paintballing, crazy golf,
Go-karting?
tournaments, go-karting. Yeah, go-karting was a nice track. Yeah.
So the details, of course, will be coming in the next month. We just started announcing where we will be, and now we'll plan the schedule to see, and it will be posted later on. But we can look forward for sure for a great event, I guess.
It's going to be great. It's going to be awesome.
Yeah.
The atmosphere is great all week here as well, so it's certainly going to follow through. So yeah, it's good.
Now this is your first visit to the festival series, right?
Correct. Yeah.
Yeah. So will you be playing something as well while you're here?
I might hop into the half and half PLO and Hold'em later.
Oh, okay,
so
okay.
Might
You're
hop into that.
PLO player.
I like to play a bit of both. Yeah. I prefer PLO really.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I wish you best of luck, and then we'll see you back in Nottingham then in February.
Great.
Yeah. Nice
Look
to
forward
see you.
to it. Thank you.
Thank you.
Cheers.
We are back from the festival series here in Bratislava. I'm joined by Ryan Brodsky, and we just announced the next stop for the festival series, and that's why you're here with me, Ryan. You're the poker manager of our next stop, the venue. Tell us, where were we going in February?
Dusk till dawn, Nottingham in England. So yeah.
Just announced more information on our social about that event and dates and stuff to come. But since we have you here, I thought I'll ask you a little bit about what to expect. The venue, Dusk till Dawn, you've been operating there for 15 years in Nottingham?
Correct, yeah. Home of UK poker, really. It's always busy. Lots of poker enthusiasts every night. Yeah, it's good. Big events, big guarantees. Yeah.
And you've been working there a long time as well. You've been almost from the start.
Yeah, 14 years. Just after we opened. So yeah.
So the festival coming in, you know, you're the poker manager. There will be a lot of poker, but we will also have casino tournaments and the social things coming up. Do you have anything already on top of your mind that you can do outside the poker area?
There's plenty you can do in Nottingham.
Yeah.
Like, set up anything, paintballing, crazy golf,
go-karting,
tournaments, go-karting. Yeah, go-karting was a nice track. Yeah.
So the details, of course, will be coming in the next month. We just started announcing where we will be, and now we'll plan the schedule to see, and it will be posted later on. But we can look forward for sure for a great event, I guess.
It's going to be great. It's going to be awesome. Yeah. The atmosphere is great all week here as well, so it's certainly going to follow through. So yeah, it's good.
Now this is your first visit to the festival series, right?
Correct. Yeah.
Yeah. So will you be playing something as well while you're here?
I might hop into the half and half PLO and Hold'em later.
Oh, okay.
Might hop into that.
PLO player.
I like to play a bit of both. I prefer PLO really.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I wish you best of luck, and then we'll see you back in Nottingham then in February.
Great.
Yeah. Nice
Look forward to it. Thank you.
Thank you.
Cheers.
We are back from the festival series here in Bratislava. I'm joined by Ryan Brodsky, and we just announced the next stop for the festival series, and that's why you're here with me, Ryan. You're the poker manager of our next stop, the venue. Tell us, where were we going in February?
Dusk till dawn, Nottingham in England. So yeah.
just announced more information on our social about that event, dates and stuff to come. But since we have you here, I thought I'll ask you a little bit about what to expect. So, the venue, Dusk to Dawn, you've been operating there for 15 years in Nottingham?
Correct, yeah. Home of UK poker, really. It's always busy. Lots of poker enthusiasts every night. Yeah, it's good. Big events, big guarantees. Yeah. And
you've been working there a long time as well. You've been almost from the start.
Yeah, 14 years. Just after we opened. So yeah.
So the festival coming in, you know, you're the poker manager. There will be a lot of poker, but we will also have casino tournaments and the social things coming up. Yeah. Do you have anything already on top of your mind that you can do outside the poker area?
There's plenty you can do in Nottingham. Yeah. Like, set up anything, paintballing, crazy golf.
Go-karting?
Tournaments, go-karting, yeah, go-karting was a nice track. Yeah.
So the details, of course, will be coming in the next month. We just started announcing where we will be, and now we'll plan the schedule to see, and it will be posted later on. But we can look forward for sure for a great event, I guess.
It's going to be great. It's going to be awesome. Yeah. The atmosphere is great all week here as well, so it's certainly going to follow through. So yeah, it's good.
Now this is your first visit to the festival series, right?
Correct, yeah.
Yeah. So will you be playing something as well while you're here?
I might hop into is it half and half, PLO and Hold'em later.
Oh, okay.
Might hop into that.
PLO player?
I like to play a bit of both, yeah. I prefer PLO, really.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I wish you best of luck, and then we'll see you back in Nottingham then in February.
Great.
Yeah.
Look forward to it. Thank you.
Thank you.
Cheers.
We are back from the festival series here in Bratislava. I'm joined by Ryan Brodsky, and we just announced the next stop for the festival series, and that's why you're here with me, Ryan. You're the poker manager of our next stop, the venue. Tell us, where were we going in February?
Dusk till Dawn, Nottingham in England. So yeah.
Just announced more information on our social about that event, dates and stuff to come. But since we have you here, I thought I'll ask you a little bit about what to expect. So, the venue, Dusk to Dawn, you've been operating there for 15 years in Nottingham?
Correct, yeah. Home of UK poker, really. It's always busy. Lots of poker enthusiasts every night. Yeah, it's good. Big events, big guarantees. Yeah. And
you've been working there a long time as well. You've been almost from the start.
Yeah, 14 years. Just after we opened. So yeah.
So the festival coming in, you know, you're the poker manager. There will be a lot of poker, but we will also have casino tournaments and the social things coming up. Yeah. Do you have anything already on top of your mind that you can do outside the poker area?
There's plenty you can do in Nottingham.
Yeah.
Like, set up anything, paintballing, crazy golf.
Go-karting?
Tournaments, go-karting, yeah, go-karting was a nice track. Yeah.
So the details, of course, will be coming in the next month. We just started announcing where we will be, and now we'll plan the schedule to see, and it will be posted later on. But we can look forward for sure for a great event, I guess.
It's going to be great. It's going to be awesome. Yeah. The atmosphere is great all week here as well, so it's certainly going to follow through. So yeah, it's good.
Now this is your first visit to the festival series, right?
Correct, yeah.
Yeah. So will you be playing something as well while you're here?
I might hop into is it half and half, PLO and Hold'em later.
Oh, okay.
Might hop into that.
PLO player?
I like to play a bit of both, yeah. I prefer PLO, really.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I wish you best of luck, and then we'll see you back in Nottingham then in February.
Great.
Yeah.
Look forward to it. Thank you.
Thank you.
Cheers.
We are back from the festival series here in Bratislava. I'm joined by Ryan Brodsky, and we just announced the next stop for the festival series, and that's why you're here with me, Ryan. You're the poker manager of our next stop, the venue. Tell us, where were we going in February?
Dusk till dawn, Nottingham in England. So yeah.
Just announced more information on our social about that event and dates and stuff to come. But since we have you here, I thought I'll ask you a little bit about what to expect. The venue, Dusk till Dawn, you've been operating there for 15 years in Nottingham?
Correct, yeah. Home of UK poker, really. It's always busy. Lots of poker enthusiasts every night. Yeah, it's good. Big events, big guarantees. Yeah.
And you've been working there a long time as well. You've been almost from the start.
Yeah, 14 years. Just after we opened. So yeah.
So the festival coming in, you know, you're the poker manager. There will be a lot of poker, but we will also have casino tournaments and the social things coming up. Yeah. Do you have anything already on top of your mind that you can do outside the poker area?
There's plenty you can do in Nottingham.
Yeah.
Like, set up anything, paintballing, crazy golf,
go-karting
tournaments, go-karting. Yeah, go-karting was a nice track. Yeah.
So the details, of course, will be coming in the next month. We just started announcing where we will be, and now we'll plan the schedule to see, and it will be posted later on. But we can look forward for sure for a great event. I guess
it's going to be great. It's going to be awesome. Yeah. The atmosphere is great all week here as well. So. It's certainly going to follow through, so yeah, it's good.
Now this is your first visit to the festival series, right?
Correct, yeah.
Yeah. So will you be playing something as well while you're here?
I might hop into is it half and half, PLO and Hold'em later.
Oh, okay.
Might hop into that.
PLO player?
I like to play a bit of both, yeah. I prefer PLO, really.
Okay. Yeah. So I wish you best of luck, and then we'll see you back in Nottingham then in February.
Great.
Yeah.
Look forward to it. Thank you.
Thank you.
Cheers.
We are back from the festival series here in Bratislava. I'm joined by Ryan Brodsky, and we just announced the next stop for the festival series, and that's why you're here with me, Ryan. You're the poker manager of our next stop, the venue. Tell us, where were we going in February?
Dusk till dawn, Nottingham in England. So yeah.
Just announced more information on our social about that event and dates and stuff to come. But since we have you here, I thought I'll ask you a little bit about what to expect. The venue, Dusk till Dawn, you've been operating there for 15 years in Nottingham?
Correct, yeah. Home of UK poker, really. It's always busy. Lots of poker enthusiasts every night. Yeah, it's good. Big events, big guarantees. Yeah.
And you've been working there a long time as well. You've been almost from the start.
Yeah, 14 years. Just after we opened. So yeah.
So the festival coming in, you know, you're the poker manager. There will be a lot of poker, but we will also have casino tournaments and the social things coming up. Yeah. Do you have anything already on top of your mind that you can do outside the poker area?
There's plenty you can do in Nottingham.
Yeah.
Like, set up anything, paintballing, crazy golf,
go-karting
tournaments, go-karting. Yeah, go-karting was a nice track. Yeah.
So the details, of course, will be coming in the next month. We just started announcing where we will be, and now we'll plan the schedule to see, and it will be posted later on. But we can look forward for sure for a great event. I guess
it's going to be great. It's going to be awesome. Yeah. The atmosphere is great all week here as well. So. It's certainly going to follow through, so yeah, it's good.
Now this is your first visit to the festival series, right?
Correct, yeah.
Yeah. So will you be playing something as well while you're here?
I might hop into is it half and half, PLO and Hold'em later.
Oh, okay.
Might hop into that.
PLO player?
I like to play a bit of both. I prefer PLO, really.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I wish you best of luck, and then we'll see you back in Nottingham then in February.
Great.
Yeah.
Look forward to it. Thank you.
Thank you.
Cheers.
We are back from the festival series here in Bratislava. I'm joined by Ryan Brodsky, and we just announced the next stop for the festival series, and that's why you're here with me, Ryan. You're the poker manager of our next stop, the venue. Tell us, where were we going in February?
Dusk till dawn, Nottingham in England. So yeah.
Just announced more information on our social about that event and dates and stuff to come. But since we have you here, I thought I'll ask you a little bit about what to expect. The venue, Dusk to Dawn, you've been operating there for 15 years in Nottingham?
Correct, yeah. Home of UK poker, really. It's always busy. Lots of poker enthusiasts every night. Yeah, it's good. Big events, big guarantees. Yeah.
And you've been working there a long time as well. You've been almost from the start.
Yeah, 14 years. Just after we opened. So yeah.
So the festival coming in, you're the poker manager. There will be a lot of poker, but we will also have casino tournaments and the social things coming up. Do you have anything already on top of your mind that you can do outside the poker area?
There's plenty you can do in Nottingham.
Yeah.
Like set up anything, paintballing, crazy golf,
go-karting
tournaments, go-karting. Yeah, go-karting was a nice track. Yeah.
So the details, of course, will be coming in the next month. We just started announcing where we will be, and now we'll plan the schedule to see, and it will be posted later on. But we can look forward for sure for a great event. I guess
it's going to be great. It's going to be awesome. Yeah. The atmosphere is great all week here as well. So. It's certainly going to follow through, so yeah, it's good.
Now this is your first visit to the festival series, right?
Correct, yeah.
Yeah. So will you be playing something as well while you're here?
I might hop into is it half and half, PLO and Hold'em later.
Oh, okay.
Might hop into that.
PLO player?
I like to play a bit of both, yeah. I prefer PLO, really.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I wish you best of luck, and then we'll see you back in Nottingham then in February.
Great.
Yeah. Nice
Look forward to it. Thank you.
Thank you.
Cheers.
We are back from the festival series here in Bratislava. I'm joined by Ryan Brodsky, and we just announced the next stop for the festival series, and that's why you're here with me, Ryan. You're the poker manager of our next stop, the venue. Tell us, where were we going in February?
Dusk till dawn, Nottingham in England. So yeah.
Just announced more information on our social about that event and dates and stuff to come. But since we have you here, I thought I'll ask you a little bit about what to expect. The venue, Dusk to Dawn, you've been operating there for 15 years in Nottingham?
Correct, yeah. Home of UK poker, really. It's always busy. Lots of poker enthusiasts every night. Yeah, it's good. Big events, big guarantees. Yeah.
And you've been working there a long time as well. You've been almost from the start.
Yeah, 14 years. Just after we opened. So yeah.
So the festival coming in, you're the poker manager. There will be a lot of poker, but we will also have casino tournaments and the social things coming up. Do you have anything already on top of your mind that you can do outside the poker area?
There's plenty you can do in Nottingham.
Yeah.
Like set up anything, paintballing, crazy golf,
go-karting
tournaments, go-karting. Yeah, go-karting was a nice track. Yeah.
So the details, of course, will be coming in the next month. We just started announcing where we will be, and now we'll plan the schedule to see, and it will be posted later on. But we can look forward for sure for a great event. I guess
it's going to be great. It's going to be awesome. The atmosphere is great all week here as well. So. It's certainly going to follow through, so yeah, it's good.
Now this is your first visit to the festival series, right?
Correct, yeah.
Yeah. So will you be playing something as well while you're here?
I might hop into is it half and half, PLO and Hold'em later.
Oh, okay.
Might hop into that.
PLO player?
I like to play a bit of both. I prefer PLO, really.
Okay. Yeah. So I wish you best of luck, and then we'll see you back in Nottingham then in February.
Great.
Yeah.
Look forward to it. Thank you.
Thank you.
Cheers.
We are back from the festival series here in Bratislava. I'm joined by Ryan Brodsky, and we just announced the next stop for the festival series, and that's why you're here with me, Ryan. You're the poker manager of our next stop, the venue. Tell us, where were we going in February?
Dusk till dawn, Nottingham in England. So yeah.
Just announced more information on our social about that event and dates and stuff to come. But since we have you here, I thought I'll ask you a little bit about what to expect. The venue, Dusk to Dawn, you've been operating there for 15 years in Nottingham?
Correct, yeah. Home of UK poker, really. It's always busy. Lots of poker enthusiasts every night. Yeah, it's good. Big events, big guarantees. Yeah.
And you've been working there a long time as well. You've been almost from the start.
Yeah, 14 years. Just after we opened. So yeah.
So the festival coming in, you're the poker manager. There will be a lot of poker, but we will also have casino tournaments and the social things coming up. Do you have anything already on top of your mind that you can do outside the poker area?
There's plenty you can do in Nottingham.
Yeah.
Like set up anything, paintballing, crazy golf,
go-karting
tournaments, go-karting. Yeah, go-karting was a nice track. Yeah.
So the details, of course, will be coming in the next month. We just started announcing where we will be, and now we'll plan the schedule to see, and it will be posted later on. But we can look forward for sure for a great event. I guess
it's going to be great. It's going to be awesome. Yeah. The atmosphere is great all week here as well. So it's only going to follow through. So yeah, it's good.
Now this is your first visit to the festival series, right?
Correct. Yeah.
So will you be playing something as well while you're here?
I might hop into the half and half PLO and Hold'em later.
Oh, okay.
Might hop into that.
PLO player.
I like to play a bit of both. Yeah. I prefer PLO really.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I wish you best of luck, and then we'll see you back in Nottingham then in February.
Great.
Yeah.
Look forward to it. Thank you.
Thank you.
Cheers.
We are back from the festival series here in Bratislava. I'm joined by Ryan Brodsky, and we just announced the next stop for the festival series, and that's why you're here with me, Ryan. You're the poker manager of our next stop, the venue. Tell us, where were we going in February?
Dusk till dawn, Nottingham in England. So yeah.
Just announced more information on our social about that event and dates and stuff to come. But since we have you here, I thought I'll ask you a little bit about what to expect. The venue, Dusk to Dawn, you've been operating there for 15 years in Nottingham?
Correct, yeah. Home of UK poker, really. It's always busy. Lots of poker enthusiasts every night. Yeah, it's good. Big events, big guarantees. Yeah.
And you've been working there a long time as well. You've been almost from the start.
Yeah, 14 years. Just after we opened. So yeah.
So the festival coming in, you're the poker manager. There will be a lot of poker, but we will also have casino tournaments and the social things coming up. Do you have anything already on top of your mind that you can do outside the poker area?
There's plenty you can do in Nottingham.
Yeah.
Like set up anything, paintballing, crazy golf,
go-karting
tournaments, go-karting. Yeah, go-karting was a nice track. Yeah.
So the details, of course, will be coming in the next month. We just started announcing where we will be, and now we'll plan the schedule to see, and it will be posted later on. But we can look forward for sure for a great event. I guess
it's going to be great. It's going to be awesome. The atmosphere is great all week here as well. So it's only going to follow through. So yeah, it's good.
Now this is your first visit to the festival series, right?
Correct. Yeah.
So will you be playing something as well while you're here?
I might hop into the half and half PLO and Hold'em later.
Oh, okay.
Might hop into that.
PLO player.
I like to play a bit of both. I prefer PLO really.
Okay. Yeah. So I wish you best of luck, and then we'll see you back in Nottingham then in February.
Great.
Yeah.
Look forward to it. Thank you.
Thank you.
Cheers.
We are back from the festival series here in Bratislava. I'm joined by Ryan Brodsky, and we just announced the next stop for the festival series, and that's why you're here with me, Ryan. You're the poker manager of our next stop, the venue. Tell us, where were we going in February?
Dusk till dawn, Nottingham in England. So yeah.
Just announced more information on our social about that event and dates and stuff to come. But since we have you here, I thought I'll ask you a little bit about what to expect. The venue, Dusk till Dawn, you've been operating there for 15 years in Nottingham?
Correct, yeah. Home of UK poker, really. It's always busy. Lots of poker enthusiasts every night. Yeah, it's good. Big events, big guarantees. Yeah.
And you've been working there a long time as well. You've been almost from the start.
Yeah, 14 years. Just after we opened. So yeah.
So the festival coming in, you know, you're the poker manager. There will be a lot of poker, but we will also have casino tournaments and the social things coming up. Do you have anything already on top of your mind that you can do outside the poker area?
There's plenty you can do in Nottingham.
Yeah.
Like set up anything, paintballing, crazy golf,
go-karting
tournaments, go-karting. Yeah, go-karting was a nice track. Yeah.
So the details, of course, will be coming in the next month. We just started announcing where we will be, and now we'll plan the schedule to see, and it will be posted later on. But we can look forward for sure for a great event. I guess
it's going to be great. It's going to be awesome. Yeah. The atmosphere is great all week here as well. So it's certainly going to follow through. So yeah, it's good.
Now this is your first visit to the festival series, right?
Correct. Yeah.
Yeah. So will you be playing something as well while you're here?
I might hop into the half and half PLO and Hold'em later.
Oh, okay.
Might hop into that.
PLO player.
I like to play a bit of both. Yeah. I prefer PLO really.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I wish you best of luck, and then we'll see you back in Nottingham then in February.
Great.
Yeah. Nice
Look forward to it. Thank you.
Thank you.
Cheers.
We are back from the festival series here in Bratislava. I'm joined by Ryan Brodsky, and we just announced the next stop for the festival series, and that's why you're here with me, Ryan. You're the poker manager of our next stop, the venue. Tell us, where were we going in February?
Dusk till dawn, Nottingham in England. So yeah.
Just announced more information on our social about that event and dates and stuff to come. But since we have you here, I thought I'll ask you a little bit about what to expect. The venue, Dusk till Dawn, you've been operating there for 15 years in Nottingham?
Correct, yeah. Home of UK poker, really. It's always busy. Lots of poker enthusiasts every night. Yeah, it's good. Big events, big guarantees. Yeah.
And you've been working there a long time as well. You've been almost from the start.
Yeah, 14 years. Just after we opened. So yeah.
So the festival coming in, you know, you're the poker manager. There will be a lot of poker, but we will also have casino tournaments and the social things coming up. Do you have anything already on top of your mind that you can do outside the poker area?
There's plenty you can do in Nottingham.
Yeah.
Like set up anything, paintballing, crazy golf,
go-karting
tournaments, go-karting. Yeah, go-karting was a nice track. Yeah.
So the details, of course, will be coming in the next month. We just started announcing where we will be, and now we'll plan the schedule to see, and it will be posted later on. But we can look forward for sure for a great event. I guess
it's going to be great. It's going to be awesome. The atmosphere is great all week here as well. So it's certainly going to follow through. So yeah, it's good.
Now this is your first visit to the festival series, right?
Correct. Yeah.
So will you be playing something as well while you're here?
I might hop into the half and half PLO and Hold'em later.
Oh, okay.
Might hop into that.
PLO player.
I like to play a bit of both. I prefer PLO really.
Okay. Yeah. So I wish you best of luck, and then we'll see you back in Nottingham then in February.
Great.
Yeah.
Look forward to it. Thank you.
Thank you.
Cheers.
We are back from the festival series here in Bratislava. I'm joined by Ryan Brodsky, and we just announced the next stop for the festival series, and that's why you're here with me, Ryan. You're the poker manager of our next stop, the venue. Tell us, where were we going in February?
Dusk till dawn, Nottingham in England. So yeah.
Just announced more information on our social about that event and dates and stuff to come. But since we have you here, I thought I'll ask you a little bit about what to expect. So, the venue, Dusk to Dawn, you've been operating there for 15 years in Nottingham?
Correct, yeah. Home of UK poker, really. It's always busy. Lots of poker enthusiasts every night. Yeah, it's good. Big events, big guarantees. Yeah. And
you've been working there a long time as well. You've been almost from the start.
Yeah, 14 years. Just after we opened. So yeah.
So the festival coming in, you know, you're the poker manager. There will be a lot of poker, but we will also have casino tournaments and the social things coming up. Yeah. Do you have anything already on top of your mind that you can do outside the poker area?
There's plenty you can do in Nottingham.
Yeah.
Like, set up anything, paintballing, crazy golf,
go-karting,
tournaments, go-karting, go-karting was a nice track. Yeah.
So the details, of course, will be coming in the next month. We just started announcing where we will be, and now we'll plan the schedule to see, and it will be posted later on.
Alrighty, welcome to day 4 of the festival series here. We got a real treat for you today. It's the 1K No Limit Hold'em Highroller. We have a 30k guarantee for this tournament, but the players here in Bratislava, they're here to play. We already have 72 entries, so it's going to be another massive tournament, just like the PLO Highroller was yesterday. Joined today will be George, as usual, hosting the stream, but I'll entertain you for a bit until he arrives. So yeah, as I said, we have 72 entries, and the players are well on the way. The tournament started at 5 this afternoon, so it has been going on for a bit over 4 hours so far. We got a lot of really interesting and really good players in the field, but we'll definitely dig into that as we go. So we are going to be doing the TV table all night. It appears as if it's 6 max, which is really good for us as viewers, as it gets way more action, because when it's a tournament is 6 max instead of 8 or 9 max, you're just forced to play way more hands, which of course as the neutral viewer makes it a lot more interesting to look at. We are just waiting to get the first hand on the way here on the stream. And we're doing a bit of camera adjusting. I can see we got the really good people working in the background, but I think that's all good now. Yeah, so let's get into it. We have the A7 under the gun here, so you see blinds is 1.5k, 3k. So we are definitely a little ways into the tournament, but there's still plenty of room to play for the players. As I was mentioning earlier, as it is 6 max, you need to simply just play more hands, as you're often in later positions with fewer people behind you. And here we have Kotovic opening to 6.5k with ace-9 and cutoff, really standard stuff. And Peter has jack-4 of suited big blind. Of course, he just takes that one down. So yeah, the tournament has it's of course a one-day structure, so it is a bit faster than you would usually see high roller tournaments, but it appears we do have a really nice structure set up here, as we also saw with the PLO yesterday that JJ was commentating. So we will be going a bit into the night, of course. When you want to do a one-day event starting at 5, it is going to be a bit late, but with this many entries, the prices up top will definitely be worth it. Jumping to the next hand here, we have Jerry under the gun with the jack deuce off. Of course, it's going to be an auto fold. Just making sure that the camera reads it. It's a very good job by the player so far. We have had no RFID issues, which you sometimes can have. And it's folded here in the small blind to Peter with the king 5 off. I think we're definitely going to see him play this hand. And he does come in with just the limp, and I don't think that's going to get through with with Gilio here. He has 15 big blinds and the ace 10. I think we're going to see him ship it all in there. It seems like he actually will be coming in with a raise instead. That's definitely something you can do too. Playing the hand out of position with 15 big blinds, I think a lot of the time you would want to just get it in, because there is of course the dead money of the completed small blind, but it is of course a very reasonable line for him to take, and he just take it down here without much fight from Peter, as he had the king 5 offsuit. So a good and really important putt for Guillaume, as he is short in chips, and definitely need to get his chips to work for him here. It's always nice to collect a good hand in the big blind when you're getting short stacked. Jumping into the next hand here. So it does seem like most of the players here at our feature table right now, they do have very decent playability in the stack. We have Guillaume as the small stack, of course, but the rest of them are hovering between that 40 to almost up to 100 big blind stacks. Kotovic here opened the ace-8 off under the gun. This is another good example for what 6-max poker does compared to full ring, where you usually would fold the ace-8 off. This is definitely a very reasonable hand to come in with the open, but here Michael has the ace-king off, so he's definitely gonna make some aggression here and put Kotovic to the test. It's gonna be interesting to see how he acts. Michael does come in with the 3-bet here to 17.5k, very reasonable sizing. He's also playing one of the smaller stacks, but still almost 30 big blinds, so plenty of playability, and you definitely don't want to just shove all in with ace-king off pre-flop here. Let's fold to Jerry here in the big blind with a mystery hand. We're not quite sure what he has right now, but seems like he might have a little bit of a decision. Looks like he's asking for the bet. Could be very interesting if Jerry chooses to play in this hand, as usually when there's an under the gun open and an under the gun +1 3-bet, it is going to be pretty strong ranges. So you would assume if he plays out of the big blind here, he is going to have a hand of somewhat good quality. And he does end up with the fold. Interesting spot now for Kotovic. I think they are definitely not super deep, as Michael is playing just below 30 big blinds in total. So I think it is very reasonable just to fold off here to the aggression. Of course, we have not been seeing them play all day, so we don't know the table dynamics as well as the players. So there might definitely be a lot of things that they will act upon the reads they have gotten playing with each other for almost 4 hours now, that we here in the commentator booth aren't as aware of. And he does come in with the fold here, we see. I think that's very reasonable. It's more than okay to open the hand, but once you face aggression for the very next spot, I think it's good caution to lay down the ace-8 offsuit. It doesn't have really good post-flop playability, and it does also, for example, as in this case, have some reverse implied odds when you hit an ace out there on the flop or the turn, and the opponent comes in with big bets, and you have to call it off. So I think it's good play by Kotovic. Michael here picking up another decent hand with the pocket 5s under the gun. He is coming in with a raise here. You see he's up to 90,000 now. He's coming in with the 2 big blind click raise. So yeah, Michael and Gio is the shortest stacks here at the table, but still with 20 and 30 big blinds, so they do have plenty of playability in their stacks. This folded here to Jerry in the small blind. King Queen 7, of course, not going to be a hand you want to play. And Kotovic with the 9-5 is of course also going to fold. So 2 hands in a row for Michael. He was hovering about that 27, 28 big blind spot, so it's super nice for him to take down some chips here. Especially since he has to go in and pay the big blind now, of course. It's very important to accumulate in those stages of the tournament where you are down to this stage between 25 and 35 big blinds. It's very crucial so you do not get too short stacked. On to the next hand here. We have Linden under the gun. He also hovering around the 20 big blind mark with the 5 deuce off. Of course, going to be a fold. It seems like Peter will be coming in with a raise here, with a bit of a mystery hand now. Peter has definitely the biggest stack at the table. He has 371,000. Quite the impressive stack with over 120 big blinds. Peter is just putting the cards in there so we can see what he has. Jerry with the queen 9 suited on the button. Definitely a tempting hand to play. He is over 40 big blinds deep with Peter, so I think for sure we could see him get engaged in this hand. He does come in with the call, it seems. Kutovic also with a very legit hand here in the small blind. He's also very deep against Peter. He is having a little think about it. From the small blind here, where you're out of position, I think you will often see them come in with a 3-bet, which I think is exactly what happens here. You usually want to play your big pots in position, so I think it's a really good candidate for Kutovic to 3-bet here, apply some pressure on Peter, who we will assume is going to be playing a lot of hands with his big stack. I think that's a very reasonable play from Kutovic. And here we do see Peter's hand as a queen jack suited, which from an equity point of view is almost as good of a hand as the ace-10, but when that pressure gets applied from Kutovic, you can do nothing but lay it down. So really well played by Kutovic to take down this quite big pot, as we of course also had the call from Jerry in there. So when we are playing these Highroller tournaments, this one has a 1k buy-in. You will of course see like really good poker players play in there, because like it's not everyone who would like to participate in a tournament for €1,000. So I do expect that we here on the TV table are going to see a lot of great poker. I've just went through the field before I joined the commentary booth here, and I see plenty of really talented players, both here on the feature table, but also down in amongst the tables spreading out over the room here at Banco Casino in Bratislava. Peter here with the 10-9 suited under the gun, definitely good for a race. And Jerry with another hand with very good playability, has the King Queen of hearts. So has Peter dominated on flush draw or potential flush draw chances post flop, and we'll definitely see him coming in here. Interesting to see if he will go with a call like last hand, or coming in with a 3-bet. Seems like that is 3-betting chips up to around 18,000, I want to say, which is of course a very reasonable play. He is in position against the under the gun racer, and has an extremely strong hand in the King Queen. And it does seem like Peter once again, for the second hand in a row, has to fold off after having raised. It can sometimes, when you play, and these situations occur hand after hand, and when you open and you get 3-bet and you have to fold it, it can definitely be a bit frustrating. But Peter is a disciplined player, of course, here, and just lays down the 10-9 suited. He was perfectly fine to open it, as long as you're also good enough to fold it when you face further pre-flop aggression. So yeah, the tournament, the 1k Highroller here had a guarantee of 30,000 euros, so that would require 30 entries for the guarantee to met. It seems like once again here at the festival in Bratislava, we have absolutely smashed the guarantee, and as I said, when I went into the booth, we had 72 players registered, so it's over double as big as the guarantee. It's amazing to see that people are coming to play. Not only we have of course tons of low roller events, PLO events, etc., but also this hefty 1k buy-in No Limit Hold'em tournament is drawing huge attention here at the Banco Casino. It's amazing to see poker is live poker is alive and well. Michael opening the button here with the King Jack suited. Fold to Peter's big blind with the queen 9 off. I think we will definitely see him taking off a flop here. Seems like he will be doing exactly that. So we are going to go post flop for almost the first time on the stream here. Oh, and absolutely smashes the flop, Peter. He flops the top 2 pair here against Michael, who does also flop a gut shot, so he has some equity too. I think we will most definitely be seeing him coming in with a c-bet here, as the flop is pretty fine for his range. But of course Peter is going nowhere with the top 2 pair here. We have a little refreshment coming in here. Seems like some sparkling water. Thank you very much to the production, helping me out here in the booth. Yeah, and of course Peter does call the bet on the flop from Michael, and the turn gets even better for him as he makes a full house, and he has this hand absolutely locked up. Michael does wisely choose to check behind here on the turn. I think when Peter calls the flop, and the turn is a card that doesn't really do any development to the board texture. I think it's wise for him to check back. He still has an overcard. He had his gut shot, so he had plenty of good cards to hit on the river where he could realize his equity. Peter comes with the bet here with the full house on the river. Couldn't quite catch the sizing. He goes around half pot with 12.5, and Michael will of course fold off. Really well played here by both players. Cheers and sparkling water out there. As mentioned earlier, we will most definitely be going out into the late hours here, so it's good to keep hydrated. Yeah, it seems like Peter really had some momentum going on during this tournament. He has an absolutely massive stack. I'm very certain he is among the chip leaders with his 300 and almost 80k stack here. He will be feeling very good about that. Jerry here with the queen 10 suited under the gun on the 6-mate table. I think you can definitely come in with a raise with this hand. We do see him decide to go for exactly that, to the tune of 6.5k. So it's a standard click raise with a little bit of cherry on top. Folded here to the button for Lyndon. I don't think you really wanna, like, he's at a state where people are opened before him. He is in an all-in or fold scenario, and he doesn't want to go with the ace-5 off. Folded here to the Gilio and the big blind on the other hand with his 18 big blinds and the pocket kings. I do not think we will see him be laying those down, but he does still have different lines he can take here. And it seems like that is calling chips he's taking into his hand. I think it's more than reasonable to slow play here. The stack to pot ratio will not, of course, be very big post flop when you're starting the hand with around 18 big blinds. He did come in with a small 3-bet to 14,000. Let's see if Jerry catches a bit of suspicion here. I think with the queen 10 suited, it's going to be hard for him to fold immediately. So I do reckon that he will be taking on a flop. He's going to just recheck his card here. Let's see what he decides to do. So the 3-bet was almost just a click back from Gileo, which definitely when you're playing an 18 big blind stack, people that 3-bets here will mostly be having an all-in range as the only 3-bet size. So I think Jerry will of course call here as he gets a very good price with a hand that can flop a lot of equity, but I also think that he will proceed with a lot of caution going on post flop, as it does look very strong with the click 3-bet off of that stack size from Gio. Very, very dry deuce 5 flop. And we are seeing Gio coming in with a bet here, and it's for all of them. All in bet here, so it's a bit over a pot size bet, and with the queen 10 high, no clubs out there, it's an easy fold for Jerry. See, the players are having a little laugh there. I don't know if Gio he showed his hand and said that definitely made the right decision not going with the queen 10 there. We do have the chip stacks on the screen, as we've been speaking about previously, Peter, with a massive 123 big blind stack here. Kutovic following with 65 big blinds, a really big stack too here in the tournament. And then we have Jerry and Michael and Guillaume in the middle pack here with 24 to 38, and Lyndon is our short stack now playing the 18 big blinds. So Guillaume made a very nice 5-6 big blind gain on that last hand with the king, so he'll be pleased about that. Kutovic to open the next hand here under the gun with king 10 off. I think that's very much right on the line of which hand you would like to play. But he does choose to go with the fold here, which I think is very reasonable. Michael, on the other hand, comes in with the open, with the ace-6 suited. He's getting folds all around to the big blind of Jerry. With the ace-7 suited, I do suspect we will see him defend here, most definitely. Of course, it's a click raise, and he already invested that one big blind from being the big blind, and an 8-7 suited has tons of pre-flop, post-flop playability, so we'll definitely be seeing him coming in here. He does just go with the call. I think that's very well played. Jack-7 deuce flop here, so a middle pair for Jerry, not much for Michael. Interesting to see here if he will come in with a c-bet on this board texture. So this Jack-7 more middling card usually does favor the range of the big blind a bit more than the pre-flop racer, but I think we can definitely still see him doing some c-betting here, but he will be mixing it up for sure. He just bet, I think it was around 5,000 a set. Yeah, 5,000 c-bet here, and I definitely do not think Jerry's going anywhere with his pair of 7 and backdoor straight draw, backdoor flush draw just yet. He will be tossing in the call there. And we go to the turn. Queen of clubs, a very, very interesting card here, as both pairs pick up the flush draws. Of course, Michael has the superior one with the ace-6. So picking up so much more equity with the flush draw on the turn, I think we will definitely see Michael, since he chose the aggressive route on the flop. I think we will see him continue betting here, because it's a really, really good card for his actual hand, and you have tons of river playability. He does go with the check back though, so joke's on me. And Jerry makes the trips on the river. So so not much going on for Michael now. He does have the ace high on the paired board. We will most definitely see Jerry making a bet here, unless it gets really, really tricky. And then Michael, of course, has to contemplate if he believes in that story. Having a good think about the sizing here. I think usually you would want to go quite large here, as he's pretty polarized in his range. Just checking the cards once again. Yes, mate, you do have 3 of a kind. It's a wonderful situation here. And he's coming with the bet to the tunes of 30k. It's a full pot sized bet, and with the ace-6 high, Michael, of course, is not left much to think about with the big sizing from Jerry. But I think both players definitely played the hand very well. So yeah, I think in general now we've seen the first 5-10 hands here, the first 15 minutes of the stream, and it seems like we got a really solid bunch of players here. They're all playing some good poker in the hands they've been involved with. We haven't really seen Lyndon play much yet, but apart from that, we have actually seen all players really be involved in these pots, which is the dynamics you will see in this these 6-max situations. All of the players have to quite frequently get in there and battle with each other. Have Lyndon here, 54k in the 3s. I think you could think you could definitely contemplate a shove there, but he does go with the fold. He still of course has plenty of chips, so nothing wrong with that. Guillaume with the pocket tens, he will for sure not be folding that hand from the button. And Jerry with another playable hand. He's really picking up some nice hands. Our guy Jerry here. I think he's a British player. I've seen him rocking the previous day. Might be a Scotland shirt or something similar. Don't get too mad at me if I'm mistaken there. I know there's a lot of friendly rivalry over the UK islands. So interesting to see what he does here out of the small blind. It's a spot where you can most definitely come in with a 3-bet as we spoke about earlier. It's not that much fun playing these hands out of position. He does just go with the call, which is fine. And Kutovic once again picking up the ace-10 off. People are getting some really good hands on this stream. Last time we saw him out of position with the ace-10 up, he did come in with the 3-bet and to get down against Peter and Jerry. Let's see what he will be doing this time. I think he can most definitely go both ways. Having a little think about it, as you should. It's a big tournament at a big spot, and of course when you're live on camera you want to make sure that that you take decisions to the best of your abilities, really. So it's totally fine. It does make a very disciplined laydown here. Bit surprised to see that one, but we'll go to the flop with Jerry and Guillaume here. King Queen against tens. It's a dead race pre-flop, of course. A very favorable flop for Guillaume here with the paired board and the 3 undercards. I think we will be seeing him coming in with a c-bet here. The pocket tens, they do need a little bit of protection, and you can of course bet for value with the overpair in a situation like this. It goes quite big, it seems. 25k, 22k. It's a very big bet, and he gets the job done against Jerry with the king queen high facing a really large bet here. I think he doesn't have much of a decision to make. Seems like these two guys are very friendly though, smiling and laughing every time they play a hand against each other. It's good to see the camaraderie out there, despite them of course being opponents here in the tournaments. It's important to have a little fun while you compete. Do be sure to check out all of our amazing partners here. You can see them on the top of the screen here. We have a lot of very cool partners here at the festival. That of course makes this whole thing a reality. We have players qualifying in from Body Poker, from Nordic Bet, from PAF, from WPT Global, from Guts, Unibet, etc., etc. Juicy Stakes too. And it's so amazing to see them all here under one roof at the Banco Casino in Bratislava, having an absolute blast. We're going on 4th day now at the festival, and it doesn't seem to be slowing down at all. Of course, we will have the main event stream coming on later this week, in the weekend. We have 500,000 guaranteed in a 550 euro tournament, and people were thinking a little bit, can they actually get 1,000 players to register this tournament? But it seems like that's going to be absolutely no issue. We've really seen a huge turnout, both from the locals of course and our Nordic players, but in general from all around Europe. People are traveling to play here, and even I've met a couple guys that came from USA. So cool to see them take such a long trip. In this hand we have Jerry once again with a very playable hand, the pocket sevens on the button. Comes in with the open and a call for Michael. And on the 10 deuce 4 he will be coming in with a c-bet of 2 big blinds. Some more classic sizing. We saw Geo going for some very large flop sizings. First time it was 1.5 times pot all in, and last time almost full pot. So here we have Jerry going with a bit more of a conventional sizing. And Michael does float the flop with an overcard and a backdoor flush draw, and he gets the absolute nutty here on the turn with the ace, putting him way in the lead, as he of course also blocks the setouts for Jerry. So Michael will be very pleased about how this one went. And the ace is of course also a card that Jerry can very much represent as the pre-flop aggressor, so he does come in with an additional bet of 15,000, and I don't think we will see Michael going anywhere with the top pair here. You see, with Michael holding the 7 in his hand, Jerry's down to 3%, which is one single out to improve here. Michael does come in with the call. I imagine we will see him just check calling down on the river too. And he does only have half the pot left in his stack, so there's a chance that Jerry will put on the maximum pressure on the river here. It's going to be interesting to see, but I think Michael will have a hard time getting away from his hand, rightfully so, as he has the best hand. He's having a little think about the lead jam here. Could definitely be some incentive for that line. We do have the spade flush draw missing on the turn, and yeah, it seems like he goes with the one big blind bet maybe. Yeah, he does. There's a very cheeky one big blind bet. So I do see players do this quite a lot, also when playing online poker, and it is a mix between a block bet and a bit of an inducey bet here. So very cool from Michael having the one big blind bet in his river, one big blind lead in his river repertoire. And let's see how Jerry responds to it. It puts him all in here, and I think we're gonna see a pretty fast call from Michael here with the top pair. I think there's just not really any way out of it. Of course, he will have a think about it to make sure that he's taking a decision he's satisfied with in a huge tournament like this. But I do not suspect we will be seeing him folding the ace-7 here. He has all the chips in his palm now. Maybe he's just saying his prayers before he slides them over the line. And we will be seeing him with a huge double up here if he decides to come in with the call. And Jerry being very much crippled down to 20 big blinds. Once again, I think we have another hand of both players playing really solid poker. I think Jerry can most definitely keep representing the ace with the river jam, and Michael played it beautifully, so inducing the race on the river. And he does come in with the call here. He's gonna see the good news from Jerry with the pocket 7s. They got a massive double up for Michael here, up to 132,000, which is a dream spot to be in, a bit over 40 big blinds. He can be very happy with the development here. Oh, it seems like we do have a new player joining us here at the feature table.
36,000.
I did not quite see who it was, but it seems like he has a decent stack there too. So yeah, Jerry's down to now around the 20 big blinds after that unfortunate all-in loss. It was pretty interesting to see the line he took there with the pocket 7s. I think it made all the sense in the world, since as the pre-flop aggressor he will have more aces in his range than Michael, and of course the pocket 7s blocking or unblocking a lot of the potential bluff combinations that we could see Michael coming in with. So yeah, let's see who our new player at the table here is. Starting the action at Peter. He did come in with a couple races before and got 3 bets and had to fold in both of the hands, and have been taking a bit easy since. But of course that's also up to the card distribution for him. Hasn't really had any playable hands. Gio here in the under the gun +1 with the king 7 suited. He's coming in with a little bit of a cheeky raise here. Let's see, blinds are up to 2k, 4k, and he comes in with the 9k, so the click plus a little bit of cherry on top. And we have Fabian here as a new player playing exactly 100,000 chips, which is 25 big blinds. It's gonna be interesting to see how he fares against this board, or against this table of what seems to be very solid poker players. And he just gets straight into the action, calls the open of Gio here with the ace-3 suited. Another hand of two players having the same suit. This time Fabian having the dominant clubs to Gio's king 7 of clubs. Folded over to Lyndon here in the big blind. He's playing 11.5 big blinds now, and might be contemplating the all-in jam with the ace-4 suited here. I think we can most definitely see him be going both ways. And he just come in with the call, which is a very reasonable line here. His hand has really good post-flop playability. It's of course suited in the diamonds, so he can flop some flush draws when he can get the money in, etc. But this board is a bit of a nothing burger for all of the players actually. The Jack 9-6. So usually when the board runs out like it does here, we will just see aggression being the winner. And Gio is coming in here with a c-bet. He has pretty large sizing in general. It does seem like he sized it a bit down here to 14k, but it should just get the job done against Fabian and Linton. And it sure does. So another nice pot for Gio. He's really been chipping up since we joined the stream here. He will be very pleased about that, I'm sure. See Michael just in the back there texting his friends. Guys, I got a double up. I had the ace-7 against the 7s, and the 7 came out there on the turn, and I called Jerry down. It's good to share the love. So me myself have also actually been in the action here at the festival series today, playing the 250 euro heads-up tournament. And there is a chance, I'm only mentioning this since I actually qualified for the semi-finals tomorrow, so that one's gonna be interesting. But of course we're gonna enjoy a long night of streaming before that happens, and day 5 of the festival starts tomorrow. Have another flight of the main event coming in, of course. See, we have over 270 players. Over 270 players registering here today, so we're definitely seeing large numbers on the registrants. They had all tables occupied upstairs, where in the conference rooms where the main event is played. It's amazing to see. It's a house of poker, definitely the home of poker in Slovakia, and one of the biggest houses in all of Europe for hosting these poker tournaments. Michael's still taking a bit of a stretch, and Jerry coming over to him and say, yeah, I know you doubled up, you don't need to tell the whole world. It was against me. Meanwhile, at the actual table, we have Kotovic opening the ace-7 off from cutoff, and Peter, of course, defending the king-jack suited. Flop very much in favor of Peter, both in favor of his range and his actual hand, as he flops the top 2 pair with the king-jack. And we will see Kotovic coming in with a c-bet here. And of course Peter is going absolutely nowhere. See Kotovic also going with the more standard c-bet sizing of 2 big blinds, where we have seen other players be a bit larger on the sizing. But here Kotovic is of course happy that he's not investing that much money into a pot that looks hard for him. Peter comes in with the very expected call with the top 2 pairs. He's going absolutely nowhere. And he checks it back here on the 10 of diamond turns. With the 10 of diamonds here, of hearts, it does become a pretty wet board with 2 flush draws, some potential straights out there. It's gonna be interesting to see how Kotovic navigates this. Does come in with the check pack. He did turn a gut shot too. Oh, and the ace on the river sends from all of a sudden Kotovic in the lead against Peter here, and Peter checks it over to Kotovic. I believe we will be seeing him coming in with a value bet here that unless he goes very large on the sizing, will be pretty hard for Peter to come in with a fold, since he has the best possible second pair combination here. Let's see the sizing from Kotovic here. They're still with around half pot, 22,000, and I think it would be very, very impressive if Peter he can find the fold here. I think in general you're too high up in your range to be folding with the king-queen suited, but of course, as I mentioned earlier, these guys, they've been playing together for over 4 hours now, so they do have access to information, about how each other play, etc. That we have not seen here on the stream. So he might have some reads on Kutovic that can allow him to make a very, very hard fold here. And he does let it go. Very impressive from Peter, folding the king jack here. Correctly so. Good putt for Kutovic, finding the ace on the river to put him in front in that hand, and of course coming in with a nicely sized value bet. This time, however, Peter did a great laydown and he didn't get paid. But still a decently sized putt for sure for Kutovic, who's been doing very good since we turned on the stream too. And it seems like we have another player joining the table now, so we're up to 8-handed play, which I do believe is the max in this tournament. So I can't quite spot the chip stack of the new player. It seems like he doesn't have a massive stack, so so the more small stacks we have, of course the more action there will be, because they need to push their edges. Let's see, it's P. Patrick here, that's our new player. I didn't quite get a glimpse at the stack size from him, but it's folded around to the small blind. We have Peter with the pocket eights. He will of course be coming in with a raise. It's a really strong hand. Gio with the jack deuce suited. So Peter does make it 4x, which is quite common in these small blind versus big blind situations. That when you're out of position, you will usually want to make the raise a bit bigger to disincentivize the big blind to float you so much. And the 4x raise preflop does get Gio off the jack deuce of clubs there, understandably so. On to the next time, we have Jerry in the big blind in this hand. Jerry, after the hand he lost to Michael, he's down to around 11 big blinds, I want to say. So so having to pay the big blind here is definitely going to be a pretty big chunk of his stack. So it's going to be interesting. Sorry, it's going to be interesting to see how he navigates this hand. For Patrick here, okay, he does have actually a 92.5k stack on a new player, so he's not in full panic mode at least. See Lyndon, of course, we haven't seen him play a hand yet, except for the ace-4 suited float off of the big blind in a pretty uninteresting pot earlier. He is down to a bit under 10 big blinds actually, so we will probably be seeing him move soon. Folded to Gio, who does the 3x race into Jerry in the big blind, and with the 8-5 off, we will not be seeing him doing much about that, of course. So yeah, I think it's a pretty definite pattern since we've shown on the stream with Gio doing really well. We have Michael doing really well, and Jerry, of course, primarily fed by that ace sevens against ace 7 hands have dropped down to being one of the smallest stacks here at the table. So I have a bit of cough going on here. I need more water. Kutovic, of course, also been performing very well since we got the stream on. Folded to Linden here in the hijack with his 10 big blinds. An ace-4 offsuit. I think that's very much on the line of which hands you want to go all in with. He does choose to come in with the fold here, which I think is reasonable. Gio on the button. We're not quite picking up his hand here. Let's see what he has. Might take a little while for the readers to see that, but he is coming in with a raise, it seems. To 9k, so that seems like his usual preflop raise sizing is the 2x plus a little cherry on the top. And Fabian will take a flop off with the 9-4 suited in the big blind, which makes a lot of sense having already paid that 4k big blind. Flop doesn't give Fabian much with the King Jack 7. And I think if Gio comes in with a pretty expected c-bet with most of his range here, he will be taking this hand and taking another pot down. And he sure is, to the tune of 10k. Linden just been outside the table. Of course, he doesn't wanna miss a hand right now, as he's the shortest stack on the table with less than 10 big blinds. Just getting a new deck of cards in here. I think that we had some problems reading Gio's hand there, so that might be the reason for that. And here we have the chip count overview. We have Jerry and Linden with the 9 and 10 big blinds. These guys need to get a move on pretty soon, of course. And Peter is still absolutely cruising. He's now under 100 big blinds, but that's more because the blinds have risen a little bit to 2k, 4k instead of the 1k, 3k before. He still has an absolute massive stack and is among the tournament chip leaders. We have a pretty big middle field of Fabian, Patrick, Gio and Michael, and then Kotovic is a bit above them with the 53 blinds. And on to the next hand after that change of deck. Have Peter in the hijack here with the ace-king offsuit. I think we've most definitely been seeing him coming in with a raise here, of course. Big stack and a good hand. What more do you want? Folded to Jerry here with ace-jack and his 11 big blinds, and this seems like a bit of an unfortunate situation for him. I think there's no way out of him going all in here with a very strong hand against Peter, but this time around he has just dominated a little bit. He does go all in. Jerry and a quick fold from the blinds. And we will be going off to the streets with the ace-jack, and Jerry at risk with his ace-king. Or with his ace-jack against Peter's ace-king. Snap call, of course, and the cards on their back. Is Jerry going for the stand-up here? Channeling the one time. Does seem to be choosing to stay calm and composed, sat down in his seat. Off to the streets. Queen 6-4, not much improvement. We are looking for a jack, and only a jack for Jerry to stay in the tournament here. Now he does have some chop outs with the 6 and the 4, but it does not come in. Good game for Jerry here. He played some really solid poker, I would say. He had a quite nice stack when we tuned in, but he just got unlucky in a couple of spots, and there was nothing he could really do to avoid busting out here against Peter, who just happened to pick up a better hand. GG to Jerry. He was definitely an interesting player to have here at the table, and we hope to see him doing well in the coming tournaments here in Bratislava. We still have a full 3 days of live action going on here from Bratislava. We are down to 7 players at the table again now. And Peter back over the 100 big blind mark. He's absolutely crushing it out there with the 410k stack. That's it's a normal cash game stacks to have around 100 big blind, but once you're a bit, actually 4.5 hours into a tournament and you have 100 big blinds, then you have done really well for yourself. Michael under the gun here with the pocket fives, does up to come in with the race. It's very reasonable, of course, having a bit over 30 big blinds after the big pot he won before. Linden does not find the hand to go all in with either this time. He's going to be under the gun next hand and then going into the blind, so he does need to find his spot to double up soon. It's folded over to Gio, who looks a bit interested in this hand. Has the Queen 10 offsuit on the cutoff, and I think very wisely so he does decide to let it go after this short bit of thinking. Have Kotovic in the small blind with the 8-7 suited. He does elect to come in with a call. So he is out of position, of course, but his hand is, of course, one with very good post-flop playability. So so he does decide to take it to the streets with Michael here. And the flops is being dealt here. We can't quite see it yet. Here it comes. The ace-7-4. So while Kutovic improves to the best hand here, this is not all fun for him, as him not having an ace in his hand and Michael opening under the gun means that he will have a lot of aces in his range. So we will definitely be seeing Michael firing away here, trying to represent having that ace in his hand, despite we of course being able to see him have just the pocket fives. However, I don't think we will be seeing Kutovic be folding straight away, since he folded the middle pair, and he does come in with the call for the c-bet here. But I think it's very likely that that Michael will keep up the aggression and keep telling this story of having an ace in his hand. He does turn the gut shot here and has an overpair to 2 of the cards on the board. So there is also a possibility he will show down, get the river out there, realize his equity. Of course, 5s are good for him, deuces are good for him, makes a wheel. He can definitely go both ways, and I think there's good arguments on both sides. He does come in with the check here. The 9 on the river does not improve him. And I think we might see this hand just go check now. Michael, I'm not sure he wants to keep representing the ace when he does the turn check back. He does have some fold equity here, so it's gonna be interesting to see how he chooses to play this. Kutovic with the check. Well, let's see what Michael does. Yeah, he just checks it back, which makes a lot of sense. Gets the unfortunate news and a small but good little putt for Kutovic. Again, I must say, really well played from both players. They're playing some great poker here, which makes a lot of sense. It's a $1,000 Euro buy-in tournament. That does make the good poker players come crawling out. Seems like we will be having a little dealer change, maybe? Yep. Thank you very much, dealer. You have a nice break. Just say, hey, yeah, enjoy. These guys are good at poker. Make sure you deal them some good cards so we can have some action here on the stream. On with the headset and on we go. So I do often get the question of why is the dealer wearing a headset during these broadcasts? And basically, so when we have a live stream table, sometimes we will not be seeing the cards be read completely perfect, so they might need to tell the player to just scan the cards once again. He will also be communicating the bet sizes and the raises for the production to then manually input into the system, and then we will be able to see here on the screen. So the dealers are an absolutely vital part in making a live stream and in general making the poker play flow. And I must say, from having been playing quite a bit here the first 4 days of the festival, I think we have an insanely good quality of dealers here. Really, really nice people, smiles on their faces, working of course extremely hard, and I honestly can't recall a dealer mistake being made. So so very, very impressed by the dealer corps here at the Bangkok Casino. Onto the hand is folded to Patrick in the small blind with the 7-4 offsuit, and he lets it go. It's a walk for Michael after losing that last hand. It's nice getting the walk with the Jack-3 offsuit. So yeah, as I mentioned earlier, we will be joined today by our regular commentator George. I'm just filling in for him as he has had some other obligations here at the start of the stream, but he will be coming here. You will have that soft, crisp voice that you're used to here on the live stream to entertain you, and I will of course also be staying to accompany him and take you through this really, really amazing 1K high roller going on to the next many hours. Peter here with the 8-4 under the gun. Not quite sure what he's waiting for. Seems like a pretty easy fold. Maybe he just wanted to make sure that that the hand was read correctly. Fold from Gio and Fabian, and over to our friend Kutovic. He likes to play hands, but also ups out of a fold this time, which of course makes a lot of sense with the 7-4 off. Patrick on the button, a new player here. We haven't really seen him in action so far. We have our boy Linde in the big blind with a very short stack, so that's definitely something Patrick he will need to consider before deciding if he wants to open this hand, which he does go ahead with a raise to 8.5k. Michael in the small blind with the ace-5 suited. With the stack sizes here, Linde having 10 big blinds, Patrick around 20. I think we definitely get to see some 3-bet jamming here from Michael. So a very interesting spot for him. He could, of course, just go the more conventional way of folding, but I think 3-bet jamming is also very much a possibility. I'm not quite sure what he decided to do. Yeah, he does go with the 3-bet all in here. Very nice play. Linden picks up the king-queen suited though, and Michael is going to get some action. But even here, getting action from Linden, we see Michael as a small favorite against the king-queen suited there. Yeah, really nice hand for Linden to pick up with 7 big blinds in the big blind. He will of course always be going with that one. It's almost a dead race with the king-queen suited against the ace-5. So dealer, let's see what you have out there. It's going to be a double up for Linden. He does flop the king, and Michael flops the pair of 5s, but that's no good so far. The ace on the turn puts Michael right back into the lead. A bit brutal, and as we can see, with the king folded, there's only 1 out left for Linden, and it does not come in. Unfortunate for him. Loses the flip to Michael to stay in the tournament. Good game. We didn't get to see much of Linden's skills unfold here, if you may, as he was short stacked all the way throughout the feature table while we've been on, and he didn't really have any other opportunity than the one he ended up taking here at the end. So unlucky and GG to him. And Michael with a nice putt, winning 2 in a row. And we're back down to 6 players here, with Jerry and Linden busting out. Really impressed so far by the level of play by the guys up there. It's of course also playing these TV tables. Not something I have a lot of experience with myself, but have been doing it a couple of times. Sitting there under the lights, getting roasted a bit. It's never too cold up there, at least. And you know you have the camera on you. You might have some friends and family watching here on the stream. At least I hope so. Like it does make it apply a bit more pressure to you making these decisions. You really want to be sure to get it right, so you don't go home and rewatch the video and find that you made plays that you're not too happy with. But it is most definitely some added pressure. Pulled it to Kutovic in the hijack here with 7-5 suited. This guy, he likes to play some hands, and he does get involved in the action here with his suited 1-gapper. He also, of course, is one of the bigger stacks at the table here. I think it's most definitely reasonable for him to get in the action. Folded to Peter in the big blind with the ace-6. I think he will be going absolutely nowhere. I would be imagining he's right now contemplating between the 3-bet or just a call. Just elect to go with calling here. Now we're off to the streets. See, these hands in equity are very, very similar. But Kutovic definitely gets the most out of this specific flop run out. He gets both the flush draw and the gut shot here. So we will most definitely be seeing him continuing with a c-bet here, and I don't think Peter really wants to continue in this hand. It was suboptimal flop for the ace-6 offsuit. The c-bet of 7.5k. And Peter just looking at his hand and pretty quickly contemplating to elect for the fold here. Very nice flop for Kutovic with the 7-5 suited. And on to the next hand. I wonder how long we're gonna gonna be playing six-handed here. Sorry for the cough there. We got to meet the microphone. It's all good. And off to the next hand we go. So yeah, I would imagine that the table will be filled up with additional players within not so long of a time. Of course, when you move players to the TV table, there is a bit more to do than moving them between the regular tables out here on the floor. Just to set the scene, I can see all of the tables in this 1K high roller going on here. Have a nice little view of it, and then the TV table is somewhere out in the back here. So I cannot see those guys, but yeah, it seems like people are having fun. Having a glass of water, having a glass of wine, enjoying a great game of a casual €1,000 buy-in poker tournament. It's good to see the spirits are high. That's definitely some of the values that the festival series want to represent. It's of course a competitive game, especially in these high roller tournaments, but we are definitely also here to promote the fun in poker and all of the hospitality events that we're doing outside of the location. Bratislava here is a beautiful city, a very old city with an amazing old town. It has the Danube running through the city, the huge river. So there's definitely much more to offer here in Bratislava than just the amazing Banco Casino. And for the players that don't want to sit all day every day inside and play, we do offer plenty of activities for them. But right now, it's all about the poker. On to the next hand here. I think we saw a small putt between Peter and Gio in the last hand. Didn't really catch that as I was speaking about Bratislava, but we're getting into the next one. We have not been seeing too much to our two new players at the table, but well, they will probably come in soon. They're both around that 20 to 25 big blind mark, which of course makes it harder to play as many hands as you see Peter here with 100 big blinds can. And here he comes in with a raise with the ace-9 offsuit. Very good hand off the button. Gio with the king-7 elects to fold. And Fabian, one of our new players, he's actually down to a bit below 15 big blinds even. So that's one of the reasons we don't see him play that many hands. He does come in with a call here with the jack-3 suited. I think that's definitely reasonable. And he does flop a pair and a backdoor flush draw against Peter here, so he might be sticking around a little. One of the things there is with this is that Peter can of course apply a lot of pressure to him, and pretty quickly we can have Fabian in a situation where he has to make a decision to play for his tournament live with jack-3, which is of course not a decision or a spot you want to be in. But with the 5k bet here on the flop, I do think we will see him elect to continue for at least one more street. And he does go ahead and call. Turn is the 6 of spades. It does give Peter the nut flush draw out there, and another overcard to the bottom pair of Fabian. So perhaps if Peter does just choose to apply additional pressure here, we will be seeing Fabian folding off the best hand. That is one of the beauties of being the chip leader here at the table and having the initiative in the hand. Yeah, and we do see exactly that happening. A bet from Peter with the nut flush draw and the overcards, and a fold from Fabian. So Fabian is down to a critically low stack now of below 10 big blinds. I have a little promo on the screen here for the Hendon Mob Grand Final main event, 200k guaranteed. We have been having tournaments here, actually qualifying players into that here at the festival, so it's definitely a tournament here at the Banco Casino that we would recommend people to be checking out. And also today was announced the next stop for the festival series. Excuse me for forgetting the date, but we are going to have our next tournament in the start of next year, February, at the Home of Poker, as the poker manager there called it, Dusk Till Dawn in Nottingham. absolutely huge poker room located in the middle of England. So I think it's the largest or second largest here in Europe. So we're extremely excited, of course, for that one, and to be flying out to England and giving you guys some poker action from another great card room, just like Banco Casino here. Going into the next hand, I think we see Michael with the hijack open with the King 5 suited. Peter thinking a little bit about it with the Jack 10 off and the cutoff. Does select to go for the fold. I think it's also a bit too loose to be peeling here. It's folded around to our friend Kotovic with the Jack deuce in the big blind, an absolutely terrible hand, and he just elect to let it go, and Michael will take down another pot. He's been really accumulating chips here. And on to the next one we go. We do have a break coming up for the players here in around 25 minutes. I'm not sure if they're gonna elect to wait to add more players to the feature table until that one, but we can just see right here on screen, of course, follow the development on that one. We have our new player Patrick in the big blind in this hand. He would also be hovering around the 20 big blind stack, so I think you could be seeing him defend that one with his life. Michael getting yet another very good hand. The last times he's opened, it's been with a bit worse hands, but this time he has the goods with the Ace King offsuit under the gun. Peter wisely elects to let go of the Ace 8. It seemed like for a short moment he was tempted to give a little bit of aggression back to Michael, who's been one of the more aggressive players at the table, but he does let it go. And it's folded around to Patrick in the big blind with a 10-7 off, and 13 big blinds to his stack, and he will just be electing to let that one go. Sure, Michael would not have been sad seeing an all-in get back at him there from Patrick when he did have the goods this time. See, there's a bit of friendly chatter going on between Patrick and Michael. It's all in good spirits. Seems like that's been the general theme of the feature table so far. People are having a really good time. Going into the next hand here. So we have cutoff, we have a player with a 10 big blind stack, and also Patrick in the small blind with around 10 big blinds now. So we could expect to see fireworks from those two players relatively soon. Full to Gio here with the Ace-5 off in the hijack. Let's that one go. And we have Fabian on the first of our short stack with the Ace-9. Ace-9, 11 big blinds. He does up to go for the all-in here, of course. And let's see how the other players. Kotovic with the 7 deuce off, he's doing nothing. Patrick with the other short stack, Queen Jack off, is going to let it go. And Michael has a terrible hand with the 5-4 offsuit. So Fabian is going to take a very much needed putt down here with the Ace-9. Climbing up to the 14 big blind mark here. So important when you're playing a short stack to get these shoves through once in a while to keep the stack up there, not getting blinded down too much. And that would right now primarily apply to Patrick in the 1 seat, no, Fabian in the 1 seat and Patrick in the 3 seat, who are playing by far the shortest stacks here at the table. Do apologize if you get a bit of background chatter here. In real time, the players have just gone on break, well-deserved break here. So they're having a chat, having a drink, evaluating the hands they played against each other, maybe. Fold to Fabian here in the hijack with another very playable hand, the Ace-2 suited. It's gonna be interesting to see if he likes to jam this one, and he does. So yeah, he really understands the concept of not blinding out here. He goes with another shove. Kutovic is thinking a little bit about it with the jack, queen jack off, but wisely elects to let it go. But we are going to see all in action here. Patrick picks up the pocket tens with 12 big blinds. So it seems like we will be seeing those two short stacks go at it here with definitely a casualty to be made. Yeah, we have Fabian all into Patrick all into with the pocket tens. Michael gets the 7-5 away. Peter, king jack offsuit in the big blind. With 12 big blinds, he might want to come in and play here with the guys. We haven't seen him play too much, so he's probably not gonna feel adventurous here, and I don't really think there's any need to either. It is going to be an all-in situation. Patrick, of course, way ahead with the pocket tens here, but Fabian does have 37% equity with the suit at ace, so he's very much alive in this hand. So we'll be seeing one player almost bust, or at least very close to, and a player getting up to that 20 big blind mark here. Oh, and I've set on the flop for Patrick, but Fabian does pick up a backdoor flush draw and a gut shot, so it could be worse. It seems like a couple of queen outs or that though, and we are down to 2 outs here on the river. Does not come in. It's that the quads comes in for Patrick. Bit of an overkill. Maybe he didn't need to make that to make that good of a hand, but he will take it, and we say GG to Fabian. It's a short stint here at the feature table. He came in with a short stack, and he navigated that really well, and just unlucky here in the end to run into the tens of Patrick, who gets the double up and is now up to a comfortable 20 big blind stack. I'm sure he's delighted about that. Michael is pointing at Patrick, maybe he's waving goodbye. Oh, so no, he's actually trying to wave Fabian back in as he has one big blind left to play. Heads up from Michael there, and we do see Fabian with his bag, with his power bank, sitting down, trying to play his last big blind here. He has 6,000, but as they say, a chip and a chair can always come back, and of course no one wants to leave in an expensive tournament like this one. They still have chips in play. Yeah, we see Patrick with that huge all-in going up to 27 big blinds, and all of a sudden, from being a short stack, he's sitting very comfortably now. Fabian gets his one big blind in with the 10-8 suited here, of course. And Peter will be giving him some action with the pocket fours, I'd imagine. I didn't see if he elected for the race here or just calling off the all-in, which no, he did elect to come in with the race here. Isolate Guillaume, who has the pocket threes. If he might be getting tricky here and coming in with the 4-bet for 4-bet on Peter with the pocket threes. He does go all in, it seems, and he gets some immediate chips there from Peter holding the pocket fours, and could sit Peter with a little cheeky smile when he saw Guillaume's pocket threes. I had you beat, mate, but that doesn't matter when you're not in the pot. So we have a flip going on here. Fabian to stay alive in the tournament, and you can almost 4x his stack here actually, as you have of course the big blind Andy, you have the big blind and the small blind, and then Peter's race. So let's say he can get right back into the tournament. He does need some help here. He needs a spade, a 10 or an 8 on 6. It does not come in, so we did a bit prematurely before, but this time we do say good game to Fabian. Just getting an update here on the phone. Let me just see. 86 players we're at. It's truly incredible, making the prize pool over 80,000 euros here. Absolutely amazing. The average stack is around 160k. So with the big blind being at 5k, we have a very healthy average stack and plenty of play here. Which also means we will be here until late tonight, as this is a one-day tournament, as far as I'm told. And we do have a new player coming in here in the last seat. He does seem to be having a little bit of a stack. It's a bit hard to see from here since the yellow 1k chips and the golden 25k chips, they look a bit alike. But it seems like he has maybe around 100,000 in his stack. So 20 big blinds. Seems like a younger guy, got the AirPods in, focused, but also smiling and speaking a bit with the other players, keeping the mood high here. We'll be getting straight into the action on big blinds, it seems. You never really enjoy that, getting to a new table and having to post directly, but also when they remove players, it's typically under the gun. So he had it coming on the other table, you can say. Patrick here, picking up the pocket nines. He just got a huge double before, as we saw against Fabian. So he has a nice stack now, and we'll be looking to build on that momentum. Opening it up here with a click race, very standard stuff. We'll learn to Gio in the small blind, and he will be taking it down. So we have another Patrick coming in the big blind. That's not going to be confusing at all. And they both look like pretty young guys, so it wouldn't be fair to call them young and old Patrick. We did see new Patrick, which will be his name going forward, having a stack of, I think it's at 127k, so pretty comfortable stack, just around the average mark, with plenty of playability. At the Banco Masters coming up, 250k guaranteed tournament, only 170 euro buy-in. Definitely make sure to come around for that one if you have the possibility. Patrick here with another great hand. The ace-10 off under the gun. He's really picking up some momentum now. And of course coming in with a raise again. We are playing 7-handed. Peter in the cutoff. King-Jack suited. Does elect to go with the fold. Would imagine that was a hand he would have really liked to defend there. It's folded all the way back to Kutovic in the big blind with the ace-9 off. Definitely don't think we'll be seeing him fold that just now. It's more than strong enough of a hand to take off a flop against Patrick. Oh, is he electing to go with the 3-bet here? I like it. Seems like he will be popping it up to around 30,000, 25, 30,000. And definitely does get dicey here for Patrick. I think ace-10 off is maybe not the bottom of his under the gun opening range, but it's not in the top, so it's a bit of a tough spot for him here, and definitely wouldn't fault him to if he will be letting down the best hand here, which he does. Well played by Kutovic. Seems like a very aggressive player, and so far here on the stream it's been paying off for him. Well done. So yeah, in the naming of the newer Patrick coming to the table, I think we're gonna go with new Patrick and just Patrick, since we would not want to call the young gentleman in the 2 seat for old. Have a dealer change here. Thank you very much, dealer. You go on your break. You have a good time. Maybe get some fresh air until you have to go back under the lights at the feature table here at the festival series in Bratislava. As I mentioned earlier, we had, of course, another flight of the main event here on day 4, and amazing numbers coming up from that. So I can't wait for the main event stream in the weekend. It's going to be absolutely spectacular with €500,000 euros guaranteed in this €500 buy-in main event. Back in the action here. Of course, it just takes a little while when the dealer changes up, but they are very, very fast guys. Michael folding the 7-5 under the gun, of course. We're gonna see our friend Gio get into the action here. Nah, Jack 3. It's not good enough. New Patrick, also Jack 3. So we're left with a blind battle between Kotovic and Patrick that also were the ones battling in the last hand. Seems like Kotovic will be limping in with the Jack 10 off. And Patrick with an absolutely terrible 7-3 off. I imagine we'll see him check it back, which you will here. Get the 9-9-4 flop. Interesting flop in like in this exact time we can see that no one really hit anything, but in these blind versus blind hand, the ranges people can have literally anything, right? So so there could have been some action here, but with the 7-3 off, rightfully so, Patrick is just gonna come in with the fold. The players are returning back to action here behind me. It's good to see. It's a guy with a shirt saying Jim. I said gin. I like that one. A little punny. A little bit of a pun shirt. Let's hope he doesn't get too much gin since he's playing a €1,000 tournament. Is this a new player joining us in the background, or is this someone from staff? I can't really see. As mentioned earlier, we will have George Sandford joining here later on the stream. He was called up to make it exactly to the stream time start, but we are lucky enough to have him joining us here in I don't know, maybe an hour's time. We have new Patrick coming in here with his first aggressive action, raising the King 10 off from the hijack. Kotovic on the button. He likes to play hands. He likes to be aggressive. King 7 suited. Mr. Kotovic, is that something for you? He's having a good think about it, at least. And it seems like he does select to go with a 3-bet here. I really like his play. Like, he's an extremely aggressive player. Getting out there, showing new Patrick, hey, on the table captain of this feature table, and I think he most definitely will be successful taking it down with his 3-bet. Patrick just having a look. Nah, King 10 off. Not gonna have it, mate. And another win for Kotovic. He's been shipping up wonderfully with very, very aggressive play. It's a delight to the eye to watch players that dares to put themselves out there. So, and we did have a new player coming in the 1 seat here. Seems like he's playing a decent stack too. He's just getting up here, having a look around. How much chips do you guys have? How many chips am I gonna win here? Which means I believe we're back to being 8-handed here on the feature table. And Guillaume picking up the absolute pre-flop nuts with the pocket aces under the gun. We will of course be seeing him coming in with the click race. And it's J. James we have here with an exactly 100k stack coming in the 1 seat. Oh, and Kotovic, a very aggressive player. He actually has a very legit hand here, but this could turn very, very sour for him with the ace queen. Imagine. Oh, he is actually just going for the call here. That might save him save him in this hand. We have been seeing him 3-betting quite a lot, so I thought we were going to see another 3-bet come in against Gio's aces, but he doesn't elect to do so, and that might most definitely save him a lot of chips in this spot. At the 10-10-6 flop, Kutovic with the backdoor non-flush draw. And of course a very standard c-bet from Gio. So we know he likes to give it a bit extra on the sizings. Goes with the 18k c-bet. It's very, very big bet, but with the paired board, the 2 overcards and the backdoor not flush draw, I don't think we will be seeing Kutovic go anywhere soon. Or just now at least, and he does elect to go with a call, despite the sizing being quite big from Gio. The 9 of clubs on the turn, giving the not flush draw to Kutovic. This hand is already pretty large, and we could be seeing it going very, very huge. 35k bet here from Gio. Down betting a bit here on the turn. A little fun table talk going on at the outer tables here. So Kutovic in a spot here. He still has the 2 overcards, of course. Now the not flush draw. It's very interesting to see how he elects to play this one. We of course know him as a very aggressive player, so he might wanna get aggressive again and push his edges here. Let's see what he does. He elects for the call. A huge pot brewing here between Gio and Kutovic. Let's see the river dealer. It's the 3 of hearts, so Gio has it locked up with the aces here. I imagine we will be seeing him go all in here on the river with around a half-size pot bet. And it's gonna be something very special to come out of Kutovic if he will make the ace-high hero call. It seems like Gio actually... Oh, he chose to go with the 20k bet instead of the all-in sizing. Very interesting. So he bets almost as much on the river for value as he did with his c-bet. That's a funky line, and in this exact situation where... Oh, Kutovic goes all in over the top, and Gio has a snap call. Oi, oi, oi. Absolutely amazing play from Gio. We see here, he goes with the 20k instead of the all-in on the river. And that induces the jam from Kutovic, which he of course snap calls, and a massive double up here for Gio. Very, of course, unorthodox, but very interesting play from Gio, especially here on the river, that allows him to get the full double in against an opponent that bricked the nut flush draw and just had the ace high. Cool stuff, and that catapults him up in the rankings here, up to 313k chips, 62 big blinds, and Kutovic down to the 24 big blind mark. That's quite the hand. Very, very interesting to see how both players navigated it. But it was our friend Gio coming out on top in that one. It's of course, it goes both ways. We have seen Kutovic win a lot of chips on this table with his aggression both pre and post flop, but of course it doesn't always go according to plan. So he will be a guy you will be seeing swinging a lot up and down in the chip counts in a tournament like this, as he just plays more hands and has more aggressions. But he still has 124,000 in his chip stack. He's definitely by no stretch of the imagination out of this tournament, so I'm sure we will see him right back to fighting out there. But yeah, Gio really see him with a little smile on his face there. Got the full double up, or almost yeah, he did get the full double up with the pocket aces. There is not many better feelings in poker. Do you have, I think it was James here in the one seat with quite the card protector, or the chip protector if you may. It's a pick of some sorts. Look pretty cool. And Gio is taking down another pot straight away, getting a walk with the jack 6 off, the big blind. It's merry, merry days for him. Showing it to the guys. I'm sure they do not care much. As when you get a walk, it doesn't really matter what you have. But great times for him. Onto the gun, get the aces, get a full double up, big blind next time with a bad hand, get a walk. Sometimes the stars just align when you play poker. It's good for him. He has been one of the more active players at the feature table too, so he's definitely also a fun guy to see with some chips here. And here we get a good look of the chip protector from James. That's a funky one. Kutovic comes in with the pocket threes open here. Although he just did double up you, he is not going to bend down. Like, he's an aggressive player through and through, it seems. But he will be getting straight back into the action with Gio here with the ace-jack. So these two guys are going to battle for the second time within very few hands. Super interesting to see how this one turns out. It seems like Gio is really having the long end of this right now. He flops the top pair with the ace-jack here. And we will imagine an aggressive player as Kutovic will go out and represent an ace with his early position open here, which is exactly what he does. C-bet of 7,000, it's look like. 12,000, my bad. And a pretty quick call here. Of course, you're not going anywhere. Doesn't make that much sense to raise at the current street. And he will check it over to Kutovic again. If he keeps up the aggression here, this could be it for him after having a huge stack running into a couple of unfortunate situations against the same player. He does come in with a turn bet here. It's a big one, it looks like 27k maybe. Half pot. And he's setting up a bit under pot shove on the river should he elect to go that route. I think we're gonna see a pretty fast call from Gio with the ace-jack. Really standard stuff, of course. The 5 on the turn. So now we're gonna see if it's gonna be all of them. Like, it would fit his style of play, but he does elect wisely to check back here and cut his losses a little bit. But 5 amazing minutes for Gio and likewise 5 catastrophic minutes for Kutovic. He has a massive stack now. I think he's almost up to having as many chips as Peter. Peter just to his right. They could get into some bloody battles. Seems like we will be going on the break soon here on the stream too. We are at least playing for a little bit more. James, the new guy, have a little chat. We haven't seen him play a hand yet. Haven't really gotten any hands to play, to be fair. So nothing too shocking about that. Patrick standing up. I think this might be the last hand. Yeah, this is the last hand before the break, guys. Folded to Gio. He has all the momentum in the world right now. Opens the 9-8 suited. And James here, he has 20 big blinds and the queen jack off. I would imagine we are going to see him defend. Just looking a bit. I've seen the pick chip protector has hit the rail, so he can put chips into the chat, and he just go with the call here. Seems like a very competent move, and he flops the absolute gin. King, queen, jack, bottom 2 pair for James, but also a gut shot for Gio. So we might most definitely be seeing some aggression from the new big stack here. Comes in with the c-bet. Does downsize this time. Comes in with 10k. We have Bing Seaman going regularly very large on the c-bets. So interesting to see that he does elect to go with the smaller sizing this time. Of course, James is going absolutely nowhere with the bottom 2 pair. He puts the pick back on the chips. He was tired of sitting on the rail. And a check again here. And check back. Not a very good river card, of course, for James, but he is going to take it down. And that will conclude the first stint of this 1K high roller coverage. We are going on a break, but we will of course be back with more action here from the 1K high roller at the festival series day 4 in Bratislava.
Right, guys, we're back
Please
with the
stay tuned.
hospitality team. We're still playing pool. I'm here with fellow Ian from the States, right?
Yes, sir.
Welcome to Bratislava. A long travel for you.
Thank you. Yeah, it was quite a travel, but I'm glad to be here.
Yeah. And you've enjoyed some pool. How did you do?
Pool is not my game. I lost both my games, but I'm here for the poker and the socialization and the beer.
Yeah, for sure.
Yes.
So plans for the week? Play main event?
Main event, probably the high roller, and then whatever else I'm like not too hungover for.
Okay, sounds like a plan though.
Yeah.
What about, the festival is not only about poker though. We have the social things and we have the casino events.
Yes, I'm gonna try to like schedule the poker around that and do as much fun stuff with you guys as I can.
Yeah, prioritize the fun stuff, right?
Exactly, for sure.
All right. This is the first time to Bratislava?
First time, yeah.
Yeah. In Europe even? No?
I've been to Europe a little bit, but yeah, not a lot.
No, okay.
Yeah.
So I hope you enjoy your week then, and we'll be doing the winner interviews later on in the week, so maybe we'll see each other again then.
For sure, for
Yeah?
sure.
Good luck, Ian.
Thank you.
Thank you. So, we're at another hospitality event. As you know by now, the festival is not only about poker or even about the casino events that we have a lot of these. We're also catering for our players with a lot of dinners and other fun stuff. I have with me here now Sturla and Lisbeth, and you're both Coolbet qualifiers?
Yeah. We won a package soon.
Yeah. So a bird whispered into my ear that you learned your spouse to play a couple of years ago? Or?
They say so. We have been together 33 years, and she played poker for 2 of them. She was tired of me, my bad bits,
Of course, yeah. So is she telling you the bad bits
Yeah,
now?
that's right. And I only say,
But Lisbeth, who is the best player in the family then?
Do you have to ask?
No,
of course. It's me. No.
So, but is he sad now that you've taken over the throne then?
I wish, but he is the best.
Okay. Yeah, she's being polite, right?
yeah, right.
What about tonight dinner? We had some Italian food and wine.
Very good.
It was?
Yeah, homemade lasagna. I like it.
Yeah. Do we have time to play anything yet? Or just
Yeah, I played Win a Button. We came last night and I played Win a Button and came top 30%, but no money.
no money yet? Okay. But are you playing the main event, both of you?
Yeah.
No, not me. I am planning to play the ladies.
Oh, of course. Yeah.
And she won a seat in the Coolbet club tournament.
Yes.
Yeah.
So I'm in the Saturday.
Perfect. And you won't have to play against him in the ladies, though.
No.
I have the hair.
Yeah, maybe you can disguise yourself. We'll see. Best of luck to both of you. Have a great weekend.
Thank you very
thank you.
much. Thank you for dinner.
Thank you. are here to recap another day of the festival series here in Bratislava. The third day of our 7-day festival has just been in the books. We, of course, took our players to another hospitality event. We went to the pool tournament. 35-40 people battled it out, and we had a winner in our own legendary Ilari Sahamies, who took down the pool tournament. Back at the casino, the Banco Casino in Bratislava, we had the casino events kicking off. We crowned the winner of the roulette tournament, and also the blackjack tournament started. A lot of players in that one, and the finals will be played out today. The main event goes on. Today is the fourth starting flight, and we had a lot of players yesterday as well. We're now well over 300. We're of course aiming to fill the guarantee. We need 1,000 players, so a lot more coming in for that one as well. And as you know by now, the hospitality events. As you know by now, the hospitality package is a huge part of the festival. In the evening, we took our players for another beautiful dinner. As you know by now, the hospitality package is a huge part of the festival series. In the evening, we took our players for another beautiful dinner in the local Milebaci restaurant. As you can see, the players really enjoyed the food and the wine and the company. And more of that to come during the week. We will follow all the hospitality and the games going on in the casinos, of course. So see us here for our socials for more recaps and action. Thank you. Right guys, we're back with the hospitality team. We're still playing pool. I'm here with fellow Ian from the States, right?
Yes, sir.
Welcome to Bratislava. A long travel for you.
Thank you. Yeah, it was quite a travel, but I'm glad to be here.
Yeah? And you've enjoyed some pool. How did you do?
Pool is not my game. I lost both my games, but I'm here for the poker and the socialization and the beer.
Yeah, for sure.
Yes.
So plans for the week, play main event?
Main event, probably the Highroller, and then whatever else I'm like not too hungover for.
Okay, sounds like a plan though.
Yeah.
What about, you know, the festival is not only about poker though. We have the social things and we have the casino events.
Yes, I'm gonna try to like schedule the poker around that and do as much fun stuff with you guys as I can.
Yeah, prioritize the fun stuff, right?
Exactly, for sure.
All right. This is the first time to Bratislava?
First time, yeah.
Yeah. In Europe even? No?
I've been to Europe a little bit, but yeah, not a lot.
No, okay.
Yeah.
So I hope you enjoy your week then, and you know we'll be doing the winner interviews later on in the week, so maybe we'll see each other again then.
For sure, for sure.
Good luck, Ian.
Thank you.
Thank you. So, we're at another hospitality event. As you know by now, the festival is not only about poker or even about the casino events that we have a lot of these. We're also catering for our players with a lot of dinners and other fun stuff. I have with me here now Sturla and Lisbeth, and you're both Coolbet qualifiers?
Yeah. We won a package.
Yeah. So a bird whispered into my ear that you learned your spouse to play a couple of years ago? Or?
They say so. We have been together 33 years, and she played poker for 2 of them. She was tired of me, my bad beats, you know.
Of course, So is she telling you the bad beats now?
Yeah, that's right. And I only say,
But Lisbeth, who is the best player in the family then?
Do you have to ask?
No,
of course.
No.
It's me. No.
So, but is he sad now that you've taken over the throne then?
I wish, but he is the best.
Oh, okay. Yeah, she's being polite, right?
yeah, right.
What about tonight dinner? We had some Italian food and wine.
Very good.
It was?
Yeah, homemade lasagna. I like it.
Yeah. Do we have time to play anything yet? Or
Yeah, I played Win the Button. We came last night and I played Win the Button and came top 30%, but no money.
No money yet. Okay. But are you playing the main event, both of you?
Yeah.
No, not me. I am planning to play the ladies.
Oh, of course. Yeah.
And she won a seat in the Kulbet club tournament.
Yes. So in the Saturday.
Perfect. And you won't have to play against him in the ladies, though.
No.
I have the hair.
Yeah, maybe you can disguise yourself. We'll see. Best of luck to both of you. Have a great weekend.
Thank you
thank
very
you.
much. Thank you for dinner.
Thank you. We are here to recap another day of the festival series here in Bratislava. The third day of our 7-day festival has just been in the books. We, of course, took our players for another hospitality event. We went to the pool tournament. 35-40 people battled it out, and we had a winner in our own legendary Ilari Sahamies, who took down the pool tournament. Back at the casino, the Banco Casino in Bratislava, we had the casino events kicking off. We crowned the winner of the roulette tournament, and also the blackjack tournament started. A lot of players in that one, and the finals will be played out today. The main event goes on. Today is the fourth starting flight, and we had a lot of players yesterday as well. We're now well over 300. We're of course aiming to fill the guarantee. We need 1,000 players, so a lot more coming in for that one as well. And as you know by now, the hospitality events. As you know by now, the hospitality package is a huge part of the festival. In the evening, we took our players for another beautiful dinner. As you know by now, the hospitality package is a huge part of the festival series. In the evening, we took our players for another beautiful dinner in the local Milebaci restaurant. As you can see, the players really enjoyed the food and the wine and the company. And more of that to come during the week. We will follow all the hospitality and the games going on in the casinos, of course. So see us here for our socials for more recaps and action. Thank you. Right guys, we're back with the hospitality team. We're still playing pool. I'm here with fellow Ian from the States, right?
Yes, sir.
Welcome to Bratislava. Long travel for you.
Thank you. Yeah, it was quite a travel, but I'm glad to be here.
Yeah? Mm-hmm. And you've enjoyed some pool. How did you do?
Pool is not my game. I lost both my games, but I'm here for the poker and the socialization and the beer.
Yeah, for sure.
Yes.
So plans for the week, play main event?
Main event, probably the Highroller, and then whatever else I'm like not too hungover for.
Okay, sounds like a plan though.
Yeah.
What about, the festival is not only about poker though, we have the social things and we have the casino events.
Yes, I'm gonna try to schedule the poker around that and do as much fun stuff with you guys as I can.
Yeah, prioritize the fun stuff, right?
Exactly, for sure.
All right, this is the first time to Bratislava?
First time, yeah.
Yeah, in Europe even? No?
I've been to Europe a little bit, but yeah, not a lot.
No, okay.
Yeah.
So I hope you enjoy your week then, and we'll be doing the winner interviews later on in the week, so maybe we'll see each other again then.
For sure, for sure.
Good luck, Ian.
Thank you.
Thank you. So, we're at another hospitality event. As you know by now, the festival is not only about poker or even about the casino events that we have a lot of these. We're also catering for our players with a lot of dinners and other fun stuff. I have with me here now Sturla and Lisbeth, and you're both Coolbet qualifiers?
Yeah. We won a package.
Yeah. So a bird whispered into my ear that you learned your spouse to play a couple of years ago?
They say so. We have been together 33 years, and she played poker for 2 of them. She was tired of me, my bad beats, you know.
Of course, yeah. So is she telling you the bad beats now?
That's right. And I only say,
But Lisbeth, who is the best player in the family then?
Do you have to ask? No. Of course. It's me. No.
So, but is he sad now that you're taking over the throne then?
I wish, but he is the best.
Okay. Yeah. She's being polite, right?
yeah, right.
What about tonight dinner? We had some Italian food and wine.
Very good.
It was?
Yeah, homemade lasagna. I like it.
Yeah. Have you have time to play anything yet? Or
Yeah, I played Win a Button. We came last night and I played Win a Button and came top 30%, but no money.
No money yet. Okay. But are you playing the main event, both of you?
Yeah.
No, not me. I am planning to play the ladies.
Oh, of course. Yeah.
And she won a seat in the Coolbet club tournament.
Yes.
Yeah.
So I am in the Saturday.
Perfect. And you won't have to play against him in the ladies though.
No.
I have the hair.
Yeah, maybe you can disguise yourself. We'll see. Best of luck to both of you. Have a great weekend.
Thank you very
thank you.
much. Thank you for dinner.
Thank you. We are here to recap another day of the festival series here in Bratislava. The third day of our 7-day festival has just been in the books. We, of course, took our players for another hospitality event. We went to the pool tournament. 35-40 people battled it out, and we had a winner in our own legendary Ilari Sahamies, who took down the pool tournament. Back at the casino, the Banco Casino in Bratislava, we had the casino events kicking off. We crowned the winner of the roulette tournament, and also the blackjack tournament started. A lot of players in that one, and the finals will be played out today. The main event goes on. Today is the 4th starting flight, and we had a lot of players yesterday as well. We're now well over 300. We're of course aiming to fill the guarantee. We need 1,000 players, so a lot more coming in for that one as well. And as you know by now, the hospitality events. As you know by now, the hospitality package is a huge part of the festival. In the evening, we took our players for another beautiful dinner. As you know by now, the hospitality package is a huge part of the festival series. In the evening, we took our players for another beautiful dinner in the local Milebaci restaurant. As you can see, the players really enjoyed the food and the wine and the company. And more of that to come during the week, where we'll follow all the hospitality and the games going on in the casinos, of course. So see us here for our socials for more recaps and action. Thank you.
All right, we are back for the continued coverage here, day 4, Bratislava, the festival, and it's the main, it's not the main event, it's the Highroller 1K Hold'em.
1K side event.
Look who's here. My microphone on? Doesn't feel like it. I have no idea. No, I don't think so. It's this one, yeah? Yeah. Should be.
Hello.
Much better. Yeah.
Hello.
You're good.
Yeah. Okay, we're back in business. So yeah, welcome back, one and all, to the festival series here at the Banco Casino in Bratislava, and we are spicing things up today. We had the 1K PLO yesterday. Today we're going to have the 1K Classic No Limit Hold'em event. And how many entrants do we have?
We have over 90 entrants.
Over 90,
so
that's
we have
insane.
a 30k guarantee, and they're just absolutely smashing it like everything else here this week.
I mean, 30k guarantee, come on. Like, we got a lot of people coming from all over the world. There were over 300 packages sold via all of our partners. As you can see at the top of the screen, almost 20 partners there. So many packages have been won. Many people coming over. Many people maybe having a good week on the cash games, thinking, oh, you know what, I'll flick into the 1K. I'll see what happens. And that's the way the cookie crumbles.
But first things first, George, where the hell have you been?
I've been at the Slovan Bratislava game. It was 3-3 versus Basel. Had some nice in-play bets and everything going tickety-boo in that regard. And yeah, feeling nice, feeling good.
Ready for a long night?
Yeah.
This one's going to take a while.
It will. I think that this will be finished by like 9 or 10 a.m. or something like that. It's like they're refusing to do the 2-day event. A little bit, I don't know why, but okay, we're going to be here for a long time. And you see that ticker in the bottom right, 1 hour 45. Add another 8 onto that, and that's when we're maybe going to see the culmination of this tournament.
I had a good night's sleep last night, and I'm pretty happy about that right now.
Well done. Well done, my friend. You're alone on that regard.
All right.
Yeah.
We'll power through.
That's the way it goes at the festival, right? Lots of cash games, lots of commentating, lots of fun, but also strictly business.
So we have a new feature table here after the break, and immediately I spot the one seat. That's Mr. Salin that we commentated the other day, winning the 250 PLO.
The low stakes PLO side event winner. And you know what? Actually, funny story. He had 2.4 million in the side in the PLO 1K the next day, and didn't make the final table.
No,
so that was 40% of the chips in play. And
like he had an absolute massive stack,
and completely dusted it off. So
he's looking for some revenge today.
Looking for some revenge, and look at the start. He's up to 191, 31 big blinds, not bad at all. My friend Daniel Kolozar, that's my pick for the feature table in seat 2. Yeah. Very shrewd, very hard-working, solver-based Hungarian reg.
Yeah.
Super smart guy, super good player, and looking forward to seeing what he brings to the FT. He's not just one of these solver guys that follows the numbers and etc. But he's got some flair to his game. He can adjust to the live dynamics, and that's really what you need to do to propel yourself as one of the big winners in live poker. Also, Martin Bartosz there in seat 3. Slovakian local live reg, recently won the event at the other casino that we won't mention. But
do we have Salin opening a hijack with 7 deuce suited here too?
Yeah,
almost 3 big blinds.
I think he might be losing his mind a little bit after after that win. He won the 200 side. Kolozar here with the ace queen suited. It's an absolute fist bump all in.
Most definitely, and he got the extra juice. It was not only a click raise, it was like 2.8.
Those hands like ace 9 off, ace 7 suited, they're a bit of a wince, but they might go in as well, especially if the guy's opening that wide. However, 7 deuce suited, that's real bottom of the barrel stuff. So
Salin is I believe, at least, don't hold me 100% up to it, a pretty successful businessman, and he loves to come out here and have a good time,
and
come
get
out
in the
firing,
mix.
Come out opening a 7 deuce suited.
All right.
He's one of the guys that makes
this yesterday
this a lot
I
of
was
fun.
being the one that was rather, 2 days ago I was the one that was rather political in my assessment, and now today it's you. So you might have taken a little bit of a twinge from the stuff I was saying.
Learning from the best, right?
Can I grab one of these hats?
You sure
I think
can,
we should get the festival
Represent.
branding. Absolutely.
Kolosar with another nice hand here, the ace jack off.
Take a few of these off.
Of course, coming in with the click race, Kolosar. So you said you fancied him to be the best performer at this VT table.
Yeah, I know him very well. We've been to Rosvedov together. We've been to a couple of live tournament stops. I've spoken a lot about Hans with him, and he is a very, very smart individual. He knows exactly what's going on.
Cheeky 3-bet here from Esbjørnsen.
It's pretty out of line, to be honest. Threes versus the Hijack Open. The Hijack Open is opening off of around 20 big blinds. So classically, you want to be thinking about blockers, right? You want to be thinking about some kind of hand like a King 5 suited, King 6 suited, Ace 8 off. You know, these kind of hands would be nice as bluffs.
Because threes are in your 3-bet bluff range, I assume.
No,
like,
not
right?
really.
No, but it would be categorized at that. And then it's not so nice because you have no blockers for really good hands.
Exactly. So he's bluffing, but he doesn't have any removal to the top of his opponent's range, which means that it's slightly more likely that your opponent is going to have a premium holding. And actually a pretty tough spot here.
Yeah, he goes for a really big sizing in position.
You're sort of just a sub 3x, but...
Oh, yeah, my bad.
At 20 big blinds, I'd say that's almost larger than small. And yeah, just folding the ace-jack offsuit. I don't blame him, to be honest. I don't think people find bluffs enough of the time.
We have another show player here showing the 3.
Yeah, showing the 3 of spades, just to be like, look, pal, I'm the one that's calling the shots around here. You get back in your box.
I think we're in for a fun one here.
It looks like it, right?
I think we actually have a Danish player in the position right of him. I'm pretty sure. I don't really know the guy.
In the blue polo?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I don't know the guy much, but I've met him a couple times outside, getting fresh air, getting in the mix. I don't think he's a regular in the higher stakes games, but
he's having some fun.
Yeah, that's a huge stack too. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, looks like he's got some artillery there. That's for sure. Salin, our man from the side event.
He's a legend, man.
Opens the 7 deuce, folds the queen 9. Where's the logic, bro?
It's balance, man.
Yeah, exactly. Maybe it's the want to show the 7 deuce on stream, you know, it's such a...
But I thought people don't want to do it. Isn't it Jack 4 you want to show now?
Yeah, maybe it's the Jack 4 with the recent carnage that's been happening within the poker sphere. And Nielsen here looks like he's going to be opening it up with 4-3 off suit on the button.
Also very much out of line.
Vezenilov folds and Kasitsky.
Fist bomb ball in, I guess we have here with the...
You just cannot wait but to jump it in here with the ace-10 versus the button open, especially with the guy that's got over 5.5 starts right now.
Huge stack.
Could be some semblance of them getting out of line, thinking that maybe on a bit of winner's tilt, let's say. You know, that positive momentum where people think that, oh, I'm winning pots so easily. Why don't I just widen my range a little bit? Slightly overdoing it there with the 4-3 offsuit into 2 short stacks. But, you know, why not? If he feels like he's hot shit right now, then go for it, right?
Yeah, exactly. Well, it seems like we have some showmen at this table. I don't think we're in for a boring stint at the feature table.
Some very panache style plays right there.
And let's be honest, for you and I sitting here commentating the games and the people watching at home,
that's what you want to see.
It's so much more fun than people just playing GTO perfect poker.
Exactly.
You want to see the guys get out of line, try some fancy stuff.
And also at the same time, it's a good representation of what you would expect here at the festival if you were to come to a future stop.
Most definitely.
We've got some that aren't officially announced yet, but you know, if you are in the mix.
But today we did announce Nottingham.
Oh,
really?
Yeah. Oh, I had my lips sealed.
Yeah, I could feel that. But it is officially announced. We're going to England. We're going to Dusseldon. Your home country, George.
Yeah, the home of party poker, the home of Mr. Rob Young, who everyone will know on the high stakes streams.
And just the home of one of the biggest poker rooms in Europe.
It's huge. Yeah, it's a warehouse full of poker tables there, cash games and tournaments alike.
You've been around playing there?
And Mr. Checky over here. Home of the most famous blog in Slovakia / the Czech Republic.
Poker Checky.
Poker Checky.
So I was speaking to some friends about Mr. Checky the other day, and they said, you should get an interview with Mr. Fish. And I was like, who's Mr. Fish?
Jane is the fish. Jane is the fish. He is the shark. Yeah.
Exactly. Good to see you, Checky.
Good to see you, brother.
You reckon he will be getting in the mix here in the 1K?
I don't know. I think he likes to sort of have a little walk around, and he's like a hype man.
Yeah,
you say
exactly.
in the UK. Yeah,
He's so much fun to be around.
Exactly. He's not playing so much anymore, but he enjoys being part of the casino atmosphere, walking around, having some fun with his friends, and just promoting the aura of the festival. He's been doing a lot of work in the trenches. He's been going to poker rooms around Slovakia and the Czech Republic, promoting the festival, and a lot of the reason that we're getting such high participation levels is from him.
Yeah.
He's been around. He's been doing God's work, in the trenches, building the brand, building the name, and he's definitely an underrated member of the success of the festival. So it's good to
amazing
see
to
him in
hear.
the mix.
Good with a shout out to Mr. Checky here.
Yeah, exactly. CzeckyPoker.sk. It's a great blog.
Especially
Very honest.
if you know Slovakian.
Yeah, but he's doing some English blogs as well.
Oh yes, I didn't know that.
And he makes some very very great insights into what it's like to be playing poker in Bratislava compared to other places in the world. There was, I think, one line in his blog where he talked about how Bratislava Slovakia compared to Czech Republic is. In Bratislava, people have 100 euros in their pocket and think they have 1k, and in the Czech Republic, people have 1k in their pocket and think they have 100 euros. So that just goes to show why I like it here in Slovakia.
He gets out there, but definitely a huge shout out to him and a recommendation to go look at his website.
Yep, CzeckyPoker.sk. Some really fun insights into his days as a Unibet poker ambassador.
We have some action going on here.
Queen Jack offsuit with the overcall here on the button versus the +2 plus hijack. Super loosey-goosey. Salin just lighting money on fire here with the 6-3 suited rejam. I mean, wow.
Absolute legend.
And I think he's going to get it through as well.
Yeah,
Kasitsky has called off of 14 big blinds here on the button, but he can't really call.
Well, if he could make the first decision, I guess he could find
a
reason
fold
to make the second.
Yeah.
But yeah, Salin will pick up a pretty big pot here.
His hand classically would be like a pure fold. Maybe you could 3-bet bluff small, but he's so short that he can't really 3-bet bluff, so he ends up kind of going for the option of calling.
Yeah, I think we just want to fold always, right?
Yeah.
But Salin comes over top with a 6-3 suited.
Wow.
This man, I gotta tell you,
He's
I
got
like
some
this
heart.
guy.
He's got some heart. We
See
didn't
him
see it
smiling.
so much on the side event, He
I was about to say that. He was
played
pretty
quite
snug.
snug. He played quite snug. He had the chip lead. He knew what he was doing. He was kind of maneuvering his way around that final table. And now today with the squeeze jam with the 6-3 suited, just giving everyone the business.
But also building a huge stack in a 1k PLO yesterday. He might just be a PLO player that's pretty bored when he plays Hold'em.
Yeah, that could be it. He had the big stack in the PLO. He went for the win. He had just under 40% of the chips with 20 players left. How
absolutely insane.
unbelievable is that, right?
I don't think I've ever seen that before.
I've not seen it as well. And when my friends messaged me saying, this guy's got so many chips, and I was like, who? Because we came to the final table and all of the chips were with my friend Samo. So, quite unbelievable.
Who went on to win the event? Shout out.
It was Simovic.
Oh, Simovic who won.
My good friend Sebastian. Yeah.
Great player too, yeah.
Good player, yeah. Someone that I've worked with quite a lot. He's really coming up in the game, and he's someone to watch over the next few years. Interesting spot now for Bartosz. I think he's going to fold. To be honest,
it's a hard call off.
King Queen offsuit. You just give your
You got your man
opponents
Kolosar here. He's got a spot.
Kolosar, I think, will call. There should be enough, like Ace-Jack suited, Ace-10 suited, King-Queen, King-Jack suited in your opponent's range. Also, hands like 10s, 9s, 8s. You're very rarely dominated with the Ace-Queen, of course. There is a lot of Ace-King offsuit, but
you have the under-the-gun 12k.
Yeah, there also should be some interaction between the two. So when the under-the-gun opens and the hijack is shoving, then there can be some blocking effects going on, which means that it's a bit less likely that you're up against aces, which is the only hand that you suck against, right?
Yeah.
So I think that Ace-Queen here will be, just a side call. He's not...
No, he's not loving it.
He's not loving it, right? Because he's in cold here.
He is.
He does flick it in. I don't blame him, to be honest. 19 big blinds, Ace-Queen facing this action. It's not amazing, but it's just about good enough.
Yeah.
he has a reg on his left that's opening under the gun. He knows that he's not just going to be like super tight top 10% hands. So we do get into this classical flip, but we know that one of the queen is dead.
The queen.
Yeah, not even a backdoor flush draw.
Queen.
Yeah, he just needs
flop.
He needs some sort of Broadway or an ace or a queen. 5 of diamonds. Not a disaster because Veselinov doesn't have the diamond, but the 7 of spades on the river.
It's going to be. Kolos extremely crippled here.
I think he's out, no?
Oh, wasn't he down to 15?
I think he might have been out. Let's have a little look. But the Parrot Man. Oh, no, he does have, by the looks 15, of things,
maybe a bit more.
16k, yeah.
And a double up for our, I think it's one of our local friends here with the parrot shirt. Kind of like that one.
Mr. Parrot.
Getting in there.
Getting the job done and picking up a huge pot there with the 10s. Nice hold from him. Nice and clean run out. Never really any big sweats. Just facing the overcards.
Yeah, I guess like for the first almost of the hands we've seen, the pre-flop action here was really standard. Like they got cards that had to go in.
Yeah. Oh, in terms of the all-ins, yeah. In terms of some of the opens we've seen.
But in this specific hand, the king-queen off undergun, I guess that's fine too, right?
Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. It's a good hand to open. I don't think he would open maybe king-jack off, let's say, because there's a lot of reshove stacks behind. But, you know, 2 big cards like the king-queen.
He's getting a plaster on here, man.
Oh, he's...
both bleeding chips in that last hand and actually bleeding.
Yeah, literally bleeding chips and also his hand is bleeding, so not a good sign for him.
Our friend Björn is on there.
We will we'll come back to him soon. Hopefully he's recovered.
Thoughts and prayers. We have our Danish hero here.
5-0 to the PSG as well. You love to see it.
In.
You love to see it. Easy money. Just some wages on the side.
Man United. I'm a big Man United fan, but I couldn't see the match today due to doing this little gig.
Yeah.
Could we have a little update on how it went for them?
Yeah, let's have a little look at how the Red Devils got on.
Fantastic football team battling out in the Europe League.
They won 1-0 against Armonia. That's a terrible result.
Yep. It was by 1 goal last week too against some other random team from that
and
group.
93rd minute from Scott McTominay as well. They were 1.09 pre-match and they won 1-0. Like that's you know, I wouldn't say that things are getting embarrassing over there, but they really do have a habit of underperforming in every facet of the game right now.
It's been like that for a couple of years.
Yeah.
5 maybe. It's been more fun to be a United supporter than
it's been more fun like me to anti-sweat United on every single match. I'm having a great time.
Good for you, sir.
And
we have Nielsen with the c-bet here, but he's gonna get in trouble. Open-ender gets away, and
Nielsen here with a very loose c-bet, middle pair, backdoor flush draw. Just no reason to bet 3 ways here. Getting punished a little bit, running into the ace-queen offsuit of Salin.
That's the thing there is with people playing very experimental experimental styles like Stalin when he actually makes a hand.
But also Nielsen, you know, just kind of chucking out a c-bet. You know, the hand's very middling. You've got 3 players. Both of them have a lot of interaction around the queen, a lot of interaction around strong flush draws, strong hands in general. There's no real reason to bet your middle pair there. The equity might shift into your advantage if it goes check, 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 and you could put a small bet out on the turn, but you're just asking for trouble a lot of the time there, bloating the pot. Out of position versus
trouble was exactly what he got here. Saline taking him down with the ace-queen.
Yeah, got punished there. Got found the raise out of position, and you know ends up just having to fold. But
yeah, which is also kind of a disaster because like it's not like king jack and king queen x is a bad hand by any stretch of the imagination.
Exactly.
So you really don't
you might even fold to like a 10-9 to an ace-10 to a king-10, and all of a sudden
especially against a wild player like Saline.
Exactly. We know that Saline's capable of taking off there with much less than top pair, but he did end up having it on that particular occasion.
So I think I stressed a bit upon during the first round of the commentary, right, while you were out enjoying yourself, was that this tournament has been going on for quite a few hours before we got into it.
Already, right?
Yeah, it started at 5, I mean.
5, and we've still got 4 tables, right?
It's pretty cool.
Yeah.
So there might be some dynamics between the players. They've been playing for quite a while together that we're not aware of, which can explain some of.
That's true.
Stuff
But
going on.
the thing is, in terms of high stakes tournaments in Hold'em these days, yeah, and I think it looks like Sarling just can't wait to shove it in there with the ace jack.
He just can't help himself.
It's like cut off versus big blind. Big blind is typically like literally the most underbluffed 3-bet position in all of No Limit Hold'em poker, right? People just want to take their price a lot of the time. People don't tend to bluff that often.
Oh no!
Oh, but he finds the ace jack 3, and it's just absolutely sick for us.
That's disgusting, mate.
Oh, and he needs the king only on the river. 2 outs. 6%. See you later on the 7 of diamonds.
That's a 100 big blind pot.
Yeah.
Almost.
And a snap 4-bet jam as well.
This guy is having no chill in his life.
No chill whatsoever.
You love to see it. It's really.
Because the problem is, right, versus the big blind 3-bet with a hand like ace jack, the value comes from ace queen and ace king. The bluffs come from like ace 2 off, ace 3 off, like these hands that are like a bit on the precipice to defend, but could use their blocker effect to bluff. Yeah. So ace jack becomes really nice peel in position, right? Because you dominate all the bluffs, but you're behind all of the value. So,
but then almost one of the worst 4-bets you have.
Exactly. It might be better to just rip in ace 4 suited there, because you might get this guy to fold ace 8 off or whatever he's like goofing around with, or even some sort of Broadway holding. But yeah, just jams it in, gets the ace jack 3, and it's Dovidinia to our player there in seat 4. Wow.
And Sarling is massive now.
Yeah.
This table is good, man. I'm enjoying this.
Man, what a week he's having. He's entered every tournament. He's won the first one. He's had the monster chip lead, but didn't make the final table in the second one. And he's just carrying the same fearless panache over into the 1K No Limit Hold'em right here. And we are loving every minute of it. Don't get us wrong. We like to see. We like to see the action. We like to see someone that isn't just going to be there like with like the charts up on their phone under the table being like, oh, do I open ace 7 suited from this position? Oh, it's a minus 0.2
So the first table of the night was pretty reggy. Like we had one guy that was a bit out of line, but apart from that, people played pretty well.
Okay.
This is much more fun.
Yeah, and Sarling here from the hijack. I mean, 6-2 suited.
Does choose to go with a tight fold.
Yeah, he does. It doesn't give him the flick. He's got two connected cards with the suit. I thought he might have seen him off there, but yeah.
He's falling a bit off lately, Sarling.
Yeah, exactly. Getting a bit tight.
Dealer change here. Thank you, dealer. Go on, next dealer.
Do we have the Twitch chat up? Because I saw from one of our previous streams that there were people talking in the chat and we were just completely ignoring them. So
that's not nice.
We don't want to do that at all, guys.
We just haven't thought about it.
We just didn't have the chat up. So twitch.tv, let's go to the Festival OG.
Yes, sir. How are we not featured on the front page?
I know, it's unbelievable, isn't it?
That is the World Championship of League of Legends. 39 viewers, get in.
Get in there.
So
anyone that, if you guys want to, if you want to interact with us, we are right here in the chat.
I think you can pull it.
Yeah, we will. How much delay? 30 minutes, Mr. South 00.
Let me.
Yeah, wrong one. Hang on. This one?
Yeah. Pop out chat. Oh yeah.
This one?
Oh no. It's
we're guessing.
Bottom one, I think.
Bottom one chat. So yeah, you're right.
Go on. So yeah, now. Unlike all the other days, we actually have some chat interaction. Get in.
There we go, guys. We're here for you. So give us the goodies.
So unlike other Twitch streams, we actually see the hands the same time as the chat, so we can do like a more real-time interaction here, which is nice.
We're not messing around. Callers are here. Queen 5 off in the hijack. 2 big blinds. Queen high. Yeah, I mean, you're not loving it, but you're going to be around. You need to play for that big blind ante. You know what we were speaking about the other day? So important to play for the blinds when you're super, super, super short. Even here, he gets it in with decent equity. He's going to have about 38 to 42% versus that ace jack.
Yeah, it's not too bad at all.
No, 35, sorry.
You got the small blind, you got the big blind ante, like it's for triple.
And he gets the chance to spin it up into 39k. He'll be happy with that. If not, he'll be straight back in. No problem.
Oh, yeah? How many levels of late wedge do you
I
have
think
here?
we'll be re-entering until the 10 big blind level, which will be 10k big blind, so a couple more levels of re-entry.
So we might make 100 players in this tournament.
We might.
That is impressive.
It's very possible, sir. Oh, and just the ace in the window to
He's not been running good, our man here.
have a dagger blow, and he's been running bad actually for a lot of the last couple of months. Good friend of mine, really unfortunate to see him hit the rail there.
We are going to be seeing him straight back into the action.
Strong player. Hopefully we'll see him spin it up and we will catch him on the feature table later, but as it is, he'll be back in the field on the outer tables.
Maybe we can go on the break and buy some action from him.
I don't think so. I don't think he's selling. Very strong player. High stakes guy.
Nice. So a bit of personal story here, George. I played a tournament today, and I
the heads up,
in
and you
the
got
money.
Oh, you're continuing tomorrow.
We are semi-finals
So you've
tomorrow.
got about 850 locked up, right?
Yeah, something like that.
I remember that. And
Playing
so
for
there's
2.7k.
and so the next pay jump is to like 1300 and then 2.7. So it's a pretty nice heads up match.
That's a fun little sweat.
Yep.
It was a really enjoyable
How
tournament.
did you get on? What's your style? You're quite aggressive, right?
Yeah. So
I remember.
entering a heads-up tournament, like it's pretty good for me as a player because
I
first
feel
of all,
like
I don't get bored like full
you don't
ring
get
and
bored, and also I feel it really favors the more aggressive player.
Yeah,
heads
if
up.
you just know you need to open 80% of your hands, like you're way ahead of the pack. And
A lot of the people are like folding the button pathetically, I would say.
Folding the button a lot and limp folding the button especially.
They look down at their Jack 5 and they just fold, but that's quite a strong hand. Heads up, you've got a Broadway card.
So actually, especially in the first round, I met a local decent rec. But the field was it was good. Like I had a lot of fun getting in there and. And it's nice to play. You rarely play heads up, and like, how often can you play a 250 euro heads up tournament?
No, true, but it's very time consuming, right? I mean, you're going to be. It's like hours and hours and hours. I would say that heads up is like more of a prestigious tournament. You're playing for the trophy. You're playing for the bragging rights. It's not so much about the what hourly am I making here. Yeah,
most definitely not. So I rocketed through the first 2 rounds and had like 3 hours waiting for my next match.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, you're falling asleep in the bar, right?
Yeah, I just gave them a number. They called me when I was due to play, so that's really good service.
Premium user, I am rooting for you. Well, we're not playing, so if you're rooting for us, maybe change your allegiances somewhere else.
Premium user is my guy.
We are rooting for Mr. Salin here. We love his style. Here he goes with the back race. No, he's just going to limp call the ace queen. He's got a very strange kind of style, doesn't he?
Funky.
Whenever he builds the stack, he starts to play passively. Whenever he doesn't have the stack, he starts doing lots of funky stuff.
He's rooting for me tomorrow.
Oh, tomorrow, Mano. Yeah, lovely.
He's one of our guys. He actually works with me too, and
nice.
in the Malta headquarters.
Perfecto.
Legendary lad. Danish too. Yeah, that'll be a lot of fun tomorrow.
3 ways to the flop, 9-9 deuce. We can't see Nielsen's hand.
Mystery hand.
I doubt that he's going to have much interaction with the 9 here. Isoming the
He's
the
wild
button.
though. He could.
You think he can have like just a Jack 9 off squeeze here?
I think he's capable.
Wow. Okay. So maybe there is a little bit more 9x in there than we expected. I think he's going to be more centered around like Broadway holdings, lots of overpairs, of course, like they're without a doubt, but. Maybe the odd sort of ace 5 off, just completely blasting.
I think he probably will. I don't know.
So what's going on here? I mean, we limp call with the ace queen. Now we're just like check bombing it on 9-9 deuce.
What an absolute legend, man.
Yeah, he really is here to party. That's for sure. Maybe he's identifying the fact that what I said. It's kind of difficult for Nielsen to have a 9 here in this ISO range.
Also, there could be some country thing going in here.
Yeah,
Denmark and Sweden is a rocky
Scandinavian rivalry right there. Will the heads up tomorrow be screamed? I don't think so. Unfortunately, it is a prestigious sized event, but we've got a lot of other stuff going on. So unfortunately, that one will not make it to the stream. We've got the cash game challenge running throughout the week. Do remember that the amount of big blinds that are won for the biggest big blind win will get a package to Nottingham. We can announce it. Yeah,
we can actually say it.
Exactly. I had to bite my tongue on previous streams, but yeah, it will be Nottingham or another future festival that will remain under lock and key. So here we go. The chip counts. Our man, Mr. Salin here, 601k. The post-flop bulldozer. And he's from Sweden. Nielsen from Denmark. Nice to see a Danish person actually putting up a bit of a stack. Apart from you in the heads up, I think it's been a complete dust fest for the week.
We did have the other Jacob at the final table of the PLO the other day.
Yeah, but where did he come?
Fourth. That's pretty nice.
Fifth, wasn't it? Fourth, fifth?
Yeah,
but in the side event. But also the 1K PLO yesterday. No Denmark.
No Denmark at all.
Whatsoever.
That wasn't good.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, it's good to see the beautiful red and white displayed up there.
Yeah, I mean it's a rare sight.
What up, man?
Just throwing some shade. So Salin here, folding the King Jack under the gun. Surprised to see that. This guy really beats to the sound of his own drum, doesn't he? I don't think there's any kind of logic going on there.
It's what you call a field player.
Field player, exactly. If he doesn't feel it, he's not in. Sometimes opening with the 7 deuce, sometimes folding the Ace Jacks and the King Jacks.
Got a man here in the second seat with AirPods on the stream. I thought you didn't use headsets.
Yeah, Mr. Ho 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 Ilol. Yeah, let's call him the Hungarian Santa.
That's a good one, mate.
And Bartosz here peeling with the 8s and the hijack. Yeah, one of those hands that is just a pure call. You don't really want to fold. You don't really want to 3-bet and play for stacks.
Not that. Like if you had 20 big blinds, I guess you're just ripping, right?
Yeah, exactly. But 35, it's one of those ones that kind of it does make your range a little bit face up. You know, you are going to have lots of suited Broadway and like pocket pairs, 5s plus. But
I have an Austrian guy here. He's going to be in for his.
Yeah. Austrian guy.
14 or 12, 13 big blinds here.
Looks like a classic kind of Austrian player, quite calculated, quite thinking.
Probably very good.
Yeah, probably very good, exactly. Bartosz has to call here. He's going to face some worse pairs. There will be some squeeze jams from the big blind with 7s, 6s, 5s, Ace 5 suited from time to time. So easy call with the pocket 8s. 200k in the middle here. And just over 30 big blind pot between these guys. Huge flip for both players. 6 deuce 3. Bartosz with the huge lead now. Equity shifting in his favor big time. 5 on the
You just know the Austrian. He's not gonna like no matter what happens. He's just gonna look the same.
He's just gonna walk to the rail. Yeah, taps the table and back to the rebuy cage.
Oh yeah, he's a
Mr.
rebuy for sure.
I think so. Yeah, I think he's firing the max. Just get that vibe. So unlucky to Mr. Moser there.
Good putt for a local player, you said?
Yeah, Mr. Bartosz, he's on a bit of a heater right now. He won a 250 PLO event at the other casino. He won a 500 No Limit Hold'em High Roller that was hosted here for one of the previous events about 6 weeks ago.
Nice.
Came 8th in that one, and Dan Kolazar, who was on the stream, he got 2nd. So yeah, he's on a bit of a tear. Played some PLO cash games as well on the side. All in all, pretty solid player. Knows what he's doing, and one of the better players from Slovakia for sure in the live realm.
Go on the Bartosz.
Yep. Good luck to him, sir.
You just see Salin, like he wants to do something now. He looks so happy.
I mean, yeah, Hungarian Santa just can't help himself, can he? Opening it up with whatever 2 cards he's getting, he's opening so far. 7-5 suited there under the gun one last time. A little bit on the precipice. And now Queen Jack, which again is one of those hands that not everyone opens from under the gun, especially on
we
table.
are 6-handed now, right? Though.
Are we? We're not 7.
Yeah, with the 2 bust outs.
Okay,
I think
fair enough. Yeah, so it's a pretty standard then.
Yeah.
Any kind of Broadway holding. Kasitsky.
Flicking
wow,
that's a
just a super loose jam here with Ace-7 off.
Salin, let's go.
And he's got to deal with Salin here, who just can't wait to flick him in, but does
so
find
what
a
do
fold.
we do here? Guess we're just folding.
Yeah, Hungarian Santa. He's going to pretend to look at the chips and try and work out the pot odds, but he's just going to be letting this one go for sure. He's way too dominated here. Even the bluff jams are going to be like hands like King 10 suited, King 9 suited. Like, you just don't really do very well versus this range at all. Where are the pairs going to start for our opponent? Maybe pocket 5s, pocket 6s at a push.
Does see him make a pretty fast fold after Hollywoodding a little bit.
That Ace-7 off is super wild though.
Yeah, that's
maybe going for the whole live player, like you open the last hand and you folded, so maybe I can get it through this time. And
John Kite.
That's John Kite.
Kite. Not Kite.
I don't know. You tell me.
Nah,
He's
I'm not sure he's
Norwegian.
Norwegian, so
Okay, so you don't know the pronunciation all of a sudden?
I'm
a
actually
Scandi bro.
unsure.
He's a
yeah, he's
Scandi
a bit of
bro.
Scandi bro. He's out there, man. He's
He's out there.
played a lot of events at the series. I saw.
He's a spicy player. I follow his Instagram stories quite rigorously, and he gets himself into some very interesting spots. You know, like he finds a lot of aggression. He knows what he's doing. I think he's got a good perception on how people play in the live realm.
Yeah.
And he also streams for
He does.
BetSafe.
Yeah.
Yep.
John Kite Poker.
Yep, exactly. Check him out.
BetSafe is a part of the same group that has NordicBet, one of our the festival sponsors.
Oh, thank God.
So,
I was
happy
wondering
to
if I
shout
was
those out.
yeah, I was wondering if I was putting my foot in it there.
It's all good.
And back to the chip counts. So Kite not on the list. Yeah, interesting to see how much he's got. It looked like he had a decent rack there, until somewhere around 200, maybe 300k, that kind
also,
of realm.
the other player in the 9 seed or 8 seed, I guess it is, he has a big stack.
Yeah, this guy's got chunks. He's got lots of those.
Golden.
The only problem I find with these chips is that the
1Ks
golds and the yellows, they aren't really so easy to distinguish.
No, from at least from the stream, it's very, very hard to see.
Exactly. Yeah.
It's good to see the players have them in front, though, as you definitely should.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, just getting the new players in here.
Salin, Nielsen, Elul, Bartosz, Vezinilov, and Katsitsky, plus Kite and the Mr. Grey Polo for now.
Hungarian Santa.
Looks like a decent, Hungarian Santa. Yeah, it looks like a decent-looking watch.
Oh yeah, what we have here?
I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not a big watch guy, but it looks like at least mid-range. I would say. Yeah. It's not like the 30 euro one from TK Maxx, but there's something going on over there.
Kite rocking the Bose, I think.
Yep.
Another guy with a headset in. Do you ever see guys on stream with headsets?
I don't like wearing headsets on stream, I think. But the problem is, they are almost onto something, because people don't really interact so much on the stream. I think because it's quite intense, you're under the bright lights, there's a lot of pressure on you.
Yeah.
People tend to shrivel up in terms of their interaction with other players. So
also, you can say for us here, it doesn't really matter since we don't have the sound from in there.
I mean, our job is to sit here and talk rubbish, right? So, so we have to. But these guys, they're not really forced to, and I think that creates a dynamic where in tournaments you will see very little chatter, and in cash games you'll see a lot, right? Because in cash games people come with X amount of buy-ins. They want to play, they want to have fun. It's a completely different environment.
Like a huge open here from Veseliniov.
Wow, yeah, he's potted it pre. You don't see a pot pre-flop in No Limit Hold'em too often. And Salin, look at him in the small blind there.
He just can't help
4-3 suited.
himself.
He just can't give it away.
He's rubbing the nose. It's some kind of magic.
He really wants to peel here. But he knows it's wrong, but yeah.
He just shrugs and puts on the golden side. I mean, love it.
How strong does it look when someone 3.5x's opens in Hold'em, and you've got the 4-3 suited there in the small blind, and you just can't help yourself. You've got to come in for the 3-bet. 120k to go. Let's have it, shall we?
They're going to get it in here, I guess.
He's saying, you know what? I don't think you're going to go so big with your premium holdings. I think you're actually a little bit scared. I think you want to deny action. But Vezinilov here, I think he's just posturing.
Yeah, it's got to go in
He
here.
must have seen enough of Mr. Salad in seat 1 to know that this guy is out of line. This guy is up to no good. Let's shove it in with our 2-10s and take down a nice little pot pre-flop, shall we?
Oh, they're gonna.
Oh, he's almost forced.
Yeah. They're gonna
I didn't
go
realize he was so shallow. Yeah, so 175. Oh, he's gonna fold the 10s! Oh, it's an absolute disaster.
Salin.
No.
You cannot give this man so much respect.
How did he know? How does he know?
I think it's something with the nose. He was rubbing it.
Do you think?
It's NTO.
Do you think? Nose theory optimal here. Wow, that is an out-of-line fold with the 10s versus the out-of-line 3-bet with the 4-3 suited. That is absolute insanity.
Wow, man.
So yeah, it was one of those, like, I'll just 3.5 exit to see where I'm at, and if I face any further action, then I'm behind, right? Because I've made it so big. No,
you have the
you've got
crazy
80%. Yeah, I mean, I think that's criminal. You can still be up against maybe 9s, Ace King, all of these kind of hands. Like,
And the 4-3 suited when it's Salim.
Wow, and the 4-3 suited. He didn't obviously tune into the stream 2 days ago to see the PLO side event. He was AWOL, and that's cost him big time there because he doesn't know his customer, and he's made a very, very big fold.
Yeah, so did Salim, like he has of course been getting extremely out of line so far. How much of that has he shown down actually?
Not a lot.
No, right?
So people just think that this guy, he's got a big stack. I'm a bit scared to bust versus him.
Mm. Oh yeah, and we got the
Mulhuizen. I heard that this is a pretty strong player.
He's one of our lads coming out of Amsterdam, Netherlands.
Yeah, why does he have the Austrian flag? He's Austrian or?
But I didn't see him on the table.
Yeah, I just saw him with the Austrian flag there.
Oh, well, he's Dutch.
He's Dutch, right?
Yeah.
He folded ace-2 off, standard fold in the hijack or whatever.
Oh yeah.
I thought he was Dutch.
Yeah, he most definitely is.
Mhm.
He's a really, really good player. Very, very solid.
Yeah, one of the top Dutch guys, which they're having a really strong poker kind of academy, let's say.
Yeah.
Like people are coming through the ranks. Kevin Pack playing the high stakes Tritons. Brian Kamphorst also battling mid to high stakes on GG.
It's kind of what you saw from the Germans like 5-10 years ago.
Exactly, right? And the new breeds are these Dutch guys. I actually worked with a few of them as an agent for GG Poker. Smart guys, really tuned on, great players.
Still haven't seen a picture of the man. He's over in the 9, or?
Yeah.
He's not at this
Is that
table.
him in the? That's not him in the 8 seat, or not?
No.
All right, because he just popped up on the stream in the 9 seat.
Yeah, that's not him.
That's not him. Okay.
Little fake news from the production here.
Oh, fake news. Yeah. Come on, guys, you're throwing us a curveball over here. Give us a break. We're going to be on for another 12 hours. We need to keep.
At least we got a shout out in from our guy Mateus. He definitely deserves that.
Yep. Nielsen here, 7-4 suited, getting the stare down from Kite already after not even seeing his cards. Kite just playing that Scrooge type character at the table.
He looks evil, man.
He does, yeah. I mean, he's staring down people's opens. He's like, man, I'm in the big blind. I got to dissuade these guys from popping it up here. Kasitsky, Queen Jack offsuit, pumps it in +2, a little bit wide for my liking. I think we want to be taking King Queen as the offsuit bottom here, but could be wrong.
It could be another Austrian M. Mulhausen, but
yeah, I
think we got a wrong name on.
I think we got the wrong name there, just popping up.
How can we have 2 players in a 90-player tournament?
It might be a little spoiler because we're on the delay, right? So maybe in half an hour's time.
Yeah, now we have Sami in here too.
And that's the most Finnish guy ever, right? Yeah, Sami Palainen. Yeah,
we have him right here actually. He's definitely not on the stream either.
Absolutely.
So yeah, I think we're having small technical difficulties here, but we'll get it resolved.
Yeah,
we have a wonderful team in the back.
Yep, they will sort it out for us, no problem, working hard around the clock to give you the best production quality possible. For all of you guys sitting at home thinking, oh, it must be so easy, you know, you just flick the cameras on and everything's up. No, there's so many people working in the trenches to get us the best stream possible.
And it's all starting with our, here in Bangkok Casino, I must say, our wonderful dealers. Like, they're doing an amazing job.
They're doing a great job, and they're overworking, like, many hours. They're in there 24/7 and still doing the best they can. So, Velezinov here. What open sizing are we expecting here? I'm gonna hedge my bets at like around 25 to 30k.
Limp?
Oh, he's gonna limp. Okay, he goes for the limp raise.
I love it.
Nice. The only problem with the under the gun limp is that you just don't really get much credit for being that light. You know, it's kind of
when you come over the top.
It's kind of the old classic, isn't it? Oh, I'll just limp in. I don't have much here, but are you gonna like limp Jack 10 offsuit here? Or are you gonna limp like pocket deuces? I don't think so, right? So like, what hands are you limping here? Salin makes the discipline fold. He gets away from the 8-7 off. I'm sure he'd have been pumping it up. And hello.
Oh, he's going to get set up here.
Yeah, the Hungarian Santa, he's looking like he's going to be in bad shape versus this limp jam. Yeah.
It's nothing to
and
do
the old guy with the parrot on his polo shirt, he limp jams, and all of a sudden our ace-queen just completely crumbles as a pre-flop holding.
Yeah.
What are we expecting to be up against here? Yeah, it's going to be ace-king, aces, kings, queens. And from my experience playing No Limit Hold'em, playing against these like 50-plus guys, they will not have worse than...
But he's jamming a bit over 20, like we can never fold.
I think we can.
Really?
Yeah, really nice fold.
Wow, amazing.
That's an amazing fold.
Ho, ho, ho.
He knew his customer. He knows exactly what's going on with these guys. And trust me, I think Ace-King is the worst hand in this guy's range in that spot. I don't think
there is a lot of these spots where, like, theoretically, like this is a huge mistake. Like, you cannot fold Ace-Queen for 22. But here he really makes a read.
Theory doesn't have a limp jam under the gun from 20 bigs with an ante, right? We're just so incentivized to open any kind of a holding, right? Our Ace-Jack suited, our Ace-10 suited, our King-Jack suited, they're all open, so...
we have Knut coming in with John Kittelov. Yeah, we're aware. He's definitely a great player. I think he's like known as one of the more aggressive pros, if I'm not mistaken.
He's out there. Yeah, John gets in the mix. He's got the headphones on. He's got the sort of table aura of "don't f with me," you know, and that works. That works for him. He's a big lad, and he's a good player. Nice guy off the table, but on the table, you know, he will moan at you. He will give you a bit of shit.
Oh, he's a talker.
Yeah, he's a talker. Yeah.
Nice.
But after the hands, not during the hands.
Oh, okay.
He's not like...
Not
that was Mulmu who's in there in the 4-seat, it said. But, yeah, on a bit of a delay.
No, it's the 9.
The 9, sorry, yeah. So we got the wrong guy.
Should we tell production?
Yeah, we should, yeah. You do that. So Bartosz here facing this open from the hijack in the cutoff, ace-9 off. I mean, this hand... you could elect to 3-bet bluff or just fold. I don't think we ever want to peel here. We've also got quite an aggressive reg on the button who has a short stack, so going to invite ourselves to being squeezed behind. Facing this action, ace-9 off, I think he's going to realize that this guy is going to be some kind of reg on his right-hand side. He's just got all the looks of, you know, like... for example, squeezing versus the under the gun limp last hand and then folding. Like, I think you can get these small ideas that this guy will be up to something. We have taken a little bit long, though. That's my problem, right? When you have these situations and you take a little bit too long, it kind of removes a lot of the medium strength from your range.
Like the no-brainer 3-bets.
Yeah, exactly. You know, these like ace-kings, ace-queen suited, the jacks, the 10s. You're just going to do that quite naturally,
you figure out your sizing and then you go on.
But your only Hollywood hands are going to be like aces and kings. And then also the... do I have the balls to bluff here?
Yeah.
Right, so that's the problem.
The ace-9s, the ace-4 suited, etc.
And I know that sounds like very live player, sort of feel-orientated, but I think that's exactly what's happening. And he does just have the jack-9 suited and does fold this instance. But I think if he had the ace-jack, the ace-10, he would have been a little bit suspicious there. He did win Norwegian champion in PLO last week. Yeah, absolutely. He won about, I think, 20k euros for that, which is great.
So now we might see some of the players on the screen actually coming in, yeah?
I'm just going to go for a quick leak. I'll be right back.
I'll go after you, mate. So yeah, we did see seat 7 getting swapped out here. I think we will get another player in, or maybe it was a table balance, so we have equal amounts of players on all the tables. We of course want to achieve that. Salin here with the ace-10 suited under the gun. We know he's a guy who likes to play, so he just comes in with the limp. He's been doing that a little bit with more of his stronger holdings. He likes to go big with the 4-3 suited, and the good hands he just comes in with some funky limps. He's a really funny player to watch here, like doing stuff that's out of the box and bringing some entertainment to this table. We have Nilsson here in the cutoff, getting a bit out of line, limping with the 10-9 off too. So yeah, it's a really fun table we got here after the first break. A lot of guys who really came to play. That's a lot of fun. Veselnyov here, coming along from the button with the 5-6. We're seeing a lot of unorthodox poker play here. And the fake Mulhausen with the 6s. He's gonna squeeze it here, I think. To 32,000. Wow, Salin, he just absolute bombs it here. Limps under the gun. The squeeze comes in and he just bombs it to 200k. This guy is phenomenal. So entertaining to look at. And he's probably just gonna take it down, to be honest. Like the squeeze from our 8 seed here was pretty wide. So I think Salin will have yet another successful putt and taking 50k of the silent chips. Wow. He's quite the player. He's got the reads. Yeah, 6s here. I think you can't really do anything. Like, you don't want to run it. Even though you know he's a bit of a crazy player. Like how good is 6s really playing against his range? And they both have huge stacks, of course, so there's not really any reason to run it for 80 blinds here. He's just going to come in with the fold after thinking a bit. And another putt for Salin after limp 3-betting to 200k. What a guy. He's playing street poker, gangster poker, this man. You'll love to see it. Smiling a bit, having a little cheeky smile from himself. And posting his big blind as we go. So yeah, I'll just take a little break, as Josh just did.
No problem.
Salin just limped ace 10 suited
Yeah.
under the gun.
Uh-huh.
Big blind squeezes to 32k with 6s and Salin says 200.
Wow.
Like 600.
Really, what a guy. What a guy. He's just here to mentally abuse people. That's what you want to see. So over to Bartosz here with the snap fold. John Kite getting out the way as well. He's on the screen as Palainen for some reason. So we have a couple of mismatches with the graphics. I will just message the guys right now. Jack 5 suited for Salin here. We know he loves to get in the mix. What's he going to do? Limp or... yeah, goes for like this sort of 2.5e. Easy peel for the Hungarian Santa in the big blind. Rocking a strong tash as well. Good to see. Jeffrey, sir. How are you, sir? Yeah, very well. Good to have you in the mix. Interesting board. 9-8-6. Slightly favors, I would say, the imposition caller. Gonna have a lot more of these kind of offsuit straights and 2 pairs and yada yada. Turn card gives Salin a pair and Ilul the ace of spades. How come you couldn't make it? Are you working or what's going on, pal?
30.
It's a good atmosphere here. Salin just firing out 35k. Oh, exams. Fair enough. And yeah, pretty standard call in position. Almost any size we're going to come along for the ride. And on the river, all of a sudden our ace 4 is looking like some kind of catcher. Blind v blind. what's our opponent going to be bluffing with on the turn that he doesn't fire the flop with? That's the problem, right? I mean, a lot of his 10x might bet the flop. A lot of his kind of bluffs aren't so intuitive anymore. Yeah, Bratislava 2018 was super out of line. Back in the Cash Game Festival days, that's for sure. That wasn't really what it was about back then. It wasn't really about grinding. That's kind of something I might say, tried to transition into, but maybe not. Still got to have some fun. Part of the beauty of poker is, you know, enjoying yourself, getting out there, playing some cash games, playing some regging the bar, as we say. So I'm talking to my friend Jeffrey, and he came to lots of the cash game festivals back in the day.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and
Dutch.
now intermittently, but he's, you know, doing good things, doing some exams, doing some study outside.
Nice.
And working his way up. But we were reminiscing back on the Bratislava 2018 days. And there may have been a few stumblings around in the Crown Plaza, that's for sure.
Bit of rowdy behavior.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we might have met.
Yeah, I think I met your co-commentator in Tallinn. Yeah, you did.
Yeah.
You met him. Yeah.
I can't put a face to the name, but...
Well, he doesn't have a profile picture on Facebook, otherwise I'd show you him, but...
that's pretty hard.
Yeah, he likes to keep under the radar, you know. Are you still playing sit and goes, or what are you grinding now, buddy?
Mr. Nilsson with the Queen Jack off from +1.
Yeah.
That's on the spectrum, I guess.
Yeah, just taking it to the streets. It looks like they're playing 7-handed. I think I would. I think I would open it if I'm sat on the stream with a decent stack. This Jack 2 off defend is just
Yeah.
No. Yeah. No.
And I guess Nilsson can easily just represent this texture.
Wow.
He chooses not to.
I think this is just a pure bet from his position.
That's a range bet, right?
And wow, he manages to find. It's not the 3 of diamonds. We're looking at the Jack of diamonds, right? We saw the actual one.
Little hiccup.
And Bartosz here makes us look a bit silly because.
Yeah, he's just banged in 2 pair.
Yeah, he just banged in 2 pair defending Jack 2 off versus EP, you know.
I might see a value bet here from Nilsson.
We lost stars in .nl regulations, but GG Poker MTT are pretty much... Yeah, I mean, they are. They're also, like, turbo-y.
Yeah,
right?
they're very fast, right?
Very turbo-y. Yeah. You can play some on, like, a lunch break if you're working, for example. Like the fucking hypers or whatever, right?
Does production catch up on this card, or should they know that too?
No, we have the Jack of diamonds on the turn.
Oh,
and Nilsson here with the Queen Jack. I think he's just going to think, I've got showdown, but when someone barrels... Ooh.
He does find a way to win that hand.
He does find a way. He must have bluffed at the river.
Yeah, it's the 4th diamond on the river that allowed him to...
But he didn't have a diamond in his hand, but he realizes that he's going to be up against so much 2-pair and ace-x there that when the diamond completes, your opponent isn't likely to bluff the flop with a weak diamond holding, right? So they're not really going to have that many weaker flushes that would go into check call mode. Most of their bluffs on the turn are going to sort of culminate around the higher diamond holdings, and they're very, very, very rarely going to check the river. So I really like his choice to turn his hand into a bluff there.
But honestly, we should have just c-bet with our range and taken down the hand. Like, it didn't need to get that complicated.
But Jeffrey's right. I mean, it's such a weird... Why would you just check the flop, right?
Yeah.
I mean, you can get so much to fold, like all of this, like King X.
Jack deuce, if that's in the range.
Yeah, all of this King X folds, pocket 3s, pocket 4s, pocket 5s. Like, all of these hands just fold to 1 bet. Like, they can't really continue.
Well, I just don't think you have +1 opens. That doesn't seem that. It's just
I mean, he's not representing much, but at the same time, Bartosz is just thinking, like, Well, he's checked back the flop. He might have some sort of showdown value, like maybe Bartosz is ranging him on something like kings or queens with a diamond, right?
Yeah.
That would be kind of an unnatural / natural check back. You would see it a lot, but it wouldn't be a hand that you would check back. You just still bet one big blind or something like that.
Yeah,
right?
exactly.
Yeah.
But it could make
but
sense.
People
right?
will do that in live, right? They would be like, oh, I don't like the ace, I'll check.
Most definitely.
So I think, yeah, the hand that you're saying, the king queen, for example, would probably bet, but it's more about this kind of showdown-esque region where there are still a lot of combos of pairs with a diamond that might not have bet.
Saleen, tight fold from the cutoff. Jack deuce suited.
Wow, he's locking up. Bartosz with the 8-4 off versus a short stack reg. A reg that's short stack, sorry, I would just fold here. Yeah. I don't think.
How much is Kita playing?
110.
Yeah.
So yeah, like 13 bigs or something like that. Yeah, just don't need to limp there. Versus a weaker player, I would just try and play a lot of limps and just try and see flops and stab for one big blind. But versus someone like John, he's just gonna rip in hands like king deuce on you, like trying to fold out any kind of equity. So, yep, good stuff. Yeah, the ante is very, very reasonable.
So do we go to half ante at 600 or is that another thing?
I think 400.
Okay, at 400, yeah. Yeah, so it does get really, really big.
Yeah, so it's around about 14% of a blind at the moment. You'd usually play 12.5, so it is a minor adjustment, but it's definitely something that's worth being in the discussion. The fake Mulhuizen here, definitely not our Austrian-Dutch player. He makes it 16k and could be Goodnight Vienna for the Hungarian Santa. Yeah, ho ho ho, hello.
Yeah, he's in.
He rips it in.
Pretty
and,
standard jam, I assume.
He's going to see the bad news in 1, 2, 3, snap.
Hello?
Yep.
Oh,
and there it is.
Oh, he does not look happy. But he's Santa. Maybe he can find some sort of miracle.
Mm-hmm.
The fake 9.
The fake 9, the upside down 9.
Not even backdoor clubs for him here.
Just a red 9 needed.
Yep.
That's not going to do it either. We need the red 9 on the river. Ooh, but it's the red 8. Side door, but it does not count for this one. King's holding up there for the big pot. And he's going to take another one down. He's up to 8 stacks. Lovely stuff, right? We're not even at the end of late reg. 8 stacks is a huge stack to be taken through. He's going to be feeling good about his chances of taking this down. Still have no idea what his name is because it's wrong on the graphics. I will message the guys now. Looks like our previous one didn't get out there.
So I have some intel here. I think C2 will be occupied by the real Matoi's Mulhouse.
Oh, you think?
Yeah.
Okay.
So let's see what production says about that. It's definitely an interesting dynamic when you play with such a high ante when they're short-handed.
Mm-hmm.
What would you say that, like, in general does to the style of play that's the most optimal?
In terms of what, the ante being bigger?
Yeah,
you just slightly widen the opening and defending from the big blind ranges. Yeah. Maybe also your button, you start to peel a few more hands than you would usually fold, but it's like tiny things. And it would all be frequency based, and yeah, I mean, I'm not such a specific type of player. You know, I play mostly PLO, so the gaps between correct is much wider there compared to Hold'em. Hold'em's much more of a science. You know, it's much more intricate.
Got our boy Nilsson here with the out of line call out of the small blind.
Cut off open. I don't mind it actually, to be honest. He's got a super passive player in the big blind. I think 7-6 suited, 8-9 suited, 8-7 suited, King 5 suited. These kind of hands can peel. I don't think it's that bad at all. I think if he had like 10-9 off. That would be really out of line. But these suited connectors at some shred of depth, like 40 bigs, is fine. Yeah.
Put in my place.
And
Appreciate it.
no problem. Bartosz, king, queen, 3.
Range
Even
bet, or?
3 ways versus small blind and big blind, I think that this would be somewhat near to a range bet. I think we're going to want to bet small here. I think our choice of sizing should be somewhere around 12k.
Yeah. It seems like we're going just about that. Maybe a little bit more.
I think he's going to go like 18. Yeah.
Yeah. 19 even.
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
Pure VPIP.
Go on then.
No, but this is a good one for you to learn, because the small blind VPIP is something that people are getting a lot. There's a lot more flats than you think.
Yeah,
right?
I guess you would never do it with Saline and the big
How
blind.
often do you see a big blind 3-bet, right? It's not that often. And
no, as you said earlier, it's
and
one
when
of the
we've been on the
most
stream, people just have it every time.
Yeah.
So it's like, unless you're playing against like a super pro,
or Saline,
yeah, or Saline, or someone like him, you can get away with a lot more suited peels than you would expect.
Good lesson learned. The Kita with the 13 big blind and the fake name.
Absolutely, Jeffrey.
People all miss them, yeah. Very interesting.
Yeah.
And fake Mulhausen, almost 100 big blinds. He's massive.
Yeah, he is pumping it. That's for sure.
There we are, staying 6-handed for now. I guess it's all about the table balance. We do not have the exact players left in the tournament information available, but
looking to the outer table in half an hour, which I don't think is a massive spoiler, seeing as they've been on break for a little while, but we look like we've got 4 tables left, so a maximum, plus the stream.
I think only 2 out of...
This one, and that
2?
one. No, 3. There's another one there.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, plus the stream. So 4 tables, so we're going to have a maximum of around, I'd say, 30 players.
Running like the real Mulhausen. So maybe our guy has some insights on the real Mulhausen. We think he is going to join us on the stream pretty soon. It would be interesting to hear from the Dutch community.
Yeah, lovely jam from Kite. He knows his customer here. He knows that this Salin guy's out of line. I think he was watching the stream yesterday and the day before, and he's seen enough to know that 5s here is like a very, let's say, tepid jam. Like, you're not excited about it, and you need kind of specific reads. I think you would take 7s pure, 6s is kind of on the precipice, and 5s you would fold versus most people. But
probably Saline is going to give him action, though.
Yeah.
Oh no. Interesting. It's a really nice play from Kita there, taking a bunch of free chips.
Just taking a bunch of chips, exactly, kind of punishing the fact that he knows that Bartosz is going to start to peel wider because he's playing versus this kind of like loose aggro guy.
Speaking of the guy, he's in the chat.
Yeah, no spoilers, sir. Yeah, I've asked the production team to change your name. We know that you are not from Finland.
You don't want to be Sami, John? That's a bit rude. He's a very nice human being. Yeah, we are working on fixing it, of course.
Yep, just got the reply from our guy saying on it.
And good luck, John. There's absolutely no spoilers in this, by the way, guys. They are on a break right now, the players. So
yeah. Next time with the wink. No, come on. Next time is in changing the name. Okay, good man, good man. Yeah, a bit slow there. Kreis. Is that how you pronounce it? No spoilers. Good.
Good, thanks, mate.
Game face was ever there, John. Even when he's out of the hand, he really gives people the fixed stare down, right?
He's very, very intense.
Don't mess with me.
I like it. Aggressive water drinker.
Yeah, exactly. Sort of a...
Saline getting a walk here. And the 3 seed is just taking a break. That's your Your local guy?
Yeah, Bartosz.
Bartosz, yeah? Ah, he's back. Let's having a look at the phone. True style, shirt says.
Next time.
I think, well, your top is true style, man. I like it. Your top here, it's really cool.
Yeah?
Retro stuff going on.
Yeah. I like to go down to the local sort of charity shop and pick out some retro garms from the 90s and 80s and all that kind of stuff.
Love it.
It's a big thing. I used to have Zero style. My mum dressed me until I was 25. No, not really, but you know what I mean. Like, I didn't kind of move on from that style. So recently I've been getting into the wavy garms. King Jack suited, hijack, yeah, hello. Let's open it up.
Most definitely.
Absolute premium. Looks like he's reaching for a few too many chips.
Yeah.
Oh, 25.
22
yeah,
he said,
it's
so
okay,
it's
yeah.
alright.
Thought he was grabbing the second 25.
Yeah,
getting a bit worried there for a second. MCOP in November, yeah, that's one that's on my radar for sure. I've got some friends. Mike, I don't know if you know those.
What's that?
Mike Stolt. It's a Dutch guy, and it's in Amsterdam.
In Amsterdam, nice.
Yeah, the Masters Classics of Poker, and from all accounts, an amazing tournament series.
Yeah.
I went to. The only problem that I've had with Amsterdam is that it's so expensive.
Yeah, it really is.
It's like, for yourself, if you want like to share a room, it's going to be like 100, and if you want to like get a nice Airbnb between the three of you, it's going to be 500 a night. Like that's what I saw.
Amazing city, absolutely amazing, but yeah, it's a bit expensive.
Yeah.
Do let me know if you go, guys. I could.
Yeah, the PLO games are really nice in Amsterdam. Yeah, I can imagine that. I think I will come.
Let's go.
Yeah,
I'm
why
down.
not? You down?
Yeah.
Nice. I've not actually had a little bit of the old for a while. You know, the little smoky.
Oh, the smoky.
No, yeah.
Which is also legal in Malta now, by the way.
Really?
Yeah.
You have like weed cafes opening now.
No, really. You can grow your own for now, but I think they're gonna open like.
That's gonna be a huge part.
Yeah, most definitely.
Will do, buddy.
Not really indulging myself, but it's nice that it's legal. Like, shouldn't be criminalized.
So Nielsen once again just kind of taking the passive option. He's one of those guys that maybe just looks at the flop and's like, oh, I didn't
hit. So
I haven't connected, so I'm not going to bet. Whereas, you know, King 3 Deuce versus the small blind peel, like there's a lot of good stuff that can happen from a bet now. You can get some Ace 8 suited. You can get some backdoor flush draw stuff to fold, just deny some equity, and just checking it down the whole way.
Yeah, gonna loosen the putt.
Maybe missing the bet on the turn. I'm not sure which is the more passive option, not betting the turn or not betting the flop, but both of them are pretty weak, I would say.
Yeah. Well, the player's at.
So we're having some sort of break.
Should be like another 15 minutes.
Cries says, hi guys, how are you today? Yeah, we're good, right? Having had a couple of drinks at the game earlier. Feeling good for the commentary. We know we're going to be here for a long time. We know we've got a lot to be getting through today.
Yeah, it is like kind of a mental thing right now, because we know it's going to be a long night, so we don't want to burn all the energy.
It's what do we have here? Sprite?
Sprite and yeah.
No.
Vodka. We have Nelson with a really nice king-queen suited under the gun. Having another raise to 22, of course.
Yeah, this is 1K, I know it's crazy, right? Like, half the table is... Actually, more than half the table is clearly recreational, which is good to see.
Yeah, it's amazing.
So it's a good representation of the games that you'll come across here.
We have almost 100 entries.
Yeah.
It's a sick one. Saline. Just a call.
Yeah, Salin's in the mix. I mean, we're not expecting him to fold. It's whether he just like randomly jams.
Yeah, 200.
Yeah. And Mr. Palainen here in the big blind.
What's he doing? Come on, John.
What is he doing?
Oh.
He fancies himself. I mean, I don't think it's that bad. I think he's like... Not just really interacting. He's not really interacting with the other guys' ranges so much. If he had some sort of like Broadway holding, like if he had Jack 7 or like King 7, I think it would be much worse. But here, middle pair, 4 ways.
Wow,
This is the only problem with the defense. This is the only problem with the defense because he's going to flop like this kind of equity a lot of the time. Like that's his like main hit on the board.
This part is going to get interesting. As C-bet here, fake Mulhausen has hit absolutely massive draw, and Salin has a top pair too.
Yeah, I like the 10-8 suited as well. Wow, what a flop as well.
Yeah,
I didn't even see.
It.
He's got the huge equity advantage multi-way here. 44% with 10 high. That doesn't happen so often, guys.
That's this could be very interesting depending on the turn card.
Yeah.
Keita thinking a bit, looking as a mean mother effer.
I don't think there's any way he jams here with middle pair. He's come on, Keita, you got to fold, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, super close pre and a bet and 2 calls.
Yeah.
Let's just get out the way. Fight another day. We've still got just above a starting stack behind.
Next hand, Keita.
There's just so much Jack X and flush draws and straight draws in our opponent's range that our 9-7 here is just not faring so well.
But just the whole thing being four-handed, there's a lot of cards like that, and they interact decently.
And
with
I agree with his comments here about not defending in a tougher field. That's true.
All right,
that
makes a lot of sense.
The only problem is that in a weaker field, people start to peel hands like King 9 off, Ace 9 off, and
that interacts more with the with your actual hand.
Yeah. But I think he's thinking, well, I can maybe flop something and go with it.
Yeah, I think it makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
So here, I think in the C2.
So he's got to think about what's going on, right? And he does make a good discipline laydown. And Nielsen actually, like, we've seen such a passive post-flop tendency, and now he just c-bets the King Queen of Hearts on Jack 9 Deuce, 2 clubs 1 diamond and multi-way. Like
there we have the Mulhausen.
Super random. Yeah, when you're short, like the strength needs to go down, right?
Yeah.
When the stack off threshold, sorry, is the way to say it.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Good insights from Keita.
Absolutely. Nice analysis there.
Salin with the 75k.
Yeah, and
fake Mulhausen is not going anywhere.
I think versus this guy. Yeah, I love it. I love it.
Good on.
I love it. I really wanted to see some aggression from this particular player because Salin is so out of line, and he must have seen enough now to realize that this guy's stabbing with all sorts. I can get hands like Queen 10 to fold. I can get hands like King 10 to fold. I can get hands like even the King High flush draw. It can't call now, right?
No, of course not.
This guy's peeling and he's like maybe messing around a little bit with the King 5 suited, King 7 suited. He's not going to call the all in. So
the real Mulhausen coming to the table looking a bit confused. What the hell is going on here?
Yeah, exactly.
These guys are playing for it.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think Salin's going to do?
I think he's going to fold.
Yeah. Like, he's out of line, but he likes to be the aggressor, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
He doesn't like to call off light. He's been one of those guys that likes to put it on people, but...
Really cool play from the 8th seed.
And wow, he was like shaking a little bit.
You can see that.
Is that... Yeah, he's still got so much equity that it's not like such an impressive bluff to show, right? It's like, all right, nice one, man. Like, you got the straight flush draw. Like,
but it's a big one.
It's a big one for him, yeah, because he's like, if he gets snapped there, he could be out.
Yeah, exactly.
He could have 2 outs. Like,
yeah, and they're both definitely in the upper bracket of the stacks right now. So
he could just be shown the Jack Deuce of Salin, right? He's just turned the boat, and he's just like, oh wow, I've got literally the Queen or the 7 of clubs.
I think they're scanning his name now, so we should get that fixed.
Yeah, lovely.
With the real Mulhausen coming in, they realize there's probably not 2 guys with the right same name. There we got him in C2. Seems like a decent stack as well.
Yeah.
And then a new seat 7. With a smaller stack.
Rocking a nice little green bomber jacket there.
Yeah. Not bad.
Not bad.
Man's got style. Watching the stream there, huh?
Just watching to see who's still in the field, because it's a very interesting field for me. I was really looking forward to commentating this event, because it's one of those that when we're live right now, we've got about 35 players left.
Yeah.
And there will still be a couple of, let's say, fun players or guys that had kind of stumbled their way into the last.
We have been running qualifiers too, so
exactly.
a little bit people in for cheap.
Exactly, but I'm looking around the field and it's always just beginning to thin out somewhat.
Yeah, that will typically be the way it goes. Like the best players are the ones
very
that's
naturally
left.
in Hold'em tournaments, right?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I guess less so in PLO because
less so in PLO because there's more variance. But in Hold'em tournaments, there is a little bit more of an emphasis on the skill level. I would say slightly, not massively, but slightly.
Our man Bartos with the Ace King on the button, of course, gonna have an open.
Yeah, unlimited re-entries, and I think the re-entry is just closed, right?
Yeah.
So we're on the 10k big blind level. So when we go to a break, which I think is going to be quite shortly now, like between 5 and 10 minutes.
Yeah, that should be the last chance.
Yeah, you will never get rid of this guy. Like he will just have 4 or 5. Like he's here for this one tournament plus the main event, right? So like he's not going to look at it like, I got so unlucky there. Maybe I'm feeling bad. No, you just back in.
Just auto in.
You just back in. Like how much have I got? 15 bigs, 10 bigs, 100. Great. I'm in. Yeah, exactly. It doesn't become about one tournament, and it's something that I'm always using in betting. For example, I'm in play betting quite seriously, and the key thing that a lot of people get wrong is that they have an opinion and they don't want to move away from that opinion within the game. Whereas if you see something that completely changes the dynamic of the game, like a goal, a red card, or a change in formation, a change in strategy, you should change your bets because you're only betting on what you see in front of you right now. Right? If you can find plus EV right now, you take it. Right? It's not. But people have a sunk cost. They struggle to get rid of what they've seen before. And that happens in tournaments,
That's
someone, for example, that busts out Ace King versus Ace Queen. They're like, oh, but I had this Ace King. If I held that, I would have had 6 stacks. Yeah, but you lost.
Yeah, and you can get a new stack, and you're still
and
a
if
good
you're
player.
A good player, exactly. Yeah, exactly. It's a very, very shrewd observation there, Jeffrey. That's exactly how people think, and people are too much. Diffused by the hot hand fallacy, as you'd call it.
Too emotional.
Yeah. They think that what will happen before will happen again. And if they've lost before, they will lose again.
Yeah.
Exactly. So we've got Vizinlov here making the tough fold with the 8-3. Thanks for wasting 30 seconds of our life, bruh.
Savage.
Yeah. And we see the dealer fan, the Queen Jack 8, 2 diamonds, 1 heart. Salin with the complete swing and a miss. Not even a backdoor flush draw. I mean, he's barely even got a backdoor straight draw. He needs to go 6-5. Perfect.
Yeah.
This could be a card that he might have a stab at. Yeah, it's a very natural one to start bluffing now. When you're as wide as this guy, you need to start using these hands that just have 0 equity to bluff.
I think Nilsson is going
putting
anywhere.
pressure on exactly this hand, like his 3rd pair with a gut shot. And I think that Jana Vzet said Kite takes this one down. I mean, it's possible, but not probable, I would say, from his current stack depth. He is one of the most skilled players in the field, no doubt. Whether he takes it down or not, I'm not sure.
Salin just wins that one.
Yeah, nice bet. And, an overfolding tendency going on from his opponent. If his opponent realizes that he's got enough of this kind of like janky, suited, connectivity stuff that just have 0 equity bluffs on the turn, you should, of course, call your pair gutter. Like it's the nuts, but it's quite difficult to. A lot of the times when you're facing a bet, it's very difficult to be rational enough to think about what are the complete 0 equity bluffs here, right?
Yeah.
And you must face river all-ins all the time. What comes to you first is usually, he can have this for the nuts and that for the nuts, right? And then because that's what people show up with the most. But when you're playing really aggressive players, you need to think a little bit more outside the box. You need to think a bit more creatively. You need to think, okay, so he's not bet the flop on a really connected wet board. So what's he going to have that now hits the ace? It's only going to be hands like ace-4 of clubs, ace-4 of spades. But there's so many complete like 7-6 suited, 7-8 suited there that just have nothing.
Kita with the cheeky little limp here. And he's going to get absolutely paid by Nilsson.
Yeah, he goes for the limp. I really like this. I think this is he's obviously been studying, and this is something that is a thing.
Yeah, it must be.
A lot of people simplify to not involving this like limb strategy from the cutoff.
Because it's complex, I guess.
It's quite complex, but also he's like facing some pretty passive players behind, so I don't think I would do it personally, like in this, because I just don't think it looks so weak. You know,
No.
you're in the cutoff with 12 bigs. Like,
No, I think with these 3 specific players, like you're just not gonna see them be too out of line.
Yeah. So I like the idea. I just don't think I would use the same execution. I think that we're really going to struggle to see our opponents get too out of line.
Yeah,
I know we've got Limsa.
Jams it in here. Interesting to see if Nielsen just...
I know that in theory we do. I just didn't think that this guy would react so aggressively versus it. And it seems like it's worked out in your favor, so fair enough.
Angry Kita.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, okay.
I would agree.
It's really interesting 'cause now we got some good insights in the chat.
Got some great players in the chat. Yeah.
Very nice. Looking angry, not being
angry. Yeah, I mean, look at the screen. Look at the screen right now, right? Is Nilsson going to flick it in with the ducks, the Kachichka special?
Yep.
Yeah, he is.
He
Come
is.
on, let's have a spin, shall we?
Kita up for a big double here.
Let's have a spin. And Kita is giving him a little bit of a rub down, I would imagine. Yeah.
I wish we had sound on that one. Alright, so, he's just dead on the flop, basically.
Yeah, see you later, Dovidinia, as they say in Slovakia. He needs the running deuce-deuce or the king-jack for a chop, and that's going to be 100% to Mr. Palanen there in seat 4.
Big double for Pulanen. He's one of the up-and-coming players on the Finnish scene.
Yeah. Looking to see more of Mr. Palanen in future streams. Well played to Mr. Palanen there. Getting the absolute max. Goes for the limp jam. Gets paid by the ducks. Flipping at best, as they say in the UK.
If 2-2 punts, it's fine, yeah.
yeah, absolutely.
Fucking hell. Yeah, get a little dealer change. We should be on for the break very soon, I'd assume.
Yeah, I'm surprised they even had time to change the dealer, because I mean, we've seen the guys playing for quite a while now.
Yeah.
I think they're on a 15-minute break. It feels like they've been out there for a good 10-15.
Alright.
Nice.
Was it off 11 or 12?
12.
12.
Yeah. And I don't mind it, because he's right. Like, when you start 2xing these like middling ones, like what Jeffrey's saying, and you get jammed on, you really do just kind of dust off too much of a percentage of your stack.
Yeah.
So like,
it's so nice with the strategy talk. It's
it's
very educating,
refreshing. I mean, I'm not the Hold'em guy, but I kind of see where he's coming from. Because I mean, you've got loads of these hands like that don't quite make it into the jam, like Jeffrey was alluding to. These suited king X's, these like 10-8 suited or whatever that you.
But I would argue against the 3 players you have to your left, like they're just gonna.
You can just jam. I would just jam, but I see why. If you really respect your position in the tournament, you really want to not face the variance. You can introduce like a lower variance limping strategy, which saves you sometimes, because it goes ISO and then jam.
Yeah,
and
exactly.
You're sat there with like some sort of like hand that you might have jammed.
Salin opening a 70 suited, young talent Pulanen going all in with the ace queen.
Yeah, me too. I just jammed the king X suited.
Yeah, I think because they're pretty. Pretty
Salin caught with the pants down, hands in the cookie jar.
The Kita jar.
Very nice stuff from Mr. Palanen. He's an up and comer on the scene.
Yeah, I think so. We'll definitely be seeing more of him.
Yep.
absolute no name, of course, now. But I'm sure if he keeps performing like this, he can do great.
Must have won a package on Juicy Steaks. Or
Yeah, I think so. Must be a
Yeah.
qualifying player.
Yeah.
I think we've seen plenty that indicates that he's
Exactly.
not a wreck at these high stakes.
Limping in the cutoff there with the feet. Yeah. He is hanging around in the background, so we're just giving him a little bit of banter. Queen 8 off suit. That's the real Mohusen now.
Poor John going
John.
deep in the 1K here. Tough life.
Making it past the late reg. That's a strong performance for John, right?
Most definitely. Well, we don't know how many bullets he's on. Suspected to be quite a few.
How many bullets, sir? One.
One bullet.
Okay, very nice, very nice.
He's got heart.
Yeah, he's got the heart. Fresh off of a PLO side event win in the Norwegian Championships.
Oh yeah, with like 20k.
20k or so, yeah. I think it was 200k, whatever the Norwegian scam coin is. I don't yeah.
Probably qualifying for that one too, I guess.
The inflation coin, as pretty much every fiat currency is these days. But we're still playing for it.
We sure are.
What do you mean side event? That was the main event, the main PLO event.
The main PLO event.
It's the official PLO event. Okay, fair enough.
Not bad.
GK82 saying, yo.
It's Kite, not Kite, right?
I think Kite.
No.
23k euros, lovely. That's a few bullets in this bad boy, that's for sure.
And he only did one.
Happy days.
Hope he can play the main too. It's neither.
Koita. 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 Koit.
Like the Dutch footballer.
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, that's
I'm gonna
Kout.
say, okay, it's just John. Yeah, let's stick with John.
Let's call him Jon.
Jon Koita.
Jon Koit. We'll get the insights on the break on how to pronounce his name.
Yeah.
We must be going into this, but maybe it's in 15 minutes, it's in 4 minutes. That would make sense.
Yep. So all of a sudden our feature table starts to move towards a reg-dominated field.
It was
you
so
can see
recreational, and now
three
we just
regs right there. Now, as you get deeper into these Hold'em tournaments, these kind of errors that recreational players start to magnify and start to get found out, in the long run.
Nielsen had a huge stack at one point.
You're
now
constantly getting it in with an equity disadvantage. You will get ironed out at some point, right? That's just maths. So our friend Mr. Palanen here in the seat 4.
It's just weird, like he must
limping with the queens, opening with the ace-3 suited. I mean, what is this guy up to?
No, but it's good to see these players coming into these tournaments. Probably not as much experience.
Exactly.
Just trying to have some fun.
Maybe overvaluing the ace-3 here.
Yeah, it's a suited ace, Palanen thinks.
Yeah, just kind of looking down, autopilot open. Doesn't realize that he's got ace-king for the guy next to him. I mean, he could have read that, right?
Yeah, I think he should definitely have a read on it.
No pre-flop reads there for Mr. Palanen.
But when his career advances, I'm sure he will incorporate
exactly
that.
as he sort of develops into the game. Current qualifier, won the package on the free rolls and Juicy Stakes.
Yeah, it was in one of the free rolls, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
He does.
And we are going to take a break, guys. So we will be with you in 15
hospitality
minutes.
team.
Thanks very much for
We're
tuning
still
in, and we'll see you soon.
I'm
Bye-bye.
here with fellow Ian from the States, right?
Yes, sir.
Welcome to Bratislava. A long travel for you.
Thank you. Yeah, it was quite a travel, but I'm glad to be here.
Yeah. And you've enjoyed some pool. How did you do?
Pool is not my game. I lost both my games, but I'm here for the poker and the socialization and the beer.
Yeah, for sure.
Yes.
So plans for the week, play main event?
Main event, probably the Highroller, and then whatever else I'm not too hungover for.
Okay, sounds like a plan though.
Yeah.
What about, the festival's not only about poker though, we have the social things and we have the casino events?
Yes, I'm gonna try to like schedule the poker around that and do as much fun stuff with you guys as I can.
Yeah, prioritize the fun stuff, right?
Exactly, for sure.
All right. This is the first time to Bratislava?
First time, yeah.
Yeah. In Europe even? No?
I've been to Europe a little bit, but yeah, not a lot.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So I hope you enjoy your week then, and we'll be doing the winner interviews later on in the week, so maybe we'll see each other again then.
For sure, for sure.
Good luck, Ian.
Thank you.
Thank you. So, we're at another hospitality event. As you know by now, the festival is not only about poker or even about the casino events that we have a lot of these. We're also catering for our players with a lot of dinners and other fun stuff. I have with me here now Sturla and Lisbeth, and you're both Coolbet qualifiers?
Yeah. We won a package soon.
Yeah. So a bird whispered into my ear that you learned your spouse to play a couple of years ago? Or?
They say so. We have been together 33 years, and she played poker for two of them. She was tired of me, my bad bits,
Of course, yeah. So is she telling you the bad bits
Yeah,
now?
that's right. And I only say,
But Lisbeth, who is the best player in the family then?
Do you have to ask? No. Of course. It's me. No.
So, but is he sad now that you've taken over the throne then?
I wish, but he is the best.
Okay. Yeah. She's being polite, right?
yeah, right.
What about tonight dinner? We had some Italian food and wine.
Very good.
It was?
Yeah, homemade lasagna. I like it.
Yeah. Do we have time to play anything yet? Or just
Yeah, I played Win a Button. We came last night and I played Win a Button and came top 30%, but no money.
no money yet? Okay. But are you playing the main event, both of you?
Yeah.
No, not me. I am planning to play the ladies.
Oh, of course. Yeah.
And she won a seat in the Coolbet club tournament.
Yes. So I am in the Saturday.
Perfect. And you won't have to play against him in the ladies, though.
No.
I have the hair.
Yeah. Maybe you can disguise yourself. We'll see. Best of luck to both of you. Have a great weekend.
Thank you very
thank you.
much. Thank you for dinner.
Thank you. We are here to recap another day of the festival series here in Bratislava. The third day of our 7-day festival has just been in the books. We, of course, took our players for another hospitality event. We went to the pool tournament. 35-40 people battled it out, and we had a winner in our own legendary Ilari Sahamies, who took down the pool tournament. Back at the casino, the Banco Casino in Bratislava, we had the casino events kicking off. We crowned the winner of the roulette tournament, and also the blackjack tournament started. A lot of players in that one, and the finals will be played out today. The main event goes on. Today is the 4th starting flight, and we had a lot of players yesterday as well. We're now well over 300. We're of course aiming to fill the guarantee. We need 1,000 players, so a lot more coming in for that one as well. And as you know by now, the hospitality events. As you know by now, the hospitality package is a huge part of the festival. In the evening, we took our players for another beautiful dinner. As you know by now, the hospitality package is a huge part of the festival series. In the evening, we took our players for another beautiful dinner in the local Milebaci restaurant. As you can see, the players really enjoyed the food and the wine and the company. And more of that to come during the week. We will follow all the hospitality and the games going on in the casinos, of course. So see us here for our socials for more recaps and action. Thank you. Right, guys, we're back with the hospitality team. We're still playing pool. I'm here with fellow Ian from the States, right?
Yes, sir.
Welcome to Bratislava. A long travel for you.
Thank you. Yeah, it was quite a travel, but I'm glad to be here.
Yeah? And you've enjoyed some pool. How did you do?
Pool is not my game. I lost both my games, but I'm here for the poker and the socialization and the beer.
Yeah, for sure.
Yes.
So plans for the week, play main event?
Main event, probably the Highroller, and then whatever else I'm like not too hungover for.
Okay, sounds like a plan though.
Yeah.
What about, the festival is not only about poker though. We have the social things and we have the casino events.
Yes, I'm gonna try to schedule the poker around that and do as much fun stuff with you guys as I can.
Yeah, prioritize the fun stuff, right?
Exactly,
yeah.
For sure.
All right. This is the first time to Bratislava?
First time, yeah.
Yeah. In Europe even? No?
I've been to Europe a little bit, but yeah, not a lot.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So I hope you enjoy your week then, and we'll be doing the winner interviews later on in the week, so maybe we'll see each other again then.
For sure, for sure.
Good luck, Ian.
Thank you.
Thank you. So, we're at another hospitality event. As you know by now, the festival is not only about poker or even about the casino events that we have a lot of these. We're also catering for our players with a lot of dinners and other fun stuff. I have with me here now Sturla and Lisbeth, and you're both Coolbet qualifiers?
Yeah. We won a package.
Yeah. So a bird whispered into my ear that you learned your spouse to play a couple of years ago?
They say so. Yeah. We have been together 33 years, and she played poker for 2 of them. She was tired of me, my bad beats,
Of course, yeah. So is she telling you the bad beats now?
That's right. And I only say,
But Lisbeth, who is the best player in the family then?
Do you have to ask?
No,
of course. It's me. No.
So, but is he sad now that you've taken over the throne then?
I wish, but he is the best.
Okay. Yeah. She's being polite, right?
Yeah, right.
What about tonight dinner? We had some Italian food and wine.
Very good.
It was?
Yeah. Homemade lasagna. I like it.
Yeah. Have you have time to play anything yet? Or
yeah, I played Win the Button. We came last night and I played Win the Button and came top 30%, but no money.
No money yet. Okay. No. But are you playing the main event, both of you?
Yeah.
No, not me. I am planning to play the ladies.
Oh, of course. Yeah.
And she won a seat in the Coolbet club tournament.
Yes. So I am in the Saturday.
Perfect. Yeah. And you won't have to play against him in the ladies, though.
No.
I have the hair.
Yeah, maybe you can disguise yourself. We'll see. Best of luck to both of you. Have a great weekend.
Thank you very much. Thank you for dinner.
Thank you. here to recap another day of the festival series here in Bratislava. The third day of our 7-day festival has just been in the books. We, of course, took our players to another hospitality event. We went to the pool tournament. 35-40 people battled it out, and we had a winner in our own legendary Ilari Sahamies, who took down the pool tournament. Back at the casino, the Banco Casino in Bratislava, we had the casino events kicking off. We crowned the winner of the roulette tournament, and also the blackjack tournament started. A lot of players in that one, and the finals will be played out today. The main event goes on. Today is the fourth starting flight, and we had a lot of players yesterday as well. We're now well over 300. We're of course aiming to fill the guarantee. We need 1,000 players, so a lot more coming in for that one as well. And as you know by now, the hospitality events. As you know by now, the hospitality package is a huge part of the festival. In the evening, we took our players for another beautiful dinner. As you know by now, the hospitality package is a huge part of the festival series. In the evening, we took our players for another beautiful dinner in the local Milebaci restaurant. As you can see, the players really enjoyed the food and the wine and the company. And more of that to come during the week. We will follow all the hospitality and the games going on in the casinos, of course. So see us here for our socials for more recaps and action. Thank you. Right guys, we're back with the hospitality team. We're still playing pool. I'm here with fellow Ian from the States, right?
Yes, sir.
Welcome to Bratislava. Long travel for you.
Thank you. Yeah, it was quite a travel, but I'm glad to be here.
Yeah? And you've enjoyed some pool. How did you do?
Pool is not my game. I lost both my games, but I'm here for the poker and the socialization and the beer.
Yeah, for sure.
Yes.
So plans for the week, play main event?
Main event, probably the Highroller, and then whatever else I'm like not too hungover for.
Okay, sounds like a plan though.
Yeah.
What about, the festival is not only about poker though. We have the social things and we have the casino events.
Yes, I'm gonna try to schedule the poker around that and do as much fun stuff with you guys as I can.
Yeah, prioritize the fun stuff, right?
Exactly, for sure.
All right. This is the first time to Bratislava?
First time, yeah.
Yeah. In Europe even? No?
I've been to Europe a little bit, but yeah, not a lot.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So I hope you enjoy your week then, and we'll be doing the winner interviews later on in the week, so maybe we'll see each other again then.
For sure, for sure.
Good luck, Ian.
Thank you.
Thank you. So, we're at another hospitality event. As you know by now, the festival is not only about poker or even about the casino events that we have a lot of these. We're also catering for our players with a lot of dinners and other fun stuff. I have with me here now Sturla and Lisbeth, and you're both
All right, we are back in action. Seems like we are getting a new feature table in here. With a bunch of new players. So just getting them all set up in their seats, and then we're ready to go again. Fun and nice stream. Thank you so much, Berusfeld. And Geike too. We appreciate that. We do our best to make it entertaining, but also at least with George having the more strategic inputs. I'm just a fish and a heater. Yeah, new group of guys here. No more Salin, no more Pulanen, but maybe we'll see them later once we get down to even fewer tables. We do have around 30 players left in the tournament, so still gonna take quite a lot. Boo, wrong table, no duchies. I don't think we have any of the duchies here, so we're gonna have to find some new favorites. Seems like a very young table in general. Got some of the young crushers here. think we're gonna be seeing some high-level poker. So we have George joining us back in just a moment, so he might have some insights on some of these players. 2 Dutch players still in. Very good, very good. So yeah, new table, George.
Great table, by the way.
Yep.
Lots of familiar faces to the local scene. You see on the right of your screen there, it's Patrick Scamlini. Strong online MTT No Limit Hold'em player. Carman. Just from the way he's kind of sat at the table, it looks like some kind of Austrian reg, I would say. Can't see his flag right now.
We have a Dane here.
No, he's not the Danish flag. He's and we have Bartosz as Hungary. He's Slovakian. And PC Maguire, Israel. I don't think he looks Israeli either.
No, he looks very British. I hope he's better than Harry Maguire.
Yeah. Yeah, me too.
Braddock here in the short stack.
Braddock is a very English kind of name.
Yeah.
Smolo 33, let's go Dominic Desset, absolutely. Good friend of mine. Brother to Andre Desset, who's also a very well-esteemed...
he plays like Harry, he'll be out soon, very soon. You will absolutely bottle it then.
He'll make some huge defensive blunder, and yeah.
An absolute, as a United fan, I must say he's an absolute tragedy of a football player.
Yeah.
Comes in with the defend. Oh, he didn't defend off of 5. What do you say there? 6 big blinds, ace 8, under the gun opens.
Yeah, it's a good fold.
Yeah.
Yep.
George approved.
I just think that this hand plays super poorly versus the under the gun opening range. You'd much rather defend a hand like 7-8 off with less interaction, less domination, whereas ace 8, you're dominated by almost every ace-x holding that your opponent is going to open, apart from ace 5 suited, ace 4 suited, that have playability anyway, because they're going to be suited. They're going to have some other stuff. He's called Daily Blind.
Oh yeah. I love myself some Daily Blind. United quote-unquote legend. He was at least an ex-United player. Got the Ajax supporter in the chat here.
I'm just messaging the guys about the flag changes.
Yep.
Yeah, Manuel from Germany, that's right. Dominic from Slovakia, that's right as well. Both very, very good regs, both play online. This is the sort of players that you're going to see come into the tournament at the later stages, you know, the sharks that start to come to the surface. Carmen. Oh, I do recognize this guy actually.
Australian?
Yeah, I've seen this guy on some streams before.
Nice.
I'm going to get attended mob right now.
It's good to see Aussie represented here. We even have American players too that's flown over.
Yeah,
it's pretty cool.
This guy was the guy who won the 1K Kings of Tallinn main event. That's where I remember him from. Recently, 2022 September, so only 1 month ago. Played really well. I watched that stream, and he was a super, super solid player. I think he might be thinking about the big blind 3-bet here, and what a great candidate. You know, ace-3 offsuit doesn't really have any playability versus the under the gun range, but does have a blocker to the stronger hands in your opponent's range, and I think he's just going to steam this one through here. Ace-9 off, not going to want to defend versus such a polarized range. You're going to see you're blocking bluffs, so you're blocking these ace-deuce, ace-3 offs. But you're also super behind these like kings, queens, jacks, ace king suited, ace queen type holdings that you would expect to see from the big blind 3-bet. So lovely play.
Also coming back to what you mentioned earlier with people just not getting the 3-bets in from the big blind. And
exactly, and you see instantly a stronger player in the big blind, and he finds, in my opinion, a very good candidate. You can also use from time to time some of these king x suited, but versus the earlier position, the ace becomes so much more powerful. Lovely play from Mr. Carmen there, someone that's clearly clued up on how to go about things in the No Limit Hold'em tournament realm. Lovely stuff.
Boom.
Uh, 25 BB big blind versus undergun, you don't have many non-all-in 3-bets. So even better to be super polarized, right? Because you don't really want to use suited holdings in that regard. So it's even better to use something that is just a snap fold to the 4-bet, but also has that interaction with the stronger parts of
Seems
the
like
range.
our guy Braddock is British indeed, and not Israeli.
Wow, aces on the button for just
blinds?
under 5 blinds, like 4.7 blinds, and gets the rejam from Mr. Carmen there. Ciclamini sat on about 200k in the big blind.
Yeah.
He's going to snap forward the trash, and Carmen just sort of with that wry smile as if to say, no, just the aces.
Just aces with 5 big blinds on the button. All right, mate.
Come on, mate, grow up.
What are you on about?
Does he get a sweat? He
Ooh,
does.
he
So
the gut
Jack
shot.
will take the Lottie.
Oh,
And fades the diamond now. Oh, and it's
wow.
good night. Good night, Mr. Braddock. Unfortunate, rocking up with the aces on the button, even turns the redraw to the diamond, flush draw, doesn't find it. We don't see the river, but we see him walking away, so I'm sure it...
He was
a bit
not
weird
putting
if it was a
hand,
3 of
was he?
diamonds, right? Yeah, it'd be a bit weird if he'd actually got there, so... Yep.
That was
Ouch,
unfortunate.
ouch. That is
like to get so lucky to get the 5 big blind.
to get super lucky
aces
with the
and
card distribution,
yeah.
but then super unlucky with the eventual card distribution. That's brutal. And Maguire, he's still got chips on the table apparently. So
no, that's the other guy. Maguire's 17th.
but he had the Israeli flag before.
Yeah,
right?
yeah,
Whereas the other
exactly,
guy
exactly.
had the English flag.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, Maguire. That is an English name, English or American. More likely, as we are in sort of Central Europe, to be from the United Kingdom. So big ups to him, cheering him on, that's for sure.
Not a player you know much about, or?
No, someone I've not seen. Might just be a faceless good online reg.
Yeah.
I might know the online screen name. I don't know the particular name. A lot of the guys at the mid stakes and even high stakes are not playing real name on GG, so tough to know the real names of these guys.
I guess there's a lot of these more unknown players. You might be living and grinding off of here, and
well, that's one of those things in live poker. You know, like you see a lot of these names, but the guys that you don't know the names of are often some of the better players.
Yeah, exactly.
Just fending their way at the mid stakes and the mid to high stakes and making a nice living.
Definitely going to be interesting to see how our friend Maguire will fare. Hope he doesn't travel to Greece after this and gets arrested.
It's not Paul Maguire.
What was it, CJ?
Graham Maguire? Was it P? Was it
PJ?
PG? Was it? PG Maguire? I'm just having a little look on Hendon.
Yeah.
No, that guy's got... it could be Patrick Maguire here, but he's got $630 in cashes. Surely not. Sat deep in a 1K. We'll come back to him. Mr. Deset here. Pocket nines offered the 5 stack. Opens it up. And queens for Carmen. This could be a disaster for our friend Dominic. Let's see how he... I think he'll just call. They're pretty deep. I don't think this hand really benefits from 4-bet jamming.
Oh, you don't have those?
What?
You don't have those 4-bet jams of, what is it, 40, 45?
I think you much rather... as they're approaching the money, you'd much rather have this kind of ace-x blocker type jams. You know, you'd rather jam in hands like ace-king, the occasional ace-x suited bluff, and with it being semi-deep stacked, I think we're just going to see a smallish 3-bet and a peel.
Position,
Looks like he's gone for very small. Was it 55k?
Yeah, something like that.
70,
right,
okay.
right.
We must have missed the 25k.
Yeah.
And wow, Ciclamini. Oh, so Dominic does get the easier chance to get away.
It shouldn't be an issue now, right? Snap folding. Of course we're going to get in here.
So it was P. Maguire. Is it Paul Maguire? It's not that guy, is it?
It's definitely
it's not him. He's about 40 years older.
Yeah. So we're going to have the classic ratio ace-king for Ciclamini and Carmen with the queens.
And an ace on the flop for Ciclamini. The instant service. And can he fade the queen? Yes, he can.
Definitely.
lovely double up for our hometown contingent.
It's good to see so many local recs in the comp here.
Absolutely. Slovakia, I would say, to be fair, is one of the in Europe one of the weaker poker nations. But someone like Patrick, he's way up there. You know, he's a really strong player, knows exactly what he's doing, and nice to see him be on the favourable side of the variance there, flopping the ace. Oh, 9-9 does jam there for 40 bigs. That's interesting. What, have you done ICM ranges as well? Like, we are, what, like 10 off the money at this stage, I think, with the delay? So
we're further off.
Yeah, so I'm thinking that 9s would be a hand that kind of shrivels in terms of, like, your 4-bet candidates.
Yeah.
And you'd be more likely to be, let's say, like, jacks plus ace, king, ace queen suited, that kind of stuff. But then also ace queen suited is a hand that just plays so well as a peel. So quite interesting when you do delve into these ranges. It's not something I do that often, to be honest. I mostly play pillow cash games. Yeah, on stream I think we're probably between 10 and 12 off the money here, 30 like one level away from real time. Yeah,
we lost some cards on the ground there.
Cards on the ground. That's going to be
a
new
deck, yeah?
New deck, please. We don't want to get those Jack of Clubs 4 in there. And we do not want that at all.
No, but to be fair, we do have a safer production than us alive.
Yeah, that's for sure. The only person that's texting on the phone under the table is me, and that's because I'm looking for information for you guys. There's nothing untoward going on, I can promise you of that much.
And we're watching on the delay, so we could never, even if we wanted to.
We wouldn't dream of it.
Nope.
Nope.
We are watching the same as you guys.
Mm-hmm. So all of a sudden, extremely reggy looking table here.
Yeah.
I know Manuel plays online, very, very high stakes. I know Dominic is playing medium to high stakes. I know Adam, I've seen him from previous streams, just looking at his hand and mob, clearly a very accomplished player.
We also see waters getting brought in from the waiters instead of beer before.
Yeah, exactly. That's it's a small indicator as to, you know, the type of accomplices that we've got here.
Most
and
definitely.
ace 3 off. I mean, this guy just loves it, doesn't he?
Yeah.
He's just straight back in there. Maybe overdoing it a touch. Hijack versus under the gun.
Did they say queen 6 suited limp under the gun?
I mean, I think he's the big blind, actually.
All right.
Yeah, I think it's because we lost the other guy, so he's actually in the big, and this is just like a fairly wide open. No, where's Desit gone? Where's Dominic gone?
Not quite sure here.
But yeah, ace 3 off from the hijack. Yeah, pretty loosey-goosey stuff. I think it would be, in terms of classic style, more of a button open. And
yeah, I think we have a small thing we just need resolved here.
Yeah, they might be talking about the new deck.
Yeah.
Actually, now Dominic is coming into the big blind, so it looks like...
Probably he just folded and it
and
captured it wrong. Like,
yeah, we're like
there's
one
just
hand
no
behind.
way he would limp there.
No way, no way. But whenever you see a good player do something like that, you're like, is that a thing?
Yeah, exactly.
You know, like, oh, maybe I'm off here.
That's also why I just asked. So is that a limp? Because
yeah. I mean, I don't know either. But I know that there are some funky suited limps from time to time, but surely not the Queen 6. And here is Bartosz with the Jack 4 off. He doesn't open it for the novelty factor. Just a true professional right there, right?
That's too much for me.
Absolutely.
You gotta open the Jack 4 off.
Surely. Someone's rocking the Monster Ultra in the background. It's the drink of choice for a degenerate, absolutely. And pure bluff culture. And King. Oh, he does. He is opening it.
Go on, Bartosz. I love it.
The novelty factor of the Jack 4 open.
Why is he getting punished? That's not fair. That's not fair.
No, it's Maguire it's opening. Okay, so he's got kings. Bartosz has folded. Manuel's got ace jack in the small blind. Okay. Things are starting to get a bit more reasonable here. Table full of regs. I thought it's just one of them lost his mind with the Jack 4. No. Even with the shenanigans going on across the pond, we're strictly business over here in Central Europe. Ace Jack versus the Kings.
Yeah, it must be right. Bit confusing right now, but we'll get it fixed. Someone bring production coffee.
Yeah, I think everyone's falling asleep here with these long tournament streams, but rest assured, we will fight on late into the night here.
So just flap the Pocket Kings in position, kind of like that.
Yeah, love it. Love it.
Like SPR is 1.3 or something.
Low. We're not playing Bartosz's stack, remember, we're playing Maguire.
Oh, yeah,
I'm
right.
not sure what stack Maguire has. I think Manuel will continue here with some kind of 30k-ish size. Yeah. Like super small. Goes 40. Oh, thank you. Okay.
Yeah, go on.
Do you have some meat on the pizza? 2 of them. That sounds like my one. Yeah.
We're getting taken care of here.
Yeah, I think that's what's happened. And Maguire, he's had enough of the slow play. He's just going to send it in on the flop by the looks of things. And
but his SPR was even lower too.
Yeah, exactly. Nice little play there from Maguire. Nice and sneaky. And gets the extra bet out of his opponent. I think Manuel would have been 3-bet folding the ace-jack pre-flop regardless.
Yeah, most definitely.
Is that my lemonade?
Yes.
Lovely. Thank you, sir.
So yeah, I think we should be catched up now on the whole hand showing.
Caught up, sir. Come on.
I am no English native speaker.
It's an irregular verb, that one. Yeah.
It's over midnight, give me a break. Catched up, yeah, that's bad.
Yeah, no, that's it's an irregular one, but we'll let you off, pal. Long
with
hours,
a warning, though.
Long hours in the booth. Ciclamini splashing him around with the Jack-10 of clubs.
He's coming in for business.
Straight into business, looking up his opponents. And what do we have here from Mr. Fischer, the German man?
Yeah, I love that, actually.
Exactly. I am the classic monolingual.
But at least you're one of the English that can actually speak English and write in English.
That's true. Yeah,
most of your folk.
We do have a lot of caravan men.
Caravan men.
You know, just chancing it. However, back to business. Carmen here with the Queen Jack suited. He's just one of these players that you can feel just wants to.
Yeah.
He wants to scratch that itch for the aggressive action on every street, every possible.
Yeah, because you do have a hand that plays beautifully post-flop. You can just peel and have a look at it.
I think peeling is nice, but and 3-bet folding can be a bit of a disaster. You know, you might get jammed on by like a.
He does go with the call.
Of course.
But yeah, he likes to get in there.
I think that this hand would be a bit of a waste as a 3-bet.
Yeah.
You want to be a bit more polarized. This hand plays so nicely as a call. 3-bet folding would, and then being up against 10s wouldn't be great. So Deset here. He does have some 9-8 suited. He's got all of the pairs here. I don't think he's going to really like 3-bet squeeze 7s, 5s or 6s. Ciclamini eyeing down his opponent, really trying to get some kind of information. And Deset does go for the lead. I like it. He's got some decent coverage here. The big blind has a lot of... Exactly. The big blind has a lot of snap folds here. A lot of these kind of like Broadway holdings. Ace-X himself, Ace-9 off, for example, does have to fold to this lead. With the under-the-gun player, and Ciclamini here with the backdoor flush draw. He knows his opponent is capable of having some leads here. However, what are the bluff leads? They are going to have decent equity against our Jack-10.
Really heads up play, but it doesn't.
Yeah, love it. Backdoor flush draw, gutter, but he can get dominated ace-X's to fold right there and then. You know, if Ciclamini is left there with ace-jack in red, like he's just folding. Like there's no way he can defend. And all of a sudden, you're getting that sort of 35% equity disadvantage to fold. So moving it into your favor.
That must be like one of the things that characterizes these like really good players. Like they find these spots. I would never find that lead in my life.
It's a great lead.
Yeah, like it's just
sexy,
so good.
Yeah, it's so nice because the big blind. I'm always like shit scared of the big blind there, but in reality they still have so many snap folds that you could just lead a third and it gets the job done a lot of the time. John Kite with the emojis. Hopefully no spoiler ones, but looks like it's like.
What is that?
What is that? It's like a
angry man?
Yeah, maybe angry as in terms of like the aggressive lead. Not sure what he's going for. Let's go Adam with the heart eyes. Yeah, he's a good player. I like this guy. Like the cut of this guy's jib. Always looking to get in the mix and find the aggression. That's what we like to see on the streams. Patrick Ciclamini in the big blind pocket 6 is very standard peel, I would imagine. Yeah. They are playing 6-handed. He may even jam, but I think versus a player like Bartosz, who is, I would say, on the tighter side of things, he might want to just peel. I think that's pretty reasonable. There is some ICM as well, right?
Most definitely.
You don't want to just jam it in for Chippy V here and run into it from time to time. So peeling, keeping your options open.
The Kite look, the Ciclamini.
Oh yeah, he's really going for it. I mean, I've played a few streams with him and he's been very relaxed, but, you know, we're into the business stages of a 1K here, so fair enough, you know.
It's not fun in games.
Absolutely.
Bartosz with the C-bet, I reckon we have.
I think it's not a bad C-bet, but I think that the 8-8 jack really favors the big blind. The big blind has so much offsuit 8x, you know, the 8-7s, the 8-6s, the 8-9s, the 10-8 offs, and you really don't have that as the under the gun.
But I guess when we do check and his C-bet, we gotta be a bit worried because like
it should be a little.
We must
stronger,
realize
right?
that he bets into our range.
His worst hands are going to be.
Oh, we just check raise like a boss.
Yeah, I really like this check raise. I think that he is sort of taking advantage of the fact that this board is over C-bet by population from this kind of dynamic.
Nice one there, Ciclamini. We're getting some.
And also the
pretty poker
the sixes is great because if he is up against ace-8 suited, you know, he can improve straight away to the nuts on the turn, right?
Yeah, then you're playing for stacks.
Exactly. Whereas, you know, so you have equity versus the top of your opponent's range, but you also can deny equity to some of these like middling c-bet kind of properties. But I think Bartosz's decision to c-bet the ace-10 with the 10 of spades there in particular was quite nice. He blocks some of the spade combos. He blocks some of the straight draws that might attack him. Yeah. So I think he wasn't overdoing it with that specific combination.
We're really getting some heads-up poker here on the new table.
Yeah. We're going to see some nice stuff here. We've got 6 regs. Everyone is clearly a winning player, and we're going to be able to learn something. We're going to be able to dive into the deep depths of No Limit Hold'em tournament play. Mr. Carmen here on the button, ace-6 off. Great blocker hand. The hand playability post-flop is not so great, but facing 2 random hands folded to us, easy open.
Most definitely.
And Queen 9 suited, you can go for a mixture of things. I think he will elect to peel.
Yeah.
I think 3-bet folding is
bit of a waste, yeah.
Yeah, a bit of a waste. You know, again, you want to be a little bit more polarized.
Oh, Bartosz could just rip it in here pretty comfortably.
Yeah, 23 big blinds.
Yeah.
He can do. I think that would be the preferred play.
Just so nice with the small blind call too, right?
I just don't think that the small blind here is he's going to be very capped.
Yeah,
he's going to have a lot of these suited holdings. Maybe hands like pocket 4s, pocket 5s that would fold to the shove as well, which already opens up the gates to your 3s being such a comfy
I think
jam.
we have a really nice jam here for Bartosz.
Yeah, I agree. I think I'm taking this one. Yeah, he does peel. I'm not surprised to see that. I think he does play on the slightly snugger side pre-flop. He's got a great game, and he also will want to try and make the money.
Respect for that, like definitely. In pure Chippy V, like we're just not thinking twice about it. But
no, it's easier for us to say because we can see 2 snap folds in our opponent's range. But
exactly. But
for him,
ICM
live under the lights on the tournament table, it's by no means a blunder to appeal the 3s there. I think 3s makes it ICM almost makes it a better jam. Yeah, exactly. I think
chips plus keys.
Yeah, chips, keys, and
Yeah, I would definitely be in too, but again, like how bad can it be?
No,
like not to jam. Like,
interesting to see if he decides to use this one as a bluff. I think it's quite a nice candidate. You've got so many suited combinations in the big blind there, overcalling.
Flops check through, yeah?
Yeah, flops check through. Carmen now with the ace-6. He's definitely going to bet here. Wants to get some value.
Go on the larger side for protection and value.
Both players are still going to have a lot of hands like 10x plus spade. But so the small blind can have a hand like king 10 with a spade for sure. The big blind can have all of these offsuit 10x. The also just sort of spade holdings. Bets that 40k is sort of a half potish. You want a bit of protection from your hand by that point. You also want to start to pressure medium strength holdings if you are bluffing. So makes a lot of sense. And another nice play from Adam there in seat 3.
I like this guy's style.
Me too. He's come to play.
Do you know if he lives in Europe or like surely he must?
Well, I mean, yeah, Australian pro, but coming over and playing all of these kind of main events and slightly bigger buy-ins than average. Not
Love
too
to
sure.
see the dedication.
Had a little look at the Hendon mob. Let's see where he's been recently.
Get his address and phone number in there too.
He's been in Tallinn for the Kings of Tallinn.
Oh, yeah?
He cashed 4 events there. Wow.
Vamos.
Great job. So
That's why he won the main.
Couple of min cashes, wins the 1k main. He's been over in the WSOP, cashed the main event, came
nice.
245th for nice little 47k payday.
Not bad.
As opposed, and came 12th in an 800 deep stack event at the WSOP. So he had a pretty reasonable summer, I'd say, over there. I'd say probably from a regs perspective, being there for a month and cashing for 60k, that could be anywhere from minus 10 to plus 20k. He's not had like the best summer of his life, but he's probably done okay, I would say. It's tough to say on Hendon Moore, Brad.
Yeah,
You don't know how many bullets people are firing in here. And yeah, done a lot of Australian caches.
Then Aussie plays WSOP, he lives in Europe. Is there any obvious?
He's just won a lot.
Oh, you can't do that with Australian taxes.
He's won a lot of stuff going in in Australia, yeah.
Well,
he won a 1k.
Year even.
Yeah, he won a 1k for 38 buy-ins. He's won a 1k in Tallinn for 62 buy-ins, the European one.
Well, we got the Bartosz all in here with the King 9 suited, small blind versus big
blind.
Right,
so the taxes from Australia are pretty severe by the looks of it.
Small blind versus cutoff.
And Bartosz starting to adjust to his opponent. I think he's seen enough. He might have had a little look at the hands on the break and started to think, you know, maybe this guy's kind of out of line. He's pushing the envelope a little bit. But let's chuck in the 3-bet jam and show him who's the captain here.
Yeah. That's a pretty nice hand to have in there for the.
Looks like people are.
Oh, it can't be a break. It's too soon.
Are they backing up for day 2? Do you think they're making it a 2-dayer?
Or just going to 2 tables? Or?
Yeah, it could be that.
There's no bags. It's just racks.
Yeah. So it's moving to 2 tables in real time. No spoilers there because we're not telling you who's out.
No.
Yeah, redraw to 2, I think.
Yeah.
Ace-8 suited for Bartosz. Again, a very comfortable open. To be honest, I can't quite remember the stack sizes. It would be nice if you could have the overlay where you see all stack sizes.
Yeah.
That works better for a tournament, right? In cash games, it's like whatever. Everyone's like 200 big blinds deep, right? But in this particular instance, it's nicer to see like what stack sizes we're opening into. And I think Jack 5 off, very cuspy.
Yeah, for 20-something effective, it's a bit of a stretch, I would imagine.
Bit of a stretch, but we've got a Broadway holding. They always tend to do fairly well. He does flop middle pair versus the nut flush draw, so
interesting. Guess we're gonna have a bet on the call. Bartosz going with.
I'm imagining some sort of medium sizing here. Between 25 and 40. Yeah. He goes for a third. Fair enough. I think this is a board where we actually want to size up a little bit. We've got a lot of the better hands here. We want to start to put pressure on 7x straight away. We can call a raise. Like it's really not the end of the world.
It's one of our check my move.
Oh. I was thinking of 3-bet, to be honest.
Getting the need. Oh wow!
No, when I was thinking about it, I was like, this is kind of one of those like cuspy defends. Like maybe we want to just like 3-bet the pure air from time to time. I've seen some of this like Jack X offsuit be in there, but yeah.
Love the savagery in the chat.
13. Yeah, there we go. I'm onto something.
Wow, nice one. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, because it's like, I think in Hold'em, like the bottom of your range defense, like want to just be turned into a bluff sometimes because you have that like poor playability.
Yeah, exactly. Like Jack 5 off is just such a tragedy to.
But you've got like some small interaction with strong hands in your opponent's range. You know, the ace jack suited, the jacks, the blah blah blah.
That's a really cool one. Checks turn behind Bartosz here.
Oh, and Manuel improving to 2-pair on the river. Bartosz not wanting to get check jammed off of his equity, wanting to realize, I think, a fairly decent play, kind of close-ish to the money. You want to keep the pot small, especially versus very strong players out of position.
So how many ITM do we have? 12?
And 75%. I think this is going to be the end of the hand.
Yeah.
Not 75%, but 70. Yeah. But so 75 into 110. He's kind of saying at this point, you know, I've got a hand like Jack 10 plus, I would say. I don't think he's going to bet something like Jack 8 because I think Bartosz will still have for this third sizing some King Jacks, some Ace Jacks in the bet flop check back turn.
Yeah, just let it go. Good pot for Fischer here.
Yeah, Manuel just continuing to do Manuel things. Very strong player.
I think there's a redraw going on, yeah.
Yeah, it looks like they're not going, they're not going back to the hotel, that's for sure. So interesting, we're already getting a little bit short.
Yeah,
chip leader at the table, 33 big blinds with 5.5 stacks, not even in the money. That's
we did see 8 and 900k stacks on the formal table, so it could also just be this table.
So it might just be a little bit of sort of a faux tell, let's say, for the stack distribution.
Borderline spoiler.
Ooh, friend will be on the stream soon.
It's fine.
Please don't tell us who that is. Ace-8 off, kind of a bottomish hijack open, I would say. Does open it up. Gets it all the way through to Mr. Deset in the big blind. And what has he got to play with? Ace-Queen. Okay, so interesting to see how he's going to play here. I think he will jam, personally. I don't think he's going to 3-bet non-all-in with some sort of remnants of ICM already factoring. Yeah. And looks like he's going to call.
Oh, wow.
Calling is definitely an option too. Again, with the ICM, again, defending your big blind defense range, right? So all of a sudden now on these ace-high boards, the queen-high boards, he has a hand that can call down 3 streets.
Yeah. I guess that is pretty important to have some strength in there.
Yeah, and Ciclamini here in the hijack has a really middling hand. Like his hand doesn't really achieve much as a C-bet. He may just do it anyway, just for a tiny size.
Yeah, I guess
28. It's like a sort of like 40-ish%.
I think we're 35. No, oh, 29. Sorry, you're right.
Yeah, 29. So just looking to pressure these kind of like Jack 10s that have decent equity against him. He could even get value from some worse high card hands. In this instance, the diamond wouldn't be the greatest card for him, but they do turn the chop. Okay, so 6, 6, 5, 5, double flush draw. I think Dominic definitely gets some leads here, but I don't think he will choose this particular holding. There's just really no reason.
No, because like Ace-X will get sticky and
yeah. But let's see what he does.
I mean, he's having a think about it.
He's having a real think about it. If he leads here, I'll be very, very intrigued to see what's going on. Thank you, sir. Yep.
The coffee coming in.
He does go for the lead.
Oh, nice.
He's
How
saying,
much?
look, I've got all the 6x here. I'm still going to check call some of those ones. On the 5, I don't think you're going to have an awful lot of 5x where I'm having all of the off-suited 6x. I'm still having some 6x traps on the flop. I don't just pure check raise my 6x. I'm going to have a lot of check calls to the 5. The second board pair favors me. I also want to just deny equity to your Jack 10 of clubs, you know.
Yeah, exactly, because those hands are just going to fall to the small sighting there. I think it's actually pretty cool.
Yeah. And wow, he does actually improve. So he rivers a value hand. Does have the Queen of Diamonds.
And the opponent
well.
is going to be pretty ace-x heavy, like extremely ace-x heavy here. So I think we're gonna go for it here, and we're gonna go for it hard.
Yeah, I think he might have got some kind of inclination as to the strength of his hand based on the small timing tell on the turn. You know, there was a little bit of a tank and then a continue. It was kind of a spot where I think Cyclamini wasn't expecting to see the lead so often. Does. And
it does actually go small.
He goes for a third. Okay.
I'm interested.
Doesn't want to over-represent his hand. Maybe wants to still kind of be in the middle-y, try and get calls from...
But it's got to be so ace-x heavy what you get the value from here, yeah?
Yeah, this is interesting, because I don't think
I
Patrick
thought you surely would go bigger.
Yeah, me too. I thought he would go like a 2/3 kind of size.
I guess Cyclamini is
I'm not entirely sure why he's sized down. Because if you have a hand like 7-8, 7-9, if you have a hand like 7-3 suited, right, that plays this way, check calls, flop leads turn, like, don't you want to try and create some fold equity versus the king jacks that can just call for the chop, right?
Yeah, exactly.
That would make sense to me. So this size, I'm a bit surprised by. Dominic is a way better Hold'em player than I am, so I will ask him afterwards, but very interested.
Cyclamini is just having a think and then a call like
he's a bit surprised here. He's like, I don't think he's expecting to face this sizing much at all, because Dominic on the turn is representing a 6 or a 5. Now the ace comes, which is a great card for your opponent, and he's betting small. Like, what the hell's going on here?
Yeah, exactly. Like I would say he's betting into an
extremely
heavy ace-x
heavy range. Yeah, just
turn flat.
Betting the flop, calling the turn. Now, aren't we just wanting to size up with like all of the hands that we're presenting on the on the turn? Very surprised to see this from Dominic.
It's gonna be fun to hear his insights on it. I'm sure he has.
Maybe he's trying to induce some sort of like bluff raise from like the king jacks. But
are the king jacks here on the turn? It should be like.
I think he still calls.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's Cyclamini. Very.
Yeah, it's pretty cool that he.
That he tanks there.
Yeah.
Yeah, that he realizes that this sizing is kind of irregular, but maybe I'm just getting milked here.
Interesting hand.
Yeah.
If it wasn't 1 AM, I'd run it.
He is blocking ace-x, but I mean, ace-x is still prevalent. It's not like it doesn't exist just because you've got an ace in your hand. There's still a lot of combos there that would play all the same way, right?
It's not like he has much 5s and 4s Cyclamini.
That is, I think, a problem with sometimes hand analysis, and I'm not just diving into you, Pascal, and welcome to the stream, but it can be easy to say, oh, this guy's got ace-x, so the other guy never has it, but it's a very prevalent part of the range. You know, you can't just discount it too heavily. Yeah, we're thinking why he doesn't bet massive, because his hand is almost like the super nuts on the river. You know, you've got the super strong ace with the diamond blocker, like
that you floated pre-flop. Under-repping pretty
you're just
strong.
so under-repped, right? And you've got so many bluffs on the turn, because the turn, in theory, is such a good card for you. But then on the river, the sizing doesn't align with the story he's telling on the previous street. So interesting one. Maybe he's just trying to lock up the call. You know, there's ICM. He's just trying to build the stack a little bit.
Yeah, he doesn't want to go too greedy. But
yeah. Muggy W says, think he was thinking about a raise with the ace-8.
What does that achieve?
I'm not sure. But maybe he thinks that his opponent wouldn't bet the 6 or the 5x because it's such a good card, right? Like, you'd surely bomb your 6 and 5x just trying to lock up the call from the ace.
But then you're really getting into the into the leveling game, yeah.
Getting called by worse ace-x. It's 5-5-6. How much worse ace-x is there than the ace-8? It's like ace-deuce, ace-3. He should never really let ace-9. Yo-yo, rice grinder, Muggy W.
I like rice. Part 2.
Ooh.
More coffee?
Having a little click at the back.
A lot of rice on GG, nice.
The rice grinder. In the UK, we say bowl of rice means like a short stack. You know, if you got a bowl of rice, it's kind of worthless. So I'm guessing you're speaking of the opposite here. Maybe a cultural difference.
Cultural difference. The fuck?
Mr. Deset here on the button with the King 10 suited. 628k. Yeah, I think he's going to open it up. Bit of ICM in play. Not really any reason to limp the hand, so Carmen, pocket fives. I think we're just going to see him jam, to be honest.
Yeah, we're just in here, right?
We know that he loves it. We know he's not scared. We know he's here to party.
Yeah, it seems like he's a guy facing the the twofold roads. He takes the aggressive one.
Yeah, exactly. He's probably expecting to see a lot of opens here.
Yeah, he's in here.
Just a clear cut.
Gonna take it down unless Ciclamini finds something.
Ciclamini doesn't find anything to deal with here, and just a side fold from Dominic there.
I really respect the snap fold instead of the wait.
There's no point wasting our time.
No, exactly.
He knows he's folding.
Yeah, it's just never.
Why has that comment been...
What would it say?
Oh, where is Barry?
Oh, it's a spoiler?
Who is Lord Barry? Because that's a friend of my friend, Mr. Andy Wilson. They're in some kind of group chats together.
Ah, right. That's good then.
He said the name. Ah, okay.
Good
okay,
moderator work there.
Yeah.
Strong. Carmen with the stickers here. Definitely gonna come in for an open. Do we have any jams here for 20? Nah, I guess not. PSV dopamine. This stream is officially supporting Ajax Amsterdam.
Yeah,
just
they made me a bit of money today.
Just us jam for 20 something here with the sixes.
Still high on the PSV dopamine, you know it. 5-unit bet on the minus 1.75 Asian.
Takes it down. Another one for Carmen. All in 2 hands in a row. Let's go. No, we don't.
PSV providing the wages.
Gotta make a living.
Oh, yep.
Yeah, we have 6 players here on the feature table. There are 3 tables left in stream time. So I guess we are going to see the redraw pretty soon. We still have some very cool players out there. Ciclamini with the ace-jack on the button. Of course,
this is a very tough table.
Yeah, indeed. Commentator, have you played as well? Not in this event, as we had to commentate it, but
Not this one.
I played the heads up today. Made a semi-final. Playing that tomorrow. It's gonna be fun.
My buddy slash horse won the 1K PLO yesterday. I was very happy to see that.
Oh,
Very
you had a
happy.
little economic incentive too, huh?
Yeah, had a little bit of juicer there.
Very nice.
Mr. Maguire reaching for chips with the
There's a
10-9
lot
off.
of chips, sir.
Come on, buddy, relax. Yeah, okay. Just to defend. That's more like it. I thought he was going for some sort of non-all-in 3-bet there. That would be pretty goofy.
wild.
Yeah.
Mr.
Yeah, so
Maguire.
Muggy, for example, really would appreciate some insight into the Hold'em streets. It's not my main game, more of a PLO cash game player. So if any of you guys have something to add to what's going on,
Yeah, it's really interesting
would
with all the
we love it,
strategy
don't we?
inputs. Yeah,
We love it. That's what we're here for. We're just the two mugs that are just sat here commentating, but how are the nightly PLO games?
there's a reason we're not playing the 1K.
Absolutely. We'd be giving it away. The PLO night games look decent. There's a lot of tables running. For example, let's have a look on the Bangkok Casino website right now. If you want to have a look at what's going on at the feature casino here this week for the festival, bangkokcasino.sk. And you just click enter on the Bratislava one, and you can see, as I'm having a look at now, the live cash games. So you've got 1-3, 2-2, 4-5, 5-5, 1-3, 10-10 PLO. Lovely. Full table. I'll be having a go on that later. And also 5-card PLO 5-5. And
they like the PLO here.
Yeah.
That's nice.
PLO's surged in terms of the live popularity, and I just think that recreational players enjoy it much more. You know.
It's not boring.
It's not boring. The equities are run a bit closer. It's much more fun.
Yeah, it is just a more fair game to the recreational, right?
Exactly. I've never seen a live 5-10 like Hold'em cash game table that wasn't just dominated with nitty regs, for example.
No, very true.
And so Dominic opening it up.
Got a little service coming in. It's always nice.
What's up? Yeah, I'm alright. Yeah.
So we have the Desi open, Jackson Suit on the gun, and the Fisher call.
Yep.
Very
the monotone
uninteresting,
board here. I think you'll see
range bet or.
Well, it's interesting one
yeah.
because the flush combinations are so prevalent in the big blinds range as opposed to under the gun. But under the gun will have all of the stronger ace sets.
Yeah.
So I think you can just bet quite aggressively here for a very small size.
Are you also allowed to go small once it's a monotone board instead
I think small is better
Yeah.
in all formats of the game. So for example in PLO you really want to go small.
Yeah.
Just to target the snap folds like this, right?
Yeah.
Like that's the main efficiency of the bet, right? Just targeting snap folds, just getting it through there and then. Once you face resistance, then you're sort of descending into a different part of the game tree, I would say.
Yeah. France Benelux Masters coming up.
Absolutely, 150k guaranteed, €200 main. Plenty of those happening almost weekly here at the Bangkok Casino in Slovakia. It's really taken off the tournament scene here, I would say.
Last year they had a 550, or last week, a 550 doing $1 million, or?
It got $1 million, yeah. The Winamax. And this week, the 500k. I imagine that would get around 600 to 700.
Definitely. It's really popping here.
It's
been for quite a while.
Huge, and it's just such a great location, you know. Close to Hungary, close to Vienna. It's like two hours on the flight from basically anywhere in Europe.
Yeah. So it's cheap to live here, it's cheap to stay here.
Cheap to stay here, you can stay in the hotel. If you are not coming to a sort of non-Banco branded festival.
I get the rate.
Yeah. Then you can get the free hotel deal as well.
Go to Banco.
Yep. Come here, guys. Plenty of action and plenty of stuff going on for every kind of player. Hold'em tournaments, PLO cash, you name it, we've got it. Have a little look over at bangkokcasino.sk for further information on that.
Recommended by 2 out of 2 commentators.
Sounds like a toothpaste advert.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was going for.
4 out of 5 dentists recommend. If you play 6 hours a night, then you get a free hotel. Yeah, it's a deal that isn't really matched elsewhere.
No, it's not like it's pretty few hours, right?
Yeah, 6. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah.
Fisher coming
And
in with
also, like a lot of these guys, they come over from like I would say, not poorer but less economically developed parts of Europe, and just grind their 1-2 for 6 hours, get the free hotel, make a little bit of money on the side. You know,
it's a good time, right?
MTTs don't count, no. Which makes sense, right? I mean, the hourly for an MTT player is so low. MTTs, I would say, as a casino business, is mostly just to get people in the door. Even these main events, like casinos don't make much from them, right?
Oh no, it's the cash games.
Yeah, it's the cash games, exactly.
Like, imagine all of the hours you're putting in dealers for these.
You
have a 50
€7,
euro
€8
rate per
an
player.
hour. Yeah.
Like it's just.
It sounds
great
like
and it gets people
it
to
sounds
come.
like they took they took that 10%, so that's 50k. But when you think about it, there's hundreds of dealers here. Yeah.
Most definitely the cash games keeping the
casino afoot, but even so,
and
it pales in significance to roulette and blackjack.
Yeah,
right?
you're like the pit is of course still.
Yeah, unfortunately, like we are being honest, like slots and roulette and blackjack will always dominate this sphere, and poker is a small side.
Which is also why, like, I really respect casinos like Banco that actually cares.
Gives it a go.
Yeah. Like most casinos, they just don't give a shit because they don't have to.
In the UK, like for example, there is one prevalent tournament series, and in terms of like local live cash games, when I was coming up as a player, there was 1-2 at my local casino, and there was like 3 options every night of the week. Now you're lucky to get a game on a weekend, you know, and it's just a 1-2, and it's like
I was in
still
London,
like
even
5
playing
regs at the table,
playing at the Hippodrome Saturday night in April, and there was like 3-4 tables going.
Yeah, that's it, right?
Well, that was even at the Empire, which was supposed to be the big one.
Yeah, which is a bit pathetic.
Yeah,
really, isn't it? Yeah. You're like,
in
why
London.
is the table not full, right?
Yeah.
And how many taxi drivers are there in this city? People should be playing, right?
Yeah. Sat down, like 6-handed 1-2 hold'em.
Yep.
One of the guys a Danish pro footballer.
Yeah.
like there's just no one there.
Yeah, literally. Mr. Ciclamini gets the walk. Queen Jack suited.
He'll take it.
A little bit of a shame for him.
Yeah. Do you have a bit of table sound now?
Yeah, we can hear something in the background going on, right?
Shuffling.
That's Dom maybe shouting from the background.
We will be very close to the redraw now. Which will also mean a 5-minute break. Thank you so much for tuning in, man. It's been a real pleasure.
All the best, bud. Thanks for tuning in. Really appreciate your involvement in the chat, as ever.
Dankefeld, I think they say.
Mr. Deset, ace 10 suited and booted in the cutoff. Very, very standard open.
It's been accumulating nicely on this feature table, doesn't it?
Let's see what Ciclamini does here in the small blind with the ace 10 off.
All of it?
Just rips it in. I think he's going to get this one through.
That was a snap too, like he didn't even...
It was, he just knows his ranges, this guy.
Call, so we're gonna chop. Snap call too.
He calls?
Yeah, snap.
Wow. Thought we had like 5 off the money here.
I assume these two guys have played a lot against each other.
They know what each other's up to, right?
Yeah.
But that was a snap call for what, just like 23 big blinds or so.
Snap jam, snap
and
call.
Chop it up, guys.
Ciclamini having a little cheer at seeing no hearts.
Yeah, because he's unsuited and his opponent being suited.
Having a laugh, the guys. Good to see. We're here to
Yeah,
have
these
fun.
guys must really have a clue of each other's games. Cause
Yeah.
I don't know, 5 off the money. Like I could be calling, but I'm not snap calling.
No,
you,
exactly.
you
At least
know?
have a little think.
Yeah.
But again, there's a reason why we're here.
Yeah, but we are exactly table full of regs. Like they must know that each other is capable. GN, sir.
Good night,
GN.
Monkey.
All the best.
Thanks for stopping by.
Yeah, absolutely. Appreciate all of you guys getting involved in the chat. If you are lurking around, what are you doing? Come on, there's a chat icon there on the right hand side. Give it a little click and come and interact with us. We've got many more hours to come.
We do. We need you guys.
We appreciate all of your input, that's for sure.
I only have so many bad puns to throw at George because before he's gonna
explode
kick me in the face.
Yeah. And you don't want to face one of my roundhouse kicks, bro.
I'm sure I don't.
I've been in the dojo.
Carmen with the Queen 4 suited cut from the cut off. Bartos has a nice jam here.
Small blind, ace-3 suited versus probably the most aggressive player on the table from what we've seen in terms of the whole cards.
Yeah.
Doesn't necessarily mean that overall he is the most aggressive, but it does seem like a pretty nice jam.
Yeah. Yeah, probably actually Carmen is pretty unknown to the guys.
Buerman, he won the Kings of Tallinn a month ago. Exactly, yeah. Spicy player, knows what he's doing. Bartosz finds the jam, gets it through. Very snap fold. Oh, he's going to play a little bit of the... Oh, really? Oh, I wasn't expecting you to jam there. It's so close.
Oh, let me just look.
Let me just look. Queen 4
suited.
Oh, okay, go on then. Yeah, nice one from Bartosz there. Big pickup for him. Moving, that's about a third of his stack that he's just picked up right there.
Yeah. Yeah, really competent players at this table. Have the young Brit to in the seat 7.
Haven't seen much from him. He's been quite tight, and I think he realizes that he's on a really tough table, and he's just gonna kind of, take his time, not sit out, but just do the best he can. Doesn't need to get too out of line.
Besides the implications, he might not.
Exactly.
He's probably the guy we know the least about.
He's kind of caged a little bit. Yeah. If it's the guy that we were looking at on Hendon Mob, I mean, he's got like $600 worth of caches. So
you might wanna catch a 1K, right?
He could be in from the super feeder, that's been running since like a million weeks ago.
Yeah, I've seen him in the streets here at the casino during the whole week and in smaller comps too.
Okay.
We are going to do the redraw break now, I think.
Okay, so we're going to be back in about 10 minutes, guys, and we're looking forward to the continuation of the 1K No Limit Hold'em Highroller tournament here at the Bangkok Casino for the festival. See you very soon, and bye-bye.
Right, guys, we're back with the hospitality team. We're still playing pool. I'm here with fellow Ian from the States, right?
Yes, sir.
Welcome to Bratislava. A long travel for you.
Thank you. Yeah, it was quite a travel, but I'm glad to be here.
Yeah. And you've enjoyed some pool. How did you do?
Pool is not my game. I lost both my games, but I'm here for the poker and the socialization and the beer.
Yeah, for sure.
Yes.
So plans for the week? Play main event?
Main event, probably the Highroller, and then whatever else I'm like not too hungover for.
Okay, sounds like a plan though.
Yeah.
What about, the festival is not only about poker though, we have the social things and we have the casino events.
Yes, I'm gonna try to schedule the poker around that and do as much fun stuff with you guys as I can.
Yeah, prioritize the fun stuff, right?
Exactly, for sure.
All right, this is the first time to Bratislava?
First time, yeah.
Yeah. In Europe even? No?
I've been to Europe a little bit, but yeah, not a lot.
No, okay.
Yeah.
So I hope you enjoy your week then, and we'll be doing the winner interviews later on in the week, so maybe we'll see each other again then.
For sure, for sure.
Good luck, Ian.
Thank you.
Thank you. So, we're at another hospitality event. As you know by now, the festival is not only about poker or even about the casino events that we have a lot of these. We're also catering for our players with a lot of dinners and other fun stuff. I have with me here now Sturla and Lisbeth, and you're both Coolbet qualifiers?
Yeah. We won a package.
Yeah. So a bird whispered into my ear that you learned your spouse to play a couple of years ago? Or?
They say so. We have been together 33 years, and she played poker for 2 of them. She was tired of me, my bad beats,
Of course, So is she telling you the bad beats now?
Yeah, that's right. And I only say,
But Lisbeth, who is the best player in the family then?
Do you have to ask?
No,
of course. It's me. No.
So, but is he sad now that you're taking over the throne then?
I wish, but he is the best.
Okay. Yeah, she's being polite, right?
yeah, right.
What about tonight dinner? We had some Italian food and wine.
Very good.
It was?
Yeah, homemade lasagna. I like it.
Yeah. Have you have time to play anything yet? Or just
Yeah, I played Win the Button. We came last night and I played Win the Button and came top 30%, but no money.
no money yet? Okay. But are you playing the main event, both of you?
Yeah.
No, not me. I am planning to play the ladies.
Oh, of course. Yeah.
And she won a seat in the Coolbet club tournament.
Yes. So I am in the Saturday.
Perfect. And you won't have to play against him in the ladies, though.
No.
I have the hair.
Maybe you can disguise yourself. We'll see. Best of luck to both of you. Have a great weekend.
Thank you very
you.
much. Thank you for dinner.
Thank you. We are here to recap another day of the festival series here in Bratislava. The third day of our 7-day festival has just been in the books. We, of course, took our players to another hospitality event. We went to the pool tournament. 35-40 people battled it out, and we had a winner in our own legendary Ilari Sahamies, who took down the pool tournament. Back at the casino, the Banco Casino in Bratislava, we had the casino events kicking off. We crowned the winner of the roulette tournament, and also the blackjack tournament started. A lot of players in that one, and the finals will be played out today. The main event goes on. Today is the 4th starting flight, and we had a lot of players yesterday as well. We're now well over 300. We're of course aiming to fill the guarantee. We need 1,000 players, so a lot more coming in for that one as well. And as you know by now, the hospitality events. As you know by now, the hospitality package is a huge part of the festival. In the evening, we took our players for another beautiful dinner. As you know by now, the hospitality package is a huge part of the festival series. In the evening, we took our players for another beautiful dinner in the local Milebaci restaurant. As you can see, the players really enjoyed the food and the wine and the company. And more of that to come during the week. We will follow all the hospitality and the games going on in the casinos, of course. So see us here for our socials for more recaps and action. Thank you. Right, guys, we're back with the hospitality team. We're still playing pool. I'm here with fellow Ian from the States, right?
Yes, sir.
Welcome to Bratislava. A long travel for you.
Thank you. Yeah, it was quite a travel, but I'm glad to be here.
Yeah? And you've enjoyed some pool. How did you do?
Pool is not my game. I lost both my games, but I'm here for the poker and the socialization and the beer.
Yeah, for sure.
Yes.
So plans for the week, play main event?
Main event, probably the Highroller, and then whatever else I'm like not too hungover for.
Okay, sounds like a plan though.
Yeah.
What about, the festival is not only about poker though, we have the social things and we have the casino events.
Yes, I'm gonna try to schedule the poker around that and do as much fun stuff with you guys as I can.
Yeah, prioritize the fun stuff, right?
Exactly, for sure.
All right, this is the first time to Bratislava?
First time, yeah.
Yeah, in Europe even? No?
I've been to Europe a little bit, but yeah, not a lot.
No, okay.
Yeah.
So I hope you enjoy your week then, and we'll be doing the winner interviews later on in the week, so maybe we'll see each other again then.
For sure, for sure.
Good luck, Ian.
Thank you.
Thank you. So, we're at another hospitality event. As you know by now, the festival is not only about poker or even about the casino events that we have a lot of these. We're also catering for our players with a lot of dinners and other fun stuff. I have with me here now Sturla and Lisbeth, and you're both Coolbet qualifiers?
Yeah. We won a package.
Yeah. So a bird whispered into my ear that you learned your spouse to play a couple of years ago? Or?
They say so. We have been together 33 years, and she played poker for 2 of them. She was tired of me, my bad beats,
Of course, So is she telling you the bad beats now?
That's right. And I only say,
But Lisbeth, who is the best player in the family then?
Do you have to ask?
No,
of course.
No.
It's me. No.
So, but is he sad now that you're taking over the throne then?
I wish, but he is the best.
Okay. Yeah, she's being polite, right?
yeah, right.
What about tonight dinner? We had some Italian food and wine.
Very good.
It was?
Yeah, homemade lasagna. I like it.
Do we have time to play anything yet? Or just
I played Win the Button. We came last night and I played Win the Button and came top 30%, but no money.
No money yet. Okay. But are you playing the main event, both of you?
Yeah.
No, not me. I am planning to play the ladies.
Oh, of course. Yeah.
And she won a seat in the Coolbet club tournament.
Yeah. So I am in the Saturday.
Perfect. And you won't have to play against him in the ladies, though.
No.
I have it here.
Yeah, maybe you can disguise yourself. We'll see. Best of luck to both of you. Have a great weekend.
Thank you very
thank you.
much. Thank you for dinner.
Thank you.
Fake countdown. Yeah.
We are here to recap another day of the festival series here in Bratislava. The third day of our 7-day festival has just been in the books. We, of course, took our players for another hospitality event. We went to the pool tournament. 35-40 people battled it out, and we had a winner in our own legendary Ilari Sahamies, who took down the pool tournament. Back at the casino, the Banco Casino in Bratislava, we had the casino events kicking off. We crowned the winner of the roulette tournament, and also the blackjack tournament started. A lot of players in that one, and the finals will be played out today. The main event goes on. Today is the fourth starting flight, and we had a lot of players yesterday as well. We're now well over 300. We're of course aiming to fill the guarantee. We need 1,000 players, so a lot more coming in for that one as well. And as you know by now, the hospitality events. As you know by now, the hospitality package is a huge part of the festival. In the evening, we took our players for another beautiful dinner. As you know by now, the hospitality package is a huge part of the festival series. In the evening, we took our players for another beautiful dinner in the local Milebaci restaurant. As you can see, the players really enjoyed the food and the wine and the company. And more of that to come during the week. We will follow all the hospitality and the games going on in the casinos, of course. So see us here for our socials for more recaps and action. Thank you. Right, guys.
Alright, we are back in action here from Banco Casino, day 4 of the festival series, 1K PLO, no limit hold'em high roller. We are down to 13 players here, and we got a new featured table. We got some guys we know from earlier. We got that Saline, we got Matthijs Mulhausen, and we got our friend Desert in the 8th seat. Then we got some new guys. Have George coming in now. I'm sure he has some insights. He knows everyone around here. Of course you do. Oh yeah, who's our second Dutch? We must have 2 now.
I was thinking of seat 4.
Yeah.
Small Simon guy. We've got Dominic Desset in seat 8.
Yep.
We've got our friend Mr. Salin.
Yeah, Salin's back, man.
Yeah, he's the main event, right? In seat 3. We've got Manuel Fischer from Germany in seat 2.
Oh yeah, it's Fischer.
And I also recognize this seat 5. He is like, I think, quite a strong recreational, but from Scandinavia. Not sure which country, but I recognize him a lot. He plays a lot. He plays very solid, and I think he's a pretty decent player, to be honest.
I think we might have another Dutch guy too. It could be the 7 or maybe the 6 that was Mulhausen before.
Yeah.
But we'll have a look at it. This guy looks Dutch. The guy next, yeah, Molde now. He played in the heads up today too. He got a walk, so lucky.
Yeah.
Or a bye.
And here we go, Mr. Salin.
Still has 600k.
Oh, tightening up now.
It's getting serious.
Looking to make the money, maybe. 8-6 suited for more poison. Yeah, not really
11,
the sort of hand
lines.
that he wants to get involved with. We're kind of approaching the money. How many in the money? Do we know?
10 players, I want to say.
10 players, and we've got about 14.
Peter, we had actually also earlier before you joined today.
Yeah,
He was playing solid. A bit
he's Slovak though.
No, I'm not sure. Yeah, I think he's Scandi too.
I think he's
Probably
Scandi. I've
Swedish.
seen him at festivals. I don't see him regularly here for the event. So I think that he will be some kind of Danish or Swedish. Could be wrong.
I think he's Swedish. Danish, I would know.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think it's still a pretty tough lineup. Like it was extremely tough before, but we have a lot of good players still here.
So 9-6 suited, and Hegel, also German. Doesn't sound so German.
Well, not really.
No.
But 2 German, 2 Dutch. Let's go, Mikael.
There we go. And now we've got the Swedish flag. That sounds about right. Ace Queen, 1.1 million. What a stack.
Yeah, it's
lovely stuff.
He had a huge stack early on too.
Yep.
So he's been grinding though. So Mikael,
Jeffrey's back in the
exactly.
The guy can't get enough.
The KJ William from the UK with 1.4 million too.
And Molinar in
yeah,
C7.
I think that's
his friend.
that's Mikael.
Yeah. That must be Matt.
Yeah, Mikael.
Defending the Jack 8, 900k, super deep. Why not? Let's see a flop versus the dealer button. Hand plays pretty nicely.
Most definitely.
Flops a piece. So we got open ender versus middle pair. Board that even the dealer may be quite aggressive on. He's going to have more of the king queens, 2 pairs, sets, ace jacks. These may be some sort of 3-bet candidate from the big blind. And he does go for this kind of, is that half potty?
Yeah.
Yeah, something like that. And I think we just peel one here and see a turn. I think it's one of those ones that we defend for one street, but we don't need to get too crazy. We need to respect the fact that the dealer has some small advantage, and the 9 of hearts is just a gin card for us.
The longest of the straights.
Yeah.
Very nice.
And does Peter decide to turn his hand into a triple barrel? I don't think he needs to. He's still got value from like the Queen 7 suited, Queen 4 suited, these kind of holdings. 10x, 10-8, 10-7.
Seems like he pretty quickly realized there was no need to.
Yeah.
Small bet from Molinar.
MJM Molinar, yeah. We're also having this in the UK, you know, we have many like first, middle names and all that kind of thing. Like my...
Yeah,
no, he just flicks
struck
it in,
call.
yeah.
Fair enough, I guess.
I think he knew he was beat, but it's kind of like I do have a pretty strong holding here. No. Oh. Prosím, nie. Prosím, nie. Oh, my good buddy in the background. Walking outside.
Like a very nice person.
He's a super nice guy.
Like
you could see
good
from
vibes.
his... Yeah.
Just a smile and...
Oh no, he's still in.
Oh, it's great!
Oh,
what a tease!
Oh, he teased me.
He has like 4 names.
Yeah. 1 second, I think I need to talk about the pizza order.
Oh yeah. Here we got a German player in here in the 1. He also has a lot of names. Hegel. Maggie. I'm not quite sure, to be honest. George is definitely the guy with most of the insights on these players. We have Hegel opening on the gun with the ace-5 suited. Molinar in the small blind. Considering the
Still waiting on that one by the looks of it.
All right. He's coming in with the 3-bet here, it seems, with the king thing.
Do we have the online handles of these guys? Lord Barre says no straight away, so Could be an indication that he's actually sat on the table somewhere. Kiza we know. Wave a bit for me.
Stop spamming caps.
Get off the stage.
And hit.
Kiza is... Oh, okay, so... yeah.
Kaiser. We are having a little break here in real time, so the guys can join the chat, say hi.
At Nightbot. Mate, Nightbot knows the rule of the roost around here, so
most definitely. I've been
don't get in the mix with Nightbot, you know.
Some of the online streams. This guy is a bit of a...
Nightbot knows what's up.
Yeah.
And if you're out of line, Nightbot will tow you straight off, so get off the stage.
Which is good because we won't.
We're too nice. Yeah.
Saline 6-4 that's... Oh!
Yeah,
that's really a Saline
I think he's in the lockup mode right now.
Yeah. He looks a bit tired maybe. It's been a long tournament.
Mr. Mulhusen with the 7s, 181k,
Yeah.
20k big blind, all in.
Most definitely.
No point messing about. This will make it squarely into the jamming range.
KJ William from UK, we know him?
Lord Barry is seat 7 by the looks of things.
Okay, so that's the William, I guess.
Yeah, this is the guy with about 15 first names.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Mikkel.
MJMMZYXZ.
Yeah, well, we are definitely closing in on a button on the bubble, sorry. And I guess that leaves a lot of IGM applications, making the game a bit slower.
Yeah,
and
but you're going to see more straightforward play.
Yeah.
You know, probably less opening from medium stacks, more opening from bigger stacks, more jamming from short/medium stacks. Don't really want to be playing post flop so much at this stage. Just kind of taking down the chips, denying equity is the aim of the game. Mr. Pedder here with the huge stack. Ace Jack suited, I mean, way more than enough to be considering the raise, so happy to see that one. Pops it up to 50k, 2.5x. Quite chunky.
Yeah.
Any Dutch translators out there? Bejif G ends Vacker yo. Haha.
I'm pretty sure this is Mulhausen's girlfriend/wife.
/better half.
/better half.
Yeah.
In the chat.
Well, welcome
Good
to
to
the
see
chat.
some marital backup here on the stream.
Absolutely.
And thank you all for staying awake with us. It's
yeah,
we're in for a long one.
Needs to stay awake. He does. He's been he's up in 6 hours now, but he's staying with us, and we're gonna have looks like a reg jammed packed stream for all of you guys.
Most definitely. And we got Saline.
As we kind of alluded to earlier, you know, as we get deeper into the tournament, much more of a reg-filled sphere.
Oi! +1 fold, Peter, with the ace-jack off. That's on the snock side for sure. And Moldenars also have ace-jack suited. Sleeping is for... Yep.
For wimps.
Yeah. I can have an interesting one here. KJ William opening to 50. Molinar flatting the ace-jack suited. Saline in the big blind. Jack 8 suited. I'm pretty sure he cannot say no to that. Just does come in with the call. I definitely agree with you, George, that he's slowing down a bit now.
Yeah.
Yeah, it could be an interesting one, this one. Two huge stacks colliding.
Sleeping is for pussies. And hell yeah.
Very, very interesting flop here. Top pair for Saline, over pair for William.
Oh,
and
wow, this is multi-way action just waiting to happen. But look how deep these guys are. I mean, we've got Mr. KJ William here, sort of sat back in his seat, rocking back there. And that's probably because he likes his hand, but he's a little bit nervous as to what might come.
We should get Delilah in the booth one of these days. She's here.
Welcome to join us. Mr. Salin here. I mean, this guy likes to play everything fast, right?
He races, yeah.
Yeah, a little bit too thin for my liking. Such a huge spot for him.
Wow, what a putt this is going to be.
Yeah, and what a punt this might be.
Yeah. It's probably going to be the end, isn't it?
Just the bare top pair. I mean, he is defending from the big blind multi-way. He does have these like 6-5 offs. He does have some of the suited 2 pairs. He's got some sets like this, like
being this deep with ICM. Do you reckon Queens just isolate here? Oh, he did already.
Yeah,
so
he's all in. I mean, he's even got the spade, but I don't think you can fold so quickly. And wow, look at this for Molinar. Ace Jack suited. I mean, I think he's gonna fold. To be honest.
Right.
I think that
But he's looks upset, and he should be. like it's really annoying having to let this one go.
I think he's gonna get away.
You just wanna gamble this close to the money, and
I don't think you do. I don't think you want to run it here. I think he knows that he's not going to have like super great percentage. I think 33%.
Barter isn't exactly a folder, so he likes to gamble this one.
Oh, he's going to go for it! Wow! He's going to say, you know what? If I win this pot, I'm probably going to win the tournament. Yeah, exactly. So I'm just going to flick it in, and
Saline is snapping too.
To be fair, he did have 260 back, but this is a huge pot.
Wow, 2.9 million.
Molinar looking for the ace or the spade. William looking for the fade, and Salin looking for only a jack or an 8 that isn't.
We have like maximum 10 million in play here.
Yeah, that's why they called him Lord Barry. This hand is outrageous. 2.9 million. That's 30 stacks flying in. King of clubs on the turn. Complete brick. And look how hard William is sweating this to try and fade the spade. And there it is, the 7 of clubs. Huge hold for KJ William there from the United Kingdom.
Wow, what a hand.
What a hand. That is absolutely ridiculous. I guess for Mr. Barre there, that he was saying, well, maybe the player to my right, William, is jamming it in with a king 10 suited, a king queen of spades sometimes, and I've just got him completely cooked. If not, I'm going to have good equity 3-ways with the nut draw.
Yeah, and probably some somewhat dead money from Saline in the mix, right?
Kutzspiel, Grafspiel, not sure what that means. Something about the play. Something about the play.
Yeah, I think it means like shit game or something because he lost.
Yeah.
Our guy.
He says good play because he's like defending himself a little bit.
Oh damn! GG Lord Barrow. What an absolute
he's gone for it there, and like let's say, for example, you're a high stakes regular. You want to play for the chance to have like the domineering effect on the future EV of having the big stack is massive. I think I might have made a pussy fold there, but yeah. I know we can see the hands in front. He still had great equity 3-ways, regardless, obviously, with the nut draw.
So this pot was almost 3 million, and there's like somewhere between 9.5 and 10 million in play in this tournament. So it's for the lottie. You guys should brush up your touch. Yeah. Bless you.
That's why you're not in every event for 6 bullets, George. That's true. That's true.
Wow, what a stack he has.
Sorry. Oh, Jesus.
You fucked that timing up. Yeah, I think we're good.
Are we on?
Yeah. So for the first hour and a half, I didn't know you could enhance it, so I was just like looking at the
it's much better, right? So we can see what's going on. Conan Nadal, GG. Yeah, unfortunate there.
That was that could be like one of the pots of the tournament. There will be one of the pots of the tournament. Absolute
huge one,
sick
yeah.
spot. So we are definitely nearing in on the direct bubble here.
Am I allowed to sleep while Matt folds his way into ITM? He's on the precipice. He's got like 10 bigs at the moment.
Yeah.
So yeah, he's definitely in the position where that min cash matters more. I guess with our last player there, he was kind of thinking, you know what, I just want to win this tournament right here, right now. I'm going to give these guys hell if I just absolutely smash that spade on the turn.
Yeah, that... unfortunate for him, King 10 suited of spades was folded free in that hand, so he didn't have as many outs.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So he's still at 33 with 2 spades folded, and then the queen's having the spade as well?
Yeah, and ace-jack was folded, so it was one less ace out.
Okay, that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
I need to brush up on my multi-way equities there.
But yeah, that was quite the hand. Got our boy
Drinks
Desert.
in Amsterdam next month. Sign me up.
Yes, sir.
Sounds like a plan indeed. So, getting back to the action, ace-jack offsuit for the cutoff here. Mr. Hegel. And it's German versus German action as we look at Manuel Fischer on the button. Can't quite see what he's up to.
Looks like a 3-bet.
No, we're actually playing the full event. Yeah, I know. How ridiculous, right? But we're going to be here till probably 7, 8 in the morning, I would say.
Yeah?
Yeah, honestly.
Then I have to play the semi-final at...
Unlucky Mr. Lord.
Yeah.
I think you're a friend of a friend. I think I've railed a lot of my friend Andy Wilson's online stuff, and I think you've been in some of the Discord chats with him. So nice to meet you, if only digitally.
Well, he is probably very close to the same room as us, so I guess we could
probably right here. Yeah,
say hi to him later.
Exactly. And Hegel going for the 4-bet jam with the ace-jack, just laying down the gauntlet there to Mr. Manuel Fischer, who gives him the kind of Uchka look, if I were to use the Norman Chad.
Das ist nicht gut.
Das ist nicht so gut, ja.
Du bist ein Schweinhund.
Ja. Du bist ein Bananaspieler, ja.
Looks like we're down to the FT.
Yeah, looks like in real time we are, but I think we've still got around about 12 to 13 left with the 10 paid.
10 paid, yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Mr. Bartosz here, definitely not from Holland, from Slovakia. And Mr. Deset with the true flag folds the Queen 7 off.
I guess Barra was just in that seat, so they didn't change the flag yet.
Exactly, yeah. And now our German contingent ace-3 offsuit, just popping it up.
Yeah, he's getting in there.
He's not scared.
Mulhausen.
Mulhausen from the small blind, pocket 10s. Absolute slam dunk. I guess he's going to play a little bit of the...
looking a bit around.
You know, could I, should I, would I, should I, would I? In we go, sir.
You have 5 seconds.
I'm from the UK. My friend Jacob is from a Scandinavian nation. You can guess it. Have a little look at him. Come on, get back in the camera a little bit. You got to come over this way. Yeah, you're sort of sliding into the abyss there, my friend.
And I guess he's just gonna... Oh, Peter is asking for a count. That's interesting. Let's see what he has. Oh, that's a count and putting the...
Let's put you on Finland as well.
Yeah. Finland, wow.
Yeah, that's way too much credit to his Hold'em skill.
Yeah, most definitely.
Think of the more dustier Scandinavian nations.
Well, Norway's the dustiest, right?
Suomi.
Suomi.
Is that tiny little island?
No, Suomi is Finland.
Is it? Yeah.
Oh, that's very unlucky for Mulhausen here.
Oh wow, he runs into the jacks of pedo. What the hell? I didn't even see that.
It's like cut off open, small blind jam, big blind jacks.
Yeah.
Oh, he does the stand up though.
Yeah.
That could be good for a 2-outer.
And can he find the 10 on the flop? That's what he's looking for. Maybe some diamonds.
Ooh!
Oh! 10 ball, corner pocket.
Jesus,
10-8-3 on the flop. Wow,
I'm used to this. I run so pure.
We got some sweats on the turn, though, and there's the King of Hearts. Just to give you the little needle on the bubble. It's like a GG run out right here. Is it going to be the heart? No, it's going to be the 8.
Big double for Mulhausen.
Let's go.
Do you see how he just shrugged after hitting that set? He's like, I do this every day, man.
Yeah.
I'm just so good.
This is the way we roll, baby.
Nice one. Nice one, Mr. Mulhausen.
Literally sat right in front of us as we're shouting our heads off, railing the action 30 minutes behind.
It's so fun, like, we seem to care much more than they do, and they're the one playing for the big money.
That's why we're here.
Yeah, exactly. So he's up to 400k, I would say, here. Mulhausen.
I think a little bit more because there was the
true. Those
the ante plus the open plus the small blind. No, he was in the small blind, but yeah.
We had a little German ace-3 off open.
Yeah. Just getting in the mix there with the big stack.
Ja.
Sehr
gut.
Gerti.
Luckbox, yeah.
Das ist richtig, ja.
Well, the card distribution was also like extremely unlucky.
Extremely unfortunate, but the flop distribution was extremely fortunate. So
slightly above average.
Exactly. Just coming to 10 high. We had the little sweat on the turn. It wasn't to be. Nice double up there for our Dutch player.
Delilah, we're getting you in the booth for commentating Mateus on the FT. If he makes it that far.
The 10 always cones.
Always coming 10.
Always ice cream cones.
Always cones.
Always cones. This is a huge jam.
Oh wow, Bastos.
Wow.
Under the gun.
Just sending it in with King Jack off for 16 bigs. Wow, okay. He's here to play. Yeah. No post flop for him.
He's been like more on the snuck side, right? In general.
That's the perception I have of him when I play with him. He's very solid, but I'm surprised to see him just send in the King Jack here. It's
very interesting.
I would stretch to saying it's a little bit of an overplay.
Yeah. What's Peter doing?
More of a candidate for sort of a min-raise.
Peter.
Oh,
Peter.
Hey,
stop touching those chips.
Get out of here! Come on.
Take those cards.
You've got this far in a 1k. Let's not just flick it in with the King 3, Queen 3.
He did just lose with the jacks. So he just had to steam off.
I think so. Yeah, I think that you could see the steam emanating from his ears there, from the last hand.
All right, Delilah. Maybe when the lockbox runs deep in the main, we can get you on in the weekend.
30 minutes to do the face? Come on.
How much does it take you, George?
To put my makeup on?
Yeah, 20?
A solid 5 minutes.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Just the soap.
Hey, look at this. If it makes last 4 players, I'll do it.
There we go.
Be some cool content.
We'll hold you to that one.
Yeah. I'll be in a couple hours.
Yep. Couple. That's being generous.
Yep.
Queen 4 offsuit for Mr. Deset. He's out of there.
What's interesting, that 16-bit blind jam with the King Jack off.
Yeah, rather out of line in my opinion.
I would say so too. Peter, he's not looking happy after that Jack set.
Classic Scandi, right? He's going to make his presence known on the table, that's for sure. 5s for Mr. KJ William, the chip leader.
Guess we're just putting it in. Yeah. Against Bartosz. Make up your mind.
About what?
Well, I think it was a pun on doing makeup.
Oh, right, okay, nice.
Maybe.
Yeah, okay. We'll take it. We'll take it. Looks like a small blind Jamovich for the 20 effective. Steaming that one through.
How many players still in? We are 12, maybe 13 players left.
Yeah, we can't quite tell. We don't have like the live information, and we don't want to give too many spoilers because we are still in the thick of it around the money bubble in live time. 30-minute delay for you guys watching at home. And straight back into the action with Hegel here.
Stack from William there is absolutely massive.
First prize would be around about 20k.
More, right?
More? Yeah, there's more than the PLO yesterday. The PLO got 20k for 89 entrants or something around that. I think we've got around late 80s to early 90s for this one. Lekkerhår.
Lekkerhår.
Lekker means good, right?
Yeah, I think it means good hair or something. Hår, I think it's hair, maybe. We really need to brush up on that Dutch.
Yeah, it's not something I've ever really crossed into, I'll be honest. I speak minuscule amounts of every European language except Dutch. 22.4, there we go.
Got a lot of Mulhausen fans here. Let's hope he makes it deep. Also a bit of a house favorite, so we can definitely get behind that.
Yeah. We tend to get biased by who joins us in the chat because it is rather lonely gigs, so
yeah,
we have people rooting for Holland, and we are therefore Dutch chameleons for the night.
So Fischer here off of 19 with the 9s coming in with the race.
Yeah, definitely the standard play.
Oh, it means very nice. I was not even close.
Okay, so we were half right.
Yeah,
half marks on the Dutch test there. And do get some folds straight around to Mr. Bartosz here on the button, peeling
like he has
his 10 deuce off. I think just taking a little bit of time, you know, doesn't want to rush things. We are in the
bubble.
That's it with the pocket rockets.
This is smelling
ahoy,
bad
as they
for
say in
Fischer.
Slovakia. Hello.
Look at him. What do you say? How much you have?
Yeah. Interesting dynamic because these two guys, two very good friends of mine, and know each other also very well.
Oh, yeah?
So. Interesting to see if Manuel can make an extremely exploitative fold here. Personally, it's an interesting spot, right? Because under the gun versus small blind, with all of this ICM, 9s is really shriveling up in value.
But wouldn't that also mean that Desert is wider, maybe?
Potentially. But also, like, it's early position versus late position.
Oh, wow, the snap fold.
What a fold. Just saying, hey, buddy.
Well, I think he shows him the aces.
I think you got the lottie right there. I'm out of here.
Very impressive, this snap fold.
Wow. We were just the FU fold, as we say in the UK.
Desert smiling a bit, not too happy. Come on, the boys.
I thought we were having 2 pizzas, and now it's 1?
Yeah. And it's smelling so nice.
Oh, is it like a half and half?
Oh.
Looks like a half and half. Okay.
It's just there blowing in our faces, so we can't eat it before the break.
No, we can't.
I think we're very close to 15-minute break, though.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Oh, we're just...
Who knows?
Yeah.
Ace deuce for Bartosz. Think he's just going to fold here.
Yeah, you don't want to flick it in with
No,
ICM.
everyone covers you that you're opening into. The hand is like not really even chippy V.
But again, I would rather flick it in here than the 16 big blinds under the gun with King
good
Jack.
fold, good fold. Very nicely done.
Sure.
No, I wouldn't personally.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, I just think that under the gun, King Jack. I mean, you can get called by 10s and still win, right? A decent amount of the time. Whereas like Ace deuce, you get called by 10s, you're not looking so strong. 2 met kleine stack.
Yeah, day 2 with small stack. Hekele all in against Fischer with the queen nine suited.
Please no live spoilers in the chat. Trying to keep the integrity of the game nice and high. So just to make sure that you don't unwittingly give anything away about what might happen in the next half an hour.
This is about main event though, so
was it? Yeah. Okay.
Because here we have no day 2, we're gonna be here all night.
We're here all night. We're rocking it up.
Most definitely. Saturn Dark. That's Saturday. Just the whole Dutch mafia in the chat.
Absolutely. Cheering on their boy.
Yeah.
And as we are now as well.
Everyone loves Mulhausen.
Well, to be fair to you, sir, you went for it. And you took the big spot. Didn't quite work out, but, you know, like, just over 1/3 of the time, he's going to be sat there.
Guy knows Dutch. I'm Danish, okay?
He's Danish. I think there might be a little bit of a crossover.
Oh.
Suomi guy.
Maybe he meant to write sumo.
What a rub down. What a rub down. In fact, it's the reverse rub down, because if you're saying you're Finnish, he probably respects your game. But I know that you're a duster, so you're from Denmark. Yeah.
Oh. May I remind you that I'm in the money of the heads-up tournament?
In the money of the heads-up tournament, which is going to be continuing as we finish this stream.
I'll just go straight up there.
Literally.
Fucking hell.
What's going on? A bit of commotion.
Borgen guy, that's a Danish TV show. We're standing up here? Why are we standing up?
Stash Z Stige. I think he's saying he likes the mustache and the sort of. Oh, I've got the. Just in case there was.
Ooh, the England. Not bad. That's a nice one
too. We like the Adidas England.
Go on then.
But I'm just keeping it zipped up because once again, another Central European deep tournament just dominated by the better nations. Yeah.
Wow. May I remind you, like, at least last time we knew we did still have a Danish guy in the tournament. Nilsson.
I was cheering for him as well.
Yeah, we don't know if he's still in, but...
we go with the flow. Yeah, that was a huge pot. 2.9 million.
Got the dead money from Salin there. It was a sick pot.
No ITM either. But if he does win the pot, I think he was essentially locked up top 3.
Yeah.
So Bartosz here, +1 again, just going for this like super huge and super unnecessary all-in, in my opinion. Could be wrong. But I think we just want to play opens here, off of this like 16 big blind depth. I think it's just so catastrophic when we run into it, and like, we don't really like fold out. The thing is, when you like jam for heaps, right?
Oh, Mulhausen with the ace queen. Yeah, so now he's actually going to get punished for this.
He is going to get punished for this kind of outlandish open jam. And we also saw another ace 10 folded from the direct
so
left. So only 2 10s to choose from. Yeah, it was a rather sick all-in, and it was just.
And we know Matthäus Mulhausen, he will not lose his all-in. He cannot lose all-ins, this man.
Apparently, according to the chat, that he seems to.
Sunrunner.
Yeah, but he found the 10, so maybe his opponent finds the 10 this time. Who knows? Who knows? But
he looks so sure, like he knows he's gonna win.
He looks assured. Let's go. Let's find a hold ski. And it's an ace 5-3 rainbow, not changing anything here, no backdoors, nothing, just the pure 10 and the 10 only on the river. Is it going to be the 10? It's the king of hearts.
GG to Bartosz.
GG to our local hometown hero, Mr. Bartosz, as he exits. And that was a very spacey exit, wasn't it?
He was out of there.
Yeah, you're running the 100 meters trials, bro? What was going on? No 10 this time.
Yeah, huge double again for Mulhausen. He came to the feature table with 10 big blinds, and now he's got a pretty big stack.
Yeah, but...
and the Dutch chat is going crazy.
Clean as a whistle, but the ace 10, 16 bigs there. I mean, yeah, we've got 7 players, but like... If you get called, you're basically dead, you know, like you're really struggling there. I don't really get it personally. I don't think that the risk-reward factor is high enough just to take down the 2.5 BBs in there. Get that man a DTO sub, yeah, I completely agree.
The needle from Lord Bade. Alright, so we must be very close to the bubble now. I think we might be going on break. I saw our guy Desert, he was violently going away from his seat.
It is quite tough to dust it off of 16 bigs, but ace 10 off from that position is about as close as it gets.
Heckler with the open here with the jacks.
Yeah, loving life.
Yeah. And
until it
we
goes
will
3
be going
bet, 4
on
bet.
break here, yeah.
And
all racking up.
Yeah.
Right, guys,
in
we're back
tough
with the
lineups, would it be better to
team.
jam the
We're
stand?
still
We'll
playing
speak
pool.
about that
I'm
after
here
the break.
with fellow
All the best.
Ian from the States, right?
Yes, sir.
Welcome to Bratislava. Long travel for you.
Thank you. Yeah, it was quite a travel, but I'm glad to be here.
Yeah. And you've enjoyed some pool. How did you do?
Pool is not my game. I lost both my games, but I'm here for the poker and the socialization and the beer.
Yeah, for sure.
Yes.
So plans for the week? Play main event?
Main event, probably the Highroller, and then whatever else I'm like not too hungover for.
Okay, sounds like a plan though.
Yeah.
What about, the festival is not only about poker though, we have the social things and we have the casino events.
Yes, I'm gonna try to schedule the poker around that and do as much fun stuff with you guys as I can.
Yeah, prioritize the fun stuff, right?
Exactly, for sure.
All right, this is the first time to Bratislava?
First time, yeah.
Yeah. In Europe even? No?
I've been to Europe a little bit, but yeah, not a lot.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So I hope you enjoy your week then, and we'll be doing the winner interviews later on in the week, so maybe we'll see each other again then.
For sure, for sure.
Good luck, Ian.
Thank you.
Thank you. So, we're at another hospitality event. As you know by now, the festival is not only about poker or even about the casino events that we have a lot of these. We're also catering for our players with a lot of dinners and other fun stuff. I have with me here now Sturla and Lisbeth, and you're both Coolbet qualifiers?
Yeah. We want a package.
Yeah. So a bird whispered into my ear that you learned your spouse to play a couple of years ago? Or?
They say so. We have been together 33 years, and she played poker for two of them. She was tired of me, my bad beats,
Of course, yeah. So is she telling you the bad beats now?
That's right. And I only say,
But Lisbeth, who is the best player in the family then?
Do you have to ask?
No,
of course.
No.
It's me. No.
So, but is he sad now that you've taken over the throne then?
I wish, but he is the best.
Okay. Yeah, she's being polite, right?
Yeah, right.
What about tonight dinner? We had some Italian food and wine.
Very good.
It was?
Yeah, homemade lasagna. I like it.
Yeah. Have you have time to play anything yet? Or
yeah, I played Win a Button. We came last night and I played Win a Button and came top 30%, but no money.
No money yet. Okay. No. But are you playing the main event, both of you?
Yeah.
No, not me. I am planning to play the ladies.
Oh, of course. Yeah.
And she won a seat in the Coolbet club tournament.
Yes. So I am in the Saturday.
Perfect. Yeah. And you won't have to play against him in the ladies, though.
No.
I have the hair.
Yeah, maybe you can disguise yourself. We'll see. Best of luck to both of you. Have a great weekend.
Thank you very much. Thank you for dinner.
Thank you. We are here to recap another day of the festival series here in Bratislava. The third day of our 7-day festival has just been in the books. We, of course, took our players to another hospitality event. We went to the pool tournament. 35-40 people battled it out, and we had a winner in our own legendary Ilarissa Jamies, who took down the pool tournament. Back at the casino, the Banco Casino in Bratislava, we had the casino events kicking off. We crowned the winner of the roulette tournament, and also the blackjack tournament started. A lot of players in that one, and the finals will be played out today. The main event goes on. Today is the fourth starting flight, and we had a lot of players yesterday as well. We're now well over 300. We're of course aiming to fill the guarantee. We need 1,000 players, so a lot more coming in for that one as well. And as you know by now, the hospitality events. As you know by now, the hospitality package is a huge part of the festival. In the evening, we took our players for another beautiful dinner. As you know by now, the hospitality package is a huge part of the festival series. In the evening, we took our players for another beautiful dinner in the local Milebaci restaurant. As you can see, the players really enjoyed the food and the wine and the company. And more of that to come during the week. We will follow all the hospitality and the games going on in the casinos, of course. So see us here for our socials for more recaps and action. Thank you. Right, guys, we're back with the hospitality team. We're still playing pool. I'm here with fellow Ian from the States, right?
Yes, sir.
Welcome to Bratislava. A long travel for you.
Thank you. Yeah, it was quite a travel, but I'm glad to be here.
Yeah? Mm-hmm. And you've enjoyed some pool. How did you do?
Pool is not my game. I lost both my games, but I'm here for the poker and the socialization and the beer.
Yeah, for sure.
Yes.
So plans for the week, play main event?
Main event, probably the Highroller, and then whatever else I'm like not too hungover for.
Okay, sounds like a plan though.
Yeah.
What about, you know, the festival is not only about poker though. We have the social things and we have the casino events.
Yes, I'm gonna try to like schedule the poker around that and do as much fun stuff with you guys as I can.
Yeah, prioritize the fun stuff, right?
Exactly, for sure.
All right. This is the first time to Bratislava?
First time, yeah.
Yeah. In Europe even? No?
I've been to Europe a little bit, but yeah, not a lot.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So I hope you enjoy your week then, and you know we'll be doing the winner interviews later on in the week, so maybe we'll see each other again then.
For sure, for sure.
Good luck, Ian.
Thank you.
Thank you. So, we're at another hospitality event. As you know by now, the festival is not only about poker or even about the casino events that we have a lot of these. We're also catering for our players with a lot of dinners and other fun stuff. I have with me here now Sturla and Lisbeth, and you're both Coolbet qualifiers?
Yeah. We won a package soon.
Yeah? So a bird whispered into my ear that you learned your spouse to play a couple of years ago? Or?
They say so.
Yeah.
We have been together 33 years, and she played poker for two of them. She was tired of me, my bad beats, you know.
Of course, yeah. So is she telling you the bad beats now?
Yeah, that's right. And I only say,
But Lisbeth, who is the best player in the family then?
Do you have to ask?
No,
of course.
No.
It's me. No.
So, but is he sad now that you've taken over the throne then?
I wish, but he is the best.
Okay. Yeah. She's being polite, right?
yeah, right.
What about tonight dinner? We had some Italian food and wine.
Very good.
It was?
Yeah, homemade lasagna. I like it.
Yeah. Do we have time to play anything yet? Or just
Yeah, I played Win the Button. We came last night and I played Win the Button and came top 30%, but no money.
No money yet. Okay. But are you playing the main event, both of you?
Yeah.
No, not me. I am planning to play the ladies.
Oh, of course. Yeah.
And she won a seat in the Coolbet club tournament.
Yes. So I am in the Saturday.
Perfect. And you won't have to play against him in the ladies, though.
No.
I have the hair.
Yeah, maybe you can disguise yourself. We'll see. Best of luck to both of you. Have a great weekend.
Thank you
thank
very
you.
much. Thank you for dinner.
Thank you. We are here to recap another day of the festival series here in Bratislava. The third day of our 7-day festival has just been in the books. We, of course, took our players for another hospitality event. We went to the pool tournament. 35-40 people battled it out, and we had a winner in our own legendary Ilari Sahamies, who took down the pool tournament. Back at the casino, the Banco Casino in Bratislava, we had the casino events kicking off. We crowned the winner of the roulette tournament, and also the blackjack tournament started. A lot of players in that one, and the finals will be played out today. The main event goes on. Today is the fourth starting flight, and we had a lot of players yesterday as well. We're now well over 300. We're of course aiming to fill the guarantee. We need 1,000 players, so a lot more coming in for that one as well. And as you know by now, the hospitality events. As you know by now, the hospitality package is a huge part of the festival. In the evening, we took our players for another beautiful dinner. As you know by now, the hospitality package is a huge part of the festival series. In the evening, we took our players for another beautiful dinner in the local Milebaci restaurant. As you can see, the players really enjoyed the food and the wine and the company. And more of that to come during the week. We will follow all the hospitality and the games going on in the casinos, of course. So see us here for our socials for more recaps and action. Thank you. Right guys, we're back with the hospitality team. We're still playing pool. I'm here with fellow Ian from the States, right?
Yes, sir.
Welcome to Bratislava. Long travel for you.
Thank you. Yeah, it was quite a travel, but I'm glad to be here.
Yeah? And you've enjoyed some pool. How did you do?
Pool is not my game. I lost both my games, but I'm here for the poker and the socialization and the beer.
Yeah, for sure.
Yes.
So plans for the week, play main event?
Main event, probably the Highroller, and then whatever else I'm like not too hungover for.
Okay, sounds like a plan though.
Yeah.
What about, you know, the festival is not only about poker though. We have the social things and we have the casino events.
Yes, I'm gonna try to like schedule the poker around that and do as much fun stuff with you guys as I can.
Yeah, prioritize the fun stuff, right?
Exactly, for sure.
All right. This is the first time to Bratislava?
First time, yeah.
Yeah. In Europe even? No?
I've been to Europe a little bit, but yeah, not a lot.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So I hope you enjoy your week then, and you know we'll be doing the winner interviews later on in the week, so maybe we'll see each other again then.
For sure, for sure.
Good luck, Ian.
Thank you.
Thank you. So, we're at another hospitality event. As you know by now, the festival is not only about poker or even about the casino events that we have a lot of these. We're also catering for our players with a lot of dinners and other fun stuff. I have with me here now Sturla and Lisbeth, and you're both Coolbet qualifiers?
Yeah. We won a package.
Yeah. So a bird whispered into my ear that you learned your spouse to play a couple of years ago?
They say so. We have been together 33 years, and she played poker for 2 of them. She was tired of me.
Alright, we are back in action here at day 4 of the festival series 1K. No Limit Hold'em, Highroller. We are playing down to a winner tonight, and we're strongly approaching the direct bubble here. So we'll probably see play slow a bit down. See the players take a bit of time and make sure that they pick the correct spots to get their money in, since everyone of course wants that min cash of 2,000 euros. We have Nelson here. He's, as far as I know, our only satellite player left. So you would imagine he most definitely would like to cast this one, but he's been playing pretty good so far. So excited to see that.
Hello, hello, welcome back.
Do you get a new feature table?
Uh-huh.
Have
And
Maguire
our friend
back.
Mr. Maguire cutting a rather serious shape there on the dealer button.
Dragomir, we have a Romanian in the house here.
Ooh,
Assume he will wager all of his chips
Dragomir,
here.
that's like one of the most Romanian names I've ever heard.
Yeah, it has some power.
And Karen here from Israel, 8-6 suited, no choice but to let it go. We are in real time, what, 2 off the money?
No, we're on the direct
On
bubble.
the direct bubble, okay.
2.1k min cash. We have the Hendon Mob Championship Grand Final coming up here. 199 euro buy-in for a 200k guarantee here at Banco Casino in the end of November. Should go check that one out.
Oh yeah.
It's always fun to be here, man.
It's good. I mean, a year ago we used to call this place Mini Rozvodov.
Yeah.
But now I think
Yeah, it's better.
It's way better. You know, there's much more to do in the local sphere, much more things to do, much more sights to see.
Yeah, Rostov is literally a whole...
Just great guarantees, great tournaments all the time. You know, this week we had a 1K PLO, a 1K Hold'em, 500 main event, 250 side events coming out of your ears. So,
have a guy comment, he's all in here, or he's saying 100k, so he...
I think he puts 100k in, and if it goes like jam, or something ridiculous,
Yeah,
like
it needs to be...
he can maybe fold. I think Suklamini will just fold to this. Yeah, that's a nice discipline lay down there. I think Ace-Jack suited would be a consideration.
Yeah,
with the
but in
ICM, but Ace-10 off, you just sigh, let it go. No real reason to battle versus under the gun range.
Dragomir, I think
King
we want to
Jack.
fold here, mate.
Yeah, I think he's just taking his time. We're on the bubble once again, looking to waste a little bit of time, looking to run down the clock.
I hope so. It would be quite tragic moving forward in this hand.
Yeah, it would be.
Oh wow! All in.
No.
Wow. That's
And Carmen is
absolutely
going to have to like cycle it off versus one action here.
Yeah.
I'm really not liking it, but he's going to see the good news.
That's
I mean, he must expect to be up against like Ace Queen plus.
Yeah, he's just like, I'm out of this tournament. But
wow. And Dragomir just. What about that jam was looking weak? You know, I don't know.
No, that was very interesting call off. Maybe they have some history we don't know about, but if you just look at what happened, it seems very out of line. And we're gonna chop it up. Wild. A good putt for both of them as short stacks there.
Yeah.
Like
And Muggy, who's gone to bed, making a good point about the Ace-10. You don't want to increase your jamming range with weaker hands, and Ace-10 offsuit, 16 bigs, close to the money. Just you make the money so often by folding, right? So why not just fold? You know, like what are you gaining by picking up the 2.5 bigs there? Almost nothing.
Not worth it.
Almost nothing, right? You either run into a better hand, or you get the shove through. That's like most of the 2 options.
Yeah, you can call it like, or you're out flipping against nines, or
yeah.
But yeah, it's just the scenarios are.
Yeah,
I love the the glasses on the suite here. Dragomir with the fold here and the cutoff. Fold it to the Danish pride. Oh, you get to walk. Very nice. Oh, it was no. Sorry. Oh, Karen.
Carmen, who's out of there with the jack 3.
Karen was all in with the 9-8 off.
9-8 off, that is wild, but he was covering actually both players, right?
Yeah.
So it's not as wild as it looks, because the stack off threshold for both players is so tight.
Yeah.
I don't think I'd choose 9-8. I'd rather like jam like a king 5 off in there, you know, just at least blocking something that calls. But at the same time, like, are these guys gonna call it off with like an ace 9 off at that stage? I don't think so. So
that's very true. It might actually be.
Might be a smart play.
Yeah.
I'm not sure about the hand selection, but I think that his option to get wider is good. And yeah, I like this jam from Ciclamini, like ace king suited, super premium holding, but again,
you don't want to induce.
Don't want to play post flop, don't want to induce anything, don't want to raise call versus like the 8s or 7s that might 3-bet jam on you but will not call off the...
Dragomir, if you call with
open
king
jam.
jack before, you are in here with the ace jack.
Yeah, he looks like he's in some kind of situation. They both have exactly the same stack according to our graphics. If we look at his stack there, we can see that he has around, I'd say, 345k. Yeah, so one stack of blues plus, I think, 8 golden chips.
Some good eyes you got there, George. That's very interesting he chooses to go with the fold here.
Yeah, maybe he just thought that the 8 big blind under the gun jam was going to be a little bit tighter, and this one is going to be particularly strong. So Mr. Carmen folding, yarring, ace 6 off. Yeah, shows the ace and folds. Pretty reasonable, I would say.
Kind of the opposite of what you usually do. You show the 6 there and fold.
Absolutely.
Right?
Yeah. Show the 6 and be like, hey, I'll let you get away with one here, buster.
So I'm in it.
Yeah. Exactly. And we continue long into the night here. 5 hours and 49 minutes on the clock in the bottom right, but that is
for some of us
only a shade of what is to come.
Most definitely.
So strap in, pour yourself a nice coffee, and sit back down and enjoy the rest of the ride. With you here live from the Bangkok Casino in Bratislava. We are playing the 1K No Limit Hold'em Highroller side event, but a very prestigious one nonetheless.
Approaching the bubble.
Nielsen in the cutoff, ace jack. I like the decision to jam.
Most definitely.
He faces a couple of shorter stacks.
Yeah, and he's like, it's not like he's guaranteed folding himself into the money here. He is one of the shorter stacks himself.
And he's happy to not play post flop versus, for example, this like jack 10 suited holding that can peel flop a 10, flop a flush draw, flop a straight draw, and cause you some issues going down the line.
Also, as I mentioned before, he is our last qualifier player, so I'm sure he would like to get in a really nice payday of a 2.1k cash when you paid 100 euros to be here.
Because the ROI becomes so much more significant for the satellite winners. You're not looking at like most of these guys 120% ROI for the one bullet. It's actually more like 1,100%. You know. So actually, I'm not sure if it's a thing, but I would guess that you should play a bit tighter when you're in for less. I'm not sure.
No, I think like it's a new tournament.
You think it's a new tournament? You've already qualified. You're probably right. You just play the tournament as it comes, right?
But of course, players that did sell out in would be more inclined
would do that, yeah. And Dragomir here just continuing to kind of disregard what's going on around him. And look at this.
Yeah, that happens sometimes when you...
Another massive jam with the king-queen. Lots of shorter stacks behind him. And looks like he's going to be relinquishing his position in the tournament, unfortunately, unless he can find a miracle. We've seen lots of kings, lots of queens folded behind, and he head in hands, realizing that maybe he could have been raised folded this one.
Yeah, that's not a nice situation.
It's not nice to run into it, right? It feels like super oh my god! What? How has he found it? And look at him. He can't believe it.
No, that's absolutely
He's got a real sweat here, but he's still not that far ahead.
Karen
needs to fade a 5, a 9, or an ace on the river.
Karen is not happy about this.
No, Karen is going to be gutted. 5, 9, or an ace.
Oh!
The king. Wow.
That's an
Finds
insane
the case king on the river.
Dragomir, just sorry, man.
Yeah, sorry, brother.
I just
but not really.
No, not at all. Wow, that was a sick hand.
Mm-hmm.
Karen, of course, looking visibly frustrated here. It's
Absolutely.
understandably so. It's a huge putt in a big spot. Seems like he might be covering by very little. Yeah, he gets 25k back here to run up. Wow. It's a cruel game sometimes.
We were super cruel game. You find the aces on the bubble. Someone's jammed it in with a much weaker holding. And all you've got to do is fade the 2-pair plus from your opponent with just king high. And it comes king queen 5. And you're just sat there thinking, why me?
Yeah.
I've come all the way from Israel for the 1K. And
I've played in the tournament for 8 hours.
I played in the tournament for 8 hours, and I might be going back to the hotel room with absolutely nothing to work with. And I think he jammed it in there blind, didn't he? He was just like, look, he knows he's got to play for the ante, right? And if he folds,
extremely bittersweet if he gets busted with king queen now.
Yeah, I don't think Carmen's going to do anything with the ace 3. The risk of running into a better hand behind is too great. I think he's just running down the clock here. He realizes that this guy is going to be all in at risk. And what's the word? Sort of colliding with the big blind with any 2. Ciclamini as well. Medium stack. No reason to do anything with the jack 7. Although he might think, actually, this is interesting. He might think,
he's covering here, right?
I can just overcall. I'm not going to see much aggressive action behind, and I want more players in the pot. And he has the button regardless.
Mr. Dragomir is definitely going to be in here too.
Now let's see if he adjusts to the situation and realizes that the more players in the pot, the better. You want to play 4 cards versus 2 on the button.
Yeah, I thought he was to call like 25, but of course he has option here. He jams it in there.
Jams. Very greedy. Very greedy. And now all of a sudden that jack 7 gets folded, and if we see a 7 on the flop, it would have been the end of the bubble.
Yeah.
And now all of a sudden this.
I don't think end of the bubble.
No, we're in the money now.
No, I think we need one or 2 more.
Oh, so when you, I thought you said it was pure bubble.
Yeah, in real time.
Okay. And king queen 8, what a flop! What a flop for Karen, who's going to come up to about 125.
Yeah, it's
all of a sudden out of nothing,
really big
right?
for him.
Yeah, and it's drawing dead on the turn.
Yeah, a chip and a chair, man. 125.
Chip and a chair, absolutely. And now he's up to 5 bigs.
Will be quite the story if he makes it. And he gets moved now, Karen. He's had enough of Dragomir. Like, I'm just gonna go down to the other table now. So we are not getting fed real-time information on the outer table here, so we're guessing a little bit of where exactly we are in the tournament.
Yeah.
We see the players taking a little break here. I don't know if that implies we're on an FT or... Folded to Dragomir here against the Danish Nielsen.
Yep.
And he's just gonna get a walk. I think we might actually be on the direct bubble now. Correlating with a bit of information I got on the break on Nielsen getting a walk on the bubble. So Karen might actually have been for the direct bubble, quadrupling up there.
Yeah. But he got to miss the big blind as well. I mean, what a huge miss for him, right?
How lucky is this guy?
Goes from 1 big to 5 bigs. Gets the full ante, gets the other 2 big blinds and the small blind, so it goes from 1 to 4.5 big blinds there. What a
run
spin.
any better?
Well, you could have held aces versus queen off.
There was that.
So my friend on the outer, he keeps on like giving me the reverse signal as if like he's out or something, like because he knows that we're on the delay.
He's a true baiter, that man.
Yeah, he is. Yeah. Keeps pretending he's not still in the tournament over there. We know he's in.
Are we hand for hand, or why are we? Would we be doing that here?
Yeah, so we got 6 left. We're gonna have 5 on the other table, and it's 10 in the money, right? So we
6, 6, and 11 in the money, I think.
okay. And lots of folding, as you'd imagine, from these medium stacks. Dragomir, he looks like he's the sort of guy that wants to take matters into his own hands.
You want a battle.
I wouldn't even be surprised if he just piled it in here. And the Danish qualifier in the small blind 5-4 offsuit, just going to let this one go for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not playing this.
Exactly. Even into the short stack here, I think that the any 2 jam is like not a bad strategy, because Carmen really can't defend with much.
Carmen love to see that one.
He really does, yeah. That's a great one for him.
Yeah, he knows he has Karen on the other table, extremely short too, so...
Exactly, and just preserves his stack a little bit there. If he gets jammed on there, all of a sudden down to 6 bigs, but now still at the 8 big blind level, which you know, gives him a little bit more maneuverability for the next couple of orbits, which is good on the bubble. It means a real lot. Once you get down to that 4 or 5 big blinds, people just start flicking it in quite wide, and all of a sudden you're at risk much more often. So a huge turning factor there, even though if it doesn't look like it for him. So yeah,
It's the small things.
Yeah, I think so. I think it was. But, you know, as a recreational, you look down at 5-4 off, it's just so unnatural just to jam there, right? I think actually the Queen 4 on the button was much more of a jam than the 5-4.
It's interesting to see what he does here.
Yeah, because he jams King Queen, but then he doesn't find like the any 2 button jam.
Nilsson here, does he have it in him?
Yeah, does he go for like the I don't want to bubble? Yeah, he's gonna go for the I don't want to bubble min raise, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which against a small blind, to be fair, can't really backfire.
The small blind is so short, you can you can call the small blind regardless.
Well, I would guess our Swedish friend in the big blind here is also pretty snug.
Wow, he's got the 9s. What does he do here? Our Swedish elderly gentleman.
I love the glasses with the pearls.
Mm-hmm. He's just going to defend with the 9s. This is very interesting stuff.
Isn't that like a misunderstood conception of ICM taking this one to the streets?
But at the same time, like, what do you think this guy's min raising on the button with? We haven't seen much from him. And now, are we going to see a c-bet from Nilsson to put
do you want to set mine? Don't you just fold then? Like if
well, yeah. I mean, I would just jam.
Yeah, exactly.
What's all this? A lot of theatrics here going on. Not sure what to make of that. When you're at the table, it's tough to know what these like very peculiar kind of movements are from your opponent.
Just come in with the C, but respect that for sure. That's really cool.
Yeah. Now it's really tough because you've got the best hand a lot of the time, but
what can you really do?
You really want to make the money, right?
He does cover.
Yeah.
Slightly. But yeah, I think you need to jam 9s here, especially when you cover pre-flop like.
Absolutely. So a really unique situation that occurred there, and that's why both players were playing, you know, on the much more snug side of things.
Yeah.
Both players didn't want to bust, but both players, you know, missed the chance to gain some chips that might come very much in handy later on.
I do respect that Danish guy did find the c-bet with the ace high. Like it can't be easy at this point.
He had the ace of hearts, so it felt like quite a natural one, but at the same time, like, it's
I
so easy just to knuckle it back and just be like, you know, try and hit me on the turn, ace, you know, but...
It takes a little bit of a...
Yep.
Cojones.
Oh yeah, the kahunas are much needed there for sure.
A walk for Siklamini here with the 6-3 suited.
Yep.
He ain't minding that at all.
Nope.
We are pretty short stack. Like I think because we have the 3 million stack on the outer table.
We got the huge stacks on the outer table, and these guys, the biggest stack is the Romanian player, right?
Yeah,
in seat 6. Yeah, Dragomir with just a shade over 25 bigs.
After his
the
sensational
outlandish get there
on the direct bubble. That was
on the pure Bublé.
Michael Bublé.
Oh yeah, he got it done though, and he's still in and fighting and battling for this prestigious 1K Hold'em side event at the festival.
You can understand if he's taking a breather now. Like when he got called by the agent, you just see his soul leaving his body. So I think he's having a little chill here. Nielsen here in the hijack with the king queen. Just gonna go for the fold.
Carmen here in the cutoff. Just a shade less than 6 bigs, but on the pure bubble. Is he the shortest stack in the tournament?
That's the thing. He doesn't know because he's on the featured table, so you cannot do the whole walk around.
You have no outside interaction with the other tables, and
which is good. I like that.
Yeah,
because it can really stall a bubble if you can just go around between tables and look what's going on. Think he will go for the non-all-in. Yeah.
Yeah.
It is into Dragomir's big blind.
Like a snap fold from the button at least. That will decrease the heart rate and also the small blind getting out the way, and Maguire in the big blind with the 8-3 off.
He's going to be delighted.
Have it, and wow, straight back up to 8 bigs. That's a huge pickup for him at this stage.
Double.
Yeah, literally picks up 2.5 from the 6 big blind stack. 1.4xing the stack. Lovely stuff.
Can't see the players there. It gets nervous at this point.
Oh yeah, it's so tetchy, isn't it? You know, everyone doesn't want to bust. Everyone realizes that, you know, whether they're in for 100% of themselves, 10% of themselves, whether they've satellited in like Mr. Nielsen, it's just such a tough part.
Yeah, because for amateurs and pros alike, like these ICM applications are just so real. Maybe for different reasons, but nevertheless they do exist.
Yeah. You know, it's a huge part of your ROI, how you deal with these ICM situations.
I reckon we won't do anything here.
Just a fold, a little tank fold.
He looks a bit like one of those rugby players doing those dances.
Yeah, what the New Zealand rugby player.
Oh yeah, exactly.
The Maoris.
Shout out to New Zealand.
Ciclamini getting out the way, not wasting any time with the snap fold. Fair enough, you respect it. And Mr. Maguire here, Jack Deuce suited into the Romanian big blind. Thank you.
Thank you.
He's going to play around with his chips, pretend that he's got some sort of decision.
Yeah, surely he's...
Yep.
Little lemonade for the boys.
No worries.
And he does make a fold, of course.
Yep.
Dragomir with the ace-3. 8-3.
8-3. It's funny in those situations, even if you can see your opponent's whole card face up, sometimes you still don't want to jam, right? Just in case they're a complete lunatic.
Like getting in king queen off on the bubble.
Yeah. Yeah, open piling it, running into it, and now the chip leader on our outer table. Or the main table, but the outer table in terms of the tournament. All of the guys that are likely the favourites to take this one down with the bigger stack on the outer one. So we've got a really interesting short stack feature table bubble dynamic here. It's quite nice to see. This is actually
the fun table to watch. Because
you can see how tense it is, right? You can see how these guys...
no talking, no smiling.
All of them are staring at the outer table. They're just begging for someone to bust at this stage. Even guys like Adam in C1 and Ciclamini in C3, you know, veteran pros, but still a big part of their internal monologue will be, please just, come on, just come over and tell me someone's bust. Clueless. Cheers. You won?
Tournament's over.
Keep working, my friend. Hey!
Spirits are high here in
Spirits are high here at the Bangkok
hours.
Casino.
Oh yeah. We were also surprised, like what? Oh, that was yours too. We're stealing coffee from production, apparently.
Absolutely.
It's not good. We need them awake.
Yep.
New dealer here. Thank you, dealer. Have a break. You could cut through the
Tension with a knife.
Exactly.
Oh, yeah, it's so thick. So I think as we do get towards the final table, we will get the information on the payouts. But at the moment, it's kind of obvious. Everyone's playing for that kind of 2.2x to 2.5x min cap.
Yeah, I think we're in 21.
2100?
Yeah.
Oh, so the 2.1x.
No,
Well, not even.
no,
It's
it's
1100.
yeah,
So 1.9x.
I think they must almost be doing hand for hand. I think sometimes it takes quite a lot of time between the hands right now.
Mm-hmm.
Would make sense. Yeah, I think Adidas just got the go-ahead to deal. And Nielsen just has the permanent all-in triangle.
Yep. So folds once again.
I'm really impressed by Ciclamini's play so far. He seems like a really good player.
Great player. Knows exactly where he's at, knows exactly what his ranges are, and adjusts to the live dynamic quite well. Dragomir, no choice, but the all-in triangle, yeah.
Just take it from Nielsen.
I think even if I had like 3 deuce suited here with these 2 short stacks, I'm just all in. Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice. This one is obviously a much more
comfortable,
intuitive jam. Gets it through. Carmen this time really, again, wanted that walk, but wasn't going to get it with the Romanian lurking there on the button with the premium holding. And so we see Dragomir here on the 24 bigs. Nielsen second place on the bubble with 13 bigs. Guys, the tournament isn't this short. Like the structure isn't as bad as it looks. It's just the crazy stack distribution for the final 2 tables. We've got a guy on the outer table with north of 2 million.
Yeah,
We've
3.
Also, yeah, 3. We've also got another guy with around 1 million. So
we could very well, after the bubble burst, pretty quickly be down to 5-6 players. And
absolutely, as the blinds go up as well, you know,
out in
with the ante, the fact that it's short stacked, you know, the blinds and antes are coming around, and the ante is so much more significant when we are 6-handed, as we currently remain. So Ciclamini with the discipline laydown there. King 10 doesn't really gain anything by entering the pot.
Dragomir's just in
Dragomir should just be jamming again. I mean, it's such an easy 75k for him at the moment.
This is really his time to build that stack.
Yep, and with the stack distribution, just a lot of all-ins. Can he find it though?
How are you looking around?
Yep. No,
doesn't find all
that is
bit of a shame.
Wow. And Nielsen
now Nielsen has the
he's just given the golden envelope now. He covers both the blinds. He should be able to find the jam here. I think last time he was like similar stack as the big blind when he had the ace-10.
Yeah, he has quite a lot more now, and he does find it.
Nice, he does find it. Well played, Mr. Nielsen.
Yeah, I'm really... Yeah. I think it's so cool to see that he actually takes these spots.
It's not that tough a spot.
No, but it's still not easy.
It's not easy, yeah, to commit to it, right? Because part of your head, when you've qualified for a 1K, you're on the bubble, you're like, oh, what if I just run into aces here? And then I'm down to like 150 and then maybe I bust, you know? But it doesn't happen that often when you have an ace in your hand. And also the fact that these guys have to fold hands like slightly better aces, you know?
It does go quite a long way from identifying what the real play is to actually executing on it, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Dealer's just looking for confirmation to go ahead. I don't know why Nielsen just has the all-in triangle.
He's just saying, look, if this guy's not going to do anything on the bubble, I will. Leave it over here, dealer.
No.
Yeah. Leave it with me. But this is very interesting, I mean, because that was 75k where I think he gets that jam through like 80 to 90% of the time.
Yeah.
So it's like he's just left a couple of big blinds on the table, essentially, you know. And those big blinds mean a lot as you move into the tournament.
Missing that jam in Euro EV for Dragomir is like 700, 800, 900 euros.
Yeah, exactly.
Maguire here.
He's just going to fold.
Yeah, you just have to, right?
Yeah. Quiet.
Quiet, please.
He's jammed.
Oh, wow. Like, he's been playing extremely snug.
Yeah. He is in the big blind next hand going through 2.5.
Well, they're going to get it in
There is a bigger ante. I'm not...
Right?
I mean, Dragom is the guy that called off the King Jack earlier. I think
but then folded the Ace Jack.
Yeah, but I think he's going to call here.
Yeah. Yeah, I think so too. It could be it.
Could be it for our UK player, Mr. Maguire. He must be sweating buckets right now, watching the chip leader on the table. Call, yeah, exactly. Piece out a call. Nielsen's.
Has he done a Harry Maguire here, would you say, with the sixes?
I think I would have folded. There's so many short stacks. You're not really gaining an awful lot by getting the jam through. But if you fold, there could be a collision. If you fold, you might go through the blinds and lose another like 75k out of your stack.
We are waiting with taking over the cards because we're hand for hand. So
I think I'd rather jam, obviously, ace deuce suited, like these kind of holdings. And he's got, by the looks of his reaction, a pretty big flip for his career at present, right?
Seems like it.
Oh no, you hate to see it, right? The one outer, instantly 3 spades with the ace. That's sad. Yeah, and he's dead on the turn. That's such a sad lesson.
It kind of is. Like, you don't need to get it that hard.
He looks like he's probably seen a lot of passive play for the last couple of rounds, and he's like, I could just sneak this one through, and then I'll definitely have a decent stack, and maybe I can get in top 5 or something. But right now, the most important thing is the short stack is making the money.
GG to Maguire. That's
jamming the sixes there with no blocker.
We're in the money.
Yeah, we're in the money, and he's bubbling there. That's a rough one. Being a fellow compatriot, it's rough, but
So Dragomir went from having 200k on the bubble, winning King Queen against aces, to now being around 1 million.
Yeah, just flopping people dead. Charger, in there.
Oh, it's yours? Yeah.
In behind there.
Sorry. Yeah, I used it. But okay, thanks. Just me stealing phone chargers here, getting called out.
That's
that
really
was
rough.
that's really not rough how you want to see it go on.
You look down, you think, right, I'm going through the blinds next hand. I really don't want to like get shorter, but your best chance to make the money is by folding.
Yeah.
Right? Because let's say you fold the sixes there, button has ace 10 into the big blinds ace jack. Instead of you running into the ace jack, or instead of you getting the chips through, those guys can collide, which makes you way more money in the long run.
Yeah, exactly.
Your main prerogative is just to make the money, and now he misses out on the payday, however small. Even for the small min cash, even with the big ante, I still think that is a slight misstep.
It's a hard lesson learned for the kid Maguire, but he seemed like a very good player. I'm sure he will bounce back.
He seems solid. Yeah, I've just done a lot of ICM stuff, and like in these specific scenarios, it's always way tighter than even you imagine.
Yeah.
You know? So I think that we would favour the ace X there over the low pairs, because the low pairs just unblock all of the calling range. You know.
We clearly see we are on the money now. Carmen coming in here with Jack 8, which you wouldn't be on the bubble.
Carmen saying, look, we're 5-handed. There's a huge ante out there. I'm just going to jab it in here. And Ciclamini looks like an interested.
Yeah.
No,
it's close.
Maybe some sort of like King 8 suited.
Yeah.
Jack 9, fair enough. Yeah, similar kind of holding.
Dragomir, he likes to play.
King 8 off.
Yeah,
will
he's gonna call it off.
Will he flick it in? I think he might.
So 3 big blinds.
It's only another 3.2 into a pot of what would be like 9 bigs, 10 bigs.
Yeah. So you just
It's a great
need-
price. Yeah, you need the 32%.
Yeah. Yes.
King 8. If you know your opponent is a reg, they're going to have hands like for sure 10-7 suited, for sure 7-8 suited, for sure ace-2 off. You know, like all of these hands you do very, very well against.
Yeah.
And yeah,
seems like it does
unfortunately.
No,
Oh, he gets it through! Wow.
Wow.
Wow, what a gift.
He has 9 lives, this guy.
What a gift.
Yeah, most definitely. It's so funny seeing the style here,
And King 8 is
like doing some incredible wild folds and then the wild jam before.
King 8 with this size of the ante, 5-handed, is close for maybe 8 bigs.
Yeah.
But for 4, I mean, it's like the absolute nuts. Like there is no way you can fold that hand. That's insane. And he also has like plenty of chips behind, so it's not like his position in the tournament gets affected if he calls and is wrong, right?
No, it
Which
doesn't
is
change.
Doesn't change at all.
You're the Swede all in here.
And now it's just a roll up. Who's got a decent hand? Let's shove it in, right?
I think we're pretty quickly gonna get down to the FT from here, and as I said before, come down to like 6-7 players where the structure will balance out a bit again.
Yeah, absolutely.
So happy for the Danish guy here, cashing it.
Yeah.
From the satellite. It's cool to see. I think he's having a little celebratory drink too.
Yeah, good for him.
The Swedish hero here also looks
Sometimes
pretty
I
excited.
find if I'm on a stream table, it's nice just to have like one beer, you know, it just relaxes you in a small way. It doesn't really cloud your mental thought process.
Almost definitely, just
a little
relax.
reward for a hard day's work. Making the money from the satellite there from Denmark. Well played, sir. 100 euros spun into 2.1k. You could be doing the same.
So far.
Mm-hmm.
He can win 20k, 22k.
He could, but he's got 2.1 locked up, right?
So
it's that's a 2,000% ROI right there.
Ciclamini is in here,
Mr. Ciclamini with the pocket 3s in the cutoff. Huge ante in play, 5-handed. So an absolute fist pump. Any pair, any ace x. Probably most of the king x and all king x suited. Dragomir, king 10. The guy kind of beats to the sound of his own drum, right?
Yeah.
Like I think he's kind of.
You cannot start calling now when.
No.
He seems very distressed, Dragomir. Like.
Yeah.
I think it's a pretty big spot for him.
I think so. I think he realized after he shoved the king queen, oh shit! Like I got super lucky here. I don't want to do that anymore.
No.
Right? That was too stressful to run into.
Yeah,
it,
you
right?
can see his soul leaving his body there. Like he's chilling now.
Yeah, absolutely. So 5 left, and we're going to be on the break for the final table very shortly.
Yes, sir. And then pretty shortly after that, the real break, I think.
Yeah, 9-6 suited for Mr. Ciclamini here. Just going to be seeing the muck. Dragomir 5-3. We know he's not probably in the mood right now to venture out of the realms of standard.
He's very careful
stuff.
with getting the RFID.
Yeah, making sure that we see his.
That's good.
And I think Carmen will shove here.
Yeah, you're in.
Yeah, 2 big blinds in there. We've got just around about 4 and a bit. Good luck to us.
And the Swedish guy doesn't need much to call.
He's got, yeah, he's going to get this one through. That's a huge pickup for him, 60k in there.
Yeah.
I don't think he's going to call.
He's been navigating these spots calm and like getting a lot of course also getting good spots, but
he's
been taking the spots
also
too.
been lucky to find people with trash that he's shoving into. I mean,
yeah, you need that.
What's stopping Jarring here from having, you know, just a decent ace 3?
Yeah, Dragomir calling with king 8 before. Like you also need the luck, right?
You also need a bit of luck. You also need to pick the right big blinds, which is what he's doing nicely, and that's always a sign of a good professional.
Yeah, and he's extremely hard navigating when you come down to these 5-6 big blinds.
They take the right spots, but they also pick the right guys to shove into, because most of the time you're going to be up against the big blind, right? Especially in this short-handed high ante format.
Yeah, where you...
Dragomir here should just be open jamming. There's no one really with more than 15 bigs that he's up against. Whether he'll do it or not, I don't think so.
No. Yeah, I think even 10 bigs from Ciclamini is
just a pure open jam for sure. 2. He's just got he's got the foothold on the table. think he's going to min raise. I think this is a mistake, to be honest.
Yeah, most definitely.
Because you allow the big blind to defend with hands like King 10, Queen 10 that fall to the jam. King 9, Queen 9, Jack 9, for example. All of these hands dominate you. You can flop top pair against them and lose a fairly significant pot. Whereas if you just jam,
we have a guy coming in here again.
Okay, and
unknown
he's
hand
definitely
so
going to have to call this.
Yeah,
so it's going to be Ace Jack versus 10-9 suited for the life of Mr. Carmen here.
And $500,000
Unless he
chips.
gets it through. I mean, that would be outrageous, right?
Nah.
You've got to call here.
No way now.
You've got to call, yeah. 145k to call into a pot of 485k.
But yeah, as you said, like open jamming, you don't have to do that. Like to sit and call 145k with 10-9 suited. It doesn't feel very nice.
Exactly.
Like in this actual hand, it wouldn't change anything.
No, but if Carmen had, say, King Jack off,
yeah,
he might jam versus the min raise, but he might fold versus the jam. Do you know what I mean? Like
maybe even deuces, right?
Yeah, exactly. Pairs.
Yeah.
Yeah. If he thinks that he has a shred of fold equity, I mean, he's making a bit of a meal out of calling here with the 10-9 suited. And he just has to call. Like, there's no real hand apart from over pairs that he's really not getting the price against. So, yeah, does eventually call, hoping to see a non-paired hand, and he does. And we're going to be somewhat off to the races here. Ace Jack versus 10-9. The Ace Jack does have the Ace of Clubs, so a nice little swing in his favour, but 64-36 on the reader. I think it's slightly closer than that in reality. And wow, Ace Jack deuce, one club. Needs to fade a 10, a 7, and yeah, that's fine.
It.
That's a good one for him. Just about. And a nice little spin up there for Mr. Carmen, who gets up to 5 stacks now, and the Romanian player was like,
chilling.
what have I done?
He's playing with the emotions.
Wow, yeah, that's. But if I'm there as a short stack and I'm watching this guy with a huge stack act like that after losing a fairly insignificant all-in, I'm gonna take way more shove spots. So like, this is the problem where
he's offering liberty.
Yeah, this is the problem where being too honest in your emotions at the poker table can come back to bite you in the ass. You know, like the fact that it's obvious that he's really sweating that all-in will make it so much more obvious to the other players at the table that maybe he's not going to fight as much for these like short stack all-in spots. Maybe he's not going to defend as much. Maybe he's going to overfold now for the next couple of orbits because he's lost that all-in and he feels a little bit like he's sort of on the negative momentum. Yeah,
that's very, very true. It's important to somewhat keep your composure.
Exactly. We're both emotional guys, right? But when we play at the table, you don't want to just be like shouting your head off and giving things away, because a lot of poker has. Yeah,
I think that we're seeing it right here.
For this exact reason, he's so unlucky to run into ace 9 here.
Okay, he actually finds the
he has to snap the ace 9, but like Cyclamini's so unlucky to run into the ace 9 because he's identified that exact thing. The ante's huge, 5-handed, 20% ante. He realizes that his opponent is super sweating it, and we see the 7 on the flop ski. Does he fade the ace or the 9? Oh, no.
That's a rough way of doing it.
That's a rough way to go, right? Just the false hope with the 7 on the flop, the 9 on the river.
GG's to Cyclamini, really, really strong showing.
Strong player.
Really, really well played.
And great guy. I've spoken a lot with him. Super nice guy.
I think we're down to FT.
We may well be.
We did, by the way, see our guy Mulhausen unfortunately bust on the other table. So
we know that we're not sweating the Dutch contingent anymore. A little wry smile from the guys on the table.
I'm all in on Team Denmark here, I gotta tell you, Josh.
Yeah, me too.
It's
me
a
too.
cool story, right?
I want the satellite winner. That's going to be great for just the festival in general, right?
Could Nielsen be the new moneymaker?
I don't think so. I think even if he wins every all-in the next 10 minutes, he might not be the new moneymaker, but he could be the festival moneymaker.
Exactly.
And that would be a nice story.
Payout. So, Debbie, we have 22k up top. The players are guaranteed a bit over 2k now.
Yep.
And it runs up from there.
Yep.
And we will look into in the future having information like this.
Yeah, once we get back from the next break, we will have the final table payouts for you guys. It's quite difficult for us tracking like how many exact players are left when we're not on the FT, but we'll do our best. Okay, we're going to take a break. We're going to be back in about 5 to 10 minutes. See you later.
final will be here, 9 lakhs, and from 8 players we started streaming.
I'm right.
So we're going to a 9 table now.
So then we go again after 1 player out.
Yeah, after 1 player.
So you
I don't have any idea.
it's same, that's what they say.
Just tell me where to be.
So they did draw, huh? But there is only players. What number do you have? 8. 8? Yes.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay guys, there's phones here on the table. Phones. And 8 maximum so we stop the clock, we count all the chips and we continue with
again. Then you pass to crazy. The other guy will go to the big stake. Finally.
50,000, 30,000 big blind, 30,000 the bottom position 1. Wish you all the best of luck and go step up and go.
Because of me, it's no cards right now. I'm sorry. I'm glad you're here.
Race 64.
Holy moly, we've missed something here. Jesus, Queen on the river. Apologies for that, the break was a little shorter than we imagined. But it looks like the two short stacks here have both hit the Queen on the river. The Queen 9. Is gonna... Let's get back to the board if we can. But a horrible beat there for the ace-jack as he walks off looking a little bit shaken. And we did have the unofficial final table. Now we have the official final table. With 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 stacks left. We're going to have a redraw for those 8 positions. All locking up 3,300 euros apiece. Playing for just under 23,000.
Right, guys, we're back with the hospitality team.
10-minute break.
Still
We'll see you
playing
very shortly.
pool. I'm here with fellow Ian from the States, right?
Yes, sir.
Welcome to Bratislava. Long travel for you.
Thank you. Yeah, it was quite a travel, but I'm glad to be here.
Yeah. And you've enjoyed some pool. How did you do?
Pool is not my game. I lost both my games, but I'm here for the poker and the socialization and the beer.
Yeah, for sure.
Yes, yes.
So plans for the week? Play main event?
Main event, probably the Highroller, and then whatever else I'm like not too hungover for.
Okay, sounds like a plan though.
Yeah.
What about, the festival is not only about poker though, we have the social things and we have the casino events.
Yes, I'm gonna try to like schedule the poker around that and do as much fun stuff with you guys as I can.
Yeah, prioritize the fun stuff, right?
Exactly, for sure.
All right, this is the first time to Bratislava?
First time, yeah.
Yeah. In Europe even? No?
I've been to Europe a little bit, but yeah, not a lot.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So I hope you enjoy your week then, and we'll be doing the winner interviews later on in the week, so maybe we'll see each other again then.
For sure, for sure.
Good luck, Ian.
Thank you.
Thank you. So, we're at another hospitality event. As you know by now, the festival is not only about poker or even about the casino events that we have a lot of these. We're also catering for our players with a lot of dinners and other fun stuff. I have with me here now Sturla and Lisbeth, and you're both Coolbet qualifiers?
Yeah. We won a package soon.
Yeah. So a bird whispered into my ear that you learned your spouse to play a couple of years ago? Or?
They say so. We have been together 33 years, and she played poker for two of them. She was tired of me, my bad bits,
Of course, yeah. So is she telling you the bad bits now?
Yeah, that's right. And I only say,
But Lisbeth, who is the best player in the family then?
Do you have to ask?
No,
of course.
No.
It's me. No.
So, but is he sad now that you're taking over the throne then?
I wish, but he is the best.
Okay. Yeah. She's being polite, right?
Yeah, right.
What about tonight dinner? We had some Italian food and wine.
Very good.
It was?
Yeah. Homemade lasagna. I like it.
Yeah. Have you have time to play anything yet? Or
I played Win a Button. We came last night and I played Win a Button and came top 30%, but no money.
No money yet. Okay. But are you playing the main event, both of you?
Yeah.
No, not me. I am planning to play the ladies.
Oh, of course.
Yeah. And she won a seat in the Coolbet club tournament.
Yes. So I am in the Saturday.
Perfect. Yeah. And you won't have to play against him in the ladies, though.
No.
I have the hair.
Maybe you can disguise yourself. We'll see. Best of luck to both of you. Have a great weekend.
Thank you very much. Thank you for dinner.
Thank you. We are here to recap another day of the festival series here in Bratislava. The third day of our 7-day festival has just been in the books. We, of course, took our players to another hospitality event. We went to the pool tournament. 35-40 people battled it out, and we had a winner in our own legendary Ilari Sahamies, who took down the pool tournament. Back at the casino, the Banco Casino in Bratislava, we had the casino events kicking off. We crowned the winner of the roulette tournament, and also the blackjack tournament started. A lot of players in that one, and the finals will be played out today. The main event goes on. Today is the 4th starting flight, and we had a lot of players yesterday as well. We're now well over 300. We're of course aiming to fill the guarantee. We need 1,000 players, so a lot more coming in for that one as well. And as you know by now, the hospitality events. As you know by now, the hospitality package is a huge part of the festival. In the evening, we took our players for another beautiful dinner. As you know by now, the hospitality package is a huge part of the festival series. In the evening, we took our players for another beautiful dinner in the local Milebaci restaurant. As you can see, the players really enjoyed the food and the wine and the company. And more of that to come during the week, where we'll follow all the hospitality and the games going on in the casinos, of course. So see us here for our socials for more recaps and action. Thank you. Right guys, we're back with the hospitality team. We're still playing pool. I'm here with fellow Ian from the States, right?
Yes, sir.
Welcome to Bratislava. A long travel for you.
Thank you. Yeah, it was quite a travel, but I'm glad to be here.
Yeah? And you've enjoyed some pool. How did you do?
Pool is not my game. I lost both my games, but I'm here for the poker and the socialization and the beer.
Yeah, for sure.
Yes.
So plans for the week, play main event?
Main event, probably the Highroller, and then whatever else I'm like not too hungover for.
Okay, sounds like a plan though.
Yeah.
What about, the festival is not only about poker though, we have the social things and we have the casino events?
Yes, I'm gonna try to schedule the poker around that and do as much fun stuff with you guys as I can.
Yeah, prioritize the fun stuff, right?
Exactly, for sure.
All right, this is the first time to Bratislava?
First time, yeah.
Yeah, in Europe even? No?
I've been to Europe a little bit, but yeah, not a lot.
No, okay.
Yeah.
So I hope you enjoy your week then, and we'll be doing the winner interviews later on in the week, so maybe we'll see each other again then.
For sure, for sure.
Good luck, Ian.
Thank you.
Thank you. So, we're at another hospitality event. As you know by now, the festival is not only about poker or even about the casino events that we have a lot of these. We're also catering for our players with a lot of dinners and other fun stuff. I have with me here now Sturla and Lisbeth, and you're both Coolbet qualifiers?
Yeah. We won a package soon.
Yeah? So a bird whispered into my ear that you learned your spouse to play a couple of years ago? Or?
They say so. We have been together 33 years, and she played poker for 2 of them. She was tired of me, my bad beats,
So is she telling you the bad beats now?
Yeah, that's right. And I only say,
But Lisbeth, who is the best player in the family then?
Do you have to ask?
No.
Of course. It's me. No.
So, but is he sad now that you've taken over the throne then?
I wish, but he is the best.
Okay. Yeah, she's being polite, right?
Yeah, right.
What about tonight dinner? We had some Italian food and wine.
Very good.
It was?
Yeah, homemade lasagna. I like it.
Yeah. Have you have time to play anything yet? Or
I played Win the Button. We came last night and I played Win the Button and came top 30%, but no money.
No money yet. Okay. No. Are you playing the main event, both of you?
Yeah.
No, not me. I am planning to play the ladies.
Oh, of course. Yeah.
And she won a seat in the Coolbet club tournament.
Yes. So I am in the Saturday.
Perfect. Yeah. And you won't have to play against him in the ladies, though.
No.
I have the hair.
Maybe you can disguise yourself. We'll see. Best of luck to both of you. Have a great weekend.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you for dinner.
Thank you.
We're live.
We are here to recap another day of the festival series here in Bratislava. The third day of our 7-day festival has just been in the books. We, of course, took our players for another hospitality event. We went to the pool tournament. 35-40 people battled it out, and we had a winner in our own legendary Ilari Sahamies, who took down the pool tournament. Back at the casino, the Banco Casino in Bratislava, we had the casino events kicking off. We crowned the winner of the roulette tournament, and also the blackjack tournament started. A lot of players in that one, and the finals will be played out today. The main event goes on. Today is the 4th starting flight, and we had a lot of players yesterday as well. We're now well over 300. We're of course aiming to fill the guarantee. We need 1,000 players, so a lot more coming in for that one as well. And as you know by now, the hospitality events. As you know by now, the hospitality package is a huge part of the festival. In the evening, we took our players for another beautiful dinner. As you know by now, the hospitality package is a huge part of the festival series. In the evening, we took our players for another beautiful dinner in the local Milebaci restaurant. As you can see, the players really enjoyed the food and the wine and the company. And more of that to come during the week. We will follow all the hospitality and the games going on in the casinos, of course. So see us here for our socials for more recaps and action. Thank you. Right guys, we're back with the hospitality team. We're still playing pool. I'm here with fellow Ian from the States, right?
Yes, sir.
Welcome to Bratislava. A long travel for you.
Thank you. Yeah, it was quite a travel, but I'm glad to be here.
Yeah? And you've enjoyed some pool. How did you do?
Pool is not my game. I lost both my games, but I'm here for the poker and the socialization and the beer.
Yeah, for sure.
Yes.
So plans for the week, play main event?
Main event, probably the Highroller, and then whatever else I'm like not too hungover for.
Okay, sounds like a plan though.
Yeah.
What about, the festival is not only about poker though, we have the social things and we have the casino events?
Yes, I'm gonna try to schedule the poker around that and do as much fun stuff with you guys as I can.
Yeah, prioritize the fun stuff, right?
Exactly, for sure.
All right. This is the first time to Bratislava?
First time, yeah.
Yeah. In Europe even? No?
I've been to Europe a little bit, but yeah, not a lot.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So I hope you enjoy your week then, and we'll be doing the winner interviews later on in the week, so maybe we'll see each other again then.
For sure, for sure.
Good luck, Ian.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Hello, and welcome back for the culmination of the 1K Highroller tournament here at the Banco Casino during the festival. It's the Festival Bratislava week, and we're really looking forward to seeing how this one pans out. 22.4K for the winner.
Under the lights. Players have been playing for
7 hours, maybe longer actually. No, longer because we've been live.
Yeah. For 11 hours now. But and it's now you really need to focus.
Absolutely.
The last 10 hours doesn't mean much. Now it's a really big spot.
Absolutely. So you see WJ King, who won the huge multi-way all-in there in seat 1 with the queens versus the ace-jack suited versus the top pair.
Have our boy Dragomir. It's up to 13 chips, but it is pretty shallow, like 3rd place.
1 second.
Like 30 big blinds. And Karen, who we saw, he got moved from the feature table shortly after he lost that all-in with aces against King Queen, all-in pre against Dragomir. Goliath showing some love in the chat. What's up? What's poppin'? Cool to see people still hanging out here in the very much late hours of the night. So Karen is still in this tournament. He was down to 25k chips on Big Blind 25. Oof. Super cool.
What a spin up, right?
Yeah, he really deserves it after that hand with the aces.
Yeah, he lost the aces for the huge all-in, and now we're cheering him on.
So we got our satellite qualifier, Nielsen from Denmark.
Yep.
Super cool to see him in there. It's a big score for him, I'm sure.
And Goliath 260, welcome.
And I think we lost our Swedish player. The guy with the cool glasses.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. He is no longer amongst us.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Then we have your boy Desert in the 9.
Yeah, and also Emmanuel Fischer in seat 7.
Yeah.
Two good friends of mine. So
plenty of good players. There's a
7 and
stacked
8.
final table.
Yeah, you've got this Australian Adam as well in seat 5 on the short stack, although he spun it up a little bit on the outer table by the looks of things, because he was very short, but he was getting through some nice jams.
But when you look at like the recreational to very good player rate,
yeah,
well, like how it looked like with 30 players left, we would have thought we would see more real hardcore pros here.
Yeah. So it's actually a really nice field for the 1K high roller, I would say.
Most definitely.
And a good mix of all nations and skill sets.
Yeah, and I think we will see like now we're gonna have a few guys bust out, but the mood will loosen a bit when the guys slowly are guaranteed more money.
Absolutely.
Of course they're tired. They're really tired.
We are as well, right? Yeah. But that's just the way it goes. Carmen in the big blind here. They are playing 20 effective. So he may elect to have some sort of like non-all-in 3-bet sizing. We know that he's a guy that's spicy enough to find bluffs for this sizing, so it plays into his hands when he sits down and looks at the pocket kings, right?
And I guess you can make some also exploitative deviations here. If he has a read that the player on the button will do some crazy stuff.
I think he's going to do one of two things. He will either flat, but I don't think he's going to do that so often. I think he's going to 3-bet non-all-in most of the time here.
Like flatting is also like there is of course the huge ICM implications. I guess you wanna.
And we can see this guy playing with his chips on the left-hand side of the screen. Looks extremely short. So.
Yeah, we have Karen who is around 100k as the shortest stack.
Yeah.
And it was the 3-bet non-all-in we saw.
Yeah.
George nailing it as usual.
So what does he make it, like 100 and I'd say 60k, 185? Okay, like a bit of a 3x. That's quite chunky, I would say.
Yeah, you would imagine you want to go really small when you do the non-all-in, but
you know, because the efficiency of the bet remains the same on ICM loaded situation.
Yeah.
So who had 100k? Was it the guy in seat 2?
Yeah, seat 2. Yeah. Then we have Lopez in the 8. Oh, what was his name?
The
German
and Fischer.
Oh yeah, Fischer
he's
in
got
the
like
7.
350. Yeah.
We're down to 8 players. Players are guaranteed around
3.3.
Yeah, 3.3k now, and it's just going up there all the way up to 22k for the winner here tonight. This Desert guy, he's growing on me. I've never seen him play before tonight, but he plays so cool and
he's such a fun and friendly.
Yeah, like when we see the players on the break, like he's
the warmest. Right?
Yeah. It's such a good mood and
he's
going
very
around
similar personality style to you, I would say. Very open, warm.
I'll take that.
Yeah, nice guy.
Nice hand, Desert.
Karen, who's had the stack, had the aces in the huge all-in, and now he runs into the aces in this all-in, and Desert will be a glad receiver of the huge equity advantage in this final table all-in. Looks like we've got a situation for Adam here from Australia with the Arsenal shirt in the middle of our camera.
Big 50k score in Tallinn.
Yep, I think it's 60 actually.
Oh, 60, yeah.
60, yeah, lovely score from him.
Coming to Bratislava
moving
and
his way up in the live MTT game.
Most definitely. He said he had like a top 200 in main event this year too. Like
yeah. Nice deep run in the main event. Came about 240th in that or something for 4.5 buy-ins. So
been a good year for the Aussie lad. Representing Arsenal for some reason. That annoys me a bit, but let's leave that be.
Did have the A6 suited, just taking some time, and Dominic kind of, joking around with his opponent there, saying, "I had it, I had it, got him." And looking for a hold here versus the King Jack of clubs.
Ooh,
not the board we're looking for there. We do have two.
We do block the open end a little bit, but yeah,
the pure 6 out on the flop. Oh yeah. Fade the 9, please.
Oh
no! You hate to see it.
So Karen gets back on the aces. What
is it with aces over the last?
Yeah,
couple of hours we've seen aces.
Look at the guy.
This guy came back from one big blind. He shunted it in under the gun blind.
And that was on the direct bubble.
On the direct bubble, he shunted it in on. He loses aces versus king queen.
Then he gets king queen.
So he's down to one big blind. He puts it in under the gun because he needs to play for that big blind ante. He then
he sucked out,
quintuples up No, he is King Queen versus King Jack for that one.
Oh yeah. True,
and he
true.
holds because the guy shoves the other guy off of the Jack 7.
Wow, that was
and wow, what a cold deck for.
He's smiling in a bit of pain there.
Still smiling and winking, but I think I know how he feels inside deep down, and he's the guy that has been in the mix in like almost every single one of these high roller tournaments that's been held in Bratislava over the past 6 months, and he's really not got the run of cards late on in the tournament that he deserves. And that, you know, when you're playing an online session, let's say, and you've got 8 tables on the screen, you know, you see those kind of bad beats and you just shrug them off. But when you're playing live tournaments, getting deep, playing for 8 hours every time, and you're kind of losing these.
And also you can't like online doesn't really matter per se unless it's a really big pub.
Exactly.
But here you just don't get the hands in to eat that kind of
You
variance.
don't get the volume, and if you just feel like you're the kind of guy that's losing these spots time and time again, it's really brutal. And
I think that's a huge part of being a good pro, right?
Yeah.
Being able to take those mental hits. I know yourself have worked a lot on that mental game.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I've been through peaks and troughs in the career, as you do, you know. Like, there was a stage where I think I was a bit tighter and I wasn't winning so many, or battling for so many small to medium pots as I am now. But there was a stage in my life where I felt like I was just coming like 10th, 11th, 12th and everything. A part of that was I think that my game was a little bit underdeveloped, and I maybe was putting myself into a situation not to win the tournament, but to go deep, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
So
I see that a lot with myself online, actually.
Yeah, just realizing, hey, if I'd have fought for that pot, and you know, I might have busted, but at the same time, I would have given myself a better chance to win, which is where all the money is, right?
And it can, especially like doing bad runs, it can be like you're snugging out a bit too much, and then you can blame variance instead of
realizing that you are misplaying,
capping your win rate because you're too tight.
And very cheeky open here from the 8-7 suited. Definitely not by the book. Don't think you want to be opening these kind of holdings. It's more of a cash game sort of range open off of 100 bigs. But now, you know, all of a sudden you're looking at 14, 13 big blinds here. This 8-7 doesn't really block any of the strong hands that you're going to come across behind. You do want to incentivize people to collide behind, which can improve your payout on the tournament.
Very true.
Dragomir here with the 4s. He's looking at a short stack open. He doesn't really have the direct price to set mine, so I think he will just let
and
this
the 400k is like that's middle of the pack almost, because we have such a big chip leader, right?
Exactly, and
like
now they're setting the big blind. Yeah, just folding the Jack 5 suited. He would probably call in the early to mid stages of the tournament, but just not wanting to tangle with what looks like an extremely strong open raise size there. So just goes to show how intricate and you know, navigation orientated these big blind spots are. All of a sudden those kind of what look like standard defense can shrivel up in value.
Yeah.
Wanting to be the one to take the aggressive action a little bit more of the time. And Dasset there making a nice discipline laydown with the suited jack after facing a really huge bad beat to get himself into a position to win the tournament. Back to the drawing board. He's got about 12 to 13 big blinds. Let's hope he can spin it up.
Still by all means, isn't it?
Yeah.
We got missed one in chat here, cheering for Peter, the Swedish player.
Yeah.
It's good to see some love for other than the Dutch.
Absolutely.
So
Dragomir 10-6. It seems like he's one of the players that spun it up nicely, but hasn't been the one to kind of put the foot on the gas in terms of that chip lead on the table.
He sure is, on the other hand.
Manuel now jamming. I think he covers.
Yeah, how much is it? It is all of it effectively.
Covers the
big
small blind. Doesn't want to raise fold versus the big blind, so just electing to take it down.
Yeah, and again, like there are no super small stacks now. Like that 500k, like it seems like it's between 350 and 500 between the shortest stacks. So you need to take the chip EV spots here.
Exactly. Yeah.
He was a good one for him to take there.
He'll be happy to add that to the arsenal, and you know, just to get through the small blind there. He does cover the small blind anyway, so if he does run into some sort of ace queen, he's still got decent equity. If he runs into like a 10s or 9s, still got decent equity. But you know, raising and having the chip leader shove on him with a hand like pocket 4s that might fall to the jam becomes a disaster, right?
Yeah.
So at this stage, just happy to take down the 2.5 BB in there.
And I think there might be some player dependency here too. We don't see the big blind getting too involved here, so he might be overfolding slightly too.
Yeah, he was the guy that won just the Crazy multi-way all-in with the queens. Just, you know, holds for dear life there.
Yeah.
And back to Adam Carmen here. Queen 10 suited +2. I think he's going to open this one up.
Yeah, so he has Karen with 10 big blinds in the BB here, which is
Yeah.
of course a consideration.
Yeah.
But
Goes
but
for
yeah,
the min raise still. The thing is on the FT, like it is quite tempting to size up into the short stack big blind, but they're still going to defend so tight anyway because of the ICM and also this player profile. Potentially the sort of guy that might be one to follow that style.
King, we have an easy shove here, I would assume. No.
Versus +2, I don't think so.
Okay, and it's actually 22 big blinds. I thought it was less.
No, it's not 40k big blind, so they are like
40k big blind,
18 effective or 17 effective. And Karen here with the 4s. I think he's just going to peel versus EP and small blind call.
We okay with that?
Yeah, I think that's fine.
Alright.
Just complete.
Fair enough.
Doesn't really want to jam. I think folding is a little tight when you're getting such a good price. So try and hit the 4, and there it is.
Against the flush draw and top pair.
Wow,
Holy cow.
what a setup on the final table here. Top pair, flush draw versus bottom set. And a quick check from Karen there. Just, nothing to see here. I've just got completely missed it with my 9-10 off. You know, let's check it over.
And all the money is going to go in on this flop with Imagine.
Yeah.
C-bet from Carmen, and Karen it is not super wet, but slightly.
I imagine he C-bets here with the additional flush draw equity. I think if he had Queen 10 on like a Queen 6-4 rainbow, he might consider some checkbacks. Yeah. Just because the small blind range is going to feature a lot of hands like King Queen, Queen Jack. But I think with that flush draw, it's the green light to go and bet the additional equity.
So for Karen here, are we in, or we're just gonna?
I think.
He
goes for the This absolutely reeks.
It looks so strong.
It just stinks, doesn't it? I mean, like if he has like some kind of 7-8 in hearts or like 7-5, he probably he considers jamming or calling, right? So this raise,
we just have the absolute nuts with the Queen 10.
Can't fold.
Unlucky setup.
I think if he had some sort of like Queen 9 suited, like min raise bluff, pre-flop,
you could do the.
He would consider maybe folding, but I think Queen 10 with the hearts, it's just going to be going in.
Again, even against the set, he has 33% equity.
Exactly. So he's got equity versus everything. He can occasionally be ahead of maybe the big blind overvaluing some sort of hand like Queen 7, you know.
Ace high
ace high flush draw. You never know. You never know. But I think overall versus the range he's up against.
And a snap call, of course, from Kieran. Yeah, that non all-in race there. It
stinks.
It does. I think you just want to jam your range.
The value, for sure.
So a huge pot here, 1.1 million. You can catapult directly up to second in chips.
Yeah. Oh, and the 5 of hearts on the turn, just to send a dagger blow to the chances of our Israeli participant in the 2-seat. Can he find the pair up? No, he cannot.
And he's eliminated here.
Huge win for Mr. Carmen there.
Amazing spin up for Karen, but it does end up here in the 7th place.
8th place.
8th place, correct, for 3,300.
Unfortunate his set does not hold, but hoping to be up against Ace Queen.
Yeah.
Unfortunate to run into the Queen 10 of hearts there with the very decent equity.
He was in some wild hands.
Oh yeah.
So everyone guaranteed a good payday of 4,300 here.
Yeah, pretty decent. That's for sure. Playing for a top prize of 22.4. And WJ King from the UK, by far the favourite at this stage with the 3.2 million stack.
Most definitely. How would you like what we haven't actually seen him much. He was of course shortly on the feature table when he won the big putt, but we haven't seen him play much. Like if you are on the spectrum,
he did a bit of work. I mean, he left our feature table with 2.9. He came to the final table with 3.3. So
he hasn't
he's picked up a little bit. It's not like he's faltered or stalled, let's say, in his ascent towards the top.
It seems like he can hold his own for sure.
Yeah, definitely. I like his decision to peel that hand, for example. I think folding is too tight. 3-betting a little bit ambitious.
Well, it's going to be interesting to see how it develops. Like, of course, now he has to play more and more as we get shorter and shorter.
Nielsen now, all of a sudden, having to fold under the gun with the trash and in the big blind, plus the ante next hand, 7-handed. Things are ticking on for him as we look at Carmen once again with the ace-7 of hearts. A lovely opening holding for him.
Most definitely.
Does pop it up to 80k as expected. Now with our Romanian player in the +2 seat, 6-4 off.
He's showing so much, like.
Yeah, he's really invested in
Yeah.
this, isn't he? You know, like there's so much like body movement, tension, release.
Like without like moving his face that much, he's just saying so much with his.
Yeah, and it folds to Manuel in the 7 seat. He's got a super duper easy all in. Ace queen off.
Guess he's just gonna take it
versus
down,
a good
yeah.
reg, opening under the gun off of the medium stack. Just gonna be a fist bump all in. Expecting to get folds, probably 4 out of 5 times here, and running into it the rest of the time.
Yeah, we're running into it. Can of course there'll be some flips and.
Can be some 10s, can be some jacks, can be some 9s for sure, but you know, a lot of the time he's going to have his opponent dominated, and he doesn't even mind him folding the ace-7 here just to.
It's a huge pickup, right? It's 100 and almost 200 good, 180k.
Yeah, 160, so picks up 4 bigs.
And I think Common is just having a little think. Of course, it's some huge spots this for a lot of
Saving
money.
some face, I would say.
Yeah, probably mostly that. I was just trying to be nice.
Yeah.
Oh,
no.
Ay.
Surely not. Surely you can't just put your opponent on the suited Broadway here on the FT with all of these short stacks knocking around. It's
I think it is a little of Hollywooding.
Yeah, it's got to be a fold.
Is
Manuel very comfortable at this point. He knows he's got the best hand.
Yeah, most definitely.
He's not even sure if he wants to call or not. You know, you do want to fold out hands like pocket 6s, pocket 7s that have this kind of toughish decision, working out whether you have worse pairs in your range. Yeah, nice fold from.
Are these tanking situations? Is that the poker equivalent of diving in football?
A little bit, I would say so. I think he knows he's folding as soon as the guy jams. So, do we need to spend like a minute?
Yeah,
maybe not.
But also in both cases, like you do actually have a little bit to gain.
Yeah, and
like
also
you could have a ref making a bad call, and here.
Also, the added dynamic of the final table. These guys don't get to look at the showdowns. They're not allowed to have their phone on the feature tables. So, you do want to create some sort of dynamic with your opponents. That look, I'm not.
No, he can't just feel it's easy to jam on him, right?
Exactly.
Needs to be a bit sweat a little bit.
And straight in there with another very easy open, the King Jack suited.
He was having a bit of a smile on.
Yeah, back to business now, right? Looks down at another open. And again, 80k to go.
Yep.
Nothing untoward with that, of course. King 3 suited for King 3 off, sorry, for Dragomir, just letting it go. Manuel as well. Dominic following suit. Yep.
Easy peasy.
And Nielsen in the big blind, no choice.
He's getting very short, Nielsen now. It's down to 6 big blinds. Paying that 80k is
yeah,
it's
tough.
A lot.
It's tough. You really wanted a chance to jam it in under the gun or under the gun 1, but
do you see the guys a bit more talkative now, chatting a bit, laughing
loosening
a bit?
up on the table?
It's
yeah,
good
absolutely.
To see.
It's nice.
Anyone still with us out there in the Twitch chat?
Yeah, just having a look to see if there's any familiar faces in the chat. No one that I recognise so much. Debbie was in the chat a little bit earlier, wishing well to some of the players, but yeah.
Can't really fault people from...
no, it's quite late in the day now.
Most sane people would be out of here.
Deset folds the ace-8. Mr. King from the UK opening it up with the Jack-10 suited, of course.
His first aggressive action on the final table here.
Yeah, and Nielsen in the small blind. I think if he chooses to go all in, he's not going to face the fold here. King can, for sure, gamble it up, getting a decent price. So he knows he's got no fold equity, but he is going to shove it in. So I'm imagining he's going to have a pretty reasonable holding. Some kind of ace-sex, some kind of pair, maybe a king-queen. King-jack for the big blind. Easy one to just get out the way, let the other two guys collide, and you can make the money.
Debbie, how many left? We have 7 players left, but with Nielsen at risk here.
And he does call Jack 10 for Mr. King. And for Nielsen. Yep.
Yeah, 7 players left, guaranteed 4,300.
Yep.
And maybe 6 after this hand, let's see.
Could be 6 after this hand. Nielsen with the ace-5, fair enough, that's a nice take. You are very far ahead, but 10 high, that's a shame.
yeah.
He's going to be looking for some sort of 4, 6, ace, maybe a 5 for... it doesn't turn any
Ace
equity.
and only an ace here.
Yeah, just an ace, and it's a
GG
deuce on the
to
river.
Nilsson, qualifying for 100 euros out of 4,300.
G to the G,
And
sir.
I just had a quick chat with him. Actually, he was
Yeah.
extremely happy about the whole thing.
Had a good experience?
Yeah, he had a really good experience.
Yeah.
He said to me, and which I thought was pretty cool. Like he understood that he was battling with extremely good players,
Yeah.
and he needed to take his precautions because he's a hobby poker player, right?
Just did the best he could, and
yeah.
he comes away with a really nice score. You know,
Yeah.
he's in for 100 euros, out
He
for
had a
4.3, so 43.
big stack of nice chips and a huge smile on his face, so he will be going happy to bed tonight for sure.
Absolutely. Hopefully he doesn't walk past the pit games on the way back, because we've all been there.
Yeah.
And yeah, a couple of times when I was sort of coming up in poker, there was the danger of that particular element of the casino life does kind of suck you in sometimes.
Yeah, he's doing very well for himself outside of poker though. So
Nice, is
yeah,
he?
so he probably wouldn't.
happy to take
He
the
would be
win.
annoyed if everyone is annoyed if they does the 4K, but
Yeah,
but he had a really good experience and
Yeah.
had a lot of fun battling with the best we have here.
Mr. Carmen in the small blind, 6-3 suited. I think versus this particular opponent,
Yeah.
you can definitely get away with limping here. He might even go for an ISO.
I was about to say, like in these spots, it gets so player dependent, right? Because against Desert, he would just act completely different if Desert had the same stack.
Exactly. And Dragomir here definitely going to be checking back.
Yeah. These are two of the bigger stacks too now. Probably
You know, like ISOing 7-5 suited here and getting jammed on by ace-4 off. You know, that really torches a lot of your equity, for example. Carmen, 6-3. He does flop a gato. He doesn't have any kind of additional equity and no diamonds. It is a board that favors the imposition player. I think I might go for a delayed c-bet here.
Yeah. I'm not sure
He
Dragomir
might
will allow
want
him
to try and fold out some hands like Jack deuce off, Queen deuce off, King deuce off right now, King 3,
Yeah, that's the
King
thing in
4.
these spots, like you min bet so much, right?
Yeah,
Because
you get a lot of folds.
most hands just don't hit.
Yeah, that's true.
Like, of course, with a bit more connected borders here, there is
Yeah.
more equity hands for.
I might
for
be
Dragomir.
thinking a little bit too PLO orientated, where you kind of want some kind of interaction with the folding range, the
If
calling range. Sorry, and
if he
now
does decide to apply the pressure now, he
turns a double gutter. That's great for him,
Yeah.
right? 7 or a 4 makes him an extremely strong holding. And facing the rather quick c-bet, it could look to be like quite a capped type of action. Because if he's got 2 pair, if he's got a straight, he might think a little bit longer and consider raising.
Yeah, very true.
So I'm surprised that you didn't see Adam going for like I guess he goes for the check or the huge size here. And the queen rolls off on the river.
And it's probably too late to bomb it now, or do we still
a little
have
bit like we're representing hands like now Jack 10 that go for the check, Queen 10, Queen 7, Queen 6. What else? Not an awful lot. Maybe a Queen X of clubs that doesn't want to get raised and face a tough spot, but
I guess like all of our really not holdings, we are just trying to go for 3.
yeah, I'm surprised. I would either go for the delay or just the huge bet on the turn, just to really put pressure on this like weak 5x, weak 8x. And also still all of those high card holdings with the 7 or the 6. He does give up.
Yeah.
I think by the time he gets to that stage, then that's fair enough.
Yeah, definitely.
And
So win for Dragomir here.
Mr. Dragomir very happy to see the lack of aggression there with his 7-5.
Most definitely. So yeah, down to 6 players here, and they're guaranteed 6K. So we really do have in the 1 and 2 the 2 big stacks.
Yeah.
And yeah, then there's a middle pack
C1,
with
C2, huge stacks.
And
then
3 and
you've
4 in the
got,
middle, and 5 and 6 in.
Yeah, it kind of actually it's in almost chronological order right now. Yeah. I think it is exactly.
Probably is bang on, yeah.
First, second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, all in a row.
Yeah.
And Deset under the gun here, not enjoying the 9-6 off that he's been given.
Got 80k
Nothing
to
be
post
done
next
there.
hand.
Let's see what he folded here, Mr. King. Okay, 6-5, fair enough.
Seems like Carmen is allowed to really step into character here.
Yeah, and I think
Which
that
we've
might be a theme that continues. He has two pretty strong players on his right, but I think he's going to be given a lot of respect and allowed to kind of, like work through the motions, as you say.
Yeah.
Dragomir here in the small blind. Can't quite see what he's up to, but it looks like he wants to go for some sort of small isolation raise. And he does go for 95k.
If that's 95, it's extremely impressive.
Slightly disrespectful open sizing here. Like
Yeah.
versus
Yeah,
a
you want to
strong
go
player.
higher out of position, right?
Yeah, just limp or go a bit higher, I think, or jam. And Manuel does fold the queen 8. Maybe he just thinks that this like reeks of strength.
Yeah. That's a pretty high respect fold.
Yeah, I think he doesn't want to get involved. I think he knows that Deset on his left is quite short.
Yeah.
He's facing a player that hasn't shown much aggression, was probably going to limp so much and play a bit face up in terms of like ISO the strong hands, limp the medium hands, fold the weak hands kind of strategy.
Yeah.
So queen 8 versus that kind of strategy will look a little bit inferior, let's say.
Makes a lot of sense.
Ace-8 for P-Bear.
Peter.
Paddington Bear.
Paddington Bear. He doesn't look like a teddy bear though. He looks,
No, he doesn't.
looks
He
like
looks
a mean
like
guy.
he's
Oh,
here
not
for
mean,
business.
yeah.
That's for sure. Ace-8 off. Nice blocker. Is the chip leader of the remaining participants in the hand. And facing the button now after the quick fold from Mr. Carmen. King 3 off. Yeah, just going to be letting go of that. Manuel also out of there, and all of a sudden we are over to Mr. Deset here in the big
he's
blind.
Very short stack now after posting this big blind ante.
Yeah,
oh, okay.
But he's got a snap jam, and he's going to get this one through for sure.
Yeah, most definitely.
Yeah.
Really a relief to get a hand there when paying 8k.
Absolutely.
80k in.
You've just played the 2 big blinds for the... Whoa. He's not folded yet, but I think he's surely going to fold.
Yeah, I think it's a lot of the same case as before. Like, just save a little bit of face.
It would be a bit of a gift, I think, to cool this one off.
Yeah, this is just not super wide here. Like,
no.
Like he would probably almost be wider off of like 13 or 14, right? Because
yeah, but he knows that he's going to have increasingly less fold equity as you go down in stack, right? So off of the 10 bigs, I think it's going to be a fairly honest rejamming range that we're going to be up against. Not much room for a bluff. And
just find the
bluff. Find the fold. Nicely done. Just set there with those pocket 9s, just getting it through.
So important for him to pick up a hand.
Massive, massive. Up to 12.5 bigs now. Nice little pickup for him.
New deck of cards.
New deck for the dealer.
Once again, I think we really gotta compliment the staff, the production team, everyone.
Doing a great job, yeah.
Everyone's staying popping here in the room. It's not just you and I being up late. It's the tournament director.
Yeah,
it's
we're merely the face of it.
back.
Yeah, lots of people in the background beavering away, getting on with it.
It's
and, doing some great work.
Most definitely. Got the cameramen. Let's not forget them.
Yeah.
And a waitress in the back.
Still working hard. And played for big money here.
Most definitely. What did we agree on? 22 up top?
Yeah, 22.4, and I think a minimum of 5k to these guys.
It's a lot of money.
5-ish, yeah, it's a great chunk for an evening's work. Five deuce off Carmen. Nothing to be done there. Dragomir peeling the king-queen. Surely enough of a hand for him to consider raising. He does raise into the big blind chip leader at this point, so no need to go too crazy. Just a min raise will do it.
Yeah, I think in general, like the players will not worry as much as if it was some of the other players bringing the big 9
Sorry.
He's not abusing his big stack so much.
No.
And
exactly.
he can also get 10-4 off, and then it just doesn't matter if you have
Yeah.
3.7 million or 700k.
We've seen him play rather snug
Yeah.
in similar situations, so...
And he has like a lot of pay jumps just coming if he just snucks up. So
Exactly, I think that there's that kind of middle ground. He realizes that if he plays quite nice and tight, that he can get away with a lot and make a lot of money just by folding, but at the same time, looking down at a hand like King-Queen, forced to open that one, and fortunately for him, just runs into absolutely nothing behind. Absolute spanners for Mr. Carmen. Dragomir improves from his King-Queen on the last hand now to the pocket tens in the hijack.
not bad.
Not bad at all. He's going to open it up. Let's see if there's any... nope, still goes for the same sizing. Nice to see.
We'll be into Peter's big blind here.
Yep, and he has Queen Jack of Hearts, so we're going to be seeing a flop at least. Don't think there's any real reason to 3-bet here.
Too nice of a hand, right? Plays
Yeah,
too good post flop.
exactly. You don't want these kind of like middling equity holdings as 3-bets out of position on the final table. I think you'd rather use some kind of offsuit blocker stuff. Yeah, this hand really is over. Wonder if he finds the check back here. Yeah, I don't mind it.
Like it.
Don't mind it. Allow
Such
your
a dry
opponent to
flop,
catch
right?
up. Yep. Now your opponent turns a gutter. And he might consider...
Probably not a very good turn card. It's just better for the tens range than the big blind. So
this hijack check back is going to have a lot of hands like Ace-9 offsuit and Ace-8 and hands that he doesn't really think that achieve too much with the C-bet.
Goes with small bet, I like that.
Yeah, of course.
Like you have to start betting, right? You cannot check a set behind 2 times, but
you gotta try and build the pot with your nuts, right? You can't just trap the whole time.
And I don't suspect we're gonna float with the gutter here. Well, we are.
Maybe he thinks if I hit the king, I can occasionally get the absolute lot from these traps, like tens and aces. Ooh, side door. Side door.
So now it becomes...
Does river the jack, but still in kind of a tricky spot versus those hands like Ace-6 suited, Ace-7, Ace-8, Ace-9, that may have elected for the check back big turn line.
Yeah, we are representing very much Ace-6 hands.
Yeah, the only problem with Dragomir's range here is that by the time he bets the river, he doesn't really have any bluffs, you know. Because
he's going for the Lottie. Or what? Ah, okay. Yeah, 350.
Yeah,
it's,
goes
over
for
full pot.
just over the pot.
Yeah.
Snap fold and nicely done there from Bear.
I think if he went like third pot, he would have a bit more of a decision.
Yeah,
right?
exactly. That would have really put his gutters on the turn that river to pair into a tougher situation. However,
does make sense to polarize yourself in a spot like that.
But he was kind of unblocking the ace, so he's just going for the max value versus the ace-x there, and you don't blame him in that situation. His eyes are lighting up, thinking, oh, I've got my opponent here, he's called me on the turn on the ace. He's probably got one. Let's go for the Lottie. Anyone else joining us in the chat? Make yourselves known if you are. Always good to have some interaction here, getting late into the night.
Most
4:23 local time.
It's been a good night. I feel we had the whole Dutch rail coming on.
Yeah,
of course died down a bit as both of the Dutch guys
good
busted,
vibes.
but it's
Our
been
friend
fun.
Dominic here once again.
Oh wow!
Is he
so
jammed
he's
it?
more lucky with it. Oh.
I know
Oh,
he's
he
made
does
it
the
80. Okay, so he's min raising into Adam's big blind here.
Fair enough.
King 7 off.
Guess we're gonna have a defend here.
I think he's going to fold personally.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, I think that once he realizes that this cut-off min-raising range is going to be like pretty polarized.
Yeah.
These offsuit kings don't perform so well in ICM.
Oh, there is some reverse implied odds, I guess.
Yeah, although he is going to peel one off. Fair enough.
It's a decently strong holding, but
he knows that his opponent is a reg and isn't just going to show up with like super nutted holdings here, but I still think even so that off of this 12 big blinds, I know that I can see the cards and blah blah blah, but it is going to be a lot of strength and certainly a lot
because
of
you do cap some middle range that you just jam, right?
Yeah, exactly. You know, but he might tend to min raised these kind of like ace kings and aces kings and some weak ace x, some suited king x. So
not specifically targeting Carmen, but the two players to his left, there could be some.
Yeah, he was hoping for some action there, didn't get it, and
well, nice pot nevertheless.
Nice. Yeah, raise and a take, serve and volley for him. Moves
serve
up.
and volley.
Yeah, the old Pete Sampras.
I like it.
And we are moving on.
We sure are. So yeah, we do not have like any super short stack at this point.
Nope.
I think it is still Desert and no, it's low Fisher of course with the 600 and Desert around the same.
Yep, absolutely. Queen Jack for Dominic Desert.
Probably not. Or
who's he opening into?
It's a Romanian friend in big blind.
Is it? Yeah. Okay. I don't mind it then, to be honest.
No.
I think he's definitely shown to be a little bit on the tighter side. You've got a strong reg and the small blind that's completely caged. Can't really do anything unless he's got a very strong holding. And Dragomir here with the king-queen suited.
I think like from Desert's point of view, you have one player that might play back, but the rest are pretty snug. So you can get away with a lot more.
Especially when you're targeting the most aggressive player in the small blind.
Just
getting away with a lot there all of a sudden. Does get a call, not looking to find a queen high board, and doesn't. Does flop 2 overs and a gut shot. A board that is, you know, mostly good for
the big blind range.
The big blind range. Going to have lots of 2 pairs, lots of offsuit straights that you're not really going to have.
Just
I like the
back.
decision to check back. I think we can check
also
back.
realizing some equity, right? He has the backdoor flush draw, has the gutter, has the 2 overs.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, it's pretty disastrous if you get check raised on there.
I don't think that Desert, for example, is going to have an awful lot of 9x here. I mean, he will have some sort of opens like ace-9 suited, king-9 suited. But definitely his queen-9 and jack-9 would be betting the flops. So
yeah, Dragomir is by far heaviest on 9s.
Yeah, this is a really nice bet from Dragomir for sure. He's got some good equity. He can get some ace-5s. You know, these like ace-4, ace-5, ace-3 suited to fold straight away.
Yeah. Of course, can I continue with the top pair here?
Exactly, it is a jack on the turn for you guys. Yep. And a 3 on the river. Lots of stuff brick now.
Yeah, it's gonna be hard for Dragomir to find the sizing where Desert is gonna go anywhere, I would imagine.
I think so as well. I think he's either got to shove or give up essentially at this stage. I think anything else would be a little bit weak. He's repping 2 pairs and 2 pair plus.
A lot of 9x, like for sure.
Yeah, 2 pair plus 9x.
He does go with a bet.
I think
all in.
Fold, yeah. Nice bluff from Dragomir.
Yeah, that was pretty cool.
Worked his way through
Putting
the
on the
motions there.
pressure.
Yeah, bet 300k and that's it, just with the snap fold there.
And it's not like we have seen Dragomir just barrel it off multiple times. I don't think it's...
I think I'd have folded as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, Desert can only use the information that he's been given, and that's not a super aggressive player that's just blasting it away.
No, absolutely not. And I think he had some experience with him on the outer tables and just, you know, deciding that, look, I'm even blocking his main bluffs, so...
Yeah, in a spot where he's just extremely 9x heavy.
Yeah. 9x heavy, and then when we block the queen x, which is kind of like the gut shot on the turn, you know, blocking those like queen deuce, queen 3, queen 4, queen 5 suited type holdings.
But well played from both actually.
Yeah, it was a solid hand, I think. So round to the button once again.
Speaking a little bit with the...
Dragomir here, I think, should be jamming.
Yeah.
Manuel has about 600k,
will,
15k, 15 bigs BVB, and Desert here is quite short. Is he going for like some sort of weird raise again?
Hey, he's on the small side, 80 even? I think he's 100 here.
Yeah, I think he's min raised it. Yeah.
Oh really? Oh.
Quite an odd.
Yeah, usually typically you're a lot bigger in the small blind, right? Since you're out of position and big blind is already so incentivized to call that that you need to make it a worse price for him, basically.
Yeah, that's the problem. You're just allowing the big blind to continue in position versus you there in a situation where you have so many more options than to allow them to see the flop so cheaply.
Yeah.
Jamming is the clear one with the short stack and the big blind, but also a slightly larger opening size, like you said, just to force out those hands that become kind of priced out with the ICM facing that open sizing. Jack 8 now for Paddington Bear in the hijack. Lets it go. And Mr. Carmen here in the cutoff. Queen Jack, lovely hand.
Definitely
with the double blockers.
come in for an open here.
Yeah, no need to do anything else. Jamming would be a complete overplay.
Blinds up, by the way.
Yeah, 50k big blind. So things are motoring on here in the high roller. We are up to the big blind being 0.5 starting stacks. That's pretty significant. Does open it up with the Queen Jack-O, 9-7 offsuit on the button, no good. Mr. Manuel Fischer folds the small blind as well. And Deset here off the short stack, getting a rather attractive price. Going to have less ICM implications because he is the short stack. He can kind of place somewhere towards chip EV. Does end up going for the jam, and I think this one is...
He must have a pretty decent hand. Like he has some peels,
I
right?
think this one's going to work. Yeah, exactly. Carmen here.
Yeah, huge pot for Deset.
He's not really dominating anything because I think Deset naturally will defend a lot with his like Jack 10s, Jack 9s off of the 8 big blinds effective.
Yeah, this is a pretty strong jam.
Absolutely. So finds that specific sack size where, you know, he is going to get some folds, but not many. So it doesn't particularly look like he's at it there, let's say. And as we motor on here, another great pickup for the last Slovakian contingent on the table, Mr. Dominik Deset. Carmen once again folding and Dragomir here in the cutoff, picking up the ace-jack off. What a lovely holding to look down at here. Does have the small matter of the chip leader to tangle with and the big blind, but not the end of the world when you're playing in position with such a strong holding from
Most
the
definitely
cutoff.
not, and he's really getting up there in chips, Dragomir. He's winning a lot of putts.
And Manuel just not really picking up much at the moment, just kind of folding his way.
Well, he has not any spots at depth tee.
Not really. 10-9 suited for the chip leader here. Easy defend. Going to look to play some post flop.
Oh wow.
It does come ace, king, ace. Just about the best board you could hope for as the cutoff in terms of your overall range, because you've just got all of these strong hands. You have such a license to go bananas on this board. And it goes check, check. That's a bit tricky, I think.
I think it's the second time we see Dragomir check behind the flop with really strong holdings.
With a nutted holding. It looks a bit suspicious on this particular board because...
Yeah, you just kind of range betting, right?
You just kind of eliminate air from your range when you check back this flop, right? Because all of your, like, if you've got 6-7 suited or whatever,
you're just betting.
That just bets a big blind at least.
Seems like it's gonna work here though. Also because king does turn.
I really don't think he's thought this through enough. I think this check back on ace, king, ace in particular is going to be very like king 9 suited, king 10
it's
suited.
Fake perceived weakness,
exactly.
Right?
Yeah, even his pocket 4s, pocket 5s is going to do some betting here. So call on the turn, bet and a call, and a 4 of hearts on the river.
Card.
That is one of the only hearts that could allow king to potentially do something here if he is targeting this kind of king.
Oh yeah. Oh,
wow, how much is he betting here? He's turning his hand into a bluff. I think he realizes what's up.
300k, let's go. This is going to be hard for Dragomir to call.
Just over half pot, and Dragomir sat there with an ace thinking, well, what the hell is bluffing here? If he was bluffing, surely most of his hands that take a stab on the turn are going to have some sort of heart holding.
Really like king actually going for it. With a bit of weird turn bet, but
yeah.
Nice
Works out for him in the end and gets the job done. Very unorthodox, but getting that one through on the river. Very nicely played. Realizing that facing that turn call, just unlikely to have the best hand anymore.
Yeah.
Going to be up against a lot of king X. Going to be up against maybe some hands like queens and jacks that might check back the flop, you know, just to try and pot control, and getting the job done there nicely with the 10-9, finding the bluff on the 4 flush run out, which is a spot that I think a lot of people tend to underbluff.
Yeah, you definitely missed him because it's just not a
so
comfortable
unnatural,
bluff.
right?
Yeah.
Because you're always just like thinking, oh, this guy's called the turn, he's going to have flush draw, but you know, it's just not the case a lot of the time. And even if he does, you can still apply pressure to some of the weaker ones. Anyway, so Dragomir here in the hijack, 1.5 million. And he opens it up to 100k. Gets some folds, P-bear.
We didn't see the hand, right, of Dragomir?
No, not yet. Hasn't been picked up, unfortunately.
Takes it down.
Mm-hmm.
He's really in the mix right now.
Yeah, he's definitely moving through the gears. Couple of guys on this feature table getting a bit short. Carmen, Deset, Fisher, all sat on under 20 big blinds, with a huge chip disparity to the top 3 players,
Most
between
definitely.
30 and 70 or 80 big blinds. And Dragomir once again, another playable holding. Just it's a great spot to be in when you're
just getting hands on hands.
the stack, just able to open it up, not really worry about the decisions. Just easy opens and just likely to pick up a lot of good spots. And discipline laid down there from Manuel, just getting rid of it straight away. Good stuff. Gets through to Carmen, and he's going to be particularly tight, I think, in the big blind as well. Yeah, Queen 4 off, no need.
It's a bit locked right now.
It is. And it may look like our Romanian player here is kind of moving up through the gears, but he just seems to have a decent
he's just
playable
getting
hand every time, right?
Extremely good hands, yeah.
Yeah, it's not like he's like pushing the boat out a little bit. If we saw him maybe popping it up with some sort of Queen 5 suited, then we'd think, okay, this guy's really like coming to play. But you know, these Ace 10 offs, these Ace Jack offs, very easy to play. Just popping it up, taking it down a lot. And King 6, the cutoff will be a fold.
Definitely an open here for Beer.
Yep. Opens it up to 100k for a little min raise. And
Dragomir visibly annoyed that the button opens.
As if to say, hey, this is my table now,
There's some entitlement.
Absolutely.
New dealer, please.
Looks like we are on the dealer change. Not sure
Dragomir.
what happens to the breaks at this stage. I guess we go every like 3 levels or something like that.
Not sure either.
But 74 bigs out in front for King from the UK, closing in on a high roller title here at the Festival Series in Bratislava.
All the pros
quite short now.
Yeah.
Carmen, Dusset and Fisher, the 3 most accomplished players in terms of experience and online / live cash, is definitely pulling up the rear. So let's see if one of them can spin it up into glory.
It looks really tired. Like almost using his hoodie as a pillow there.
I know, right? He was kind of sinking into it a little bit there. He's been here for around 12 hours now. Carmen into the slightly shorter stack big blind. Doesn't want to raise fold to the small blind, although the small blind is slightly on the snug side. But I think he will jam.
I think you'll just want to be in, yeah. Dragomir with the 6s. That's one of the very good reasons that you're jamming instead of opening, right?
Exactly, you're just going to get jammed on by this holding, but he might make a really tight fold, and yeah, he does make the fold. And
well, he's just not winning this hand if he opens. He's losing 100k instead.
Exactly.
Well played there.
Do feel free to follow some of our social media channels, as you can see on the bottom of the screen. Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, and the website thefestival.com.
And George of all trades on Instagram.
Well, if you want. If you want to get bored by sports bets, that's the place.
It's good content, man. Don't sell yourself short.
I enjoy it. But I'm biased, so. Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah. You wouldn't think, right? Paddington Bear in the hijack with the Rye Smile, but straight back to business with the Jack 3, sliding it in there.
Paddington Bear. No Jack 3 memes?
No. Doesn't quite make the cut compared to the Jack 4.
Ah, true.
Manuel's just going to be jamming the small here. No question. Gets the spot. And
it's going to be fun because Desert is going to call him off pretty light because they know.
They are going to play some chippy V stuff. 9-3 suited will make it in, and he kind of says, hey,
take this.
F you, buddy. Yeah. He's got about 380 to 400k behind.
He hasn't really gotten any spots. Like it's not like you can put your hands on anything.
He has been rather unfortunate, that's for sure. Hoping that he can spin it up and have a shot at it. (10-9) suited for Paddington, let's call him. Under the gun.
Into the chip leaders, big blind.
Yep.
With a lot of short stacks, I think it's.
I don't mind it. I think I would open personally. I think but
it's not like a fist bump.
No, but I think it's that once you open the short stacks aren't going to jam that wide anyway. So.
I do think, yeah. Okay, fair enough.
Manuel's just going to jam here. There's no other option. You don't want to min raise. You don't want to limp. Folding is way too tight.
Yeah.
And unfortunately does deny Dominic of
he would most definitely have been
spot.
into
he really would have liked that Queen 9 suited jam there. That would have given him a
saying that to him too.
Yeah.
Damn you.
Like you fucker.
I had one of the good ones too.
Yep, absolutely. Can't call the all in, but fist pumps the jam. That's the way the cookie crumbles here on the FT from time to time. As we continue deep into the night here at the 1K No Limit Hold'em Highroller side event at the festival.
Starting to feel it here.
It's getting late, that's for sure.
But we do have some really interesting poker.
That's for sure.
A lot of money.
Can't say further than that. So King 10 from Carmen going for this kind of like bluff open with some decent blockers and a hand that plays okay versus the big blind defend. Going to dominate a lot of the holdings that the big blind may choose to defend with. So makes for a decent candidate on an FT where chips are so. And there you go. King 9. Oh no, that was a small blind. But King Queen, ooh. That's not one that we really want to tangle with.
Oh, look at 8. How much do you have, sir? 800k, you say?
Yep.
He's probably just going to call, but I wouldn't.
I think I would call as well. Yeah. I'm a little bit worried as to this min raise here.
Yeah, it does look extremely strong. It's just so easy when we can, but it does look strong.
He's not so incentivized to open light here. There's a couple of short stacks. If he folds, he allows the shorties to jam into chip leaders, which is going to...
His primary incentive is the extremely snug big blind and small blind, right?
It's going to have a collision effect for sure.
Yeah.
King Queen now on the 4-5-3 two-tone. Not looking so hot without the backdoor flush draw. Does Carmen elect to go for the small size? Maybe considering that these like offsuit 2 pairs and straights might not defend in this exact situation. But instead, let's just drill the 10 on the turn anyway. Why not?
Check it back and bang it in.
Bang, bang, bang. And gets his opponent to start bluffing into him.
Big bet too, I think.
Snap bet too.
25? Yeah,
that's half pot, yeah.
Where did that come from?
I don't know. It's an interesting one because I don't really know what Bear's trying to represent here for the half pot sizing. Like, if you are trying to say like I've got these like 5s, I've got these 4s, I've got these 3s, I've got these 6, 7s that you don't have. Why not go big? Right?
Yeah.
And also maybe like the occasional hands like 10-5 suited or whatever. You want to go big with these holdings. So
yeah, also because like it's a pretty coordinated board, and
this snap half pot. Like, are you really so comfortable going for a half pot with like a king 4 or like a 7-5 or something?
Yeah.
I don't know. So
probably not.
Doesn't really represent an awful lot once you think about it. Carmen very comfortable with the call. 3 on the rivers.
Yeah, he's not getting away
Gonna
here.
look like a great card to him. He doesn't even improve versus the 4-5 now, which is a nice little side bonus.
Interesting if he puts him in. Well, he is gonna
going for some
250?
sort of.
Oh, it's just 2.
Yeah,
that's just a call.
This just isn't gonna work. He's just
Nah.
trying to fold out the
Yeah,
ace.
you see Carmen, he's like he's not very excited about it, but again, like
I think
what
he's
can you
wondering
do?
if he can jam now.
Yeah?
Yeah, that's what I think. I think he's wondering, like, what is this? Like, what's he representing here? Like, all of his 5s, 4s, 6, 7. Just.
But the player of this character, like, does he ever have a bet call?
Yeah, that's the thing. Does he call exactly 10-7,
Yeah.
10-9, Jack 10? Probably not. So
Nah, I don't think so.
just flicking
Well
it in
played
there.
for
And
Carmen.
happy to take down the pot.
He accumulates a bit. I think he might move up to close to second in chips there.
Yeah, he does.
Peter has not been too fortunate with the hands he's played here in FD.
No. I'd say a little bit of a gift there from the King Queen.
Yeah.
Kind of unnecessary. Didn't really block anything.
No, it's just kind of a, okay, let me just try something here.
Yeah, just kind of chucking chips out there and hoping ace high folds, essentially, I would say.
Maybe putting a bit too much weight in the big blind being supposed to have more 4-5
Yeah, but
threes.
just not realizing that in ICM you're probably not having so much coverage on that board as compared to early stages in the tournament.
Especially not when you have been folding quite a lot out of the big blind.
Exactly, so you're even less likely to have these offsuit hands that make such strong holdings, so they can get eliminated and all of a sudden your value range just looks super tight.
Good luck to Desert
Right,
here.
let's go Mr. Dominic Desert in the cutoff with the ace-7, hoping that...
He's a bit of a favorite of the booth here, I think we can
Absolutely.
safely say.
Yeah, good friend of mine.
Really cool dude.
Hoping that he can find the double here. 9 big blinds in the cutoff with the ace. In we go, dealer.
It's taking a little time for show. It's alright. It's a big
He's
spot.
going to pop it up.
And take it down.
And he gets it through, lovely.
I don't know if they're just powering through the lads.
Looks like it.
Yeah. Maybe we can do a little individual break each. Just to get some fresh air.
Yeah, if you want to go first,
Yeah, sure.
I'll carry things on over here.
Hold up the fort.
No problem. Mind grabbing water and a limonade? No problem. So back over to the 10-7 suited here. Can't quite remember what the exact stack sizes are that he'll be opening into, but as the chip leader there, I don't think I'd be folding that one. Yeah, he's opening into these medium stacks. With the stack distribution from the cutoff here, as the big chip leader with 3 medium stacks behind you and the 2 short stacks that have already folded, it puts like this extra significance onto the ICM pressure that you're applying onto your opponents. Just because they're less incentivized to enter the pot passively or aggressively versus you with these 2 guys that are kind of going to go through the blinds soon and are going to be in a tough spot. Carmen limping the small blind, 10-5 off, gets the check back from the dominated holding, but does flop the diamond on the monotoned King 8-6. Might just see a 1 big blind stab here, looking to fold out exactly these type of holdings, these queen highs, jack highs, maybe even the ace deuce ace 3 no diamond type holdings that can't really stick around for 1 bet. Even put some pressure on the 6x straight away as well, and just going to get the job done there nicely. So, King Queen suited for Carmen on the dealer button. He does have this medium stack and small blind, or actually quite large stack to contend with, so no jamming really going on. Just going to be min raising it up. Facing the sevens of Dragomir, and it's a question of, does he have the balls to jam it in here? 25 big blinds effective, and a massive raise fold gap for his opponent. Like, his opponent can't really raise call a lot of these hands that he can clear out equity from, you know, like the King Jack suited, the King Queen suited, etc. Any kind of King High or worse is going to have to fold. Manuel here, ace 7 off, has some kind of decision. Just thinking it over, like, what are the tendencies of my opponents? How wide is the big blind going to open? How wide is the small blind going to peel? Where does that leave me with my holding here? May be tempted to jam. Does jam indeed. All in for 630k. I think it's going to go... Actually, I'm not sure. I think that maybe Carmen will underestimate the strength of the small blind holding here, which is, you know, in a classical sense, going to be rather capped. He's not going to have any of these hands like ace king, ace queen that Carmen might run into and like completely torch equity versus. So he does get these kind of small pairs to fold. Did he fold? Yeah, a little awkward smile from the opponents. And it's going to be ace 7 versus king queen. And we do see a 59% equity advantage for Manuel Fischer from Germany. Can he hold? So happy to see that his opponent folded the 7s there. And a wry smile from his Romanian sidekick. Oh wow, ace in the window with 2 diamonds as well, so even the 10 of diamonds would still give him some life. But 2 outs, we saw 2 of the 10s folded from our opponents, 4 in on the turn, so just the 10 and the 10 only for Manuel to hold. And it is the 8 of spades, so lovely double up from him, up to 1.4 million and right back in the hunt here on the final table of the 1K here at the Bangkok Casino. Lovely stuff. So 71 bigs for our British player, and everyone else kind of fending for second place, it would seem, right now. Deset propping them up on 11 bigs. Carmen with the raise and the losing the all-in there, sorry, to Manuel with 15 bigs. P-Bear 17 and Dragomir now 27. So Manuel shooting up to second on the leaderboard, giving himself a great run at this 1K title. So Mr. King, 7-4 off. Going to continue folding. Hasn't really had too much to be able to make his chip lead significant on the table and kind of force himself onto the others. Dragomir also with the fold. Manuel in small blind. He's going to be jamming here with the Queen 9. And Dominic forced to call with the king. Oh, it does fold. Oh, sorry, yeah, he's got 10 big blinds. I thought he was slightly shorter than that, around about the 6 or 7 mark. But yeah, with some ICM there, just going to let that one go. All smiles between the two. continuing this final table. Couple of folds. Ooh. Manuel takes that one down with the ace-10. And we're joined once again by Jacob.
Hello. What did I miss?
Not an awful lot. Manuel got a pretty big hold, so it goes, Adam opens the button with the king-queen suited. We had a peel.
Yep.
From Dragomir in the small blind with pocket sevens. Manuel jams the big blind with ace-7 off, and it goes rejam call, and he holds versus king-queen suited for 1.4 million. So he's right back in it, and he's a dangerous player.
Yeah, he would.
Yeah.
Probably be my favorite at this point, to be honest with.
I think so. I mean, we haven't seen much of King because he hasn't had an awful lot to play with. Let's see what he does.
That's true. Like we have been saying, he's a bit snug, but
yeah, but he's just had nothing, right? So let's see how he develops. I'd like to see the raise here. He does raise. That's nice. You know, using that blocker BVB definitely shows that he knows what he's doing.
And again, he has actually still accumulated chips at the final table.
He's done everything right, but he's not done you know, anything that jumps out. So
is he known in the British scene, or
not someone that I've come across? No, to be honest. I guess his first name is William.
Yeah, did we try him on the Hendon? Can't see the players too. Like it's starting to wear and tear this long day.
I mean, if it's the same guy here,
yeah,
he's got 380k's worth of cashes. He just won a small buy-in large field tournament in Nottingham.
Oh right.
For 9k, £100 buy-in.
What's the poker room in Nottingham, George?
Haha, that's dusk till dawn, and we're going to be there very shortly for the next festival, early next year. Yeah.
Yeah, February 2023.
Nice.
Might even be bigger than this one. Like it's a huge room at least. Fisher coming in with the 3-bet here.
We'll take my short 5-minute break, and I'll be right back.
You're left with me, guys. Fisher takes it down with the 3-bet there with the ace-10 off. Yeah, he's really starting to get in there, Fisher. It's of course a very good and experienced player who can benefit from having a lot of chips and can push the others a bit around. See, Desert is still by far the shortest stack here. What does he get here? Not a hand he can play. He looks visibly frustrated. He hasn't really gotten many spots during this final table. King coming in with the open pocket sixes here. He's starting to get a bit more playable hands. You see Peter Bear from Sweden. He's just been getting into some unfortunate spot on this FT. He came in with quite a lot of chips, but has chipped down. He's played pretty good, I would say, but just not gotten super lucky with the spots. Kamal has a spot here. Has 13 big blinds, ace-9 suited, but there is of course huge ICM implications. I think in pure chip EV he's just all in there, but it does find the fold. Very disciplined. I like it. And King takes it down. He can really flourish off of that big stack momentum now, because the other players are so locked in the ICM. Thank you. Ciao, see you tomorrow. We got all key stuff starting to not any more key stuff starting to go home now, as it is of course getting incredibly late. I personally have my day 2 in 9 hours, so yeah. But we keep grinding. We have a little water from Lemonade coming. Thank you so much to the Banco Casino staff. We appreciate you. Everyone is working late here and doing their best. Comment here on the button. 13 big blinds and the king 10 off. So this could be a better spot for him, since he would be first in and he does choose to go all in. I think that makes a lot of sense. Dragomir 6-4 suited, not gonna have any of that. And seems like neither is Fischer. No, 8 deuce off. Nice pickup from Kaman is 150k. The big blind ante, the full big blind ante here is massive, of course. It's 2.5 big blinds to pick up there. What do you see? We have Beer, Kaman and Desert being pretty short stack now. A little bit of hold up to Dragomir, and then again a little bit up to Fischer after he won that all in against Dragomir. And then King still the convention short stack, which or big chip leader, which he has spent in that incredible queens against Ace Jack suited hand, and when we were around 3 tables left. That was most probably the hand of the tournament. Getting into the next time, we have Desert with the 8 big blinds in the big blind here, paying 2 of them. So this would be a very convenient time to get a hand. Nothing for King. Beer will be out of there too. And Fischer in the blind battle here. He is gonna put in the money against Desert, and he calls here. So we have Desert all in at risk against Fischer. The Queen Jack suited against which hand of Desert? Guys are having a laugh. Let's see Desert's hand here. He did only have 385k yet, so he definitely had to find a spot. Paying the big blind and the big blind ante here. He is a bit of the booth favorite. He has pocket 3s for Desert, so it's a flip. Let's see if he can survive in the tournament. Good flop for Desert. There's no clubs, no queen. Oh, and the turn comes to Jack, and it's a 2-outer for Desert, or else he will be eliminated from the tournament in 6th place, and it does not come in. Good game. What a strong player. He's really made a good showing, extremely good mood, knocking the table, has a smile on his face, which he's been having the whole night. What a stand-up guy, knocked out in 6th place here for 5,300 euros. GG's to him, and we're down to 5. He played a really good tournament. He of course got the aces cracked at the FT, which would have catapulted him into a really big stack where he could have made a lot more happen. But since then he was just a short stack. He took his spots and played overall really good poker. And we do have King. He has so many chips that he's chosen to leave the tournament. He just come back in here to the 1 seat in time to play his hand. So down to 5 here, and yeah, I gotta say the German Fischer, he's a really strong player and has accumulated a lot of chips within the last half an hour. So he's a bit of a favorite at this point in time. I would say up to 2.2 million. And he does get the pocket 5s here. It's gonna come in with an open from the button. King in the small blind with the 7-4 off. Of course, cannot really do anything. Or King, is he contemplating doing something crazy here? Lays out 300k in front of him. Comes in with the 3-bet with the 7-4 offsuit to 360k, trying to take a stand against Fischer here. It's extremely interesting to see him. He hasn't been doing anything like really out of line at the FT here, but he wants to show the young German that that he's a force to be reckoned with here at the FT, and he does get the fold through. That was a very, very interesting hand. Let's see what implication that has, and if this means a change of pace for King in the way he's gonna play. So it's not been anything like his style at this FT. Very, very interesting. I just don't really know where it came from. A bit out of nowhere. So yeah, George, welcome back. We of course did lose our friend Desert in a flip against Fischer. Blind v blind, Queen Jack suited against Desert's pocket threes.
The old adage is it's tough to beat Manuel in an all-in.
Yeah, he's good at those. And then the very next hand we had big blind only for King. Folded around to Manuel on the button, opens pocket fives.
Okay.
To 100k. And King comes in with the 350k 3-bet and takes the pot down with 7-4 offsuit.
Wow.
So taking a stand here. It's the first time we've seen something like that.
It's kind of one of the situations where he's not waiting for the cards, but kind of more making a...
He felt like it was time to show Manuel that he's
the... dick and balls on the table, kind of. Yeah. Get out of it.
Yeah, it's 5 AM. We can say dick and balls, I guess.
I guess we can.
Do you have another lemonade over there?
Oh, yeah.
Beer here with the King 8 suited against...
Easy defend, no reason to jam.
No, it seems...
Both players quite short, so this is actually almost a... Well, it's an extremely important pot.
It most definitely is. Oh, and they both get a piece.
Yeah.
Top pair for Beer and middle
tricky
pair
board for both hands.
Yeah.
Not really so tricky for Carmen's range, because he really does smash this board. But...
I would imagine... Oh, and checks it back. Interesting.
Yeah.
Do you think Bear just has the check raise all in here, and unfortunately if...
Wow, he just jams.
Oh,
just
wow,
says
double pot.
He says, I don't think you're going to check back enough strong hands here. I want
Carmen can't really do anything. He has a strong hand with also strong equity going forward, but it's going to get denied here. So we see both Bear and King really showing some cojones here.
Showing some heart. Just pure equity denial here from Bear. I don't think the book would jam.
No, I definitely don't think either.
Yeah. But the 5 is a complete blank. It's not like you run into pocket 5s.
I think definitely you want to bet, right? But it should be a non-all-in sizing, most likely.
Yeah.
It's not like it's an extremely wet board where you just desperately need protection with your top pair.
Absolutely not.
So it does seem a bit like it's the pros battle against the more recreational players here with Bear and King.
The guys that kind of beat to the sound of their own drums, I like to say. You know,
yeah, exactly.
They kind of make it up on the fly. And
playing with
here,
heart.
I mean, for him, he's got to think like, surely I'm going to be seeing some Jack 8 of spades, some 6-7 of spades, some 8-6 of spades, some 10-7 of spades, 10-6 of spades here.
And he will be isolated in the last position.
Yeah, and also maybe the odd ace-10, something like that. I think he's going to fold.
Yeah, well played, Carmen. He's giving a little smile to Bear. What was that all about? Why don't you like me?
I think he really wanted him to fold there. You know, just take it down, move on to the next one. Happy days.
Yeah, Carmen kind of isolated after this hand as a short stack, sitting around 10 big blinds.
Yeah. But Manuel, just
he's a
great player, wins a lot of all-ins and plays great. You know, one of those
guys.
But
winning all-ins is a great attribute in poker.
It is. But also when he does have the stack, he knows exactly what to do with it, and that's dangerous.
Yeah, it's clear to see.
So he's in the cutoff here, 2.1 million. I think now is the time you're going to see him start to assert his dominance on the table, not necessarily needing a strict hand selection to do so.
He is opening into the 10 big blind of Kaman here, so I think he will not be
And
super
Kaman.
loose.
Sort of like, yeah, trying to rustle up a decent holding there. Jack 3 right on the cusp
Let's
here.
get on with it,
suited.
mate.
Yeah, I think he's going to fold, personally.
Yeah, they even gave it a... Oh,
That's
wow.
interesting.
It was
Okay,
even
I'm surprised that he
more
defends
than
it.
a click, right, from Fischer.
It might just be because the fact that we've got this big blind ante in play 5-handed. 20%, it doesn't mean that he can definitely widen up his range. And just look at this from manual.
Yeah. That's some good poker play, flopping a gut shot and overcard in the
the
first draw.
absolute joint, yeah.
So is it because of the stack of Carmen to have more fold equity that you go with 120 instead of the pure click there?
Well, it's 60k big blind now, right? So we've just moved up. Yeah.
Alright, so it was the click.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
I think everything looks pretty standard.
Thank you, George.
Sorry, I wasn't throwing shade on you there, brother. I'm just surprised to see that defend. I'm not sure with the other players on the table that I would want to take like the thinner defend versus the most competent player on the table. I know we are going to like the low SPR, so it's going to be less about like the strength of your opponent, but
And he is more in chip AV because he's pretty isolated as the lowest stack, but
he's got
Jack 3 suited.
How much has Bear got?
Pair, after he won against Common there, I think he's up to around a milli.
Okay, yeah, like 800 or something.
Yeah, 850, yeah, okay.
So
Okay, so he's not that isolated.
He's not that far away, right? And he's like defend the big blind there and facing a lot of hands that dominate you with the jack. Gets yourself into tricky spots. I think I like Bear's fold there. He just wants to allow Carmen to
860
shove
against
into the other guy.
a Romanian friend. I think we're
try and induce some kind of collision. I'm all in here with the Queen 6.
Definitely.
Yeah.
It's just so much to
Seen
be won.
enough of sort of passive tendency or slightly on the tighter side tendency from our opponent here to.
But are you not also all in against?
It's just chippy V. Yeah. But it makes it a lot easier.
Yeah, it makes
when
it
you look down
better.
and you think, you know, you look to your left and it's Michael Adamo there, and you look at the Queen 6. They might shrivel up for me. Yeah.
Dang, you had Queen 7 off.
Yeah, snaps you in the middle, and you're like, oh shit, nice hand Adamo.
Who's like the most famous player you ever battled with?
The most famous player I've ever battled with. I mostly played PLO, so I played some 25-25 in Rosvadov with Jay Nandez.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so he's like a very well-known PLO professional.
Does coaching, does some YouTube?
He's got his fingers in all the pies, you know. He's definitely gone about poker in the right way.
Yeah.
I would say.
King with the 150k open, I believe, here with Ace 10 under the gun. Jane Anders, yeah. He's a pretty good player too, right?
Very solid, yeah. He loves to give the impression that he's like this massive nit, and he loves everyone to like build up that image. So I think he's like actually a bit of a genius because he plays up to that sometimes, and then also when you watch him play like live streams with less viewers, for example, when he plays his own game, the guy's an animal, you know.
Yeah.
He knows what he's doing. So
We also see actually a lot of these live stream players doing the exact opposite, really talking a bit game and being, frankly, a bit of some nits, but just talking a lot and seeming like
he's
actual players to get in the game.
He wants people to think he's a nit, but he's actually
That's pretty funny.
He's got every trick in the book, so he knows the way to do it.
Very much a GTO style player too, right?
Yeah, exactly. I respect that way more than someone that pretends that they're this like Billy Big Boy. That, you know, it's just actually kind of standardish / type.
Yeah. But it is like a whole new part of, or maybe that is probably not new to be honest, but even more with the stream games, like you really need to have some sort of a personality to even get to play these fun games, right?
Yeah.
And and if you're just a massive nit, you need to
do something
weigh up in another way.
Yeah, to do something to gain the interest.
Yeah.
So threes versus King Queen here. Just electing to defend versus this open. Sees a bit of a size up. Whoa, what's going on here?
Hey.
Does he just
snap
leading this board for like over half pot?
Oh wow.
Wow.
Why don't you just jam pre then?
That's what I was thinking. Maybe he just wants to see no
I
high
guess, but
cards.
in general, like in ICM, when he opens the jamming 3s, that feels pretty nice. Because you really have to have a tight call-off range from.
Yeah, you do. Yeah.
Let's choose a bit of unconvention.
Definitely one way of doing it for sure.
Yeah. And before it was the pre-flop aggression, he went with the 7-4 off. So
yeah,
he's trying to mix it up a bit and maybe have the pro players a bit confused.
Absolutely.
Dragomir here.
Yeah, with the Queen 10-0. I think he's going to fold this one, to be honest. Yeah. Not surprised. I think that's the correct play as well.
Yeah.
It's not like that's tight or anything. Just no real incentive to enter the pot there with Adam on his left so short going into the big blind plus ante next hand.
King does give Bear the walk here.
Yeah, I wouldn't do that so tight. I don't know what his exact holding was, but at this part of the tournament, you can start to play 100% VPIP in that situation. So when he had 68 versus 14 there, you would employ a strategy where you would isolate the top of your range and the bottom of your range, and then limp all the middling stuff. So if you've got like 9-3 off, you just go for the 2.7. If you've got aces, you go for the 2.7. If you've got, you know, like a 8-4 suited, you just limp.
Yeah.
And try and take it post.
I guess it's a lot about post-flop playability in those.
Exactly. So if you don't have any post-flop playability, or you've got like a super strong hand, you go for that kind of at the top.
King with the open into the 2 short stacks here. Even though like that might not feel so good, your hand is just too strong and.
Yeah, and he is going for the 2.5x here, and this
that's pretty cool,
it's
right?
quite nice. Yeah, puts Carmen in a tough spot. Is less likely to defend hands like this that have 2 clean. Well, he doesn't have the 2 cleans, but he's.
Yeah, and maybe I was also just more reluctant to put in the queen jack or.
Does defend again? That's
wow,
that's very interesting.
Especially against the big sizing here.
Yeah, just again maybe he's thinking the big blind ante is so significant. I do want to call. Interesting board now because we go to 1 SPR. Both players completely whiff it. Like there's no.
It's stronger for Carmen's range.
Oh.
Well.
What's going on here? Oh, he just jams the flop. Wow. Wow.
He's playing some street poker, like straight out of nowhere.
Yeah,
he just went on a break before.
Wow.
Came back and now he's a changed man.
Yeah. Maybe he kind of realized that he had the chip lead, but he was not really showing an awful lot, and now he's kind of decided, you know what, I've got the chips to burn. Like if I run into it, I'm
got Fisher coming for me, right? It's time to take a stand.
Exactly, and he does want to make sure that he gives a signal to Fisher that you're not just going to be able to open any spot you want. You're going to have to fold to me. Let me pick up all of this dead money from these 3 guys that are kind of battling for third at this stage, right? Like we've got this.
But then again, now we fold ace-3 off.
Yeah, with the blocker.
We need a bit of consistency in the game plan.
Open jam for me there.
Yeah. Yeah, we're maybe 900 effective against the big blind here.
Yeah, 15 bigs effective versus 3 guys that are really fighting against each other to make the ladders. It's going to be an easy push. I think
Bear is in here too, yeah.
With this massive ante in play as well. Yeah, should be jamming here. There's no. This hand is such a bad one as a candidate for a min raise.
Yeah. He's just having a count here. I think he's gonna come to the.
I think he really wants to min raise. Come on, shove. Yes, nice.
All of it.
Well played, sir.
Very good.
You can see the pain on his face though.
Oi!
Yeah,
he's gonna get some action here.
No shot he folds here.
No.
Just
look at our friend in the big blind.
I know, he's not even seen his cards yet, and he's
already
it's the
imagine how tired he must be of it. Like he's so invested.
I know, right? Like that creates so much decision fatigue, right? Like every time you're sweating these
headache
like
too, probably like from stressing.
He's probably gonna have an espresso on the break and just pass out.
Yeah, where others maybe like in his spot would be like, yeah, everything is a bonus after I made done it. 6 suck out on the bubble. He's just been even more invested.
Yeah.
Carmen takes a little bit of Hollywood and gets it in here.
Yeah, does make the call with the ace-10.
He's gonna flip for his tournament life.
And yeah, it's gonna be a big all-in between these 2 guys here. Ace-10 versus 3s. classic race situation.
Bear will be really short stacked.
I feel like Carmen's going to get this one done, you know.
Yeah?
Yeah. I think he's been on a bit of a run.
I'll take 5 years on that. I'll take Bear.
I've got 53%. You wanna give me a couple of cents on EV? All right, go on then. Go on then. Send it. And that all but locks it up. Just the queen for the chop. And 5 on the river.
You enjoyed that one. Like, I hope some idiot in the commentator booth didn't bet on his fleas. Of course I'm going to flop 2 10s.
I was feeling his momentum there. It was looking quite strong.
Put it on the tap.
You know it.
So yeah, now Bears, they basically just swapped stack size Bears down to these 7-8 big blinds now.
Yep.
This has been, although of course a very, very long tournament to stream, it's been extremely interesting. We've had some extremely reggy tables where we've just seen a lot of amazing poker play and some very loosey-goosey crazy tables.
It's
like
all
it's had it all.
It's all descended into an FT where I think you're seeing a lot of these decisions being born from just the pure fatigue of playing for hours and hours and hours.
It's just so hard to make decisions now, and like even just from our like it's very hard to go into the hardcore hand analysis. Much harder now than it was 4 hours ago.
It felt much more natural before. Now at least it's mostly short stack stuff, which kind of is like water off a duck's back.
What? Whatever you say, mate. Water off a duck's back.
Yeah, like
No, I don't.
Duck's natural habitat is in the water, right? So water off a duck's back means it's like a bit easier. Feels like we've been playing for like 3 hours since the last break. Is that right?
Yeah. It's been a long time. Like no break since the FT.
No, they're just trying to play to a winner or what?
Yeah. Well, maybe. Like I kind of get them. It's been a long day. If there's no one that's
pass out, it's like
cigarette smokers or whatever, then just go on then. But yeah, maybe a toilet break or
or something, right? I mean, what are these guys doing? Just little bottle under the table.
They're playing for 22k. They're locked in, man.
That's true. Mr. Paddington here.
Might have
gun.
Pipes under the table.
Directly into the plumbing. And Carmen here, he's got this tricky situation where Paddington on his direct right is going to be going through the blinds next hand.
Yeah, I don't like this.
I'm folding here.
Yeah.
I'm folding, I think we're too middling. I don't think this raise achieves enough. Like getting it through.
Yeah, it just doesn't.
No, it doesn't win enough compared to folding, allowing maybe some collision behind, and also, just.
And you have at least one extremely capable player that's just going to put max pressure on you if he has the hand to do it.
You have to raise fold. Facing this kind of tricky player in the big blind, let's say, who was like leading for the half pot on the 8-5-5.
Like if manually he has fours or like ace-4 suited, you just know he's going to come in with a 3-bet.
The only thing was Manuel was in the small blind, so he.
He did have a guy behind,
targeting the strongest reg in the small there.
Yeah.
I think classically the Queen-9 suited there is a good one, but I think that it's so important. Dragomir was also quite short, so he had the short stack that's pretty much folding range, and then small blind reg, and then the big blind who...
King all in against Bear here.
Actually, I think it's pretty reasonable.
5 big blinds for Bear, but I guess the Jack-4 is not enough.
Fold, right? Yeah.
It's a bit of a waste of ace-king.
Yeah. Have you seen these guys leave on the delay for the break?
No, there has been no breaks.
Wow.
There will not be for at least the next 30 minutes.
Wow. It's insane.
Yeah, it's wild.
Yesterday I was railing the PLO, obviously, because a couple of my buddies were in, and they were taking breaks like every 3 levels or something.
Yeah. I was taking breaks after each heads-up match today. There was 10 minutes between them. Let's go down and get some fresh air. And
you ironed them out, right?
Yeah. Just reset the brain. They're playing for a lot of money here.
Yeah.
Fisher in the cutoff, definitely going to come in with an open.
Yeah, I think because the big blind is button is so deep. gonna see obviously no jamming.
Wait, all in.
Whoa, really?
Wow. That's 30 something big blinds, mate.
Strong play.
Yeah.
Strong play.
Bit wild,
but there is
maybe.
a huge raise fold gap. Like I don't think Fischer in this situation would call off a hand like pocket sevens for sure.
But
yeah.
Do we need to do 30 effective?
Well, what else do you want to do with the sixes, right? Like it's a hand that plays so poorly post flop. I think maybe this.
Yeah, first of all, I think I want to pick some other hands.
Yeah, but there's 4.5 in there, right? With 30 effective, that's a 15% big boost for the stack. We got this big raise fold gap. Fischer with the ICM, I don't think he's going to call hands like Ace Jack as well.
Oh, probably not.
Sevens, so there is some.
Like you might even be in ICM issues with Ace Queen off. Like
yeah, exactly. Ace Queen is a tough one. King Queen suited, and
fair enough.
Mr. King just laying down the gauntlet now.
I like it.
He's nice and comfortable
He's
here.
getting it popping.
Yeah.
Dragomir is getting very, very short too now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it seems like we are just slowly going towards a battle between Manuel and King, yeah?
It does seem that it's moving in that direction. And King, I've been impressed with the way that he's moved through the gears at the final table. Like he had some favourable variance in the outer table kind of stretch leading up to the FT, but he's starting to really feel comfortable and go for it, and that's a good.
Yeah, of course, like definitely doing out of line stuff. The 7-4 offsuit.
How out of line can you get as the chip leader?
Yeah,
right,
yeah,
with
exactly.
all these
like
short stacks.
Like it's probably just better than being passive.
Absolutely.
Especially getting down to the short-handed now. It's pretty cool to see.
You want to always be asking the question, I think, in ICM, right? The caller is almost losing straight away because they have to.
Wait.
Yeah, and this isn't Jack 8. We don't know his hand yet. Jack 10 suited, fair enough.
Very reasonable. He is a smaller stack, so there's less ICM applications.
Playing for a huge ante, and Manuel in the big blind, Queen 8 off. Just gonna let it go. Wants to, I guess, continue this like short stack dynamic with the three players.
Yeah, yeah,
right.
that's probably not too bad for him,
Maybe
right?
he feels that that's like working into his advantage.
Mm.
He can kind of maneuver that nicely, although he is out of position versus the chip leader.
But it must be like Queen 8 offs for
it's close.
how many?
It's close with this huge 20% ante for like 4.5 bigs. It's probably just an easy call, but yeah, again, just electing not to double up this opponent.
I also just kind of feel like when he does it, okay, there's probably a reason. I just don't know why.
Yeah, but it makes sense, I think.
Yeah.
I think he wants to continue.
Yeah, he likes the dynamic of the table right now.
I think that it suits him for sure.
And you kind of do want like several short stacks as a big stack in general, because you can just, it's like abusing a bubble.
Absolutely.
I think we're just going to see all you can eat from common here.
Nothing but an all-in here. It's going to be the triangle. Doesn't want to take
the least implicating ICM line, and the hand is obviously too strong not to play. Okay.
Does he think that the hand is strong enough to induce? I'm not.
Yeah, because surely we're not raise folding.
No, we're not. Wow, and he runs into it here as well.
It's been unlucky.
That is very unlucky. Does he think the hand is strong enough to induce? I'm not sure, because the guy to his left, Bear, is so short, right? He's got like 300, no, 400.
But maybe with Manuel there, like he feels he could get pretty out of line.
He can jam some Ace X, Ace X suited and get it in really nicely.
I kind of actually like thinking in
as like a bottom
like
induce or something, and like get Manuel to jam in some King 5 suited, some Ace.
Even have seen King getting way more frisky now, right? Yeah.
Just taking the chance to get these guys to shove the weaker pairs as well.
Yeah. Yeah,
that's
actually,
a good point. Off for 15, like he's not going to.
Thinking about his.
Yeah.
Fair
can
enough.
you see a heart here? Nope. So it's just the 8 and the date with an 8 on the river.
Nope.
And it is the 6. So.
I would like to see the chip graph of Dragomir. like he's going so much up and down.
I know, right? So swingy.
So now we have two extremely short stacks.
Yep, battling it out for the pay jump.
Mamma mia.
Yeah. Jesus, I was at the football game almost 12 hours ago now. God, time ticks on here.
Sure does. Have a little rail out here. People cheering from their friends.
A couple of people hanging on in there, waiting for the winner.
Come on, definitely gonna be all in here under the gun with the ace 8 suited. Just too strong to do anything else.
Yeah. Went for the induce with the 8s. Now ace 8 definitely wants to.
Yeah, I think as we spoke a bit more about that hand, I actually kind of like it, yeah.
Yeah. Because it's not like he's...
The argument of just jamming is like
yeah, and he's not like so close with the other guy. It's like he still can play a little bit. Like you don't just have to jam it in there and hope for the best. It's not really the hand. Like the pairs perform so much better in ICM, right?
Bear being in with 160k here and getting the 8 deuce off. That's sad.
Absolutely. So 57 plays 23, 15, 7 and 3 as time ticks on here at the final table of the 1K side event. The No Limit Hold'em High Roller tournament here at the Bangkok Casino.
22,000 euros up top.
Absolutely marathon grind.
And it is a lot like this in these live poker tournaments, right? Like it's a lot about like having the
stamina.
Yeah.
Yeah. Being able to make solid, consistent decisions.
One thing is, if you can play a game for the first 3 hours, doesn't matter because the real big money decisions comes in the last. Bear in here with the 6-4 suited.
Yeah, and a snap call from Carmen with the King Queen, and we're going to be 60-40.
Huge spot for Carmen too here. Like
he's never really been deep stacked, has he? He's just been
he's
defending between 5 and 20 the entire last 4 or 5 hours. 6 in the window. That's bad news. Looking to fade the king or the queen now, and it is the 8. So just the king or the queen only to send it.
Oh!
So much false hope there.
See, it hit him a little bit, but smile on his face and GG for De Beer. I think he played some great poker, had a big stack early. We saw him actually on the first feature table. He's battled with players that are probably more experienced in these fields than himself. But
battled well, put up a good showing, and played pretty solid.
Most definitely.
Didn't really do an awful lot wrong.
Just take home 6,500 euros for the inconvenience of showing up today. I'm sure he's happy with that. We don't.
Yeah, we do not. That's for sure.
So down to 4, and we have Carmen actually winning the all in there, which is interesting for the table dynamic odds.
Can you see the info on the? What? Yeah, but the break. Maybe there's just been one. This is bizarre, right?
Yeah.
Definitely hasn't been one for like...
No. It can just be like usually when you are on an FT, if the players say we play.
Yeah.
You play, but it's pretty wild.
Yeah.
They must have bladders of steel up there. Lucky me gets a walk here.
Yep.
It's not gonna be
Jack Deuce.
Be sad about that part.
No, he'll be fine with that.
It's a night in the trenches.
Yep, the battle goes on late into the night here, that's for sure. Did you have the charger, by the way? Is it still
No,
there?
he took it.
He took it in the end.
Yeah.
All right.
You can go find one though. Shall I?
Yeah, if that's all right.
Alright, I'll just take a small break here, guys.
And Carmen on the button, sending it in with the Queen 10 suited for 10 bigs. Seems pretty standard stuff. Dragomir looks interested in the small. And ace jack in the small for Dragomir, so this is going to be an easy call here. Just ahead of so much of this button jamming range. Yeah, does find the rejam. Let's see if Manuel has a decision here. Ace-9 suited, yeah, but he knows his customer. I think he knows that that's not going to be faring well enough versus the two ranges going to be dominated by at least one opponent quite often. So ends up letting it go, and ace-jack versus the queen-10. 2 hearts have gone, and 1 ace. So pretty even Stevens. Ooh, but a 10 with 2 hearts. What a run for Carmen, just continuing. Oh, hang on a second. No, a jack as well. I didn't see that. Oh, 8 of hearts on the river. Not many hearts to come. Absolutely pings it. Completely missed the fact that the jack of hearts was out there as well. I thought he'd flopped his opponent essentially dead, but the run continues. Emmanuel in the big blind there with ace-9 suited. If he'd have got frisky and flicked in the call, he would have ironed out both players. Insane. So our Romanian competitor in the small blind loses the big chunk of his stack. We are just doing the counts right now. Another just pure all in. Poor Adam there on the button, getting it done. Representing the Arsenal as well. Just interested to see how they did versus Bodo Glimt. Found it as of yet. Was a 1-0 win away. And as we delve later and later into the night, 5:38 AM local time, 4 players remaining here in the 1K. 22.4, just a small matter of 22.4K to be played for. Plenty of poker left though. One short stack, Mr. Dragomir in the 5 seat. Let's go the queen 6. No need to get involved there. He's just going to have to go through the blinds, but just the faint chance of these other two guys finding some kind of cooler pre-flop situation where he could maybe make another ladder. Enough to fold the trash there for sure.
These guys might have bladders of stone, but I had to.
Yeah, I know. Tell me about it, right?
Yeah, so I just spoke with some of the players no longer in tournament. They were like, yeah, so we had a lot of breaks just before the FT. They had like 2 or 3 like in short succession, and the players just decided to
just power on through.
Yeah,
fair enough.
Get this done.
I guess they didn't want to play like later and later, right?
No,
like
no,
a
exactly.
15-minute break and just moving it on, and here we find King on the dealer button with King 9. And he's got that nice spot where you've got the slightly larger stack in the small blind and the short stack in the big blind. So the small blind already caged by any kind of aggressive action from the button there, especially the all-in. Just not really able to defend that much with the chance of calling off, losing, and busting when the big blind is so short.
Yeah. So now it's our Romanian friend in.
Yeah, he's in Heartbreak Hotel.
Yeah.
Super short. I think he's
So
got
he's
about 4 bigs.
He's done many comebacks. Maybe he can pull off more magic.
Maybe. Let's see. King doesn't fancy this one into Fisher's big blind there. Carmen with the King Deuce definitely just going to fold. Look for the BVB collision here.
Yeah,
and Dragomir just going to rip it in, and Manuel's going to call a hell of a lot here. 320k, 4 big blinds. Queen high should be good enough, I think.
I think we're in.
Yeah. Good news for him is that the button had also King Deuce of diamonds.
Oh yeah, very true.
So slightly shifts in his favor. Less in the sense that less 4 flush diamond runouts, but more in the sense that if he does hit the queen, he's looking pretty good, and he adds a gut shot to his arsenal as well. So queen 10 or 4.
10 clean out
to send home the Romanian here. Can he find it? 7 on the turn. 10 will not be a chop. Manuel would improve to the top half of the straight. Can he fade it? Ace on the river. Double up for our Romanian
and all of a sudden up to almost 10 big blinds there. And we go on.
Absolutely.
Do you think there's any scenario where it gets really late and these players would be interested in discussing?
I don't think Manuel will do a deal.
No?
No, I know him too well.
Yeah.
I know he likes to play for not only the money, but he's a very competitive guy.
Yeah.
You know, works hard on his game, and he wants, you know, he just wants to
get the reps in.
Yeah, and I think a lot of players that reach that stage where they're quite experienced and they've made a nice bankroll through poker, it's not so much about like locking up the profit anymore. It's more about the battle.
Yeah.
You know, it's about the fun and the enjoyment of, you know, do I have
prestige.
what it, do I have what it takes to last it out? Can I get that, you know, trophy or that title under my belt?
Yeah, and show that I'm capable, even though it's in the the late stages.
Yeah.
Makes a lot of sense.
Absolutely, and does just fold to king here.
Pretty interesting. He probably had a
wow. All of a sudden, I didn't realize he was so short. I thought Manuel had around 2 million, but it's looking pretty dicey between these 3 guys.
Yeah.
With King taking a huge chip lead.
Most definitely. Did lose the all in there to Romanian, and yeah, just not. It's got a lot of pushback from King too.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I think actually he might be third in chips now. It's gonna be a blind battle here between. All right, King. I don't suspect you wanna give these walks too much, but.
No, let's see what he folded in the small there. Ah, he is. Oh, Jack 8. A little bit tight for my liking. Just jamming that one in is the play, especially with Dragomir there so short.
Yeah.
Playing for this huge, you know, 3 or 4 pay jump, 3 or 4 buy-in pay jump.
So hard to call off in the big blind there.
Absolutely. Would have been a nice jam there with the Jack 8, but does miss it. Looks for a better spot. Preserves his huge lead over the table. I'll just get some air.
Yep.
Be right back.
So yeah, we are in a bit of a locked position here with the Romanian being very much the short stack and and it is of course affecting how much the two others can play back at king, because the ICM applications are enormous in these kind of spots. So you really don't wanna go broke before at least the very short stacked players are knocked out. And I think that's also why we see Fischer not playing too many hands here. Of course, he also lost something. King is all in here, I think. Very good play from him. Carmen cannot really do anything, even like he has a huge stack though, but like Dragomir being a short stack behind, and even Fischer having less chips than him, like he's so locked. So well played from King. We go on to the next one. So this next hand will be a hand where Carmen might get the opportunity if he has a decent enough hand for it, and King doesn't decide to play under the gun, that he might be able to apply some pressure. King goes all in now with the 10-7 suited. I like it. He's really living up to the big stack perks here in the last around hour's time of play. It's cool to see. And he has a massive chip lead, of course. It is his tournament to lose, but also his to win. Come on, first Tycho King in the big blind here. Seems like he definitely will will enter this pot with the ace and off. He's simply just too strong not to play in a four-way environment. And he just go with the race here. He's not gonna get any action from Dragomir or Fischer. Let's see what King says to this. Jack 7 suited, and he goes all in, I think, or he has for a count. He does go all in. Carmen with a massive decision here. So he has definitely a range advantage, and he knows that King will be pretty light here, but the ICM implications are huge, and he does go with the fold. Well played from King, really putting Carmen in the cage with the ace 10. Super strong. And King keeps passing it. It's had a very cool hand here, George, with Carmen opening under the gun / cutoff. With the ace 10 off of his 1.7. Folded to King in the big blind. That just says all you can eat, baby, with the Jack 7 suited, and
wow,
puts him in that ICM cage.
Yeah, lovely stuff.
It's very cool. He's really living up to it.
Yeah. Finding the sort of counter plays quite nicely.
Yeah. Yeah, and while in the start, while there were more people at the table, he just kind of chilled out. Didn't really get any hands either,
Yeah,
but
just made
realizing
sure he kind of navigated his way into this dominating position.
Dragomir's in here, and he
fold.
will get it through. Massive for him.
And a fold from Carmen as well with the ace 5, so a huge get through there for Dragomir.
On to the next one.
Oh yeah.
I think this should be like some of the most fun spots when it's Dragomir in the big blind, because You don't know what he's gonna do, and Fischer here has a spot.
I think, I like the fold with the low pair. Doesn't want to get involved, doesn't want to run into a higher pair behind, and wants to allow someone to jam on the short stack.
Calm with the Jack-7.
I think they are about 8 big blinds effective with this 25% ante.
Yeah, maybe a little bit more. Comes with him with the
limp. Maybe deeming his hand to be slightly too weak to jam at this stage. Bit more than that. Looks like they're about 7 big blinds effective. 7 behinds at 8, and does flop. Wow, gut shot, open ender, overcard. Goes for the check.
Yeah, I think like the flop connects pretty good with Dragomir's check back range, and you definitely don't want to get pushed off of all of the equity you flopped.
No, yeah. Maybe going for a check jam, maybe a check call, who knows? We don't get to see. Versus the snap check back, I think he's got the green light to start to pressure some of these king highs and queen highs that might be in the opponent's range. Got good equity regardless. Might go for a small bet here. Oh no, it goes for, sort of 2/3. Oh, and Dragomir kind of giving away his... doesn't look like he's too interested there, right? Sort of falling out of his chair.
It is getting late. It's hard to stand upright.
Yeah, tell me about it. (5:51 AM local time). Still 4 left here in the 1K side event. Time is ticking on. Been live for just shy of 9 hours.
Yeah.
And it's all bunching up between 2nd and 4th here.
Definitely is. And the fun part about these final tables is like the constant dynamic changes. Like last 20 minutes it's been the dynamic of Dragomir with a short stack, and everyone kinda working around that, and if he busts now, then it's gonna be completely different.
Yeah. But again, this king deuce suited, I think with how big the ante's playing and shoving into the 2 short stacks with the 2nd in chips to your left, I think I would have just open jammed that.
Yeah.
For the 20 effective with the button. You block some of his calls. Obviously kings, ace king. You have some decent equity if called by the 2 short stacks, and you just get it through so often.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, that makes sense.
25% ante is like really juicy. You know, you really got to fight for it. Whether he finds an open there and like sort of raise folds to Manuel, and who knows?
Who knows? Who the fuck knows at this point?
Exactly right. Who knows?
I love that struggle. Yeah. Let's just see what the fuck they do.
We're just guessing. So easy fold with 6-5. Dragomir on the button. Looks fairly interested.
Yeah.
think he's
well, he is very interested in RFID reader too, but he does go on in here.
He's going to jam and not picking up his cards, even though they look like perfectly placed on the 6th seat.
He's going to take it down here. Oh no, that's a call.
Be a call.
Hopefully.
Sure. So ace-7. What are we up against here for the
mystery hand?
6.5/7 big blinds.
He looks pretty confident, I think.
Oh wow, ace king suited.
That's why he looks confident.
Picks up the absolute lottie here.
Oh wow,
and
that's
flops
it.
the king as well. I mean, what does he even need to fade? The backdoor jack 10 or 7-7? Feeling pretty confident here.
So now the three rest are pretty much equal in stacks.
Yeah, that locks it up. So that's a double up to 1.2 million. 4 left.
Huge.
And 2nd to 4th now very congested around this kind of 15 big blind mark.
Got a decent rail assembling here and accounting for it being 6 in the morning.
Yeah, people starting to flood in. Lovely double up there for Dragomir.
He's gonna be happy about that. Bit of a setup for the king.
Oh yeah.
And now we go to the next one.
Oh yes. No charger?
No, they didn't have any. Dragomir all in?
Yep. Must have something half decent again. We've not really
pretty
seen
big
him,
shove, yeah.
seen him show up too light, and yeah, just steaming that one through.
Mystery hand, we will never know.
Yep.
Looks like there might be small issues with reading his specific box.
Yep.
And we did cross the 9-hour mark there.
Oh yeah.
After that, I have so much respect for these Twitch streamers, man.
I know,
It just,
they just
puts out the 11, 12-hour streams.
Yeah, especially
That's
guys like
exhausting.
Lex, who's still still pumping it home.
And he's way older than us too.
I know.
King with the ratio, with the king 3 suited off the button.
Yep. Oh, he does raise.
Yeah, just gonna get it through.
Nothing that Dragomir can really do here off of the 15 big blind stack. Not looking to tangle.
Nah, he's not too much in for the post-flop play, it seems, which makes a lot of sense.
No, I think that that's a smart move. All of these kind of offsuit big blind defends go way down in sort of, you know, they're not so appealing anymore, you know, because you're just going to flop a lot of medium equity versus a range or a player that has essentially free reign to do whatever he wants. And that's going to put you in tough spots. You're going to have to flop really well to sort of face any kind of resistance.
Day 7, probably gonna come in with a race.
Yeah. I think I'd just be open jamming here, 15
Yeah, it
effective.
seems like he's gone a bit away from it though.
Yeah.
But I agree.
What does he do? Makes it 200. So pretty chunky. Don't think the Queen 9 is really able to do an awful lot here.
Nah.
Yep, just has to kind of let it go, play the ICM, play the ladders, do his best to ladder up. Manuel here, battling his heart out, really not had an awful lot. 4-3 off, yep, just out of there.
Nah, he had that short stint of running out the stack, but then just
not had an awful lot to deal with, and these blinds and antes just kind of eating him up a little bit, and that's unfortunately what happens in these four-handeds with the ante. If you don't quite get the card distribution and you do have a huge chip leader that's opening a lot, just kind of getting squeezed down.
massive credit to King though for adjusting and
absolutely
taking that leader's jersey.
He's eased his way into the final table, and he's playing very well.
I think we just keep coming back to that Queens against Ace Jack of Spades being the hand of the tournament.
Wow,
really,
what a huge hand that was on the outer table.
Really
yeah.
catapulted it into
the
the
guy in the
position
chat,
he's in
Lord
now.
Bade, who unfortunately didn't win it. So Carmen here, he's not been shy to open it up off of the medium stack, especially into the big blind of King. Comes in once again. And I think even the card scanner's getting tired, because we're not seeing so many holdings here from
King will
Carmen
come in with a
and
see a flop here.
Yep.
Exciting.
We do see a minor confrontation here. Carmen opening it up in the cutoff, and King with the defend, Queen 10-0. Ooh, interesting board. I think we're going to see King go for a check jam here.
That make all the sense.
Unless he just wants to... Oh, he just rips it on the flop.
Wow. That's
wow, what a play.
Madness.
What a play. Just saying, look, I've got equity regardless of what you've got. Where's this music coming from?
I have no idea. Why not?
Where's the music from? We got some blues blasting out now. It's that hour of the morning, is it?
The Friday blues, if you will.
Oh yeah. No blues for Mr. King though. Definitely etching his name into at least the top 2 position, you'd think, from this stage. He would have to face some extremely unfortunate variants to come any worse than 3rd from here, and very likely to win as well. Dragomir, no chance but to fold. Manuel needs to get something quite soon, but not going to be at this time with the 9-7.
Limp from King?
Limp from the 5-3 suited.
Yeah.
Again, I'd just be jamming.
Yeah.
It's
just no need.
Yeah. And a check back here. But he does flop the gut shot straight flush draw.
Oh, wow.
Hello.
It's a great flop, and I think he jammed again.
Does he just jam again? It's getting to that time. Oh no, he does bet 100k.
Very unconventional, but
we got some good vibes and good energy from the rail in the back. That's keeping us afloat here.
Yeah.
Hanging on for dear life.
So it's good to see other people as up late.
Yeah.
Doing their thing. Fischer's just
Fischer once again just not finding anything to work with. King must have had a really poor hand. Yeah, 10-3 suited. And Carmen, he's going to jam the small blind with the Jack-10.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
Does he run into anything? Queen 8, that's not going to be a call, I don't think, from Dragomir. Gets it through, nice little 20% top up to the stack.
Swing.
That's a nice one, yeah.
On to the next one, Manuel in the big blind here.
Still no break from the delay. Jeez. They are working
pocket
us.
queens for coming.
Yep, I think he's just going to go for the min raise.
That makes all the sense.
Yeah.
Try and induce a bit.
Yeah, he can also min raise with sort of hand. Oh no, he does jam. Fair enough. But he could also min raise with hands like, you know, just complete one blocker stuff like King 3 off or something, you know, from time to time.
Blinds us up to 50.
But those guys are so short that he may just jam. And Ace 5 for Manuel here.
Are we gonna run it here?
Rough spot. Rough spot. He is facing a very capable opponent. Someone that is capable of finding this jam with much worse than Ace High.
There's a King 6 suited and
yeah, all sorts. 10-8 suited, 6-7 suited.
Oh wow!
Oh wow! What a fold! What a fold! Thinks he can outlast the guy on his right, Dragomir.
Yeah.
And
quite intrigued by that one.
Also with the ICM, just looking to find a spot to be the aggressor as opposed to the caller. That does matter quite a lot.
Most definitely.
Hanging on in there. As are we.
Barely.
Barely, yeah.
I'm absolutely cooked at this point.
Yeah. Anyone recognizable in the chat? Do let us know if you are still sticking with us, and fair play to you if you are. Jack 7.
I think we're gonna run it here.
Yeah, he's gonna pile it in. With,
it's a call by Queen
looks
6.
like he is gonna call, and we're somewhat off to the races here.
Fisher at risk.
2 live cards versus 2 live cards. Jack high flop.
Perfect
with
for
the
Fisher.
6 as well, looking to fade the clubs for the sweat, and just needs to fade the 6 or the queen now, and does. That's a 3 on the river, and a lovely double up there for Manuel. Timely one as well. Hasn't had anything to work with, finds the jam spot, gets the double up.
Yeah, that's huge for Manuel.
And it's a huge one, yeah. 1.3 million. All of a sudden, he was looking like he was kind of ebbing away from the tournament. Makes the close fold with the ace-5. And a double up to 1.3 million at the 100k big blind level. Who's that? Who's that?
Never mind.
Huh? Alright.
And on to the next one. Just had to, of course, get an exact count for Manuel. He's back in the mix.
Alright, back in it.
Dragomir with the king 8 here under the gun, I think.
Yeah, easy fold.
Yeah. He is the shortest stack once again.
Yeah.
Yeah, they have all eaten a little bit away of king's stack.
Yeah,
Not too much though, to be honest.
Usually domineering stack, just jamming now.
Yeah, he's picking up so many chips from these all-ins that
that
losing the occasional all-in, like,
but
it
it's
doesn't
easy
touch
to
him
miss
much.
these kind of semi-counterintuitive ones off of like 20 and
Yeah.
22 and things like that. When I've watched some of my super high stakes friends railing some of their deep runs in tournaments, you don't realize how often you do get the jam in this kind of stack distribution lineup, you know, and there are some jams that a lot of the population are missing. It's this King Deuce suited in the last orbit was a clear example of that.
Yeah, most definitely.
Yeah. But once you get like sub 15, it becomes, I think, easier for most players to recognize that it's just going to be an easy one to jam. Yeah, and all in from
another
King
one
once again. And is he going to run into anything?
Oi.
Whoa.
That's going to be a call.
Australian player in the small blind with the 9s. Easy call for him.
Wow. That's quite unfortunate for the king.
For King, yeah, absolutely. Just wham bam, thank you ma'am, jam.
Wait.
Oh, come on.
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah,
I was going to say.
Yeah.
Oh, he's
How much
sort
do you
of
have?
yeah, how much do you have? Okay, cool.
Yeah. I have pocket 9s.
Yep.
How much do you have, Manuel? It doesn't really matter, does it, mate?
No,
go on
with
then.
this hand. I think at this stage in the tournament, you're not. What? No. Come on. You can't fold this one, I don't think. The pairs are just so high up.
Yeah, and he's jamming a lot, king, so like, there's just no...
It's just jamming all worst pairs, all of these ace deuce offs and all of this stuff.
Let's be real here, there's absolutely 0% chance he's folding.
I agree, yeah. Manuel has like 1 million, Dragomir has like 900k, so he is second, but...
Yeah. Production... Smiling, drinking coffee.
Yeah, I don't think this is the spot to be folding the 9s, that's for sure.
But you won't.
Taking some time, we are deep into the tournament. It's worth a decision. I know that this spot is going to be quite tight, but
here we go.
Yeah.
And
not 9-9 tight, that's for sure.
We're gonna have 2 equal chip leaders if if he can hold
he
here.
doubles through here, he's up to 2.8 and would be 3.6. And that is one of the reasons for calling, right? You do have that future game that is in your favor to try and take over the chip lead. Whoa, Queen 3. That would have hit the big blind there. And just needs to fade the king or the ace.
Oh!
Brutal stuff. He had been running pretty hot in the all-ins, to be fair to him. He had he had the top pair flush draw versus the set and just pinged it straight away. He also had the Queen 10 suited versus the ace jack, where he rivered the flush.
But quite a brutal way to call it here.
Yeah, unfortunately.
He has a smile on his face, though. He's all right.
Yeah.
It's been a good night.
Yeah, well played to
GG.
him. He's
Yeah,
put up
definitely.
a great effort, nice cash, and another feather for his cap, cashing for 8.2k. Not sure how many bullets he's in for. I imagine it's not any more than 3. So going to be a nice profit regardless for him. And we are 3 left here.
Yeah, so I think especially like back when we had a bit more playability with 3-4 tables left, we saw him really standing out with his aggression.
Absolutely. And yeah, he did a lot of stuff. He wasn't afraid to go for it. Took a couple of nice lines. Managed to keep himself in the game from fighting for those small pots.
Yeah.
Didn't really put a foot wrong, to be honest. So Dragomir here in the small blind, ace jack. And he's going to have to call off now. Yeah, that's the call. And all of a sudden we could be looking at a heads-up match as the Queen 7 suited holding some pretty decent equity versus that ace jack. Spades alive, live cards. Not like we're cheering for him or anything, but it is getting on. And whoa, flush draw versus the ace high, 50-50, yeah, slight favorite. And that's unfortunately going to be dead on the turn. Even has the straight for the cherry on top on the river, and the wry smile there from Dragomir, as we are looking at a heads-up match here between Manuel Fischer and Mr. King from the UK.
I think Manuel just suggested a chop, which is pretty funny.
Even chop.
Of course, King will not be accepting that with the overwhelming chip lead.
14k to play for, guaranteed, sorry, and
8k heads up.
Yeah, 8.5 is it?
Pretty interesting. I think I'll just be taking a quick last break before we...
no problem, before we get into that heads up.
Yeah.
I'll hold the fort. So, Jacob just going for a quick smoke break, and we will continue here. Up to the heads up. It's been a hell of a grind. We are live now for just over 9 hours. Deep into the night here at the Bangkok Casino, 6:13 AM local time. Put the lighters in the air. And we are playing 50-100k with the 100k ante as well, which always adds an interesting dynamic to the heads up. Feels like you're supposed to VPIP almost the deck, but only 10 bigs effective. Will play slightly shorter because of the added incentive of the big blind ante. So just going to see a lot of jams, a lot of pre-flop aggression, I would say, for now. Probably slightly less incentive to limp off of this stack, when there's such a clear incentive to take down the 2 bigs out there in front of you. 10-5 off is an interesting one. One of those, like, middling ones, the way you don't really want to fold, but looking to limp, you can eat, and he just jams and gets the snap fold, But you're still going to have some traps in that limping range. You can still limp some suited ace-x, some pairs, some king-queens, things like that. King on the button. Only playing 10 big blinds effective. Raises to 200k. Goes for a min raise. That's interesting. Wasn't expecting to see that so often. Fisher 8-4. Just, I think, gonna have to fold. Yep. Don't get to see what King was up to there. But incorporating a min raise. I was expecting to see sort of the limp or jam and just mostly jams. So, back to Manuel on the button, Jack 5 off. Does he jam this one now for the 8 bigs? Yeah, he does. Taking the Jack high, realizing that big blind ante being so important, does get the slightly better hand to fold, and that's a nice pickup for him. Back to the 1 million stack. So 7.6 to 1 chip lead for Manuel. King folding the 3 deuce, one of the only hands I guess that he would open fold. With the big blind and the big blind ante out there. Queen deuce suited, going to be another easy jam for Mr. Fisher. And King 3 is going to be a call with the big blind ante in play, looking him up.
This is for all of it.
This is for all of it. Queen deuce versus King 3. Can we find a hold here for the win for Mr. King? No,
Boy,
what a flop for
dream
Manuel.
flop for the queen deuce.
Pair and a flush draw. Whoa! And the turn is a jack, so needs a diamond or a king. And of course, there's the diamond on the river.
Wow, that was
easy does it. Easy as you like.
That was an interesting one.
Yeah, and a double up to the 2.3 million. King there for a second thought that he made the correct call pre, got it in good, looked toast on the flop, looked amazing on the turn, and sent packing on the river as this heads up match continues.
Yeah, so now they are like fairly deep, like 25.
And we have a little bit of a pause on the stream. No, we're back in.
That would have been unfortunate.
Yep.
So up to what, 2.5 million here, Manolo?
Yeah, so about 24 big blinds.
Yeah, so this could take a little while.
Mm-hmm. I'm knackered, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's hope it doesn't take too much of a while.
Yeah, I think chances are we won't have too long to go. They are playing heads up, obviously, with the big blind ante. That should
yeah.
speed things up a little bit.
Very good point. Like,
yeah,
massive big blind.
Absolutely. King 5 suited. We're going to come in for a limp.
Yeah, I would assume so too.
Yeah.
Seems like he's going for a race.
Mm-hmm.
Can also see it tearing on. Wait, all of it?
600.
Well, a lot of chips at least.
Wow.
Usually he's been jamming when he puts in the.
Yeah, Maybe he did just rip it in there. Maybe he's kind of thinking same thing that we're
Yeah.
thinking. Let's get this show on
Been
the
a
road.
long one.
Yeah.
Already, of course, a huge cash for both of these players.
Yeah, but an 8.5
Yeah.
heads up. You don't want to be shipping it in for 20 bigs there with the 8-5 suited. 10-8 off.
True.
I think this will be an easy limp for Manuel. Again, I think he's just going to play the strategy of limping a lot with this big blind ante.
Yeah, he does probably want to take it post flop a lot.
Two bigs in play a lot. And easy check back for the Jack 4 suited. Has some nice post flop playability heads up. Does flop a pair. Manuel flopping a gut shot.
Comes out with the lead here.
Taking things into his own hands.
See down a bit from him.
Yeah.
Manuel could get the...
Don't think we're going to see a fold.
No.
No. Definitely going to call at least one here.
Yep.
Raising, I think, would be a little bit aggro. Maybe we'd want to raise some like just one heart hands or something a little bit weaker.
Yeah.
Do turn the double gutter now, the king or the 9 is good for us.
Might be a bit of a showstopper for king, it's definitely
Yeah,
not.
I think king, I'm getting the vibe that he's kind of had a little bit of enough, you know.
Yeah, he's over it.
Yeah, this bet doesn't really make any sense. I'm not sure if we're bluffing or value betting at this point with the huge size. I guess we're just trying to fold out.
Yeah.
Deny some equity or something.
Probably going to be successful too, right?
Yeah. Looks like Manuel's going to call though. He's going to float one more.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
The SPR of 0.75 here.
Yeah, 1.2 back. Can he find a king or a 9? Wow. Oh
Just
my
find
god.
All in on a
And
quick
he does
call,
rip it in and a snap, and he's just completely given the chip lead over to Mr. Fisher.
That was...
wow, that was a wild
quite the hand.
Yeah.
But yeah, as you said, I think he's just...
Rivering the 8 outer. I think king is, you know, kind of just going to say, look, if you're going to play me heads up, boy, you're just going to be in for your stack every hand, and let's see if you've got the kahunas or the hand to call. And on this point, unfortunately, he does river the double gutter.
Yeah, I think like these hands kind of show what we discussed earlier with like you need to have the endurance to...
Yeah, I mean, because we're playing for so much money now. These guys have been battling all day for these like smaller, not small in terms of money, but these 1K, 2K pay jumps. Now we're playing for 8.5 and...
we're dusting it.
Just a complete head loss there, unfortunately, for the British player.
So yeah, completely even now, 4.4 against 4.2 according
Yep.
to the graphic, which is usually very correct here.
Oh yeah.
And yeah, I think you're right saying we might be in for a pretty short one actually. Since they are actually really deep now, but
yeah.
But the players are definitely wanting to push the issue.
Time is ticking on.
Sure is. 9.5 hours into this.
Yeah.
Marathon stream today.
Is that fresh water?
Yeah, I
yeah,
think
I'll
it
grab
is.
that one
Go on
now.
then.
Cheers, pal.
And on to the next one. Manuel with all of the momentum here.
He did get there, but
limp from king.
let's see what he's just putting the small blind in at the moment, I think.
Right. That's very true.
Does go for the peel. 10-9, I think this one will just go check. Not really a hand we want to or need to ISO. Flops the middle pair, which does dominate his opponent. Goes for the check. I think he's kind of going to play in a sort of slightly defensive style after he's seen that particular hand history. Just thinking, right, I'm going to keep the pot small. I'm going to let this guy
swing.
Swing for the hills. And pair and a gutter now for king.
Is that something verbally?
Yeah, looked like about 300.
Yeah. And Fisher will be going nowhere.
No chance we're folding middle pair here in a heads-up battle versus a player that has shown some capability to find some sort of random barrels. And 9 of diamonds here, and it could all be over. It is the 8. Wow, straight for king. I think it's about 1 million by the looks of it. Round about a pot-sized bet. Does Manuel find a call? Does he turn his hand into a check jam? I don't think he's going to do that versus this kind of player. I think he's going to realise that, you know, there are still the odd, I don't know, complete queen fours and you know, all this kind of random stuff.
Some of that.
Potentially. I think this is smart, you know, vocally kind of talking to your opponent, trying to assess how confident they are.
He looks like a guy that was about to fold.
Yep. It's going to take 2 minutes.
Yep. And he does make the fold here. Good fold by Fischer. Yeah, a little bit of initiative back for king after the huge showdown before. Yeah, he definitely wants to push the matter now. Fischer with the jack 5. I think in line with his strategy, we're gonna see the limp.
Just limping, trying to keep the pot small pre, get it post flop.
King checking the ace 5 off.
That's interesting. Wants to have some ace X's in his check back, I guess. Fischer's got some nice cards to barrel on the turn, and does get some hands like.
We are gonna see the king lead.
Just a random lead here with the ace 5. No real board interaction, no backdoors, nothing. Just.
Well, he's really been practicing that.
Yeah.
And he does take the chip lead back here.
He does indeed.
Deuce for king. It's gonna come in with the limp.
Yeah, seems reasonable. King 10 suited. This is a huge premium holding.
Yeah.
I think even if he raises and gets jammed on, I think he's probably gonna call.
Gonna make it big around 400.
Yeah, I like that. There's a lot to play for, and I don't think King's in the folding mood by the looks of things. Does call. Wow.
It's definitely not in a folding mood.
No, 4 deuce suited.
I would like to have the table talk on right now.
Yeah, and Manuel flopping the open ender, king with the backdoor flush draw. Manuel could, goes for like a check call slash maybe keeps his options open, just pings the nuts straight away on the turn. Knows his opponent is very capable of blasting, but the ace is such a good card for him. I think there's no reason but not to bet here.
600 it looks
Your opponent can still have some hands like ace 3, ace 4, ace 5, these kind of holdings that check back the flop, but oh my god, what's going on here?
Uh-oh. He does make the fold. It looked like he was
really in the mood, isn't he?
contemplating
Yeah,
it.
I think he's really in the mood to get after it.
Deuce for Fischer.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna keep on limping.
Yeah, I like it. Yeah. And we'll check back.
Ooh, we could see fireworks here.
The money just could be going in here, to be honest.
King with the lead.
With the way it's playing.
We're gonna see a raise from Fischer here.
He's got a lot of draws to protect against.
Yeah.
I think with his
Yeah.
exactly worst ace as he's doing. Whoa! Oh no!
Oh!
Oh, 2 pair versus the gut shot straight flush. Oh, sorry, gut shot flush draw.
It was the deuce, right?
You know what I think's going to happen here? I think he's going to bet. I think Manuel's going to raise.
Yeah, it's going to be it, probably.
I think he might pile it in on him here.
Very hard for Manuel to get away, of course.
No, Manuel's never folding, but the turn was the deuce. Right?
Yeah, deuce of clubs.
Yeah. No, not the deuce of
no.
clubs. No,
okay,
no.
okay.
It's the rainbow deuce.
All right.
So I think he'll raise, and I think King is just going to say, look, mate.
I'm out.
I've got a gut shot and a flush draw. It's 6:30 in the morning. Good luck.
Massive 1.1 million here.
Yeah. It's not the 3 of clubs on the turn, by the way. And he, sort of shrugs his shoulders, says all in.
They're all in.
And they're going to play for it all with the combo draw versus the 2 pair. Manuel in a huge equity, pretty decent equity advantage as far as heads up goes. Probably going to have about 70% or something like that.
Yeah. Let's see. King turning around.
Yeah. What's he got there, drink-wise? Is that Corona?
Oh, looks like a water bottle to me.
And are we going to see a river anytime today?
Not quite sure what we're waiting for here.
Yeah, me neither. Here we go.
Right,
That's the board. And it's clean as you like.
And King
Just
is
a 9.
crippled down to 6.6 big blinds.
Yeah. Probably going up to 100k big blind soon as well. It's been 100k for a little while.
Yeah. Wow.
So all of a sudden, Manuel, who made a lot of close ICM folds, made a lot of maneuvering, did a lot of...
He had such a long period of just
hanging in there.
Yeah.
And that just goes to show, if you do outlast your opponents, if you do have the stamina to last, you know, he's got to the heads up, and without being too harsh on King, he's not been gifted it, but he's been given a lot of action.
Yeah. Especially some of the first hands, it was extremely aggressive from King.
The Jack 4, yeah.
Yeah.
And now, I think this is pretty reasonable. You know, Manuel will have some bluff raises on the turn. For sure.
Yeah. Definitely in line with the strategy to get it in here, King.
Yeah, just King deciding, look, I've got the combo draw. It's late in the day.
Yeah.
I'm gonna rip it in, and Manuel, are they deciding? Do I have him covered, or? I don't think he does.
Shouldn't be off with that much.
Just going through the motions with the count.
Yeah. I must say I really like the way Manuel has been playing.
Yeah, very solid, right? Picks the spots well, and just a good example of the importance of, you know, keeping this pot small pre-flop. He hasn't really ever got into a situation where he was super crushed, right? He's never really like gambled. He's never really called it off like super wide.
No, we had a spot where he had 6 big blinds and was contemplating calling it off with his ace-5, but opted against it, so he could take the jam spots instead of...
Exactly. He looks for another orbit or so of room, and that's ended up paying off for him very handsomely here, as he is up against an opponent that, to be fair, is on the tired or fatigued side, and there have been some huge pots here in the heads up that have shifted Manuel's direction. And now the job is almost done for him.
Yeah, I don't think he will let this one go.
No, I think he's in a very domineering position. I think the momentum is really shifted away from King as well, and I think that the body language from him shows that, you know, he realizes that this run has run its course somewhat.
Very good run for him. Saw his sudden change of pace at the final table once we got down to shorthanded. Really applied the pressure as he should as a big stack.
Yep.
So definitely be cool to see him play too.
Yeah, absolutely.
Got heaps manual.
Wow, yeah, just so many chips. It's taken 5 minutes to move him over in his direction. And looks like we are up to that 120k after all that. That hand did take about 5 minutes just moving the chips over. And I think he's just saying that all in blind at this stage.
Yeah. He's just
8-6 and Queen 8's going
let's
to call, and looks like that could be the end of it. Or all the body language from King there to suggest, look, mate, let's just spin it for the rest. And
all right, Queen 8 against 8-6 suited. If we can fate a 6 or a flush or some straights from.
It's going to be the win for Mr. Fischer.
Yeah. Really impressive showing.
Yep, very solid.
Clean flop, clean as you like.
That adds a little bit of spice. Now a 5 or a 6.
That does seal it.
Ace on the river, and that's going to be it from us. And I think that a well-earned break is in order as we do continue tomorrow for the Friday of the festival here at the Banco Casino in Bratislava.
Congratulations to Manuel Fischer.
Absolutely. Great showing. King as well. Played great in the early stages of the FT. Got a nice score. And that's going to be it from us. We will see you later. Goodbye and good night.
Good night.
Beautiful towers.
Macho. Welcome to Bratislava, the capital of Slovakia, by the border of Austria and Hungary. Surrounded by vineyards, crisscrossed with forested hiking, the pedestrian-only Old Town is known for its lively bars and cafes and great local food. Perched atop a hill, Bratislava Castle overlooks Old Town and the Danube. Here at Banco Casino, we run another epic festival week with over 50 scheduled events in all formats of poker and casino games. Fly directly to Bratislava or Vienna. Come enjoy the games and most important